passion. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do.
Climbing up the walls, screaming at the top of his voice. Running lines like they're going out of style, drinking like there's no tomorrow. Lo and behold, he's down from cloud 9, telling me much he really loves me. Well, I'm hanging by a thread, but I'm bracing anyway. Sometimes it's easy that way. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Seriously, mate? Are you for real? Nimble as a cat and as subtle as a punch in the face. Storming a teacup, bull in a china shop, laughing at the wreckage and debris. Wind! You're naked! And bite your tongue! Wind! You're naked! And bite your tongue! Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy.
meet you after the show. So baby, come on, don't let go. Give me your loving. So 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 baby, hold on, don't let go. I bet for you what you know. I'll meet you after the show. So baby, come on, don't let go. Give me your loving. So baby, hold on, don't let go. Give me your loving. So give me your loving. I'll meet you after the show. Give me your loving.
Heard about a big commotion. We're trying to fix something that is broken. It's hit you like a wave in the ocean. You're supposed to get it out in the open. Why sit and wait? Set the record straight. Better late than never. It's better than nothing at all. You're better late than never. It's more than you bargained for. I read about the speculation. The paper selling misinformation. Wrap it up and get it to go. 'Cause it's all about the destination. Why bide your time? Don't fall behind. Better late than never. It's better than nothing at all. You're better late than never. It's more than you bargained for. More than you bargained for. You're better late than never. It's better than nothing at all. You're better late than never. It's more than you bargained for.
John says pop like it's got 4 letters. He wears his indie badge pinned to his sweater. Everyone knows that he's my better. He's so much cooler than me. Susie laughs in my leather pants. She's got no time for my retard dance. She's never gonna give me a half a chance. She is so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Bob liked him for they sold out. He's lousy with his streetwise clout. There just can't be no doubt he's so much cooler than me. 'Cause they got no time cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Farts are radio cool.
We are living in a dream. Everyone we know is on the cover of the magazine. We had our heads up in the skies, wondering how the hell we ever let ourselves get so high. Get so looking at the stars, smoking cigarettes and falling in and out of every bar. We are the sun that's on the rise, on each other's shoulders, wondering how we ever got so high. We get so high. We get so high. Kiss the sky. We get so high. We kiss the sky. We see for miles. Sky. Get so high. On each other's shoulders, wondering how we ever got so high. Get so high. Kiss the sky. Get so high. We get so
The maniac's coming after you. The maniac's coming after you. So you better take warning. You better start running. I think I saw him outside your door. I think I saw him all covered in gore. And he's got a big knife. Better run for your life. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
A very, very good morning and welcome to ESL One Birmingham 2026. We are back. It's going to be a glorious couple of days. Of course, yes, we'll have some group stages and that's all needed. But the final 3 days will be in front of the amazing Birmingham crowd, and it's gonna be an absolute blast, or an absolute banger, as some Brits would say. Actually, no Brits on the panel today, but I have a couple of Americans and a German, actually, also European. All good.
That's me. The guy that's flied in, and the German guy is here.
Good morning. We got Quick, Purge, and Kezu. How you doing, Purge?
Doing good. I have some British ancestry. Does that count?
We got a Brit on the panel.
What percentage? We got a Brit.
25.
We did it.
How
No,
far
we can
back?
move on. That's fun.
How far back?
I have one great-grandparent that was Irish, which is close.
That's not British. The Irish are not going to like
They-
saying
yeah,
The
that.
Irish are not going to like it.
Okay.
But no, but
Same
back
genetic pool.
then, it was still part of the same. Probably.
They're
That's
still
fair,
not
Sheer.
going to
Great
like
No,
point.
they're
it.
still not
Great
going to like it.
ESL One Dublin, it's not going to go well.
Where's your ancestry from then?
I think I'm part British and part Irish.
Well,
Oh, there you go. You got both.
Different. I'm differentiating. Okay.
They won't like that either.
No, they would. That's fine. We're fine with that.
Okay. If
US is a melting pot.
and that's why we're here. We're trying to represent the country.
Yes.
You know,
That's
Keep
right.
it up, guys. Doing good? Keeping it
Very
up.
good. How are you
Keep it up.
doing
It's
this
so
morning,
cold.
Yeah,
Kezu?
why
pretty
they're still
good.
cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Had a nice breakfast. You know, all of you kind of, especially you. Like, I see you at some other events for 2 weeks. You're like a rare Pokemon. Never get to work with you.
That's true, actually. We
Right here.
dodged each other. Actually, we're kind of dodging each other now as well because I can't really see you.
Yeah, it's like I'm trying to look at you, and all I can see is like Twins
My
highlight.
glorious
Yeah.
visage.
You have a nice haircut now, so it's
Thank
fine.
you. Thank you.
Let's
Now.
see. Let's see which teams are trying to not intentionally dodge EWC because, of course, we've been talking about ESL One Birmingham a long time. Every single Dream League we've had already thus far, we talk about all the points. That's all going to be, or at least a large portion of the points, will be given away at ESL One Birmingham because it's a LAN. It counts more heavy, and the point difference will be very important when it comes to getting those points out of the circuit to guarantee invites to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh for Dota 2. And this is the points right now as they stand before coming into this event. Top 12 makes it to Riyadh based on points. Of course, Team Spirit already has got a direct invite as the defending champions. But Purge, can you list what you notice first of all when you see these 16 teams?
Well, one of these is highlighted, which draws the attention very,
Yes, it
very
does, doesn't
clearly.
it?
But I think what's most exciting about this leaderboard compared to some of the past years is way closer. There's a big, broad range of teams. Last year, I think we had like a really top-heavy, like 6 teams, and everyone else was like, give me just one scrap and I'll get to go to EWC. It's not like this year. You have to perform at some point or you're not going to make it up there.
Yes, an important team I think to note as well is Team Liquid, who you'll see absent as we're going to take a look at all the teams here. Of course, we just saw all the rankings for the EPT, and parts of those are a direct invite to also ESL One Birmingham. Now, these points are from before previous Dream Leagues, but the top 6 of EPT got a direct invite to ESL One Birmingham, so they didn't have to go through qualifiers. And the qualifiers were pretty brutal. So if we take a look at the next slide, there were a lot of qualifiers. And this was qualifiers done all the way in January. So January had a big batch, Quinn, of qualifiers, a lot in a row. And I think most notably, we're going to put our attention on the second on the list.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Liquid did not qualify is pretty crazy. They just straight up lost the VP, which I think in hindsight now, a couple months later, is like, what the heck happened? But those qualifiers are very hard. They're very stressful. And I think, to be honest, a team like Liquid is worse in qualifiers than they are on LAN. Like, I think VP would be the opposite, where I think they're way worse on LAN. Whenever the pressure's on, they're playing against the big dogs, it's very hard for them. But I think Liquid and some of these teams that have had more historical success have a hard time taking the online game seriously sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially qualifiers. It almost doesn't feel real. It's sort of like
Because you
paper
think
money.
you qualify anyway.
Yeah, like we'll be fine. We're playing against VP, and then suddenly you lose, and you're like, we're not going to Birmingham, guys. So
Yeah.
It's also like it's 2 months ago. Like you can tell that obviously a lot can change. Like Liquid, I think then if you compare them now, they're way better at this
But
point.
would you not say that it's because of those qualifiers that
Probably.
they're better now?
But like the
Because
thing,
that's made them pub.
it's
That's
true.
super
Actually, you're right. They
That's
needed
true.
this.
They needed
this
that.
master plan.
Virtus
They
Pro
got
started
ping-ponged.
their anime arc.
I feel like it happens all the time for Liquid though, because they genuinely believe in their hearts, like we got the best players, we're the best team, we have the best org, and then they need to get humbled like every 2 months, 3 months. And classically, it was Dream Leagues that humbled them consistently.
Yeah.
It's kind of one of the stories of the team. They have like a real big underperformance once in a while, so it's good that they're being more consistent now.
Well, some might say, good riddance. No.
Anyway.
That does mean that we're going to see Virtus Pro in action. These are the teams, of course, that are here. And we did divide them. All these 16 teams are divided into 2 groups of 8 because we need to find a way to get only the top 8 teams on the final 3 days. So we're gonna I mean, it's a pretty rough cut, not gonna lie. We're gonna have 2 groups of 8, and of every group, 4 get eliminated by the end of the 4 days. It's quite the brutal cut. Are there any straight up favorites, Quinn, you'd say?
I mean, I look at Tundra. I think this team looked very, very good when they had Pure playing for them. I think they will still look very good. I'm curious to see how Landex does. Landex. Well, I guess they are
It is
Landex
funny,
now because there's a LAN. I'm curious to see how they do with a LAN crowd.
Yeah.
Gracious. Because they've played some online tournaments. They won Dream League, they won Wallachia, but they have not played with the big stage yet. And I think for some of these players like Noticed, like Cheer Jr., they haven't had as much of that like LAN experience. So I look at them with a bit of a question mark because they have been very good. They've been one of the best teams of the year so far. But I'm not fully sold on them yet when all the chips are down.
Yeah, and the fun part is actually both those teams that you mentioned are in the same group. So we actually are going to have a little bit of a preview at some point where they're going head-to-head together. And of course, all the teams are on location. Guess who's also on location with them? Pyrian. Hello.
Why indeed, Shiva. It's me. I am on location here. Someone mentioned chips. Someone said when the chips are down. Let me tell you something. If you like chips, you'll get them with everything you order in Birmingham. Curry and rice, chips. Glass of water, chips.
You get chips with curry and rice?
Absolutely.
You get chips with Chinese food.
You
What?
get chips with everything in Brum. That's the way it goes. So if you like chips, you're in the right place.
I like fish and chips.
Well, you can get that too. And that comes with extra chips.
I look forward to it with some vinegar. I think that the UK does do the vinegar chips the best.
Yeah.
But where are you at right now, Ted?
So-
What's happening behind you?
We're in this magnificent grand hall. You can only see a small slice of it, but I assure you, this is but 15% of the vast space that we occupy. It's like an aircraft hangar. And behind me, you can see banks after bank of teams and players. And on the other side, other teams and other players. And it just goes on and on and on. That's it.
You are not wired up, right?
Wired up.
Yeah, no. So can you like show us? The
Yes,
length?
of course. Yeah. You want to come with me?
Yeah,
Are you wired
There's
up,
Tundra.
brother?
Do you want to look at Tundra? There we
yeah.
go.
I'm looking at Tundra. I'm waving. They don't see me, but I was.
Keep waving.
They're
here.
locked in.
Keep on coming.
Hi,
Teams
NA.
just
Oh,
keep on
Dota.
coming.
That's NA.
They're all playing Overwatch
Gamer
and warming up and stuff.
Over here.
I'm having
Here's
a great
another.
journey.
More teams.
It
Keep
is
going.
very, very long.
That is indeed
They're all
another
just
team.
milling about.
Well, that's
There's-
Photonics.
The gigantic form of Saxa. Hello.
Oh, it's Landex.
Oh,
Hello.
shoot. Hello, Watson. Hi.
There's the lads.
Scared me.
And then through there is production. And then let me show you the vast empty space. You've got to see the void.
I love
Yeah,
it.
I
You must
want to see
glance
the void.
once into the void to truly understand yourself.
Whoa!
Gracious.
Keep coming. It gets dark, but look.
But what is
kinda
that?
spooky.
Oh, do you get a little bicycle to ride around for long distances?
What? Where?
Like a ringmaster.
No, like
bike.
what? Sometimes when you have
It's a
one of those big
unicycle.
open space, they give you like a little scooter.
No, so I asked the venue about that because it's quite a long walk from the hotel to here. It's about 20 minutes. And I said, is there any chance that I could hire a scooter?
Yeah.
And they said, no, you're not allowed to use them indoors anyway. I said, what about those shoes with wheels in? I'll take those.
Wheels.
Oh,
And
yeah.
they said, no.
Wheelies.
And I said, what about a bicycle? And I'll just keep it outside. I'll cycle outside. They said, we don't have any bicycles. So I said, are you telling me I'm going to have to walk? And they said, yes. And then I went about finding the most optimal route. It's 20 minutes. That's it. It's 20 minutes.
It's healthy.
Steps for the
It
day.
is.
You could run.
You know
But
why
I'm
that is,
old.
though?
I'm old. I turned 50 in this event.
But-
I'm old. I want to be carried
50.
to
No, no,
places.
no. Walking is very good. And you know what actually is good in combination with walking? Chips. You can
Hips.
eat those chips if you walk all
Oh,
the time.
chips.
Not hits.
What did you think I
That's
said?
chips.
Well, hips are good with walking.
Did you say hip?
I think you said hits.
He said hips.
Hips
Oh.
with a P. Hips. Look, do you have any questions about Dota or not?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, have a great show, and I'll see you guys later. We'll be doing interviews and catch-ups.
Thank you very
Bye-bye.
much, Ted.
Mwah.
See you later.
I need to steal that outro. So you got any useful questions? No, bye.
That was good.
I like that.
Regardless of what was asked beforehand.
That's like, bye.
You got anything better? No?
That's funny.
See ya.
See
Keep it
you.
up, Ted.
But we do have some very serious talk coming your way as well, because of course, yes, there's points on the line. There's also a lot of money on the line, Kezu.
Yeah, and people, they do be liking the money, Shiver. You
They
know, when
do.
you often ask the players, yeah, we love the game, but you know, you have like the 20, 30% of players that are like, I love the cash, I love the money, I want to win. You know, you got the points, you get the club rewards, you get the EPT points. There's everything up for grabs. Everyone gets something.
That's what the players fight for. It's getting money to their organization, I think.
Yeah.
They love that.
Oh, yeah.
They do.
But it's good. It's really good for the scene. There's been a lot of up and down about that over the years, about how much percentage of the players have to give away to their org, for example. There's some squabbling about that sometimes, but it's just good for the health of the scene because you want teams to be stable. You want to have resources for them. That's how you afford to get coaches and talent managers and stuff like that. So ultimately, very good for the scene.
Yeah, I think it's a very healthy thing. It makes also maybe more organizations more likely to think about getting teams or trying teams. Picking teams up is always very, very good. Speaking of teams, so the way that we have divided things, not just in prize pool. I mean, that was a divide of the prize pool, but the way we divided things for the teams, we saw all the teams set up there. Basically, we want to make it as easy for the teams as possible, so they don't have to set up and break everything down 50 times a day. They only need to set up once, and then they play 2 series, and then they're done. The way we do that is by having both groups, like 2 series in a row for Group A, and then 2 series in a row for Group B. So first half of the day, first 2 series on all 4 streams, yes, we have 4 streams, are all going to be Group A. And we are going to focus our attention on Group A. Now, we already mentioned that it was going to be Yandex and Tundra that are considered to be some of the stronger teams here. They are in this Group A. Kezu, who do you think, if we're talking about the top half, who do you think is the bottom half?
I mean, maybe even what you see here looks kind of accurate, I would say, like what could happen towards like the later stage of the group stage, because I would kind of rate it like this. Maybe I would swap the top 4 around a bit.
Yeah.
I do think we might get one upset. Like, you're not just going to have, you know, these are the top 4, these are the bottom 4. I could see, like, you know, Mouse, they've been incredibly shaking. I expect more from them. I think also Yakult, like, sometimes when, like, you know, a Chinese team comes into a tournament, you don't really know what to expect. But this is a tough group, I think, for the bottom half, for
And,
sure.
and I also think that Gamer Legion has the potential to upset series. That's
For
been something
sure.
they've been doing consistently. If they can do it enough to like get to top half, that would be a really good step up for them. That shows that they really, really deserve to be here. Not that they've been struggling too much to attend tournaments and play really close to doing well, but I just want to see them like get that extra push one
Yeah.
tournament.
Yeah,
We would all like to see the teams. And here is where you can watch them. We have got 4 streams. We're going to go through all of them. So keep your eyes peeled. This is what's happening on the stream where you're at right now. Doubleheader for Tundra. Doubleheader for Falcons. Wait, I'm going to give it to you for let's go first. Ember Stream. Ember Stream's first. Here you go.
Miles, I think Yandex versus PARIVISION is pretty hype, but I think Aurora versus Spirit is. I mean, there's also OG versus Nigma.
Yeah, come on, you gotta
It's
take the
literally-
third one.
It's the Bat Chess series.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't even see it at first. It's actually the Bat Chess series. So I mean,
It's like 4 close games. I think.
Yes,
these are hype, honestly.
they are
All of them are very good.
very good. I hope people have multiple monitors at the ready. We have Storm as well, as we do have 2 doubleheaders there. One Yakult and a 1 VP. Kezu, which one stands out most?
Maybe VP XG. I mean, I just like seeing XG. I think them also, they're a little bit shaky from time to time. And VP, we haven't seen that often. And I would also keep an eye, I think, on like Gamer Legion, Yakult. Just like, you know, different teams that you don't see all the time, or Gamer Legion, they have like a switch up. And like with Yakult, again, a team you don't see very often. I think, honestly, overall, they're just nice matches all around.
And then we have Reconics and Pain doubleheaders on the Earth stream. And we did have to choose, well, we didn't have to choose, we wanted to choose a match of the day. And there was one match that did stand out just a little more. Come on. We had to. It's not just the Batcha series. It's also knowing that OG has been kind of struggling here and there, and they still have high expectations placed upon them. We'll see if they can make that happen. And then you also have Nigma Galaxy. They've changed up their roster a bit, and personally, I have no idea where to place them right now.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of teams in the middle of the pack that are kind of like that. I think OG and Enigma very similar in stature. That's why this match it's got so much meme potential. It's got so much story around both of the orgs, the players we all care about. Like, it's going to be a really nice decider to get that right out of the way when both of them are on the line. So it'll be very, very fun to watch. I know a lot of people are going to be tuning in for that one.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that will be tuning in. And of course, you guys are all tuning into this stream, and you like to see us chatting about, of course, very much so, but you also like to hear some other people while the game is going on. Cap SPG, are you there?
We are indeed, Cheever.
There you go. How are you guys doing?
We're doing great. We're looking forward to our first series of the day, Tundra versus PARIVISION, which could be spicy or it could be a stomp.
It will be spicy. This is the best team in Dota right now versus Tundra.
Yeah, we all believe that for sure.
Keep it up, I believe it. I know Quinn believes it.
You
Quinn's
don't
a
believe that.
certified
There's
Tundra
no
hater.
part of you that believes
That's true.
that.
Quinn absolutely loves PARIVISION.
Oh, I forgot.
He loves actually both of these teams.
Yeah, he loves them so much.
He thinks that this is peak Dota.
These are my fan
Playstyle-wise, I think
favorites.
that everything about it, it's just he says that when he was on Gaming Gladiators, he wishes they would have played like Tundra.
Yeah, I heard that they tried to replace Dyrachyo multiple times with Nightfall and Pure. If you ask Quinn, he basically says these are the 2 best carries in Dota 2 right now. So to see them go head-to-head against each other, very hype for me.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. And how is Birmingham for you guys?
Oh, it's amazing.
It's great.
I love me some Brum down here. I've already gotten some chips, some wedges, some beer. Been drinking beer with Ted.
No, cider. You've been drinking a lot of cider.
The cider is great. Cider. I cannot complain. I mean, what is there to complain about? It's beautiful out here. And the weather has actually been pretty good. No rain.
Actually? Like,
plus some sun. Yeah, unironically.
Yeah.
Great weather for England, I think. Still very gray and cloudy.
But yeah, they must be getting like an early summer or something here. I'm not sure what the case is.
Like
We're also right next to a lake where there's some cabins nearby, which I imagine there's like a few trees around. So I think this is like the biggest forest in Birmingham, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's a couple square kilometers.
Yeah, you're
least.
like tens of meters away from civilization. So, yeah.
Tens of meters.
My goodness.
Sounds glorious. I'm going to let you guys have a little bit more of a glorious time before you jump back into the world of Dota 2 in just a moment. Thank you very much, guys. We are going to focus our attention on the first series, Tundra and PARIVISION. And before we jump into that, we are going to learn a little bit more about PARIVISION. I did not think we were going to learn that.
Well, you saw them do some moves. You know,
We did see
brushing it
the
off.
moves. We saw the moves.
Pouring some
And they pushed the tea away, though. They didn't like the tea.
That's messed up.
That
Ari's
is a-
British.
Come on, you
kind
guys.
of
Well, this was PARIVISION.
You guys
Yeah.
know what's happening. They're standing in that room for like 20 minutes, and they get bored, and they don't know what to do. And the photographer's like,
Photographer's
just
like, do
some
something.
stuff. And they're
Do
like,
something.
push, pull, move. And they decided that was deceptive editing, actually. They tried to make them look bad by
That's
disowning
true,
the
actually.
tea.
It's
Yeah.
them against the Brit. That's
You gotta be
some
careful.
tension there.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true. We do like to create, create some fake storylines here. Then we also have some real storylines for you guys. Focusing our attention on Tundra first. They do have the Brit, so that is something that we will talk about. And the Brit, Ari, is doing some cool stuff, some unusual stuff. And even before every single team picked Shadow Shaman, Ari already picked Shadow Shaman, and he continues picking Shadow Shaman, but he also has a couple of other heroes that are exceptionally popular in his hands, Kezu.
I mean, he was like also one of the first ones with like the Marcy, right? He's not playing it as much now, but even they play a lot of the post 4 Kato. I mean, I will say Ari, he's always been a bit of a hipster. I think, you know, like he wants to play his stuff. He has very strong ideas, but at the same time, you know, they're working out very well. I think like him pairing up with 33 as like a player-to-player combination is super good. And I mean, you can tell in his performance. I think this guy and the heroes he plays, he's just really had, I would say he had a very big glow up in his career.
Yeah, I really like his playstyle right now. I love the Coddle for them because it allows them to have these interesting strats that nobody else gets. And sometimes it's really powerful because it's like, oh, they have some like kill gank coming, and all of a sudden you just hit them with like a 500 HP heal. Other heroes don't have that kind of impact from safe ranges. And there's obviously some things that Coddle lacks, like lockdown and gank potential. But the fact that they have this tool that they play regularly, it makes you have to think about their drafts in such a different way than other teams have.
Yeah, I mean, he's also played like a lot of Coddle mid when you play against this guy in pubs and he has to play mid or core or whatever. He'll always play Coddle mid, and he's very, very good at it. Like, he's experienced on both like the late game being really farmed on Coddle and also all the early game stuff. And I think he's a player that is just very individually skilled, and he's very like clutch when it comes to the later phases of the game, which is very important for Tundra, right? We all know how 33 plays and how 33 teams play. And so I think Artie has been a great fit because of that as well.
He has, and we saw the Tiny on his list as well. Is of course a hero that they often pair up together with the Keeper of the Light, but because he also plays it, they can pick that early and flex it about, and it kind of almost forces the enemy teams they're facing to have to ban out maybe or think about the Coddle more than other teams would. A big talking point when we're looking at Tundra is Pure, because he was not at the most recent tournament where they were at. He was not at Wallachia, so there's some question marks.
Yeah, because this guy, I mean, if you look at his KDA, like, I think this guy, I mean, obviously Pure is incredibly good, but he has very polarizing games. Like, look, 17-1, 15-1, 10-1, like 8-0, like close to perfect. And then you have some 3-8, 7-9. There were other games where he went like 0-4-2. So obviously he's very good. He wasn't there, and they still placed, I think, 5th place at Wallachia.
Yeah.
Like, they did very good without him, but him coming back, like, you can just tell he's such a like big and like important point for the team. Once again, I'm just expecting a lot, especially from this guy.
It's been interesting to see his career progression because a couple of years ago, everybody like unanimously decided he was like probably best carry, definitely top 3 in the world. And since then, he's had a rockier position. A lot of players caught up. New players like Satanic took some of the shine away and said like, I'm the best player in the world. So he's had some occasional performances that were bad, but he's still really, really good, and he deserves to be on this team.
Yeah, he deserves some more limelight, as well as we do have Pyrion catching up with Pure just a moment ago.
Hello, I am here with Pure from Team Tundra. Sir, first of all, welcome to Birmingham, and how are you doing?
We're doing good. We had some, few days to walk around and find out. And we've been to some hotpot place. It was good. Food is good. So, kind of enjoying the tournament.
Nice. I saw you guys at Dream League. A lot of you guys at Dream League playing extremely well. Obviously, you won the tournament. Went to Wallachia, lower bracket, went out. How are you going to bounce back for this tournament for Birmingham here?
I mean, I wouldn't say that we have to bounce back, kinda, because I mean, I was not at the PJL Wallachia, so guys played. They got top 6. Could have gone further, but it's standing stuff. Shit can happen, and I mean, I think we are still the favorites, and we are still playing really well when we S5. So I think we're doing good,
Absolutely. Do you think the meta has changed much in Dota since Dream League, when there seemed to be a pretty fixed sort of section of heroes, Jakiro a lot, Beastmaster a lot, these kind of heroes, or do you think it's still pretty much the same?
Of course, it's pretty much the same because there was no patch, right? I mean, some heroes are added up, like Luna, for example, and it's cool. It's cool to see new heroes, but I mean, the rest is still the same, There is still a bunch of old heroes that are extremely good, extremely broken, and I mean, we are pretty good at picking them, I'll say.
So you are obviously going up against the other carry in this matchup is Satanic. What do you think your chances are? You versus Satanic, who do you rate as coming out on top?
I think we're gonna win, right?
There you go. Confidence from Pure. Back to you guys.
I mean, you gotta love the confidence of Pure anyway. He does believe he's gonna come out on top against PARIVISION, and focusing our attention on PARIVISION, I don't blame Pure for thinking that, because PARIVISION has struggled. They did not look too hot in Wallachia, and where Pure is saying that, hey, his team, even without him, struggled a little bit during Wallachia, but still came top 6, that's all great. PARIVISION did not even make it out of the groups.
But is that fair, Shiver? Because I believe they played each other for their elimination game.
I think that's fair.
It could have been the other way around. They
Okay,
could have just won a second game, and then we'd be like, damn, Tundra fell off today, huh?
I will say PARIVISION, they lost the series against Aurora, that was for advancement. That was also against the stand-in. And then they lost versus Tundra, who also played with the stand-in.
That's right.
I don't
That was a
think
good try.
I'm playing a little devil's advocate here
I respect it.
because this team was incredible last year,
Yes.
and they've been trying to reformat themselves. You know, they swapped their coach. They said, 9 class, you're playing normal heroes, and you're not going to get away with it otherwise. So now he's playing normal heroes, which is
He
great.
seems very excited about what he said.
And they swapped their offlaner. Like, they're trying stuff. They're still extremely good players, and they are within striking distance of being top 4 again. They're just not quite there yet. So they need some consistency. Maybe it's a new patch. They probably need like a big shake-up patch so that 9 class can be like, can I try the weird heroes again? And they'll be like, okay. That's what they need.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because I've talked to DM some, and he said that like they didn't want to play these weird heroes anymore. Even 9 class, like I think he's a big part of sort of the structure of this team and the ideas they have, and they want to move to more of a normal like spirit type offlane with the range 4 and the melee offlane or the collapse type heroes. And I think that's part of why they kicked DM is they wanted this more stunny guy type offlaner, and that's what SSS is. I play Axe, I play Mars, I play Magnus, this kind of guy who stuns people. And so I think it's interesting to see a team like consciously try to identity shift in such a major way like that. That's quite rare.
It is, I would say, like a bit strange, because I guess in a way it did work out quite well before. I mean, obviously they have a very strong like read or an opinion with what you just explained, because I agree. I think this is not common at all that you're kicking a guy not for like his skill, but you're looking for like something completely different. That's not just like different from the player, but I would say also for 9 class, like how I see him is like the melee 4 guy that runs around. You know, he plays his hipster weirdo heroes. He makes space. He snipes couriers. So, I mean, obviously that comes with, you know, them needing time, and maybe that's, you know, why they did bomb out at Wallachia, because, yeah, I expect more from this team.
Yeah, there is definitely some question marks. Also plays with the offlane SSS. He's a young guy, not as young as Satanic, but Satanic now has already been around for quite a while. SSS has not Quinn. This is going to be, I believe, his first Tier 1 LAN.
Yeah, I think so, and I think there's a lot of pressure on him because he's the new kid on the block, but he's also the new kid on this team. It's his first Tier 1 LAN, like you said, and that's 3 things I think that put a lot of weight on this performance. And so I think it's kind of a test to see how he does under that pressure, because I think some players thrive and some players crumble. And, you know, as you go down the stretch, this is going to be the best test you get before the big tournaments, before EWC, before TI, of are you a clutch player? Are you a LAN player? Whenever the world is on your shoulders, do you fight back against that? And so I think, like, I have a lot of eyes on him to see how he performs under that pressure.
I think the hardest thing for this guy is that he's going to have light on his face during the entire tournament. When he's playing remote, that guy's in a dark cave.
He's in the abyss.
Yeah, exactly.
literally.
And he's playing morning games. Look at all that. I can see his whole face. Is he even going to be able to see the minimap anymore? I don't know.
I mean, like, at Wallachia, I would... Because, like, obviously I saw his games. He had okay games, and overall, like, he's very high ranked, so he can do it. But like what Quinn is saying, of course, like these setups and like playing at a LAN and like playing, you know, in a competitive team is very different. I will say, like, for now, his Batrider did not impress me, and that's one of the heroes that when you have it open, like, you will take it. And you can take over games if you play well, if you have the right itemization. So, but you know, with the supporting cast he has, I just hope that they help him like fit in, because like we're saying, there's pressure, and you need to help your teammates with that. Make them feel comfortable, make them feel at ease, and then just, you know, let the gameplay do the talking.
I think for him and for the team, it's probably good that the group stages are in a setting that it is, because it gives maybe some extra break before going in front of a crowd. But it is very different from playing from room, even from a boot camp situation. So very, very interesting to see how that will play itself out. Of course, these two teams are no strangers to each other. They have played each other in 2026 twice. They did actually not play each other in this iteration after TI at all. So only 2 series, sure, but still very much Tundra favored, which is I think Purge also how we view the series to be as a whole.
Is which way? I'm sorry.
That it's going to be very Tundra favored.
Yeah, I think it's expected to be that way, especially because Tundra's with their 5 again. They're 6. Look, there's Puppy standing there ominously behind. What's he holding behind his back? We don't know.
It's a water bottle. We saw him earlier. No, it's a water bottle.
I saw a glint.
It might be modified, this water bottle.
Oh.
Could be cement. You never know. We'll see what it is after they win or lose game 1. But I think Tundra definitely has the upper hand without a doubt here. They are looking like the best team in the world. They feel very confident. They have some of the most individually skilled players at every position. So they're the strong team to beat.
It's at least, like, I think also, like, coming into these tournaments, sometimes you have, like, these day ones. Like, I think Falcons traditionally, like, on day 1, they're just quite bad. Like, they just lose whatever game they play. And I think it's, like, at least on day 1, it's, like, the warm-up, you know, for, like, you know, for these teams, like, for the PARIVISIONs, for the Tundras. So it's like, okay, we have these strats, like, these are the heroes we like, and you kind of adjust after. So it also depends a bit on, like, you know, who comes in, like, very hot, or are you coming in cold? Like, how much have they practiced with Pure lately? Because, of course, they had Parker as a stand-in. Whereas Pari, I mean, they sucked at Wallachia. Like, that's not what they want. You know, they will know that, okay, we need to put in the work. So, you know, maybe they're, like, more ready, like, more hot coming into today. So while I do give Tundra the edge, I think it should be quite competitive.
I think it's probably, in a way, getting the Rude Awakening at Wallachia probably was good for PARIVISION. It will be very interesting to see how they adapt, because there were so many lessons to take away. And yes, they bummed out in the group stages, but the games were pretty close for the first, like, 30 minutes. It wasn't as they were complete stumps all the way through. So there's definitely things to work on, which has us obviously interested to see how they get better. They have a new coach, so this is going to be quite a test to see how they do. Yes, they're going to go up against one of the stronger teams here in Tundra, so it's probably the toughest opponent first, and we'll see. We have the draft coming out in front of us. We have PARIVISION on the Dire side with the Radiant side for Tundra, and first pick going the way of Tundra as well. And just for people to be aware of the landscape right now, there are still the big 4, which are considered Largo, which you'll probably see 100% banned the whole time. Shadow Fiend is another one that you'll probably see in the first phase coming out. The Batrider that was just mentioned is one of them as well. And Tree and Protector kind of during Wallachia cut kind of figured out a little bit, but still very strong in the right hand, so heroes to look out for. But Tundra has always been a little different. They have tried to always ban specifically for the team they're up against and just leave everything in if they have the option.
It's more fun to watch that way.
That's true.
But I do like that both teams are banning out those, like, special team mid heroes. The BZM Invoker is fantastic, and no one's been making a name for himself with Tinker as well. He's had some really good Tinker games, so cool to see the respect both ways.
Has Tundra even been leaving Largoba? Because I feel like leaving any of the others is somewhat reasonable, but I think this Largoba hero, you cannot leave.
Yeah. They have not. The only team that has gotten their hands on Largo was Heroic, but they also didn't win with it.
Yeah.
And they started to first phase ban Largo. That's how bad it was.
Yeah, I think that's a sort of a read thing, because I don't think Whisper does not strike me as a Largo player at all. So that's the thing, right? Whenever there's a meta like this with sort of some atypical offlaners, Bat, Largo, these are not, like, standard offlaners. And so some players will not have a ton of games on them, right? You mentioned SSS maybe being uncomfortable on the Batrider. That will bear itself out through this tournament, through this group stage. Like, people pick up very quickly on, does this player not play this hero, or he's actually weak on this other, and you can start making calculated decisions on whose bluff you call.
Yeah, keep in mind, by the way, the Templar Assassin had, like, a stupid high win rate as well. And if you were gonna make the big 4, the big 5, Templar Assassin
She'll
would be
the next
5th.
one.
It was like a 12-1 win rate or something.
Gracious.
Yeah, she had like 80% win rate at the end with like more than 15 or 20 games played. It was quite absurd. And then of course you have a lot of like very good supports, I would say, in this meta. I mean, you already see one picked here in the tree, and Warlock is banned. Next ones that kind of come to mind are like Phoenix and Shadow Shaman. I think all these heroes are overall very prominent. And like the Firebird is also one here that I like a lot traditionally against Treant. I think it's something you can actually lane into him. You have good teamfight cover, like when he overgrows, you can like just sunray the guy from long range. You have an egg to like match the teamfight. It's kind of good with Mars overall too. I don't know if Ducalis loves Phoenix overall. I've seen 9class play it like some, because I think Phoenix is while it's a very good +5, he is still more of a specialist hero. Like, you need someone that is comfortable, because it's very easy to mess up on that hero and just die.
And I feel like Ducalis is a little bit more of like, I want to be a lane winnie 5 or something that can pressure towers early, and that's not so much his Phoenix's role in what it brings to the early game. So I feel like it doesn't quite fit into their lineup, but I think I would make that sacrifice if you're pairing it with a Mars.
No, I mean, I agree. I don't think it fits Ducalis. I don't think I've ever seen the guy even play the hero. Like, I played some pubs with him in the last week, and he was playing, like, Venomancer and Witch Doctor. Sort of fits that theme I think you mentioned of, like, he's early game pressure player, he's tempo, he's, like, this aggression. I think the Shadow Demon is really smart, because if they pick Jakiro themselves, then Tundra can take the Shadow Demon, which is quite good against the Jakiro. So they sort of like leave the Jakiro open, they can pick it the next section. And it's also good with Mars, and it's good against the tree because you get the cleanse against Overgrowth eventually. So I think this is a very smart pick, even though, you know, like we mentioned, it's not the silly goose 9-class hero. It's you know, it's standard range 4.
But he's very good at being in the right place at the right time. His map reads are good. He knows which cores he needs to play behind, and if you do that on a hero like Shadow Demon or Ringmaster, which is a hero he's been playing the most, and he puts the save down on the hero at the right time, that's a turn team fight that could get you 4 kills and save everybody. So I have a lot of faith in him playing this guy.
Would you consider putting the Shadow Demon 5 and still go for the Ringmaster? Is that too much of the same thing?
I think you can, but only if you have like good purpose. I think also laning wise for the heroes, like maybe if you see that Tundra will go for like a lane skippy type lane where, oh, you disrupt the guy, you can't, you know, creep cut, then maybe it's fine. But I think overall they'd probably look for something different.
Okay.
Whereas I think if you're Tundra, like if I look at Ari, I don't think his hero pool is like super big. I think he likes to stick to like his comforts, like whether this is maybe a Tiny or maybe like a Marcy overall that's in his pool. Like Tiny, I would just like more. And then perhaps if you're pure, you see the Mars, you can be more comfortable like, guys, this is the carry I want.
Hoodwink has also been a hero that's been popping up a lot more, and definitely a hero that Ari is very comfortable on. They're taking their time though, thinking about this, this one. Like a lot of time.
Get down to 57, yeah.
I'm somewhat surprised, to be honest. Huh. I mean, that is obviously a hero that Ari can play very well. But I think it's interesting that he's sort of reaching out of, like, you know, we saw the 4 heroes on the screen. It was Tiny and Marcy would be the other 2. I think picking those 2 blind when the enemy hasn't picked their 5 and Jakiro's in the pool is very risky because you will get Jakiro'd, and then your wave dragging is kind of dead because he will just beat the crap out of you, so you can run into some real lane problems. So I do like this pick. I think it makes way more sense than picking a melee 4, but it is slightly out of his box for the recent tournaments, and I think, like you said, he likes to stay very much within the comfort zone.
That's Luna coming out. Now, I know that in the past, Shadow Demon was the counter towards it, but with Moon Shield Facet, apparently that's no longer the case?
I mean, your illusions are very good, but the Shadow Demon illusions, they got nerfed more for percentage damage. They have more flat base, so I'd argue that they're probably less good against Luna than they were maybe like 5+ years ago. But regardless, like, you're doing less offensive disrupting, you're saving people. The ultimate is still decent against Luna because her attack range isn't gigantic, but she also has a lot of good ways to do offense from range. So a lot of players go for the Ags build. I don't like it personally, but I just feel like, I don't know if you guys feel the same way about the Ags build on Luna, but they always have amazing KDAs, but they don't win the games. Or I just feel like I'd rather them, it's an amazing item, it gets you kills, but just buy like Butterfly Satanic and go murder the whole team. That's what I feel like.
I think it's a very specific build because it can work, but overall I agree with you. Like there was even like some game where I was like, I don't want to see the Axe build. Like don't buy it, just go full right click. I think it's like a very specific read, and more often than not, I think it fails. Like it's like, oh, you can buy this Axe, you have like a talent that lowers the cooldown, but then you're just missing out on other timings. So overall,
and then they buy Pipe, and you're like, okay, well I got 5 beams into a guy, but he only took like 800 damage or something.
The Pipe timing is a big problem. I mean, this game, you could potentially eye it a little more because there is no pipe coming out from a Mars, so you're pipe free. You can consider it if you want, but
There's
I agree.
Disruption, but
it doesn't really win. Like, it is the kind of hero, like I've seen so many games of the Luna is 15-1, and then you just lose.
Yeah.
Because the hero has attack range problems, and she doesn't have like any steroids that make her particularly powerful as the game goes on. So if you're playing against a hero like an Ursa, like he's gonna eat your lunch in a lot of context. Especially against an SD who's going to purge you. Like, you're not piking away, you're not kiting him. And in a man fight, we all know how that's going to go.
But you can go the defensive facet. I feel like pros are underselling
They're starting
that
to take it more for
yeah, it's good.
It's like a 30% damage reduction. If you buy the shard, it doubles the damage that your second skill does for 1,400 gold. You can do a ton of damage on this hero.
Is it dispellable?
The spinny thing? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
It's a skill.
I don't think it is.
I mean, some skills are, but I feel like it's not.
Because if it's not dispellable, then it's quite good against Shadow Demon. For
I
sure.
think it's not because like I've heard more people talk about this matchup, and it's like not what it used to be. And I think the matchup would be the same if SD ult would just take off the.
Yeah,
game.
if it doesn't purge it, then it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
They go for the brew, which I kind of like. I think when you play against Ursa, you want like you want hybrid offlaners. You want like some Slardar, Brewmaster, not like the the slow tanky dudes like Tide. They just get clapped down by the bear in the lane. So this gives you team fight. I think this also gives you like tempo and like playthrough, which is nice. Like you can go to your Luna, the Luna can come to you, which is very annoying for Ursa. Like Ursa wants stable lane, stable game, Battle Fury, get your Aegis, get your Blink, and like keep playing like very structured. I think Luna Brew can kind of break that. You have very good team fighting, so I actually like this pick quite a lot.
And right now, PARIVISION doesn't have that many stuns. If they could do Mars and Ice Path, they're doing great, but if Brew does get split off, it's going to offset a lot of the team fight potential that PARIVISION has. Obviously, when the mid comes out, it could be completely different, but yeah, Brew just looks good here. It's a 3-3 classic.
Yeah, I also think a big factor when Brew is picked is how good is the enemy team at actually killing the pandas. Because in a lot of contexts, it's very difficult to actually burst him before he presses ult.
Yeah.
And their heroes are super bad at killing the pandas. SG, Jakiro, Mars, or none of these heroes do anything to the pandas. Like, they will not die. They can't kill him once he splits. Whereas, like, sometimes you have, like, I don't say you have the Luna yourself, right? He splits, you glaive all the pandas, and all the pandas just die.
Yeah, or Sven or something.
So that changes the dynamic quite a bit. I think it shifted, honestly, to killing the pandas is more important than bursting the hero, because bursting him is unreliable and risky. Because, like you said, if you try and it's not all perfect, then he presses split, and then the fight's over.
Do you feel like that's still the case with the new Ags build? Because the Brewlings get more HP. They're basically like a level 4 Brewling once you buy Ags. So like I feel like you can out HP them on Brewlings way easier than previous patches.
Yeah, there's definitely some of that for sure. I mean, I think that's why the hero's relatively powerful right now, right, compared to other patches, because it's not as easy to just insta-kill all the pandas, and the ult becomes kind of a useful spell.
And they do a lot of damage right now. The support's got to be scared when the Brew split happens.
I mean, I think they did a good tweak to the hero. Like, he's slightly easier to burst now. And like Kevin said, like with the Axe, you buff it. You have a 15 talent that gives you the HP on Brewlings as well, if you want. So I think it's like easier to like play the in-between, but I still think it's like a very, very good Brew game. And if you're looking for both teams, well, they're gonna need mid heroes. I think for Tundra, anything that helps you with the backline or something that likes to connect to like one of the side lanes, to like the Brew split timing, I think will be great. So if they can find anything like that, they should be quite happy.
Yeah, so some of the common ones still in. Actually, the only spirit really still in is Void Spirit.
Void Spirit. My guy.
Yeah, I mean,
there it is.
Let's go. We're so
All
back.
right, what would you play against it, though? Because this is not going to be a surprise to PARIVISION.
No. I mean, the thing is, that's sort of like why this hero is pretty good right now, is a lot of the classic counters are not very good. Stuff like Necrophos or OD. I mean, OD is like horrible this game. But like, it's these heroes that are just miserable in lane for Void Spirit, because Void Spirit is quite a weak laner in unfavorable lanes. But a lot of those heroes are getting banned out. Even stuff like Batrider and Shadow Fiend are historically heroes that just mega crush Void Spirit in lane, and then the game's over. But so many of these heroes are banned early in the draft now. I think is why this hero is actually getting picked more than it was in the past. Is it's sort of happenstance that a lot of other heroes are so powerful that they're banned every game, so he has like more slots open.
He's like the best guy that's always left over at the end of every draft.
Exactly.
So he gets played. And it's good in this position as well, because if that's the story of your hero, you can pick a blind and be mostly fine.
I mean, there's like other heroes that are okay, but I feel like they have hard game counters. Like, I know that he likes Slardar in some of these matchups, but I think playing Slardar into there's Willow, Luna is annoying, Brew Split's annoying.
No, Queen of Pain was the only one left in the pool that would make sense, so they pick it up.
I mean, it adds burst damage to their kind of weak stun, which is kind of useful in a way. It's like, well, if I don't have enough stuns, let's just make sure we kill him during the stuns that we have. So it does give them kill potential, certainly. They can offset that a little bit with tree armor, you could argue, but it looks kind of okay. And the roots are scary, but at least you don't have to walk past them. You can just blink past them consistently.
Yeah, I mean, it adds the potential to snowball the lane. Like, there is a lot of variance here in skill builds and gameplay around how this lane goes. Queen generally maxes Dagger, and Void Spirit needs to put in point and dissimulate, and then you have this game where you're trying to dodge Dagger the whole lane, and both people are pump faking. It's a really stupid lane. But Queen can win it, and if you do, then you've got this whole dynamic of Void Spirit's behind. Void Spirit cannot kill Queen of Pain early, so there's some snowball potential there. I think there's validity to it. But if you're not ahead on PARIVISION, I feel like this Brew is going to Pazoon you at some point.
What does that mean?
Own.
Okay. Sorry, I haven't heard that word before.
I don't think it's a word.
How is that? Because I feel like Jakiro, Ursa should be doing pretty good against Brew, no?
I think they will, but it's also like overall, like I think Ari and 33 will be fine at that lane, and to me what I see is more about, I think, how it all connects. Maybe that's also for Pari why they picked the co-op, like they're expecting some early movements, you can TP with your Sonic Wave, maybe some active rune, like offset it, but overall, I think I would prefer to be a Tundra player in this game, if I look at the two drafts.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Really good team fight. I think the Brewmaster is really solid right now. They don't have the, as long as he gets his Midas, he's going to get his Ags on time, then he's going to have his next item, and bursting him quickly, I think it's going to be a little bit tough for them. So
we feel like before the series even started that Tundra was going to be the better team this series, and now that the draft is done, draft is also in their favor, so let's focus on what PARIVISION needs to do. Now, you already mentioned that Queen of Pain has to demolish mid and has a good start.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they honestly have all three lanes are pretty good. I think their offlane should do fine, and I think their safe lane should win. Like, Brewmaster is very good in the game, but like you said, the lane is not incredible. Like, Jakiro was broken, and Ursa is just a very strong laner in general, so I think they will have a favored safe lane as well. They have a couple favored lanes, which means they'll have some play potential. They can fight on runes, they can be attack wisdom rune. Like, they've got some avenues, and so to me, it's a lot about early game execution.
Okay, let's see that early game execution for PARIVISION, and let's see if Tundra is also able to execute their lineup as we're heading into game number 1 with Cap and SVG.
That's right, the name of the game is going to be Momentum for PARIVISION, both in the regards of their lineup and how they need to be able to win lanes, but also I feel like coming into this tournament, Avery, as a team. This is a team that made a roster change, said that this is the way they couldn't play Dota before. Now they've brought in Triple S and said this is going to be what fixes everything. We'll see if that actually works out for them, as we're going to start off with an early first blood already. In fact, a bigger clash, as it's going to be PARIVISION who pick up the first blood. Satanic is going to be in trouble, though, as he commits for the kill. He, in turn, dies. Ducalis gets off a really good dual breath on multiple heroes. Whitemon's going to get low here, trying to hit the spear. Triple S doesn't throw it out just yet. Needs to finish him off with the spear. Now he's in trouble. He's too far back. He throws back 33. Ari gets the double kill for that one. Another one. A disruption goes out, and PARIVISION surround Whitemon. Whitemon does what he can. Can't quite finish off Ducalis, who stays alive with the extra bit of regen, and PARIVISION will walk away the betters of the first blood fight. They get the first blood, and they get the 3 kills for the 2.
Well, welcome to Birmingham. In case you thought it was going to be a quiet event, no. We're going to start off just slaying out in this river fight, absolutely demolishing each other. Resources decimated here early. Some of these heroes, yeah, you survived the fight, but are you happy to survive it in some of these situations?
And we're just going to have one more. Whitemon kills Ducalis, as PARIVISION are low on resources after winning that fight. So one of their supports dies.
He actually killed him trying to suicide to the tower, so that's pretty big for the tree. That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure Pari walked away from that with too much of a victory there. The real winner, I guess, is no one, who got a lot of the gold injection. So it's Queen of Pain, who, as the panel mentioned, they want him to dominate that mid. They want this pick to pick up the advantage against the Void Spirit. That is the main purpose in this last pick. He has the gold to do it here. But again, he has low resources because of all the fighting. So it does have an effect. You're going to go to lane with no mana. Like, you just buy some extra mangoes, try and translate some of this net worth back into resources. Same for the Luna here. Pure, he has to go to lane. Did get wand charges, though. That's the upside for him. You go into those early fights with the wand, and all of a sudden, resources aren't as big of an issue. So I kind of think Tundra, I feel like they came out a little bit ahead in terms of resources in the end there, even though they lost the exchange.
So even though PARIVISION is up on net worth off of the early fight, we'll see whether or not that changes as more consumables are being forced to bot out for PARIVISION and the lanes fold in some way.
There's a lot of little weird things that affect these lanes. Like, Ari got a lot of gold at that, so he now just has boots.
33 getting low. Ducalis, 33. He's just going to take the fight to Ducalis, knowing he's likely to die here. The final couple hits are not enough, and because the Drunken Baller, he's able to get away, and Ari is the one to take the kill on Ducalis yet again. 3 kills already for the 4 position of Tundra.
That's where those early boots helping this Dark Will out on lane. This hero becomes a beast on lane with boots because he has such good BAT. His attack projectile feels pretty good to throw out as well with the extra attack speed early. Can be a menace just running heroes down. So Ari's playing with a lot of regen up here and a lot of threat.
He's going to use these boots to get out of danger here. We did go for 2 levels to Dagger against Void Spirit, which I know sometimes because of the Dissimulate, some Klops opt not to try and do it here, but because BZM showed some of his cards, No one puts 2 levels into the dagger and has begun to punish BZM in this timing where he doesn't have a skill point. Well, actually, he does. He's holding on to one. Never mind. So he might level up to simulate the next time the dagger is thrown his way.
Gonna go for the dodge. You should get it at least once here.
Hey, he leveled up his
never
shield.
mind. Yeah,
okay,
he just
he's just going to accept the damage.
That's gonna hurt. It's really gonna hurt over the long run. I think you can get the dodge on the first, and then you're in that pump fake scenario.
Yep.
The fact you're just going to tank it here with all the extra gold going into no one already. He's already doubling your CS. He's going to have way more regen than you.
And you can't really give the living armor over there, as we could see. Pure was in trouble, got speared back underneath the tower, so living armor had to be used on the carry instead of the mid.
Might get the Lotus down here. That would be a big win for this Luna, who had to pop all those early wand charges already. And there's this massive wave going into them. This is a scary position for Tundra down here. You don't have that much HP to work with on Luna if he gets burst down or pushed in off his double wave. You can even glyph it and just dive him here.
I'm a little bit surprised PARIVISION didn't take the fight into the Lotus pool.
Yeah, I think they were in a solid position to do it. I guess SD is a little low damage here. On the level 2, you are fighting into a tree who trades really well, had a bunch of stick charges. But man, if Pure just gets to clean up all this CS, regen under the tower here, he's going to be super happy. I think this was kind of the dangerous point of this lane. The Luna's going to get through it, and now Tree gets to level 3. You have 2 points in the living armor. I just don't see this Luna going down anymore. Maybe even get aggressive.
And I think you could probably say the same thing about 33's Brewmaster. He got very low in lane, but he got the Tranquil Boots, and now he's doing the disassemble trick. So he's going to be high resources all the time.
This trick's so dirty.
Yeah.
You get so much value out of it. I wonder how much it would change the offlane pool if they remove this.
Well, they would change it a lot for 33. There's a couple of their offlaners who adopted this trick, but I've seen a number who don't as well.
Just get beat up here. There's a lot of damage.
The Drunken Brawler trying to get him away. Oh, that final hit missed.
He missed the blood grenade too.
Oh no, Pure takes the fight and does manage to kill 9 class, stays alive. Triple S does not have the damage. Finish him off. Does get the Courier of Whitemon, so he misses out on his boots.
That's a value Courier. Deny a lot of gold here. Lanes are still winning for Pari here, technically.
Yeah,
they are kind of, they're starting to dominate that Ursa lane a little bit more. The mid lane's still super favorable for the Queen. That's the big one here for Pari. I almost think they don't care too much about this off lane. If the Ursa, Queen are snowballing, Pari is just going to play a utility role here anyway. You're fine with that. So I think this is an acceptable outcome for them. I think they prefer to hope for a little bit more here. But of course, that can still come. You still have some time to play with. You're going to have Sonic Wave available. See what Pari can do with this Sonic Wave. Really potent spell here in the early game. Especially against heroes like Luna. This hero's really low HP. You can ever connect Sonic Wave on Luna. Pretty much at any point in this game, you're going to feel good about it. Just a matter of, can you find those opportunities? Not necessarily super early here, but you can also have the kill threat on any of these cores, as there is another death for this Brew. No Tranquil Boot swap's going to save you there.
Jakiro Ursa, just too strong. I'm surprised Tundra isn't doing more lane pulling shenanigans, that they tried to take this fight so honestly for so long. Coming around the back, BZM, already low on resources, but 9 classes gank doesn't really turn to much.
Is this a 9 class hero, by the way? Shadow Demon?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the heroes he's been having to play.
This feels like an honest hero. I don't really think of Shadow Demon as an honest hero, but in 9 classes hands compared to what he normally plays, it's very honest.
We have seen, with the change of players, where they changed out their offlane pool, Triple S now playing a lot more initiators, which no one says feels like is necessary to be able to play Dota. Oh, ho, ho, what a gank. Got the level 6 on BZM, immediately puts it to use, killing the Quap, catching him on a Bramble. Nasty stuff. And that now completely turns around the laning phase. I mean, if the importance was to be able to win this mid lane matchup, the off lane is obviously still not going well for PARIVISION. That just kind of leaves the safe lane, the only one doing well for PARIVISION now.
They're going to TP the Quap bottom. This is a big move for Pari. Again, you have the Sonic Wave, he has the Power Rune. Really need to get something here.
With an invisibility. Spotting out Ari, thinking about just taking the easy kill. The spear? It's not long enough. Oh no, 33. He does manage to get away here, but the it! Oh, the Wisdom Shrine. Satanic was so close. I can't believe he wasn't inside the pool yet.
That looked like he was in there. Maybe Ursa needs a bigger ring around his hero.
I mean, apparently size is a big factor here for PARIVISION.
On both sides.
The spear, the bear, yeah.
They're just not big enough right now. Tundra, this is why Tundra is such a disgusting team. Like, people hate playing against Tundra, and there's a good reason.
Yeah.
You just can't get the differential in the early game, right? It's like you're out, you have favorable lanes, you have these matchups, and they do all these little small disgusting things that just eke out these small wins in the region and the Lotuses, in the, you know, sacrifice yourself to get a Wisdom Shrine or whatever, stack for 33 and all of his shenanigans. You have some mid-hero that you should beat harder, and somehow he finds a kill, and now all of a sudden he's kind of back. It's just so hard to beat this team in the early game. And the funny thing is, it's even more disgusting because I don't think Tundra ever really beats you.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you don't go in a match against Tundra and think, man, we're worried about their laning phase. I don't want to get run over. They never run you over in lanes, but they never lose the lanes.
I would also say it's similar for Draz, right?
Solo kill.
Like, how many times do you feel like Tundra, like, really outdrafts a team? Or, much more likely, they just got heroes that they're comfortable with that they can play against.
Yes.
Nice spear back. That's going to put Pure in a really nasty spot. Does have still the Fairy Fire to work with, as well as the... Man, look at his resources. Magic Wand, Fairy Fire still, and Raindrop. So,
and the Living Armor, of course, doing a lot of work here.
Trying to catch Satanic. Oh, missed the timing there. With the Remnant miss, I think this is now a complete whiff kill on Satanic. Now attempted punishment. No, Quap, that TP was just going to take way too long, so cancels it.
Didn't even have to ult here with the Enrage, so that's pretty nice for Satanic. He gets to sit up here for a lot longer. There's the Brew split down. But the Brewmaster is getting to stay on the lane right now, and there are the stacks being built up. Huge stacks in this Tundra triangle.
I was going to say, you listed all the little disgusting things that Tundra does. Well, one of the most big disgusting things is stack. All the best teams do it, and Tundra is probably the forerunners of that regard.
Oh, I don't think 33 is ever going to play an early game without stacks waiting for him.
Yeah.
Someone's getting the belt. He goes in that triangle, and they're gone.
Night Class. He goes down at bottom lane where it looks like a bit of a rotation.
He's really poor on this SD, by the way.
All right, they are finally going to punish 33 for this nonsense that's going on. Triple S TP's in with the arena. They do hit a Bramble into a Terrorize here. Quap's going to take a lot of damage. Not enough for the kill, I believe.
He has a regen running. That's going to fail out
Night
here.
Class. This is going to be back-to-back deaths, maybe. Unless he could bait them in. He does have both No One and Ducalis on their way. Ari is going to juke through the trees. Pushed up to the high ground, but the damage is just enough.
Regen Rune doing way too much for No One in this situation. Tundra just biting off more than they can shoot. Don't have the burst damage for this Quap. It's kind of the downside of this Void Spirit Quap matchup. Like, you're just not solo killing this guy. You're not pressuring him too much. Even with supports that aren't dealing the most damage until the ults are online. There's a nice little courier snipe from the tree. Does have the overgrowth now. We saw the Terrorize go out, but you can't really land any of that extra Bedlam damage there. These are more like 5v5 supports than I think pick-off supports for Tundra.
Sure.
In terms of how their lineup's going to function. So those kind of plays can definitely be awkward, but if the fight comes to them around a tower or around a rune or something, these supports they're going to mess Pari up.
Yeah, they're certainly being the aggressors here. They want this off-lane tower dead, and they will bring the numbers to ensure that happens.
Honestly, I feel Pure has taken way more of these towers than almost any other carry. They prioritize it a lot. It also helps when you win a lot more of your safe lanes, which this Luna tree lane definitely won. Very strong lane.
Why do you think that is, besides them winning safe lane? It feels like they still put extra attention on that. What is the advantage you get off of taking the off-lane tower out of all the towers?
Contest second Wisdom Shrine.
Okay.
Which is something they're happy to do because Pure's a very aggressive carry player. And he will go for those high-risk plays, right? He's not afraid to get involved. I also think it's something that Tundra does because it opens up space around this part of the map for the carry in the mid to go and fight, while 33 is taking all your ancient stacks, right? If your carries go into that triangle, you're going to prioritize that area more, but that's just not how they take the farm priority.
Sure.
And this is a great example of it. Like, where is the action? Where's the focus for Tundra on the map right now? It's all in Pari's off lane, around their triangle, around their Wisdom Shrine, forcing heroes from Pari to react to them. Have we seen anything happen on this Tundra triangle once this game? The answer is no, and there's still stacks there waiting for 33.
Oh, got an Arcane Rune away from No One's Quap. That's a big steal.
I almost think you need to read the bait sometimes. Like if you're Pari, you need to not react to this off-lane pressure too much and go fight through your Ursa. Continue to punish 33, get vision in his triangle, even steal stacks if you can, play through the queen. Like when Tundra gets to force you to react to a weak part of the map for you, that's where you see this lead slowly build for them. Now you have the Midas on the Brute, right? He didn't get killed another time getting to it. The Void Spirits are covering off some of the Power Rune rotations.
Isn't it damned if you do, damned if you don't, though? Because if you don't fight them, then they get to take your triangle and your side camp creeps, right? Which means that you're not stacking at all, or they're taking your stacks.
Well, but you have to create pressure somewhere in this map if you're Pari. Either you stack and you defend it, or you go steal theirs, or you're threatening and pushing heroes off of lanes. But I don't really feel like a lot of that's happening right now. And now Tundra, they've decided to give it to the Luna as the early stack clear, which makes some sense. Brew is not too efficient with this. This is going to be a large gold injection for this Luna. But I will say Satanic, he is very farmed as usual. Battle Fury already done. He had a very free laning phase up here. Benefit of that Jakiro pick.
Yeah, still keeping the pressure on that right side of the map while the Luna does all this. PARIVISION, they are, I mean, I would say before with DM, they're definitely not a team to aggressively try and invade too much. No. Much more likely to play the map, and it does feel like that's kind of what they're doing right now. Maybe because the big jump would be this Mars, who is just constantly being assaulted. Overgrowth put on the Queen of Pain. Let's see if Whitemon is able to get out. Bolt should be okay. Sonic Wave is going to be put down, but it's certainly not enough damage by itself to kill BZM. No one thinking about the blink forward. He does have Scream up and 2 on Dagger, but again, not going to be enough. So
is it enough to win the Wisdom Shrine here? Kind of just throwing Tukalis there solo, almost a bluff play.
And that is going to be a bluff that is called, but not quite won, as Tukalis does manage to get that Wisdom Shrine. He'll die for it, but maybe they can get something in return. Triple S has an opportunity here.
Pulse. And Shakiro's going to live. This could be a big deal here.
Disruption back, trying to keep them from spearing back. Whitemon pulls him away. The spear has to be pushed forward. It doesn't hit the tree. How did that not hit that tree on the right of the bridge?
I don't think you can latch anything to the sides of the bridge. So I think once you're pushed into the middle of it, you don't ever get latched there.
Yeah, well, no, I'm talking about that red tree that's like...
that wasn't close. He wasn't close to it.
Oh, what? He was right next to it.
The actual hitbox that tree is way farther away.
Okay, all right.
Still, that's basically Tundra playing there with 2 heroes against effectively 3 or 4 in that area for Pari, and Pari are just not getting anything out of it. So again, I don't think Pari are falling behind in this early game, but I think it's been frustrating for them. And I think that's by design. That's how Tundra like to make it.
Satanic is going to activate the Enrage here. Whitemon is going to be there on the other side, but BZM has already given up on the kill.
Just a little high five from the tree and protector. It's like, what's up?
Already spotted, though. Stuck around a little while.
Yeah, he's gone.
He'll get punished for that one.
Burnt to a crisp here. As the support's starting to get a little more active here for Pari. It was a pretty slow game for 9 class, but now he has the levels and get a little more involved. Max Disseminate with a lot of follow-up damage could be pretty nasty in this game.
Add that alongside the Blink Dagger for the Ursa. We may see PARIVISION get real active here. Triple S needs some help, but he's already dead. Got off the arena. Satanic feels like he can't go in because he doesn't have the Enrage.
Had it up in 1 second there. Man, you just don't want to be losing the Mars at this point in the game. You see so much of your team fight set up. You get a Haste Rune on no one.
Sitting on the high ground, spotting both supports, BZM. They're going to start off with the kill on 9 class with the Overgrowth being used. They pop the Remnant, try and get the additional kill. Satanic's going to come in, though. Kills the Train Protector. No goes after BZM. Hops the other side, though. Nice Dispel there on the Shield Rune of the Quad. Might be able to blow him up during this Terrorize. They've got him.
That's a beautiful kill. That's a Haste Rune Queen. No one, he feels invincible there. But you kind of forget, there's Dispels in this game through the Panda. And you just get tossed up into Chain Disable, into a very well-positioned Eclipse with Max Beam from Pure. That gives you the burst damage for this Quap that's otherwise pretty tanky with 1800 HP. That had to be a very, very annoying death for no one, because he's probably going in this fight like, yo guys, I'm going to clean this up. I have level 2 Sonic Wave, I have a Haste Rune, I'm an absolute god.
And his Shield Rune too, right? He's got the barrier.
Yeah.
So he had his Shield and Haste
rune.
both got dispelled.
He just gets tornadoed into Bramble. He throws out the wave, which doesn't even kill anything here. Even worse for him, and then just chunked down. Yeah, that's one of those deaths as a mid, you're like, come on, man. Like, if we can't win this fight, we're just not winning any fight right now. And I think that's probably true. It's the power of this Brewmaster pick. You don't have enough burst damage for him early here, and the Pandas absolutely destroy your lineup. Very tough offlaner for Ursa to play into in terms of just the game interaction. Your best abuse is kind of using the Brew ulti cooldown to gain advantage on the map through Roshan's or Tormentor, stuff like this, I think is where Pari need to look for the advantage.
Yeah.
And they're gonna try and use it here. They're gonna quickly smoke up, take advantage of the Brewmaster cooldown, get a tier 1 mid. I would kind of like them to just go Rosh after this. Like there is no split, no overgrowth for a little bit here, no eclipse for a little. Like you gotta take advantage of these kind of moments and just plow through objectives with the Ursa this game.
Ari's already trying to stop them, or at least slow them down long enough for their ults to come off cooldown.
Oh, there's an eye in the forest on that tree. That is super annoying to deal with here. And very early shard for the tree as well. Waimon just rushing it here.
They got to push him out of the Roshan pit without even committing their cores. 33 still pushing in up here, and BZM's farming the bottom side of the map.
That's one of those situations where you look back on the sequence off that smoke and wonder if you're supposed to
tower, they should have done Rosh.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to Rosh there into the tower because then they're not going to fight you. As opposed to tower into Rosh, the cooldowns were just coming up. They're able to contest that a little bit. It's going to be a
Actually
fight.
threw off the Terrorize. Still at the same time, the arena goes in, managed to hit the spear, double! That is a burst down, what a combo there!
Beautiful.
Triple S and no one do a beautiful job. Now, Satanic is still going to be in some trouble, though. The Brewmaster with a fresh Ags pickup. It's a level 3 Brew ult. Those Brewlings kick some ass. Double kill for him already off of that one. They really want to try and punish him as he comes back in, but he's going to be full resources, at least full HP. They do not have enough heroes for this, so ends up being 3 for 3.
Dude, that's just Tundra dying and then 33 just kills 3 of them. Does the most damage in this fight with almost 3k off that Brew. Perfect timing on the Brew Eggs. That's why he goes to Midas here. That ult did serious work in that engagement. Nothing Pari can do to take the split on.
Okay, you said that's why he goes the Midas, but it hasn't been enough time for him to recoup the money he spent on the Midas.
Yeah, but it's giving you attack speed in the jungle too.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think it's probably... I'm not saying it paid off for that, but you have to go some item. I don't think you can just rush Ags on 0.
Yeah, sure. You want to make sure that you continue to scale.
I guess you can go Helm of Dom. You just haven't seen it.
Spear back on Ari. Got him into the tree. Shadow Realm protecting for now. Got hit by the Ice Path. Here comes the rest of Tundra, though. Jumping in after 9 class. Quickly kills him. The Brambles catching the Jakiro as well. They're going to try and get 2 supports off of this. Hit him with the Remnant, but Tundra don't want to extend past the high ground there. 17-13, 4,000 net worth lead for Tundra. They're feeling good, but they want to contest the Tormentor, which PARIVISION currently have better control of right now. Are they going to do the Tormentor, or are they going to wait around for Tundra to try and stop them? Or are they just going to back out entirely? They feel like they can't even take the fight. No Brew ult.
This is not the objective you want to abandon with an Ursa lineup against split on cooldown.
Yeah.
The thing is, I don't really think Tundra can do it that easily either. Like, if you contested him on this, I think it's a pretty good fight for you. You have Sonic Wave, you have Arena. Why concede this part of the map and part of the game right now? This is a massive win for Tundra. I think they're expecting to come online a little later here with the Luna timings. It is going to be like a fighting Luna build with just Manta into BKB, kind of the old school like mob build up. Once you get BKB on Luna, then you're really ready to go here for objectives as Tundra. So the fact that you're getting some of these before that it's a big deal. It's going to start to add up. We already see this lead at 6K. I just don't think Pari have gotten the tempo in this game that they want with the cooldown abuse or the objective taking.
Satanic's going to be in this awful spot where he is the only one who could threaten the Luna, but he has to have BKB in order to stop the tornado of the Brewmaster. And then even as he BKBs, he's going to get overgrowth by the Treant Protector.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to use the Enrage at a perfect time. Basically, he's going to have to somehow get Tundra to use spells and stuff to try and stop him and counter it perfectly.
And these eyes have been annoying in terms of just taking Roche. We now saw Whitemon. He has an eye in the forest on both of the pits. Just kind of preparing for that objective. We saw no one. He went to the mid rune. He denied it. That was an amp damage. Didn't even want to take it because he's too afraid of these heroes off the map right now. So it seems like Pari have just kind of reset. And they're going to say, hey, we're going to get triple BKB and we're going to force Roche and take the fight at that point in the game. I don't think that's the position they wanted to be in, but it is the position they're in now. Not a lot to go through the BKBs here. I don't mind that call in terms of the strength of it. Well, I'm not going to deny how strong Pari's lineup is in terms of scaling with triple BKB core here. Who is putting damage into triple BKB core? It's the overgrowth's your best tool.
Yeah. Luna does decent damage. Void Spirit kind of scales up.
Luna doesn't,
not the best physical.
Luna doesn't chunk you though.
Yeah.
Like, it's not. She's not a super high physical damage dealer carry early on. You can kind of get there later with some butterflies and stuff like that. But just Manta BKB Luna, you're not afraid of this hero. We'll smoke up here. They have the Ursa BKB. Satanic just charging in. They will find a juicy target.
Very nice pickup. Pure, he's going to use his BKB. Oh, does he actually get out? One more swipe for the Satanic. That's all it's going to take, the overgrowth. They got him on the Sonic Wave, though. No one from the low ground hits the ultimate. Once again, 33 is going to demolish PARIVISION. Sure, you killed my carry, but I'm the one carrying the team fights right now.
This Panda is doing God's work out here. They just can't win the fight. It's almost, no matter what happens, the Brewlings are just cleaning house on the back line, and there's no core that can interact with them. You do have like Queen Ag. It's just not, he's not there at the start of that fight. The Ursa's not cleaving through him. Absolutely no threat on 33. He gets another absolute free team fight. Once more, the damage leader. He might be the damage leader in this game at a certain point.
And Roshan's going to swap over again.
This is now Tundra's to take if he goes top here. Kind of best case scenario for Pari. You find a go on Luna at the start, doesn't get BKB off.
What a world of difference if 9 class was just like 50 units closer. Because he gets off Demonic Purge, the Luna dies like right away, and they don't have to have this extended chase on the BKB.
I just wonder if it changes the outcome here by that much anyway.
Well, it at least makes it so 9 class is not right in front of 33 when 33 jumps in.
I don't know, those Brewlings clean those supports up very quickly.
Yeah,
they need some survivability, some utility. I think the two supports being so poor here for Pari, it really hurts their team fight longevity.
Gonna bait out a Shadow Demon Illusion here with Gem on it, so they do manage to get BZM to take that bait, but PARIVISION can't take advantage of it in any regard.
They are massively threatening this Roche right now. You have your Luna BKB timing, just kind of waiting for that split cooldown. Again, Pari unable to abuse the cooldown timing on 33 here means he will have it up in 5 seconds. They're going to force the objective. Puts Pari in a very tough spot. Not an objective you can afford to give up in this game, and one you are not contesting here. You do have BKB on the Queen. You have 2 of your 3. You'd really like to get in here. And maybe they're in time, actually. This is a kind of slow Roche.
It is. That damage problem you were talking about, BCM, he's just going to jump right into the entire team to try and make sure that Tundra... No, they actually backed out of the Roche pit. I thought they were committing, and BCM was just a distraction, but Tundra actually trying to fight.
That was some good chip damage.
It was a lot.
Honestly, is that enough to dissuade them? It might be. Put 9 class on a 3rd, no one on half. Okay, that's just Roshan. No fight contest, no smoke in from Pari to get some sort of good angle. Maybe not confident enough to fight this Brewmaster with what he's done in the earlier engagements. And I think that means you're just going to rat and try and stall this game out.
Yeah, unsurprising that PARIVISION is going to try and rat the game. Feels like kind of their natural default.
Just beat his ass to death.
Really did.
This hero can scale, by the way. Should not. Even without the ult, I'm saying, like, this hero can turn into a right-click beast.
Yeah.
You itemize that way. We've seen 33 sometimes go the AC route.
Yeah, you get the level 25. Whitemon, he'll die pretty quickly here, but they do get the turnaround kill into Callis. 1 for 1. No one's blinked back up, but a second here. Can't quite get it off immediately. Is going to be stunned up after the blink. It's going to be a problem for PARIVISION. Remnant lands, pulls him back in.
Yes,
Another
yeah.
Lucent Beam trying to slow him down. He gets off the BKB, now turns around Sonic Wave, trying to kill Ari at least. Does manage to do that much before he blinks away. But once again, it is Tundra taking advantage of the team fight, just being stronger than PARIVISION, guaranteeing kills no matter what.
That's going to be level 18 on the Brew, so that's going to push his ult to the max level here the next time he splits it up. Going to hurt even more if it already hasn't been doing enough damage. And it's Pari just trying to get to the Mars BKB so they have the triple timing online.
You talked about how 33 and his Brewmaster can scale up, but he also got the shard off of the Tormentor, and he's been using this Liquid Courage, both for himself and for the Luna, which is an interesting one. Getting the maxed out version of Liquid Courage on a carry, it's not a pretty significant buff.
That's nice for this hero who wants to position in the fight. Sometimes you can end up with some higher HP pools as well. If you go like a Scotty build or something.
Sure.
He's going to go the Butterfly here. I like this. I think you want to maximize the physical output on this Luna this game. That's going to make her the scariest in terms of this triple BKB itemization. Pari. Downside is you are building a Butterfly into a incredibly fast MKB for Satanic. He is already done. So this item's just going to be completely nullified in terms of timings.
Yeah, do you don't finish out the Butterfly. Do you just like turn it into a later Swift Blink or something?
Sometimes we see that. Sometimes you can go the Swift Blink. You used to be able to like go E-Blade, but that route is not really available anymore.
Yeah. I guess it still kind of wastes Mask of Madness disassemble.
I wouldn't mind Swift Blink here. It's just not... It's not really changing the survivability.
No.
Is the issue. You're not going to survive any longer because you go Swift Blink versus Butterfly against the Ursa who gets on top of you.
Well, the Ursa doesn't...
position better, I guess.
Because he went MKB, he doesn't have Basher, right? So if you combine the extra movement speed that
I guess you just run away.
The Brewmaster is giving you, and yeah, exactly, right? You just like... He gets 3 or 4 hits on you, but then you just outrun him. Another BKB force. No one. Oh, that's a lot of damage. They burst down the Luna pretty quickly thanks to that MKB. Now they got to reset though. Sonic Wave to push back these heroes, just zone them out, and that's all it does.
That was a zoning wave.
It was.
Not the longest cooldown here, level 3, so 80 seconds. You just throw them out. That's some convincing damage from the Ursa. Absolutely chunked him there.
BKB done for the Brew, which means he can blink in and doesn't necessarily have to use Primal Split right away. There's nothing that really stops him in BKB form. So
I'm really curious what 33 decides to do here because I think he has been the biggest factor in this game in terms of controlling the team fights, threatening Pari, destroying their backline. Like, do you commit for more backline killing if you're 33 with some nullifier assassination build, or do you try and gear up to be another semi-carry so that you're not super dependent on like Void Spirit Luna, who are also semi-carries? Is that enough to scale here against like refresher heroes on Pari late game that can become pretty scary? You know, if you go the AC route and just try and right-click some heroes down. Oh, that Remnant is annoying.
Close.
Give him the old psychic headband.
Yeah, push him away. Well, 33 right now has the Nullifier queued up, so I think that's the better option, personally. Like, just keep doing what you're doing. Kill the back line and like just lit Void Spirit Luna.
Yeah, he did take the attack speed talent. I think this is definitely the stronger talent overall. But if there's an argument that you're just going to be playing purely off of splits, sometimes you can take the cooldown. If you end up with a refresher, it's not that relevant. We'll see what happens here. I could see him going
I bet 33 never takes the other one.
because he just likes to hit jungle.
Yeah, because it's up his farm no matter what, you know?
That's what I mean, that's generally what I think about talents too, is like, you should just take the talent that gives you more average value, almost no matter what.
Sure.
Unless there's a very specific case for team fights where you need it to function in a role.
Yeah, if you want a lower cooldown on Primal Split, get the attack speed and then hit a bunch of neutrals and buy an Octarine.
That's exactly right, and that's probably how he thinks. I'll just buy a refresher Octarine if I want it.
Yeah.
And then I get an incredible attack speed talent. That's a nice little pick off there for Pari. Find something on the map, continue their smoke, still have that gem on the co-op that they never lost. This is super important to find some of the eyes in these trees and regain some map control. Starting to scale here. Still a very scary lineup to scale against. When you always have this Shadow Demon in your back pocket. Like, that's the issue for Tundra, is this Luna can just get Demonic Purged and just beat on by Ursa. What is your answer to that? Ursa's quite good against Tree because you have the double Dispel with BKB and Rage. Yeah. You can't just say, oh, I'm going to overgrowth the Ursa. It's not that easy. So I do like some of the scaling tools for Pari, even though they're quite a bit behind here. The issue just becomes, you know, is it a little too late? Like, are all these semi-carries for Tundra going to scale up together, and there's just going to be too many threats? Because there's some serious damage coming out from PCM here. He already has the Kaya Yashidon on top of the Shivas. It's so much spelling. Like, he's just going to chop people up, and he's not the biggest target for Pari in these fights. I think this Void Spirit's going to have so much freedom.
I don't see anything about Liquid Courage being dispellable. Which is really weird, because you can break it on him, but if he gives it to somebody else, then...
I think it should be dispelled.
It should be, right? But I don't see anything about it. So...
Well, that's not the first time. Valve has just decided not to write in extra info because...
Yeah, but also wouldn't be the first time that a buff was inconsistent with dispelling.
That's very true.
The Valve argument goes both ways here. We are going to see the Silver Edge build, which a lot of carriers have been preferring this, and he is going to go Swift Blink with the Eagle Song.
Well, I could say I'm happy that we get a nice start to Birmingham from a thematic standpoint, you know.
Okay.
The Brewmaster shining, Austin.
True.
The liquid courage. The liquid courage is flowing strong and early here.
The fans are going to have a lot of liquid courage when they show up Birmingham.
That's right. Sure. So I think we have a nice little game one on our hands here.
We do.
I also think this game is closer than that net worth shows. I think it's one of those games where the net worth doesn't. I'm not gonna say it never matters, but it doesn't matter as much as that makes it out to be. Like
sure.
I think if Pari get the right fight conditions, they can just blow up heroes.
Shiva's double jump. The Ursa gets low off of the. Just the threat.
Oh, he went in for the bash attempt.
Yeah, Satanic. He tried to go in for that one, see if he could bash him, and then Abyssal Blade him to actually kill the Brewmaster. Had to use Enrage, and this is going to hurt. He's going to have to use BKB. In fact, he's just going to die if he doesn't BKB.
Oh,
all right,
boy.
That means PARIVISION are just going to fold here. This is a lost team fight. There's nothing they can do about it. No one's trying damage to kill those two. Now they're going to be overgrown. The BKB, is it going to last long enough? It's not. He's now going to be terrorized.
A lot of damage.
A spear comes through. What a spear from Triple S, though. It saves the life of no one. 33 no longer having his carry. He's going to BKB TP when he barely makes it.
What?
Triple S comes through in the clutch with the buyback.
Very important buyback there for Pari is, as you said, that fight's over. You need to find a way to win that. You can't let this game spiral out of control anymore. You need to find some big core kills here. And that's that damage coming out. Y'all just stand in that Macropyre under a tier 3 tower. A lot of AoE damage coming out from this lineup in the second half of this fight. The Luna was already down to half. So yeah, the Brewmaster's dealing with the backline, but when you man up here, there's no Satanic hits coming in. You just get chain stunned into oblivion. Whew. Kind of baited by this Queen, who is still very farm in this game and very tanky. And 33 is lucky to get out there.
Yeah.
Very lucky to get out. That's a big teamfight victory for Pari. I mean, you did lose your Ursa, but you got to take what you can get in this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ursa was the way to do Roshan. And
yes,
you would have loved to take advantage of that team fight and do Rosh, but Ursa's dead. Roshan isn't up.
I also just think that jump from Satanic was ill-advised. Like, he has Abyssal, but even if you Abyssal 33 and you bash him at the right time, I don't think he gets bursted there.
Sure.
You kind of got to respect his status resisted / evasion that he can have up.
Oh, didn't get the first hit bash, got the spear though, and they do have plenty of AoE damage between Jakiro and Quap.
Does have buyback if Tundra want to try and contest this. They'll lose their eye on the forced. You got to go right now though if you're going to take this fight.
33's TPing back. Gonna join the squad for the contest here. Roshan. There's only a couple more hits that Satanic really needs to go for here, but he wants to fight instead. And again, forced into an early enrage, just a retreat. Now the Brewlings have largely been dealt with. There's just this Earth one and the Storm one, actually. They got the Cyclone up in the air on the Mars right now. They're setting up around Triple S. He does have BKB, though. Can't overcommit here.
It's weird for Tundra. They used a lot there. Found nothing.
And it's not like they can go back and quickly do Roshan. It's going to be a slow.
The ult's back up for the Ursa, too. This worked out pretty well for Pari if they can take the fight right now.
Yeah, absolutely. BZM, he's going to jump in, do a lot of damage once again off the step and the Shivas. They make sure the Roshan is a 4-man overgrowth. That looks very pretty. The arena's going to go down. It spears the tree, sure, but Pure just marches forward with his BKB and his glaives and mows down PARIVISION.
Overgrowth way too good there from Whitemon.
Oh, it's Satanic trying to enrage TP, gets stopped by the Remnant. That's going to be 4.
This guy's just a beast. This is why people say he's one of the best 5s, if not the best 5 in the world. That is a split-second decision that is very tough to call. He just tumbler-toyed up to the high ground and lands a 4-man overgrowth after those BKBs got popped. I will say a lot of that fight, a lot of work done by BCM. The reason this opportunity exists for Whitemon to take here is because those BKBs get popped early. That is a green light for every Tree Protector player. If you've ever played this hero, that's like the happiest moment in your life is when you see enemies all pop BKB. Yeah. You're like, all right, I'm just going in, I'm popping ult, and that fight's over. And it absolutely is. So, Pari, they got tested there. They bit the bait. And then Whitemon just seizes on a beautiful 4-man overgrowth. That's why you keep Tumbler Toy. True. Broken ass item right there.
True.
A nasty little play from them. That'll get him Roshan. That'll get Magus on the Luna here. 26k lead now. These opportunities slipping away from PARIVISION in this game. Getting zoned into their base while Luna's hitting the mid-tier 2 as all 3 cores are dead.
Yeah, this is going to be maybe 2 lanes. They're Tundra trying to be very efficient about it.
I think they're going to try and end this game right here. They have level 25 on the Brew with full Abyssal, by the way.
Yeah, you almost have level 25 on the Luna as well. They're going to catch the Shadow Demon this time. Oh, he's Psychic Headbands, push them over even deeper into the enemy. They do manage to get the spear on 33 underneath the fountain, and that is going to be enough damage. That is a massive pickup. Now PARIVISION can really defend. How many more kills can they get, though? BZM, 5 seconds left for the step, and that's going to be 5 long seconds as he dies instead of the combination disruption spear back. And okay, that's not even 2 lanes.
They get something, way more than I thought they were going to get there. That could have been a game-ending push. The fountain did a lot of work. That is one way to burst the Brewmaster in this game, is you just pin him in the fountain.
And the 1,000 gold that Triple S got off of the kill from BCM, because he was on that godlike spree, now pushes him into the Scythe of Ice.
I would love to hear Tundra's comms on. It's just pure like, guys, I'm going to push mid. Let's take Arax. I'm in the fountain. Oh. Okay, goodbye.
Yeah,
I'm out.
It's 33, too, so what are you going to do? Not going to flame your 2-time TI winning captain.
I feel like that has to be one of those moments where it's like, guys, I'm going to go. Let's end the game. I'm dead. Get the hell out. Still, that salvaged that push, but I'm still looking at the 25s coming out for these Tundra heroes. You know, that extra damage for Pure, who finished Swift Blink, Silver Edge, and Satanic. I'm going to find Whitemon because the ult out, too.
Yeah, this is a really nice pickup.
Okay, starting to find a little bit of momentum here.
Does level 25 for Ursa change that much for you?
I mean, yeah, it's more damage, right? There's nothing to get rid of overpower in this game because you did not go Nullifier here. So it does give you a lot more damage on the Ursa, especially if you get the Refresher.
Hit the Terrorize. No one pops BKB. Slows him down, but not enough to save 9 classes' life.
Did get the Tormentor on the other side. Dakalis picks up his shard off of that one. Really not that impactful this point in the game.
I still think there's teamfight win conditions for Paru. It's not been there in terms of execution. However, I think there's still a pathway in terms of, especially with Hex on the Mars now, if you could find some Hex Spear initiation on one of these cores, send the BKB Ursa in with the MKB, with the overpower stacks, Abyssal on top of him, you can guarantee chain stun someone very long in this game with no save coming through. And just burst that hero down, give yourself an opening. And I think the big late game for Pari has always been Refresher Orbs. If you can get to Refresher Mars, Refresher Queen, Refresher Ursa, I don't care how far down in the network chart you are, that fight becomes winnable. The Rat, however, I don't know. That's another story. If 33 decides to just start throwing heroes up and going for buildings here.
Yeah, the Glaives are going to do some work here. Dakalis completely surrounded. Triple S is going to go for the arena. They're actually going to try here. See if they can burst down. BZM is so close. They do manage to get him. Now resetting off of the BKBs, getting away from Pure, kiting him out a little bit. And going back in is 33, not able to get a jump away. Immediately gets grabbed. He has to BKB. Sonic Wave pushed back. He goes to the TP out. Can Satanic get him? No. TP Wave complete. They will at least stop Ari and his TP out. So, 2 pickups for PARIVISION. It cost them their mid lane of Barracks, which was likely to die anyway.
I was gone to Glaives and Pandas, so.
Yeah, and the fact that they have Aegis on Pure, so the fact that they managed to win in a way in Aegis team fight is not too bad.
They used the Refresher on the Queen, but that's, again, the power of the single target burst in this lineup that's almost unpreventable. There needs to be a Wind Waker or something in this Tundra lineup to kind of prevent that type of play.
Do you think that's why Ari went Yules? Once it for himself, but at some point is going to turn it into a Wind Waker?
I don't know if he was thinking that far ahead.
Okay.
It could definitely come into play here. I wouldn't mind it. No I mean, the thing is you're playing the Shadow Demon. That's why Shadow Demon's so stupid. Like, you demonic purge a hero, and you just can always all in that guy.
Yeah.
And there's no save that can come out in terms of itemization, so that's why this late game is always annoying against the hero. And Pari, they're in a fighting chance here.
Yeah, now you've got that level 25 on the Clop, so the 2,000 pure burst damage, probably on Pure.
That's scary.
Combined with the demonic purge, yeah.
This late game is scary for Pari with a triple refresher if they can somehow get to it. Game becomes way more difficult to play.
Oh, that was pretty nice. Whitemon got the enemy wisdom shrine. That pushed him to level 18.
Solid.
So an extra second on that overgrowth.
Yeah, I'm sure he would like a refresher in this game too, if he can ever somehow get to it. Or a refresher shard could be very influential in this game for both these teams.
Yeah, I think PARIVISION just loses if they can't take Roche. Right, because the Aegis is a massive issue for the Luna. They want to just be able to take the fight to Luna, 100 to 0 her. But if she has an extra life, that's a big problem for them. Add in the Refresher Shard for Stream Protector, which would be a massive issue.
Well, they'd probably give it to like Brew or Luna, but it's still going to mess them up. And they've kind of been weathering the storm through buybacks. Tundra have been pretty consistent at backing out the second these buys come through. There's been some economic damage done to Pari for sure.
The next 2 buybacks they have to work with are the Ursa and the Mars.
Yeah, they're big ones. Definitely big ones here. You have to respect it. 33 baiting himself on the front line.
Very tough to kill if he's in one of these stances. Especially now that he has the 25.
I mean, you see the lines being drawn. It's Luna Illusions pushing bottom. They can always just go shove these waves into Pari's base and force heroes to show. They have huge map advantage right now. You always want to use that going into these Roshan periods. Like, there's no reason to force a stupid aggressive fight under enemy vision when you can always make them show in their base and then just take whatever space you want. So Tundra are going to play it patient here. Going to play it smart. And they will get the D-Ward. So they played that sequence perfectly. You do not want to just bullhead in there. Take a fight under Pari's ward with potential buybacks into a Roche sequence. That is, even in a situation you're up this much gold, that can be a losing scenario. We'll get an Arcane Rune on this Void Spirit as well. So that is insanely powerful at this point in the game. He has all his talents. He has Octarine. These cooldowns are going to go absurdly low with an Arcane in the bottle. See if Satanic can buy out for Refresher here. He's trying to save gold for both. Be huge for this squad. Just having double Abyssal, the fact he can go in Abyssal someone with overpowered BKB, start hitting them, refresh, chain Abyssal them, and then BKB at the end of that duration, throw another overpower out is... There's nothing that interacts with that sequence here for Tundra.
Sure.
And it's just so damn strong, especially in an objective-based fight around Roche or something.
Because like if they try and stop it, it's an overgrowth and he refreshes.
Yeah, he has 2
rage.
BKBs, 2 in range. I mean,
yeah.
Who cares, right? He's getting close to it. He has a 4,200 surplus right now, so he needs another 1,000 gold basically on this Ursa. Not there yet, though. And this Roche has spawned.
I was about to say, I do not love them giving up Roshan if that's their game plan here.
This is such a tough contest. Through Eyes in the Forest, through wards, you don't know where they are. You lost the map control.
Yeah.
Just don't think you can go for this play. It's also an upper Roshan around that outpost for Tundra. Like, they can just buy back into this outpost.
Yeah.
I kind of agree giving it up in this position. It's just unfortunate that the timings have not worked out for you here. See who takes all the goodies here. Banner, Cheese, Refresher Shard into the Brewmaster for now.
I mean, this for me feels like it's now guaranteed they're going to be playing against Megas. It's one lane of barracks left with an Aegis on Luna.
Well, you could fight the tier 2.
Yeah.
Surprise them.
That might. They do have this river ward at the top of the map. That's what they're going to be trying to play around.
Sometimes teams get lazy about these tower pushes. Like, they feel like they're just not going to fight, so you just kind of go into
Got the
tier 2.
signs on BCM. Hits the spear.
That's a fine.
Trying to burst him down. 33 trying to bash him up, but it's not quite enough. They still got the kill on BCM anyway. And these Brewlings going to chase after the back line. Overgrowth is going to be used here, and that's a problem. Disruption. That'll help the Ursa out, but coming back in, he's just going to be mowed down by the Glaives. There's nothing that can save him anymore. Once he's used that BKB, once he's used that Enrage, he is food. So he has to go for the buyback here. That's going to be TP away from Whitemon. He's able to get out. Luna's on the run. All they're going to get out of this is a measly Dark Willow.
No, you got to get more. You have to get the Brew here. It's too fast, man. Look at him run. Just bolt into the left. He's
Yeah,
just
once
out of
he's
here.
brewed up,
Oh my.
3 times the movement speed, he's zooming.
He stuck around for some Lotuses too. That'll combine for a greater one. So that's actually most of his HP back. Got a Midas something here though. Double Midas charge. Little inefficiency for 33. That's disappointing. Oh, he gets left some Wildikins. Okay. I'll pick it up. Once again, very clean and fast disengage from Tundra the second the buybacks come out. I mean, they have been on point with it the entire game, and they get the big one here with the Ursa. So you're going to have an Aegis for 3 minutes with no Ursa buyback. You will be able to finish Refresher, but does not have it for this fight. Sick Hex here. Triple S.
Really close call from 33 with the Abyssal Blade on Satanic. Yeah. He almost stops the damage long enough for BCM to get away.
I mean, it's a tanky Void Spirit, but no one is tanky enough to survive all the single target all in here. And yeah, Refresher Shard on 33. Definitely doing some work in this fight as he can threaten another ult, though he ran out of mana. So I don't know how scary it really was. It's the idea of the second ult, you know? It's like, haha, I can ult you again. Just don't look at my mana.
I will say, Silver Edges just look so good in these ranged carry versus melee carry matchups.
Yeah,
being able to forcibly slow the melee carry, rough.
It's like a mini Demonic Purge.
Yeah.
It's definitely an obnoxious item. I think pretty underrated when it first got changed. And it takes people playing these games in the feel of it to go, oh yeah, this is pretty juicy in a lot of these carry matchups. How close are Pari to the triple refresher? They are very close, actually. They're just missing the Mars. And he can buy out for it, which might be the case here because you're missing the Ursa buy anyway. And then you'll have it. Refresher's coming out for Tundra as well, though.
Yeah, but they've always been using buybacks to win the fights. Like, they've been, you know, chaining these buybacks in order to get team fight wins. So it almost feels like you have to have somebody die and buy back in order to have a successful fight, you know?
Drop the banner, TP the Bruin.
BZM jumps in, goes after Dakalis. Dakalis in some trouble. Gonna be Abyssal Bladed, but they've already taken out the Luna, and Dakalis is not dead yet. They got the bash from 33. He refreshes, and he got off the... I can't believe that. He refreshed for it and everything, and Satanic can't quite finish the job. Now he's gonna be Overgrowth. No refresh this time around with Pure on the second life. He mows down the Ursa. That's a dieback there. Gone for 2 minutes. Pushed back by the Psychic Headband. BZM will finish off Dakalis in style as he jumps into a spear. Not that it matters without the Ursa. How do they have the damage? They don't have a refresher on Quap. They're going to refresh on the Mars here. He jumps in, goes after Pure Touchman, hits the pin. They got him. Off of the Disruption Illusions, they have enough to be able to kill the enemy carry. Quap blinking away from 33, but BZM jumping in after them. 33 has another ultimate here. Spear back on Ari, though. Gets that kill. A lot of brambles in the way, but PARIVISION are able to reset here. Disruption, another spear, not quite up. 33 instantly pops the ultimate. Let's see if the Brewlings can finish off Megas.
He's like, I'll do this myself. I am the carry.
Got the X on a BZM. Baited man off with Dakalis. Dakalis, though, he stays alive, but BZM is able to dissimulate on out of there. Just not enough chain disables.
He's just taking the racks.
He really is. Got Megas, no problem. And he finished off Dakalis with the Storm Panda 2.
Man, it's just nasty. That's all there is to it, folks.
Banners all over the place. They're trying to deal with them right now. Jump in. No one. Sonic Wave pushing him back, but BZM has already jumped to the back line, hitting 9 class, finish off another one. Picks up the gem. Only SSS and no one left, and they feel like that's just simply not going to be enough against the 4-man of Tundra. They finally call it. Tundra take game 1 with a 34,000 net worth lead at 53 minutes.
What a strange game in some sense of Tundra were ahead the entire time, and I still think there are ways for Pari to win those fights, but we just rarely saw it all come together. And even in situations where it does, Tundra are just outplaying them on some of these little maneuvers. Like even that last fight, the Ursa's trying to go for the refresh double Abyssal, double BKB play. He got Aether Remnant pulled in the middle of it. I don't know if that's just not pristine spellcasting itemization usage from Satanic, like they're warming up still, because I feel like we rarely see him mess up an all-in kill like that.
Yeah.
It's like stuff like that, right? You can't miss those opportunities, and there's too many opportunities missed for Pari in this game. But Tundra off to a fast start, and I think this team is very motivated at this event. Like the last event did not work out for them. They want to come in here, show that they're still the top dogs. This team has a lot of confidence. Some might say a lot of ego.
Yeah.
Some might say a lot of arrogance, but hey, if you keep winning and you back it up, someone eventually has just got to take you down a notch. And so far, they are continuing their domination here. Very strong game 1 from them.
It's not going to be PARIVISION in this game 1, but they try.
Yeah, it's Tundra taking this one. We'll, of course, have a second game to this 2-game series. It was still a game where PARIVISION was fighting back, and they did not roll over easily, even though they were on the back foot, I feel like, almost the entire game.
Yeah, it kind of felt like the writing was on the wall. You could just feel that even whenever the fights are kind of close, it's like, that was the best case scenario and it was close. Like, it shouldn't be close if you're getting your best case scenario. You should blow them out the water. And I think part of that goes down to the draft, but I also think Tundra played very well. They were very aggressive, and I think you can see the impact of Pure returning to this team. I think he's a big voice in the team, a big shot caller, and a lot of the moves happen through him.
It's also like, especially like Avery said it in the cast too, and what you just mentioned, like when Pure is here, they take the safe lane tower like very often because they have good lanes and they play through it. We saw it with the smokes, even like when they were fighting on like the outskirts of the map. I think that Tundra definitely built like quite a good lead early on. And also if you're looking at Pari, you have an Ursa lineup. Like, you know, this Ursa pick, you want like to have the Aegises, and I think you only had one in this game. You know, it was generally Tundra who had like the better and most Roshan fights that they did win. So I think that like going into this game, I did slightly prefer the Tundra draft, but not like where the game should be this one-sided. So I definitely think there's more gameplay also for Pari, you know, to like step it up for the next game.
And one of the things that you just mentioned about the Roshan, remember how annoying Tree was to delaying that first Rosh. The game could have been very different if Pari just gets a really easy Rosh with Ursa, and then he cascades that into like a really good team fight or trading his Aegis for 2 enemy hero kills. Like all that stuff could really have cascaded into something big, but ultimately it was just Tundra continuing to gain net worth advantage until they had a huge advantage. And then Pure did the right thing with his itemization and his attacking and everything.
No ags.
No ag. Well, he got it eventually because he's like, I'm rich as hell.
Sure.
That doesn't
fine.
count.
That's fine. Fine. Go for it.
That's fine. And definitely, I think we're going to see more of Luna as well, right?
I
He felt
think so.
very strong.
Yeah, like even towards the end of Valaka, you saw her. We see her here like 14, 15. Looks solid. It's strong. I like.
I think the main target we should talk about though is the Brewmaster. I felt like the Brewmaster was. I mean, we know they picked it at 18. That's normally, the pick for the first pick team, which Tundra was, where this is the hero you build your draft around. And Quinn, they did that very well. I felt like the Panda had no real counter.
He didn't, and I'm honestly a bit surprised they picked Ursa where they did. They're kind of walking right into it. Like, as soon as you see Ursa, one of the first counters you think about is Brewmaster, and they just pick Ursa blind with 18 coming up. I think there probably could have been things they could find that were more robust there. They didn't just because the thing is, like, it's 18. They will get a good pick, right? But ideally, your first 4 heroes have such strong structure to them, and they're such individually powerful heroes that the enemy can't respond in a way that just instantly shuts you down. And this Brewmaster does. As soon as you see it, it's like, this is a problem, especially as time goes on, and you don't want that with Tundra. Against Tundra, you want scaling, and they do not have scaling in this game. As the clock ticks, their chances.
It might be like that, you play against, like you're playing against 33, you're like, oh, he likes his Tidehunters, he likes his melee guys. If we pick Ursa, he can't take those, but you need to respect that. He can play Brewmaster the way he did, and he just clapped them. So I agree. I think the Ursa on that slot, I don't love it that much.
I really like the Brewmaster against the support duo. But actually, I want to show you guys more about Luna, because I think Luna is the coolest hero. And I've been staying in the green room. I've been going this facet for a long time. The other one's cool. It increases your damage. But what this spinny thing does, it's reducing the damage he's taking. Sorry, that's a really ugly arrow. But
it's like an axe.
That's an arrow? It looks like an axe.
Now it's like an arrowhead.
Cool. Hey, that's cool.
It does look like that. Anyways, it reduces the damage he's taken by 15%. And he's against this scary dual lane where he gets disrupted and speared under tower, and he ends up surviving. You're obviously pairing it with some survivability from the True Protector, which is helpful, but the skill is going to reduce the damage you take. He even uses it in this case. Look how many ultimates that they're spending to kill him. And they got him. They definitely got him in that clip. But it reduced the killing him by 30%. Here's another jump they get on him. He actually doesn't get to use it until right now when he presses his BKB. And they obviously don't get to put that much damage into him afterwards, but he is almost surviving. It was close. It was close. But the other thing is, look how fast he's farming. Now, he grabbed the good talents for it. The level 15 talent gives you 1 more glaive, so it's basically 25% more damage from glaive. But that's going to mean farming faster. It's going to mean dealing more damage in team fights. When you buy the shard, it also doubles the damage that the glaives are doing. So the talent and the shard together make you actually become a really scary fighting force. Like, you do a ton of damage, and then you don't care as much that your hero isn't long range, because as long as you're fighting melee guys like Ursa, you're like, okay, well, you have to fight me, but if you do, I'm going to reduce your damage, and I'm also going to potentially deal a crap load to you in exchange. So it ends up putting Luna into like a crazy carry territory where she actually is like one of the best killers in the game. And when she's not spinning, sure, she's dying. But in other situations like this one, watch what Pierre gets to do here on the left side. He's just going to run in, he's going to turn his spinnies on, and he basically just can't die. He's already got like 30 armor. Any damage he takes after that, he reduces by another 30% with this facet, and it really just puts the hero into the stratosphere in terms of carry potential. If you skip Ags, if you get Butterfly Satanic with the BKB, like, he's really hard to kill, and he basically has like 2 windows where he can't die. It's BKB and it's spinnies, and he's got Manta on top of that, so he just has so many different ways that you can play through team fights.
So we're calling it spinnies.
Luna?
I'm down for that. Luna Spinnies.
What is it called? I don't even know.
Moon glaives?
Who
I think
cares?
it's glaives.
Spinnies, baby. We're calling it Spinnies now.
Spinnies. I mean, I'm down. I wanted to make sure that we were all like spinnies.
Yeah,
Lock it in. It was looking very good. Main question: when a carry looks good, look also at the support. And you mentioned it. You mentioned the Treant. We also talked about the Treant as one of the big 4 that we often see banned. And I do want to talk about. It was first pick, overall first pick. Is this something that made the game go Tundra's way? Are we gonna see it more often? Was it like, well, it was just good, but nothing outstanding? I would love to hear some thoughts.
I think it's good. I don't like slightly under outstanding. Like, I think it's good. I don't know if it's good enough to ban necessarily. I think the plays Pari had, sure, like when he played, like he had his shard early that made the Roche more annoying, but even then Pari could have not smoked to like take a tower, instead just full on went for the Roche instead. So I think the hero's still, in a way, not fully understood. I think, in a way, he's still somewhat new, but I think he's good. What do you guys think?
I mean, I think the first 2 trades they made are pretty even for PARIVISION. Like, I think it's very playable.
Treant versus Mars, that trade.
The Treant for Mars, and then you get SD, and they pick Willow, Luna. Like, those 5, when you're at those 5 heroes, obviously PARIVISION is missing 1 hero, so it's not perfectly even. But I think in terms of how the trades go, I think that's, like, you're okay with that. That's a playable game. And I think if giving this tree was so catastrophic, the draft would already feel really dicey, and I don't think it feels dicey at that point. I think it feels fine. And so to me, giving tree is a very viable option. I think giving bat or Largoba, that's forbidden. So to me, the really only consideration is, do you leave Invoker? The issue is they're not going to pick Invoker there. They're going to pick Shaman there and pick Invoker later.
Invoker was first phase banned this time around.
Yeah, so I think that's the one you swap out, right? If you're going to swap anything out.
Yeah, because that would be my next question. When we talked about how strong Luna was this game, we know generally Treant is strong. We know some heroes didn't work on the side of PARIVISION, and we know Brewmaster did very much work on the side of Tundra. So how much of this game did come down to the draft, and how much did it come down to just straight up Tundra playing better?
I think their draft was really solid as a whole. I mean, the tree facilitated decreasing Ursa's Roche capabilities. It also made the lane good for any ranged core, in which case they paired it with the Luna, which is perfect. Luna does need... Like, Luna can kill in lane, but you also need somebody to body for you. And because you can definitely get smashed in some of your Luna lanes, and the game feels kind of impossible. But he also out-farmed the Ursa. He was consistently being higher in net worth, even though he died in a lot of those examples that I showed. It took him time to come online.
Yeah.
But I genuinely view that second skill as like a 7th item slot, because it's an item slot. It's a spell that reduces the damage you take by 30%. That's crazy if you're using it in the right circumstances. So I think it's they set up what they did with that playstyle perfectly, or at least very well. It's not necessarily saying Luna's OP or necessarily that tree perfectly set it up, but I think they fit all the pieces together really nicely in their draft, and they deserve to win big time.
We're going to find out if PARIVISION can put the pieces together a little bit better in game number 2, coming at you after a break.
Why do I feel
are getting ready for our second game today here for ESL One Birmingham 2026. We got Tundra and PARIVISION going head-to-head, and the first game was taken by Tundra. That is also the favorite, not just for the series, but for a lot of people. They are also taking the whole thing, potentially. We're going to find out if PARIVISION has a better answer for them in game number 2. It's a 2-game series after all. And one thing we did not really get a chance to talk about after game 1 was done, but it's still very important to talk about, was of course the mid matchup, because the final stages of the draft was reserved for those two heroes. We had a Void Spirit on the side of BZM, we had a Queen of Pain on the side of no one, and I was just curious. I mean, I know you're a big Void Spirit fan, Quinn. How did you do? How is it going?
I mean, I think BZM is one of the 2 best Void Spirits that are playing right now. I think it's Nisha, and I think it's BZM.
Okay.
I think everyone else on those heroes is kind of sus, to be honest. I think BZM at this tournament is maybe the only player who plays it really well. I think he's got great item builds. He plays the early game well. He obviously plays the mid and late game well, and it's also like a signature hero of his. I think he's Grandmaster or at least Master tier on it. Like, he was trying to make it work even whenever it was super bad. So I respect him for sticking to his guns and knowing the true GOAT heroes, Void Spirit. And I think he is really good at the hero. Like, I think probably the best player here on the hero.
He's absolutely good, and I think both of them played pretty well. But I think if we remember the start of the last game, no one actually started the game with a double kill, like pre-game. I think BZM started the lane with Q, which I assume is not how you want to start that lane. Very bad. And then, because I think for no one, if I look at his game, while both played very well, I think no one overperformed in like the mid to late game with what he did. But if I'm looking at like Queen is your last pick, you have double kill early on, the game is like starting, like because he died like minutes 6 to 8, I think, to some Void Spirit Dark Willow. I think dying at this time as a mid is like very grief for like your type of game and for your teammates, because you're gonna TP to mid. If they attack the side lanes, which they did, you can't really be there. So while I think no one absolutely cooked in the late game, I think those early moments are incredibly important, like especially when you play against a team like Tundra.
It's just very tough sometimes. The tree rotations mid are hard. He comes in invisible, all of a sudden you see this invis tree coming, you're like, uh-oh, here comes the pain, dude.
Here comes the tree.
They hit you with like 14 roots in a row. Like, what are you supposed to do?
You guys talked about the Triple S Bat earlier, and that he wasn't looking too hot on it previously. It's the hero that Tundra right now hasn't banned yet. Do you think they're gonna like let it in, see what happens?
Yeah, I could see it maybe. I believe I remember highlighting a game at Dream League where Tundra themselves like super dumpstered a bat offlane. I think it was Liquid's bat, and they did it with Shadow Fiend, Bane safe lane, which by all means is a very strong safe lane, but it's possible that they're prepared to do something like that again if they expect him to be not the best back player.
Okay, this is pretty big. They fraud checked him, and he failed the fraud check.
Yeah.
Like, they skipped on the bat, so they've just declared to every other team in the tournament, yo, we don't play Bat Rider.
Especially with, like, wouldn't you agree that these bans, like, they also kind of set up for, like, a first pick bat?
Yeah, all 3 of these heroes are good against Bat Rider. So in some way, PARIVISION was trying to say, like, yo, we play Bat. Look at our bans. We play Bat, bro. You see these bans? It's such a good bat game. And Tundra's like, nah, we ain't falling for that. So I think for the future of PARIVISION's tournament, this is a risky endeavor.
It matters for sure.
Yeah.
What if they are ready to stomp the bat themselves, though?
Hopefully they are.
Then it's kind of based.
Okay,
but
so how do you stomp a bat? Because you mentioned the lane you mentioned earlier was, for example, Shadowfiend Bane. Shadowfiend's already out.
Yeah.
I mean, so what have we seen? I would say like the better answers we have seen were like, I think Faceless Void duos are good. I think Oracle +1 can be good. I think while Weaver as a hero has died off, he's a traditional good hero. I don't know if it's like a counter anymore, because I think Bat plays quite different with like high levels Firefly. You can skip the lane, you go like the bongo boots, you're hasted yourself, but any of these, I think, routes are pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I like Faceless Void the most. I think because Bat just doesn't scale at all against Void. Like, Bat scales off of like you're either lasso guy for a while, and then eventually you scale into right click, and that becomes your scaling, because just becoming Ags refreshers not that great scaling wise from a core position. So Void, you can't right click Void with Bat Rider. He's going to chrono you at some point and solo kill you. So you are in somewhat of a timer, and I think that is great against Tundra, not having the timer on you. And I also think Satanic is one of the best Voids in the world, arguably the best Void in the world, up there with Yatoro. So it is definitely a solid option.
Yeah, and also relieve the Bat Beastmaster for a while. Right now, compared to previous game especially, there's a lot of support still in the pool that we saw banned, and we will see banned more often. particular Warlock. Shadow Shaman comes to mind there as well. Potentially even a Phoenix coming out. But Tundra picks first, so that is probably Ari's hero. So you'll probably get his hands on Shadow Shaman.
Yep, that hero would be pretty good. He does love that one. I think the force he dabbles with the most, so like the Coddle and the Tiny, they're out. Shaman is left over, so I think it's just overall good.
Ooh.
Okay, they'll go for the Warlock first up.
Trying to guarantee their safe lane instead. And I'm not as excited to play Shadow Shaman if I'm against a Beastmaster, I feel like.
Yep.
Because you can't just like control the guy. You have this boar hitting you. You can't do some like shackle and a blink as easily. It's a little bit trickier.
I think it also feels a little bit bad picking it back to back with Batrider. Like you're picking single target stun guy and you follow that up with another single target stun guy. Like
point.
you're opening up some similarities in your draft that can give you weaknesses in other areas.
And then if they take the Warlock as a response, all of a sudden they've got Beastmaster plus Warlock against your 2 single targets, and then the draft can get lopsided quick.
Yeah, exactly. On the flip side, Warlock is very good against Beast because for that same reason, right? Beast jumps in, he roars a guy, you just bonds and you rock, and all of his garbage dies, and he's stunned for a little bit during the roar duration, so he gets less damage off. You heal the guy, you glimmer him because you're fat and you have a strong early game. Like, there's a lot of... Like, Warlock is a classic response to Beastmaster.
Big upside as well that if PARIVISION has this master plan against the Batrider, Ari also plays Bat. I mean, if you'd want to. Obviously, he's still very much strong in the hands of 33, but... If they so want to, they can demote it.
Yeah, they did. I think they also played it once on BZM. I don't really want to see it because I think Bat's best role is just offlane. So unless you're playing the game where you're like unless you're giga hard countered, just put him offlane. He'll do his stuff. Like there's a reason this hero is first picked in most games.
Oh, interesting.
All right, Quinn. I know that every time Quinn sees this hero, he just dunks on it. Here you go, round 17.
I mean, yeah, I've dunked on the hero quite a few times. I mean, I personally don't think it makes any sense here against what Tundra has.
Yeah, this time I don't love it.
Like, Bat? Really? Isn't Dazzle historically very bad against Batter? It's repositioning, it's mobility. Like, Poison Touch, Grave are both bad against these things.
Damage over time is generally... Lasting damage over time is good against them because you can potentially kill after Grave.
I mean, they must have some sort of idea, right? With like what you're picking on 18, that it's good there. Because at least for now, I think it's very... Not even... Because it is casual, but it's not even casual good in a way. Like... So I hope that they have like a bigger plan later, you know, with what they're gonna pick with the Dazzle, because I wouldn't maybe like, but because that's like one of the ones, you know, back in the day you had like Dazzle TB, Dazzle Alchemist. Nowadays you have like what, Dazzle Huskar, and I feel like drop off into the abyss.
If Tundra obviously don't pick Huskar, they can pick Huskar on PARIVISION and then ban out what they think is strong against it.
Yeah.
Yeah, can.
I mean,
but isn't Batrider already considered good against Huskar, or is that not the case?
I think since you've gotten the facet where you dispel, like it's shifted a little bit. Because in the past, absolutely, Bat was good against Huskar. But since that facet's existed, I think it's generally pretty good against Batrider. I mean, they'll just play pull waves in this lane if you put Huskar safe lane. Like Satanic plays Huskar. I think Satanic's actually a better Huskar than no one is. So if they picked it, I think it would be like a safe lane Huskar probably.
But if that's the case, I've heard people say that they prefer Beastmaster as the safe laner rather than anything else.
Fair. I mean, I think in this instance it would also be better because I think Sand King is one of the best mid heroes against Beastmaster. Because Beast is just a ridiculously oppressive hero mid. It's so annoying to lane against. And Sand King, you can't pressure him with anything except for like Queen or Huskar.
And pairing Beastmaster with Dazzle would mean you have more Shadow Wave targets, right? You could get a Boar on top of somebody, you could get a Hawk on them, maybe you'd get some extra procs of damage there. You could actually kill Bat first, perhaps. But I love the Sand King pick. Pairing it with Fatal Bonds is excellent. They needed some AoE damage. Fatal Bonds works crazy good with AoE.
I mean, so like now I'm wondering for Pari, you could run back the Quap, I think. Like Quinn already mentioned for like matchup sakes. I think if you're Tundra 2, if you respect the fact that they could flex Bat and Sand King, I think finding heroes that kind of own both is kind of nice. I mean, maybe Huskar does it too, I'm not sure. Obviously, it's up to them. Like maybe now, you know, the Dazzle makes a little more sense because earlier there wasn't really much to it. But I mean, obviously they're at this tournament, they have some ideas, they understand their heroes, so I think now it just checks out a bit more.
How does Huskar do against Sand King? Can you have to win the Sentry War, obviously, but I assume you can zone him a bit?
Yeah, it's
You're destroying him,
I think it's the worst lane for Sand King. I think there's also some tech you can do where you can just buy dusts.
Interesting. Like kill him with it, or just to get him zoned?
Like, yeah, like basically you just have it. You have a dust, and if he ever commits to the wave with Sandstorm, then you run on his hill and you dust him, and you hit him a million times. He loses all his HP.
He has to lose his Sandstorm.
Yeah, exactly. Because like dust is 80 gold, right? That's 2 creeps. So essentially, if you're prevented from getting 2 creeps, it pays for the dust. So you can just like spam dusts. I tried this on a lane the other day. I played Quapping and Sand King, and I bought dusts instead of sentries because you can't win the sentry war unless you have a stun or like you play it really careful. I think there's possible tech there. I'm not sure if people are onto it yet.
Interesting.
I mean, if you're Tundra, you already know that like this mid matchup will boil down to you eventually wanting to cut waves, or if Sand King is there to like win the sentry battle. And I think if you're Pari, you kind of know this already. So like helping no one in this mid matchup is quite good. I think also 9 class, if he's on the Shaman, which I assume he will be, him like being ready to understand that when this guy creep skips, like you TP there, you stop him right away. Like don't give those mid heroes like those entries to like get back in the game. Because for now, yeah, this is a scary Huskar like pick, at least for now.
I like the Broodmother pick. That matchup is like a joke. It's unimaginably bad. This matchup, the Necrotic Webs just kills all your regen and you don't function. I think it's maybe arguably even a harder counter than AA in some ways. It's an absurd counter. My biggest question mark for me then is just if you're playing Beastmaster safe lane into Bat Rider, I think there's some volatility there. Tusk Bat is a lane with very high kill threat. And sure, Dazzle's got some mitigation there, but if you do start bleeding a little bit, I think you'll bleed a lot. And Huskar is a hero that wants his side lanes to be very stable because he's quite farmy. He doesn't want to rotate that much until Armlet, barring rare circumstances. So this Beast Dazzle lane needs to be very solid or they can run into some big problems, I think.
I could see like Beast Dazzle do good in that lane, or at least like slightly win it, like 60-40, but I do think you need to like, when you play Dazzle 5, you want those trees to be cut. Like all the 4s, they're just gonna like fog you when you poison touch them, so like if they play it nicely with like maybe you get a Quelling Blade, you cut some trees, you have the boar that's always with like Ducales running around with the poison touch, I think you should be fine in that lane, but there's definitely room for error.
That's a cool pairing, like share control basically and let your support micro the boar with the Dazzle.
You can be very oppressive. I mean, there is the option that Beast is the off lane, I guess, like, and you can pick a carry if they find something cool. But I guess at least for like tempo's sake, Beast carry with Huskar I think is kind of cool. They synergize in terms of like when they want to do stuff. Like I think like minute 12 to 18, they're both very strong. They get like Armlet, Ags. So if you can now pair it up with like an offlaner, maybe a pipe guy would be kind of cool. Like suddenly Huskar Aegis, Dazzle heal, pipe into like Sand King Warlock.
Centaur is still in the pool as one that comes to mind.
Yeah, it's a pretty good option.
I think so too.
I mean, there's still like Ice Shards, which is kind of problematic, and they have decent stuns on Tundra's side, so I don't know if the Stampede would be as valuable, but... And they also don't have much right-click. Like, they've got Tag Team on Tusk here. Who's right-clicking on their team right now? It's not Warlock. So the Tundra draft leaves a little bit to be desired in my mind. They're kind of lacking on single target damage too.
Yeah, because Tundra is still looking for a hero for Pure for their last pick.
Yeah, I could see them look at Morita. There's like a few of these classic heroes. Like there's even like, I mean, Pure doesn't play this hero and it's really bad with Warlock. I mean, I think the Centaur is also nice because it's good against Morita and it's good against this breed of hero, these like ranged clicker heroes, and those are the best heroes against Huskar. It's like Moritas and Medusas. I mean, you're not picking Dusa with Warlock into Centaur, it's too bad, but this type of hero is the best.
10 seconds remaining.
So what do you have? Because I agree that they are probably looking at a range guy unless they find like the melee guy that like stands out. Like I think oftentimes when you see Centaur, you want like Sven. I think it's a very hard Sven game against like all the rest.
They've got Tag Team. You know, they could do Drinking Buddies. More AoE with Fatal Bond.
I think they might need more single target, like stronger single target.
I could see them pick Morita anyway.
Yeah.
There it is.
And it's just quite good against the rest. I think it's only the Centaur. That's the problem.
Yeah, I think it's also very easy to say that I think Puri is the best Morita in the world as core. I don't think it's close, to be honest. He plays his hero incredibly well. They play it incredibly well. He makes his hero look good even in games that, like, it's somewhat dicey. Like, there's a lot of things that can kill him in this game. There's multiple stuns. There's silences. Like, there are tools to kill him. And so a lot of it is, you know, abusing the Silver Edge, which I think has helped Morita a lot, especially against Huskar. Again, this movement speed thing against Stampede is, like, very, very good. So there's a lot of rationale to this pick.
Yeah, like overall, I mean, I like both drafts. I think there's like a lot of playability for both of them. I would kind of favor PARIVISION in this draft. I don't know how you guys feel, but I think it's like maybe more like on them to like own the early game, and I think they should have the lead. They have good lanes to like get the ages. The only problem I see is I think eventual scale and going high ground is really difficult against Bat and Muerta. So if they have the lead and then throw it or can't go high ground, I think their game will kind of plummet. But I feel like they should be ahead in this game.
I feel like PARIVISION getting like a pipe timing and a BKB on Satanic is the most important thing, because they are going to really struggle to kill him once he's magic immune, because they're so magic damage based on the Tundra side. So I feel like a lot of it comes down to like how well the Dazzle pairs with Beastmaster in lane. If they can smash the lane, get a little bit ahead, if Satanic doesn't die in these skirmishes, gets ahead in net worth, I feel like the game's going to be a lot easier for PARIVISION once they get there. But if it's more even, Tundra probably eventually ekes out a win with the Silver Edge and countering Huskar and stuff.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. I also, like, my eyes are kind of on no one because I think he has fallen
who
flat.
are they?
On who?
I didn't even notice.
It happens every
I'm getting gaslit here.
I'm so sorry.
And my eyes are on Vladimir Manenko.
Oh, yes. Very good.
Is that his last name?
Yeah, I think so.
Keep it up.
Because I think he has fallen flat on Huskar in the past, and he has yet to prove that he is able to play it at the same tier as the Malmarines and such.
Okay, we're going to find out. Will PARIVISION tie the series, or will Tundra take this one 2-0? We're finding out together with Cap and SVG.
Quinn likes to talk about, you know, you're either a Huskar player or you're not, and we heard him towards the end there. He thinks no one isn't a Huskar player. You back that up?
Yeah, I know the stats for it, though. He has a very high win rate on this hero.
Yes.
He has like a 75% plus win rate or something over his career.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have as many games. The volume isn't.
Yeah, it's like less than 15 games, right?
So, but when he does play it, he wins with it. And he has Dazzle behind him. I think when you have Dazzle behind you, do you have to be that good of a Huskar player? Let's be honest.
Did he win that game at Dream League when he picked that Huskar
No.
and I gave you all those stats?
No, he did not.
No, he did not. So, just because he was picking it in very rare instances all the way back on Virtus Pro and Vega Squadron, but so far in PARIVISION, it has fallen flat.
What, Vega Squadron? No one doesn't give you confidence that he's going to pull it out here?
I think it would have given
is that
me
what you're
confidence
saying?
if he was on Vega Squadron.
Oh.
If we were watching Vega Squadron versus Tundra.
But if we were watching Vega Squadron versus Tundra, you would be more confident.
I would be confident in his Huskar. How
I
about
do
that?
not think that statement is a statement you can make. That is, they would get absolutely ransacked. Talking about Tundra,
But
of course.
maybe his
they had no chance against Vega
Yeah,
Squadron.
Vega
That
Squadron.
Vega Squadron was
Legendary
nasty.
team.
Isn't that the team that had Mag on it?
I think so.
He was one of the original, he learned from the original Brood specialist from the CIS region, and then he became one of the early Brood specialists, and it was just unstoppable. So Vega Squadron would actually wipe the floor with this Tundra. It's not even close. Of course, you know, people just play against milkmen nowadays.
True, true.
We will see what no one can do with this Huskar. I think this is a complete draft victory from Pari. I'm gonna give it to Puppy here.
Complete,
Yeah.
not just like a lane matchup. Like, haha, we, you
No,
know,
I
you
think-
thought you were gonna be Sand Kinging, Beastmaster.
Look, you gotta make
on the Huskar.
decisive statements at some point in your life.
Okay.
Most people do it when they get married, but
that
as
may
I
not
am-
be in the future.
that's not in my life. I must make it about Dota 2, Austin, and therefore I will make. I think Puppy just straight cooked him here. He roasted him. So I'm pretty favorable towards Pari. I think they can step it up here in game 2, and I'd be surprised if this series went 2-0 to either team. I think Tundra's definitely better right now. I think Pari's kind of hard to just skunk out in this series. I like their draft, even without the Huskar. I think it just looks so stable. You have so many stuns. You have multiple sources of initiation. You have BKB Pierce. You have some kiting. You have a really strong support duo for a Tundra lineup that kind of has to try and all-in somebody. And then if you don't all-in somebody, you're taking a long fight against Dazzle Rasta, who's like planning the wards down. Someone's getting graved. There's heals coming through to give you some sustain against like Sand King Warlock. You have a pipe buyer against a very magic-heavy lineup, and then you pick up magic damage carry on top of it. BKBs could cause Tundra issues. Lotus Orbs could cause them some issues, with the Bow Rider being one of your biggest initiators, even though we don't really play him like that anymore. I don't know. I think the team fight looks straightforward for Pari. You're going to go in, you're going to roar some dude. If he doesn't get Snowball saved, he's dead. Huskar's just in the middle of everybody. You can't focus him because there's a grave behind him. Someone's getting hexed on. Like, there's a lot to deal with here, in my opinion, for Tundra. And
I
not
also think
convinced by the Sand King pick.
the way you're talking about that, I feel like the cart timing on
Centaur could be very impactful, right? Like,
Part's mega annoying here because then it becomes a double save lineup.
Yeah. Double saves, plus Muerta doesn't really want to be hitting Centaur, so, she pops her ultimate to try and kill Beastmaster or Huskar, gets put in the card, then she has to hit the Centaur. That doesn't feel good.
The Silver Edge is going to be good.
Uh-oh, blocked in by the Ice Shards with already a lot of sticky napalm. Big heal goes out. Will it be enough? Not quite. First Blood goes to 33 before he goes down. Dakalis will pick up the double, though.
But the Daz man, he's repping the top hat here in Birmingham.
Oh, that's true. That's
these
true.
thematic heroes, don't underrate them when they play on home turf. He is now going to be level 3. Look at the Lotus. He is cruising. Look at him go.
So you think Puppy, with 20 years of Dota playing under his belt, said, boys, they got us on the Brewmaster, but here in Brum, we take the Daz man with the top hat.
Probably what they said, yeah, we need more top hats. What if that actually happened? You were on a team with Puppy, and you went into game 2, and he said, guys, we're going to pick more top hats this game. Like, this is why we got this guy. I will say, that was a really intimidating picture, too. Because I think this is the first LAN Puppy has coached. Like, officially?
Yeah, sure.
Sure, he stood in as a coach or whatever. But I will say, when you're looking at this team and there's just Puppy standing behind him,
yeah.
like, oh shit, like someone's about to get the belt or something.
Yeah,
like
sure.
The principal standing behind you.
When he was a player, he was sitting down in the booth.
It
But as
looked
a coach,
reasonable.
he's standing
That's what
up,
I'm
and you
saying.
get the full impact of his height.
It's scary, dude. I was scared watching it. I can't imagine sitting there. Imagine your Ducalis just sitting there. This guy's just behind you. He's casting a shadow across your desk. Your keyboard is just blocked from the sun. You're like, oh, fuck! I gotta step up here.
Something tells me 33 is not intimidated by other people, though.
Well, yeah, Moonmander doesn't cast a shadow. Not that tall.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He probably didn't like that comment, but whatever.
Get a little low. PARIVISION are winning the lanes, unsurprisingly. The Huskar is doing very well, 27 and 22, compared to the 17 and 0. And a dust. An early dust picked up to force back the TP.
Okay.
So it costs no one a little bit of net worth, but it costs BZM so much more.
It's going to force Aurora to come here just to leech some XP. No threat here. Maybe you can go for a kill when the Sand King is back, but that's also risky here. You don't have a lot of all-in early damage. Yeah, just going for the leech. There's going to be a level 6 on the Huskar. Sand King just forced into the jungle. Very strong laning phase here from Pari. Another reason I kind of favor them in the draft. I think they once more have very strong lanes, and I don't think they got the full value in game 1 from their lineup in terms of executing those lanes. So if they wake up a little bit more here, first series of the day, I think they're going to show us a bit more of their strength, though 9 class will bleed out towards the Sand King. That is not the guy you want to be giving extra gold to here. No one's not happy about that. He's like, God, I just kicked them off the lane, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Why are you giving him gold?
And 33 is having a terrible time because if the Sand King is now having to jungle and Ari then has to take mid, that means that 33 not only does not have a support in lane, but he also doesn't have a support stacking for him. So this could ruin his entire game, possibly.
Oh, that's a juicy courier. You didn't want to linger forward. Ducalis did lose the poison stacks. Might get him anyway.
33. Oh, the poison on him. Can't go into the tower range. He's going to TP away now, and he will survive. BZM, though, caught by the shackles. This time, 9 class's aggressive move does pay off.
Yeah, it's a really nice find. Don't have the vision. You just know where he is. And haste on the Huskar helps convert onto that kill, so you get a little bit of punish on the Sand King. The back gets forced to base. Complete free farm game for Satanic. Scary early game for Tundra. The net worth looks close, but again, you are just not getting as much XP off of the creep waves here. That's the big concern. You are already 4 levels behind going into the Shrine fight. That is significant.
And they have to give up this side.
I'm surprised they're going to get one here, honestly.
Yeah, it almost seemed like a situation where PARIVISION, it's too late to make the move now, but if they could have TP'd multiple heroes to the other side.
I would have almost taken that fight no matter what. Maybe they don't have the feel that they're as far ahead on XP as they are, but your Dazzle's super strong in that kind of fight. Your Centaur was full resources.
Yeah, your Centaur's full HP with 10 stick charges.
Yeah,
Dead shot, push them back in, hit him with the Ice Shard. Not that they're going to kill this guy under tower. Not with this trio of heroes.
They're hunting 33 right now, trying to take advantage of the Centaur being able to stand alone top, find some punish on the Batrider creep cutting.
Night Class pops out, hit him with the shackles.
Surprise.
This is 33 is going to live though, and he's going to kill all these creeps. So this feels like wasted effort for PARIVISION.
Can't TP out though.
That's true. If he could have
himself.
played in the trees and TP'd away there, but now he's being caught. Oh, he doesn't have TP. All right, never mind.
Yeah,
he was committed.
Like, there's no way he's getting out there. So it is worth the chase down. Decent amount of experience. Because you got to remember, Satanic's just sitting bottom solo, right? So
yeah,
it's something these supports really have to do because there's no one to gank mid. It's an empty lane. There's no one to gank bottom. It's an empty lane. You don't really want to go top because Tundra are just sitting up there as 3. So what else are you doing with your supports in this early game? You're either stacking or you're killing the Batrider. Those are your 2 options.
Try and kill Triple S with Epicenter, and they should be able to get him here. I mean, there's so many heroes committed. They don't need the Epicenter, that's for sure. Triple S is like, what the hell just happened?
This should be expected, though. This is the 1 hero Tundra can attack in the early game.
Yeah.
They maybe could have given him an obs up here or something else. Scout Fort, you can always smoke for that move. It'll be a regen for BZM as well, so cost him nothing.
Yeah, the fact that they get this, it feels like Tundra is getting more off the laning phase than they should.
That's what they always do, man. They always prioritize that tower as well. And look at 33 again, though. This is getting concerning. He is not getting to do his usual creep cutting. Dazzle pick has really...
No one in some trouble. TPs are coming in from the supports. The Dazzle, can he bail him out in time? The Warlock goes, oh, the Dazzle TP in second. It was 9 Class in first. And obviously that's not what you want when it comes to the Huskar duo. No Shallow Grave to turn the fight around, sadly.
Big kill here to get, and it is pure driving the action here. Winning that safe lane, getting the tower now, making the move to mid. Golem backs it up. Might even get more.
Yep, they're going to kill 9 Class as well. Okay, this is not
Tundra.
supposed to happen at all.
Tundra gameplay. You can't give them these little windows where they negate so much of your advantage. You may get the golem, though.
Why were they playing so much around Satanic? It's like they let him make the move into the off lane, and then obviously they take that tower. They're going to go somewhere.
I don't know where.
Likely mid.
Where did all their wards go to? They have one on the shaman. They have this one. They placed them all bottom. Yeah, they have one on bottom gate, and they have one behind the bottom tier 1. These, I just don't think this is where you wanted your early wards in this game, because it's not where Tundra are going to go.
Nice pickup. Catching BZM, trying to do some rat shenanigans.
You got to hit him here, man.
Don't let him get the deny. Yeah.
I think if these obs had gone around mid or top to scout the moves into the Centaur or the Huskar, this early game would have been a bit easier for Pari. Nonetheless, they do take their early lead, and this Beastmaster is jacked.
He is. We've seen this hero is just disgustingly good. The amount of farm you get out of safe lane.
This snowball save is going to have to do work this game.
I mean, even when you snowball save, like the snowball ends at some point in time, and the drums are still going in full force, you know? It's like still a tough fight to take. I do like this, though. PARIVISION getting inside Tundra's jungle. Knowing that it's a Batrider, they should have some stacks to play off of, even if Ari had to take over mid at some point in time. No one...
Playing Huskar Dota.
Yeah.
Barreling through objectives, take over the enemy side of the map. You should absolutely contest 14-minute Wisdom Shrines here if you're Pari.
Do you feel like if Tundra... Are you already planning out, like, what do we do to rat that?
I think 33 is thinking about ratting before he even enters the game. When he's playing, especially when he's playing Batrider.
Yeah. This
is a hero they abuse, the creep cutting on a lot, the jungle efficiency, almost just sack him. The issue is this game, they're playing where they sack Batrider for a mid lane that's an auto lose.
Yep.
And this is normally not what Tundra want with this idea. They want their 1 and 2 to get mega farmed. The Bat's almost as a distraction. You're trying to deal with him in his creep cutting, but he's also finding a lot, and then they just end up coming ahead in this early mid game. This game, it's going to be a lot more difficult because now you have 2 cores that have to recover, which is going to give a lot of freedom for Pari to drive the tempo, play for objectives here.
And your carry's outmatched in this early to mid game too.
Oh,
like
yeah.
comparing the impact of Beastmaster and Huerta in, you know, the first 25-minute team fights, it's probably very different.
It is a pure Mort, though.
It is a pure Mort.
He gets involved pretty early on this hero and can make it work. So I'll give him some credit there.
No doubt.
I believe.
I just think that's dangerous to get him involved in the first place.
Do you believe in Mort the Dent?
That's going to be an epicenter and a golem and a punch. All right, triple ultimates dropped on Triple S's head.
They got him.
They did. They got him good.
I don't mind them using ults for these kills. The only thing I don't think they're going to feel a little bit bad about there is it's a minute before this Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, if this was 30 seconds or 15 seconds till Wisdom Shrine, feel pretty nice. Have the golem to push in lanes and stuff. They get more pickoffs, though. 9 class drops the wards, but unfortunately he is perma-silenced here. So will not be able to get a turnaround kill.
There's a little doggy, too.
Yeah, it's true. And his wards. Okay,
Oh,
that is
yeah,
a lot of farm for Pure.
That ended up being really nice for Tundra.
Okay, they are taking Roshan on the other side, though. So at least something big is being done. During this timing, you have 25 seconds to Wisdom Shrines. So where are we putting these heroes? Because you said PARIVISION should try and contest both sides. They're going to smoke into mid, which Whitemon is aggressively pushing. He'll be caught here.
This might give you enough to get both, because again, the ults are on cooldown. No Epicenter, no Golem.
Yeah, how does the Sand King stop this? So
Satanic didn't go up, though.
Yeah, what if
Tundra get the split again? This is like those little things. They always find a way to get these little trades, and I feel like Pari could be getting more right now. This has not been not the cleanest early game. They are in a much better position than game 1, though, just because I think their lineup's going to play the mid game a lot nicer here, and the objective taking is just a lot more clear and clean.
Yeah, even the fact that they get baited into going for Whitemon mid. Right, Whitemon's there on purpose. He's barreling down mid because if you show up mid, you're unlikely to be able to contest both Wisdoms.
Yeah, he knows if he dies, well, we're probably going to get something off that, unless you made some tri-point smoke play. So, Tundra's keeping themselves in this game. I think it's still going to be a really tough one for them compared to game 1. See what they can make of it. Just looking at this Beastmaster, CS is just out of control, so good luck against this man. Like, the Huskar's one problem, but this guy is going to be your second biggest problem. Maybe the biggest. It's almost like the game 1 where everybody's thinking about this Luna, and then the
Burst down Satanic with the epicenter. Tried to get off the roar, couldn't get Burrow Strike and punch to save him with the Shallow Grave. Unfortunately, he's still in this situation where he's likely to burn out immediately. They can't get him any extra heals. And now, without the Beastmaster, they get a +1. That's going to be a lasso.
Calculation.
It's how many times are we seeing this? It's PARIVISION should win off of drafts. But Tundra is outplaying him a bit here.
They're still trying to make something happen with this Huskar Aegis. This is a risky play. Effectively,
it is. Gold's going to be dropped. Headshot doesn't quite land. No one's able to get the armlet retoggle. 1 kill on the Tusk. Now putting a little distance between him and the Muerta where he can. Triple S is going to come in. He hits the stomp. Can they blow up the Bat Rider on this life? That would be really nice.
He's probably
He's gonna kick out to the fire. He's got his kick
heal.
charges. He's okay. He's got heal. He's fine. That's the Aegis burn for nothing.
Yeah, they'll get nothing in return. Miscalculating their strength on that triangle. High ground ward for Tundra. They bring in the numbers. Burst the Beastmaster. No roar goes out. Satanic will pick up another freebie. But that was a big momentum swing in this game. Not the fight with that early Aegis they were looking for. He also killed this beast before he got the BKB, at which point he will be an absolute god in this game.
Yeah.
You're trying to buy time for this Muerta to pick up this Silver Edge, which is going to do a lot of work against the Stampede, the break mechanics in this game, letting you stick on some heroes. So, Tundra making some moves from a tough position.
I mean, even just the invisibility to get away from these. Like, you've got triple cores that dive into you. If they don't carry dust, the supports are unlikely to be in a position to really dust Muerta. So, could be a very nice disengage tool for him.
I mean, every core buys dust. What are you talking about?
Yeah, sure.
Never seen a core not have dust.
Yeah, of course. They never have a branch instead of a dust.
Well, branch is a strong item. Dude, that's why I got nerfed.
That's true. Most powerful item in Dota.
Yeah, nobody talks about that. Branch going from 50 to 55. Isn't Branch the basis of the Dota economy?
Yeah.
Everything is valued in terms of, what does a stat cost? And Branch is the most pure item in terms of it's just a stat.
Yeah.
What does a stat cost? If you raise the price of a stat, isn't that just inflationary? Like now everything, you're basically saying, well, Dota inflation's out of control.
Well, a long time ago, they changed the Branch from it was no longer pure because it was an item you could use and then you could eat it.
Yeah,
whether you block vision and stuff, so it's no longer a pure item. So they had to, they had to up it.
Another aggressive go here that was ill-fated. Tundra just defending their ancients, bringing numbers to this area. This game not given any sort of control.
You've got it's your pipe BKB timing. PARIVISION. You got to get something done here, man.
I just don't like the chemistry right now. Feels a little off. Like, to me, this is a game where you get your item timings if you're Pari, and then you make cohesive moves with everybody, right? You have your pipe center, you have a BKB, Beastmaster. Like, make a nice 4 or 5-man connection around a Roche timer or something.
Didn't 9 Clash just TP down here to D-Ward before 19 minutes? I think so.
Gotta get those Ancients up.
I guess
Set up for Tormentor here. All right, let's see what Pari can do with all of their item timings. Very strong in the 5-on-5. We really haven't seen them fight as 5 this game yet either, which is where their lineup really shines, I think. Also where Tundra would like to match them with this kind of Warlock Sand King.
Yeah, Fatal Bond's Epicenter is a hell of a...
I just think they're outclassed in that 5-on-5 with the... Because their lineup is so magic dependent.
Sure.
Like Pipe BKB are just gonna decimate your damage output until the Sand King can pick up some of that scale.
But she is getting close to the Ags.
That helps. That helps for sure.
Oh. Well, PARIVISION are still able to control the sides of the map. It does feel like they're going to use a lot of time here to secure Tormentor. Not that Tundra's really doing too much in return. You got this 3-man wandering through the jungle, not really going to find much. Maybe they'll take the... Yeah, they're just going to take the tower. Knowing that they're on the other side of the map and can't get here easily, as long as you've got some sort of vision, or in this case, a scan on the gate. So a shard forward to Cullis and some team gold for PARIVISION in exchange for Tundra getting the safe lane tier 1 tower.
I have a proposal for you, Austin. What if they made it so Golem...
What?
What if they made it so Golem had a 10-second timeout unless it deals damage to an enemy hero? But it was way stronger.
That sounds like a potential facet. I don't know. I love that being default for the hero. I kind of like the fact that, like, it's dumb right now the way it's used, where it's just dropped on a tower, dropped on a creep wave, and it's run down lanes. Like, I don't love
stupid,
that.
You know, like I summon the power of Goroth and drop the demon to kill Spellcamp. Like, what is this? It doesn't make any sense. You know, are we gonna get to a point in Dota where you're black holing ancient camps? Because it's like, surely that's not.
Well, if you stack up the ancient camp and the medium camp a number of times, pull them together, black hole them.
That just
that
doesn't
sounds
sound
efficient
pretty.
to me.
Yeah, why don't we see that now that I think about it?
Probably because it doesn't do enough damage. That's why you build the Ags. I don't even think that affects creeps, though.
No. Good try.
That's why you build Radiant.
I think it does. Well, that's cool. That's not good.
All right, the Axe is done for this
You can't build Radiance on a black hole hero. It doesn't make any sense. You're outputting light while you're also sucking all the light in.
Yeah, but you're sucking them in. So the light is going into the black hole and hitting them inside the black hole as well.
Oh, that just sounds nasty.
Yeah, exactly. We have an Aghanim Scepter done for the Sand King. That is a problem. I think Tundra might actually be able to win team fights now, and they're smoking off of that idea. Now, they won't get a team fight. They'll get a pick off on Tripless, likely, as he's going to be Burrow Struck and Chain Silence. But the point is PARIVISION still have not gotten anything done yet.
Yeah, they
with this
really
super strong timing.
Really haven't threatened anything in this game.
They're about to hit double BKBs, which is yet another timing that they will be very, very strong Well, Beastmaster BKB, Huskar BKB, the Muertas just does nothing to them. But are they actually going to win the game off of that?
I think they still
Because they don't want to go late game, right?
I mean, they can. I think they still have a decent shot of using their timing to win this game. It's just not. It's not going to feel convincing even if it happens.
The win percent should go down over time,
Yeah.
right? Even if they can win it.
I'm not as convinced by Tundra's late game as I think the panel was.
Okay.
I think they are susceptible to like the cart in the late game with the double save, BKB cores for Pari, Beastmaster with a refresher. I think you're dependent on a single carry like Muerta in this meta. It can always get a single carry, especially with Beastmaster roars.
Yeah.
However, yeah, it can get tricky with Snowball Save, Lotus Orb, Lincolns, stuff like this, right? Like, there are tools Tundra can build to plow through in this late game.
We've seen the late game Centaur and how it deals with the Wind Ranger, the Retaliate Aura.
Yeah.
Could be good here in this game as
Yeah,
well, when you have a high HP cores.
It can add up. He's going pure utility on this Centaur, worth mentioning.
Yep. Lotus Orb is going to be next, trying to deal with the Bat Rider.
And they're looking for the
A
Roche
single
spawn.
target.
30 seconds away. They do a BKB on the Huskar. So their lineup's pretty much there. Like, yeah, you're going to keep scaling with items on the Beast, but in terms of how your lineup functions in a team fight, you're online right now if you're Pari. You should be happy to take any sort of engagement.
Tundra feels like they can contest.
I have an amp damage on the Sand King right now. That's a big reason why. That's so much extra damage coming out.
They're going to spot him vision on the low ground. Them sitting on the high ground, plus their Helmet Dom creep in the river. Very nice. What happened to 9 class? He does have Lotus. He will survive here, but that would have been a very bad pickoff to give to Tundra right here.
Can't force the Roche as Pari. That hurts, though, because you'd rather be in a position where you're doing Roche and you make Tundra fight into you, and you can just pop BKBs and sit the wards down, grave somebody, and like just plow through all this epi damage.
I agree, but if you just wait 45 seconds, it's going to go to the other side of the map. Like,
that is also true.
They can take it on that side, right?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't think you're not worried about Tundra doing it here.
Yeah,
It'd be
they have
incredibly difficult for them to sneak it.
plenty of vision tools.
And you just finished Shivas for the Beast, a big item upgrade for Satanic.
Yeah, really thinking about trying to go for this Huskar? Not a good idea, because Dakalis is right behind him. Whoa! Dragged him way out!
God damn.
No one did have a lot of HP, so not the most attack speed right now, but not a great way for Ari to get out necessarily. Look at how patient Dakalis is being. He's refusing to show until they know 100% that Ari is alone here. Roar goes out in the top lane. Satanic trying to kill 33. It's going to be a lasso, but the shackles in return from 9 class. Okay, this is big. Now PARIVISION, they're controlling both sides of the map. They get 2 different pickoffs. This should lead to Roshan. Now we're cooking.
That's the momentum you're looking for in this game. It all starts with just some casual pickoff in the jungle. You cannot run from the Huskar.
Oh, he got broken by the creeps. That's what happened.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
I was wondering why his attack speed was so low.
Tundra looking for the counterplay.
Centaur is going to get gone on in mid lane. He activates the Stampede, but the Silver Edge countered him. I was like, wait, is he silenced? Where's his ultimate? His ultimate went off, but the Silver Edge is just too good. Set at a max movement speed of nothing. Satanic comes through with his BKB. They gotta get pure off of this one. He's dusted right now.
Yeah.
And the Huskar is gonna try and sandwich him. He's going to run downriver here, and Dust is going to wear out. He's going to turn, slow him down, dead shot, force him back. The Shard's going to force him away. Look at that. Triple S puts him in. They have the epicenter that goes out, but the Beastmaster is a tough hero to bring down, especially with Dakalis behind him. Use the shallow grave a little bit early there, and 33 is going to come in and take advantage of that one. Satanic, they get out the roar, but he's hit by the Burrow Strike, and now he dies. Ooh, now Dakalis is up next. How did it all go so wrong?
They're going to get everybody
PARIVISION.
No way.
They're going to get everyone. Unless they want to buy back and bail out this Huskar, they have to buy back on Dakalis to try and save him here. He gets broken. Does he have Shallow Grave? He does. But where do you go? He's just going to be lassoed up. They can give him some heals, but no one's still going to be low. Trying to finish him off. The punch up in the air. They stop the Muerta. They stop the damage. A Burrow Strike gone through. Hits a lot of heroes. No one he gets dies. He dies the last couple of hits there from Pure as the Maelstrom proc goes off. Now they flame break him back. PARIVISION, what have you done?
It is just crumbling here. Absolute outplay in this team fight, led by that man right there, Pure. 7-0-11. This is why his Murta is just different. Like, it's just built different. He finds these little openings. This hero is probably the most positional dependent carry in the game right now, outside of, like, maybe you can argue Kez because he's just so broken, whatever. But in terms of positioning, making or breaking your team fight, Murta is the hero that fits this to a T. And man, he just finds himself in the right place at the right time, gets the damage out, multiple Silver Edge hits that were super impactful there.
That was an 8-for-3 exchange overall. If we talk about from the start of the Centaur dying in the mid lane and the chase that ensued and the Roshan that gets done, 8-for-3.
And that was all while they were doing Roche.
Yeah.
Tundra just making something out of nothing. Crazy good read.
Yeah, 9-for-3 if you want to include the Aegis life, I guess.
And it's, again, did we ever see Pari together as 5? I don't think so. I don't think they were ever alive as 5 in that entire team fight.
Yeah.
They lost 8 heroes, and none of them were ever alive together. Like, that's been the issue. Their lineup is designed to function around the Huskar going in on the front line. Everybody backs this up, create openings for each other.
The break allows them to burst down the Shadow Shaman without a problem. Still, though, the Muerta's going to be in a bit of trouble here. The BKBs surrounded by heroes, stomped up. They're going to drop the golems. Fatal Bonds do what they can, but the silence is stopping a lot. The Amphicators going to do a lot alongside the Fatal Bonds, and especially Pure gets some damage off. Pure's not dead. Pure turns. He fights, and alongside BZM, they're going to wipe PARIVISION again, man. A rampage. +1. GG. PARIVISION is out. They might just drop out of the tournament. It's this kind of game.
That is brutal. I mean, that's just a tilt out. More than anything, it feels like Pure just took this game over completely in around 2 or 3 minutes. This was an even game that just went to a 12k gold lead. He ends the game with a rampage. He's just 12-0 and 12. He's just better. I don't know. I mean, what is there to say, right? Like, I think this was a game that Pari can play a lot better. I think this is a game they can find more openings, and they just look tilted by the end.
And Pure and Whitemon looked at each other like, what was that?
I do not think Tundra expected to win the game at that point in the game, right? I think they're expecting to have to drag it out, like go second, third Roche, get more farm in this Murta, and then Pure's like, I'm just gonna beat their ass with my Silver Edge because I'm just too good on this hero and it's too good of a Murta game. And he's kind of right if there's no attention going into him. Like if the Prime Roar has to go on the Tusk because you're afraid of the snowball save, if a lot of the stunts of attention are going on the supports early, and he just gets to sit there and hit people, and just the fight gets baited out and out and out. You get Bonds, that beat, that turnaround, so much damage. Don't have the sustain at that point. There were too many missteps in this game for Pari. From that lane stage onward, that's a rough series for them.
Yeah, seriously. Like, I mean, we start off the intro talking about how this is a series, a game, a series, and a tournament that is going to be based around momentum for PARIVISION, right? They make the change in their roster. They've been having a rough go of it, but if you could have a good start, say, okay, we finally have figured things out with Triple S. We changed up our playstyle a little bit. We're ready to rock. If they could have started off in a great way, it would have been fantastic, but instead, it all goes wrong.
That's a pretty big yikes. I think a lot of people are going to look at this game and think that PARIVISION, all the conversations that we wish they had after Wallachia, at this point, I don't know if they have borne any fruit.
Yeah, this was bad. I mean, Tundra, I think we think is the best team in the tournament. At least I do going in. So I think it's not too surprising they lost. I think that's somewhat expected. I think the way they lost is rather disappointing. This is a pretty uninspiring game, even if you don't look at draft at all. They were very AFK. I think they had a lot of moves they could make all over the map, and they just chose not to make any of them. Weird itemization and just weird gameplay. They are very much not on the same page, not clicking. This is not what you want to see out of a team in the hypothetical honeymoon stage.
Yeah, like if you're looking at like especially like the high tier Dota games, it's about pressure. I think when you're Tundra, you're supposed to be like so pressured in this game, in this early game. Beast has free farm, Huskar has Omega free farm, your Sand has no game, but Tundra just get to farm from like minute 8, I think, until they, end the game. Like they made a lot of good moves themselves, but like PARIVISION didn't. This game from them was kind of ugly, and I think that's like a okay term, because if I like look at this, they didn't really do much. I really dislike Satanic's item build. Like, you have top net worth for 25 minutes, but you're just using it to farm more creeps. You're not gonna win the game later anyway. Like, buy a blink, do something, make something happen. Like, change the matchup, what's eventually gonna happen. It's more that Pure will beat the living crap out of you in this game if he gets there. And well, surprise, he got there.
He got there very early.
He did.
I think there was good things to start with about PARIVISION's draft, though. They basically, I mean, maybe they got fraud checked on Batrider, but they had something in response to it. They're like, okay, well, we think we know how we can beat the Batrider.
Yep.
And the Dazzle and the Beastmaster did kind of work against it in the laning stage. It did okay, anti-cutting, basically. The Poison Touch can potentially stay on him forever for the entire chase. So, like, hypothetically, you can maybe run him down, but ultimately, when they got slow, when they started getting smashed in team fights, it wasn't enough.
Yeah, and we're going to talk more about this game, but before we do that, we are going to listen to one of the players because Ted's got the chance to talk to BZM.
Hello, I am here with BZM. Indeed, BZM, how are you doing? Obviously, that was a nice win. Looked pretty routine. Are you guys feeling like you're in top form coming into this tournament?
We haven't had much time scrimming with Pure because we had a stand-in the last tournament, but we had a couple of days. So top form, I don't know, but I hope we get to that.
So this is you not at top form, you're saying? This is, we can do better. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying, me at least, I can do better because I had a late flight the other day. I arrived here, couldn't play pubs, and then the next morning there is media. So a bit rusty, but I'm getting there.
Okay, you're getting there. You guys just won this series. I'm sure you'll improve if you can even improve. I think you're fantastic. You guys have BetBoom next. They just lost to Reconics. Do you think this is going to be one of those days where you just walk all over everybody? Are you feeling confident like that?
No, because I think BetBoom did pretty well last tournament. And I think they had some uprising the form lately, so I don't know. We're just gonna play our game and that's it.
Fantastic. And how does it feel to have Pure back on the team? Obviously, now the stand-in has been resolved. Now you've got Pure back. Has that given the team a lift?
I mean, we hadn't played with him, seen him in 2-3 weeks, so it's more like just remembering how it used to play with him because we won the last tournament in Dream League, and after that everyone was just, he was gone for 3 weeks, so yeah, it's nice having him back.
Cool. Well, good luck in your series against BetBoom. BZM, thanks for taking the time to chat to us. Back to you, Sheebs.
Thank you very much. BZM quite harsh on himself, which, to be fair, in the opening stages of this game, like the first, let's say 4 minutes, Quinn, is that lane supposed to go that way? Because Huskar was at some point, we looked at it, it was 21 last hits, 21 denies, while BZM was sitting on 8 last hits, 0 denies, and he wasn't even deciding to lane anymore.
Yeah, I mean, the lane definitely can go that bad. It's a lane where if you mess up the first wave, then the lane is over, and you will just never touch another. Yes, over. Like, you're done last hitting, brother. That's it. And I think that's the kind of rust he's talking about. It's the kind of thing that if he blocks a little bit better and the wave's on his hill and he plays the first wave a little cleaner, then suddenly you get to level 2, maybe you can drag the wave more smartly. Like, there's some things that you can do. So I think there is a little bit of rust there. And I honestly respect, I think you can go too far with it being hard on yourself, but I think that's always sort of how BZM is. Like, you see him on camp sometimes, he dies and he bonks himself on the head, crap like that. Like, he's always doing stuff like this. And I think that's why he's so good and why he's honestly only gotten better over his career. Like, I think of BZM a couple of years ago, super inconsistent, had very good games, very bad games. These days, BZM kind of just always plays well. And so I think he's improved a lot. And I think how hard he is on himself and his hard work has paid off a lot.
It has definitely paid off in the total as the team is very successful. With this game, Purge, was there anything else you'd like us to focus on?
Yeah, some of the stuff I mentioned before about the Dazzle play, I wanted to look at it because it was a cool idea. They ultimately lost the game pretty severely, but let's take a look at how the laning stage went. Here's the cool part, right? You've got Dazzle, you've got Beastmaster. If he got these boars in here, when he does the Shadow Wave, he does mega damage. Unfortunately, watch the right-clicking for Satanic here on the Beastmaster. He tried to move a little bit here. He didn't get a right-click on his hero here. I think he might have been able to.
Gosh,
could have potentially killed Batrider before he died, but ultimately Dekala survives, and they end up getting this double kill, which is still like fine. And then after this, basically, they get to abuse the crazy slows of Poison Touch and the Boar to basically try to kill Batrider. He didn't get to refresh it here, and 3-3 ends up abusing his Tranquil Boots, so he does this little Looney Tunes run or whatever and ultimately survives. But ultimately, the cool thing is that the extra slow, the enduring slow, ends up being helpful to limit what 3-3 actually does aggressively. So they did try to like beat the Batrider and beat the Batrider at what it's good at. But the problem is that it took another like 15 minutes for us to see what Dazzle does here. And it's basically graving some heroes. And unfortunately, the Grave came out without the ulti, so he didn't get an extra heal on top of this. They had tons of area control between the stuns, so the Dazzle ulti was pretty much wasted here. He does manage to Grave the Huskar again here after his buyback, which was kind of interesting and did make things look a little bit better, like they had the potential to win this. But ultimately, Huskar does die at the end of this fight, so he runs, he gets lassoed, he looks like he's screwed, but nice heal there. That was the Holy Locket from Ducalis. He lives for a while, he's still living, still alive. Like, the Dazzle kind of worked, but when they get 5 for nothing and they bout back in that fight, cool idea, but didn't execute.
Not the Dazzle's fault, may I say. They played, this gameplay from PARIVISION was bad.
It's not the
This
Dazzle's
is
fault.
L gameplay.
I hate Dazzle, and it's not his fault. This is a gameplay issue. Like, as much as...
Thank you.
Like, this is
bad.
Well, there's only limited time for PARIVISION to go next, because as we're doing all Group A series at the start of the day and then Group B at the second half of the day, which means we've got more Group A games coming your way as well, such as Tundra versus BetBoom. That is our next series. We are going to take a quick break, but we will be right back with all there is to talk about with the two teams.
Here they come a-creeping, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here we come a-walking, talking with big mouths. Don't look to us, cause this ain't our town. Here they come a-running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here they come around and coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today.
changing seasons. He's screaming for it all. That's got a reason. He's death of promises whispered on the wind. He's doomed to do it all wrong again. But she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare. She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. And we've been through this all 1,000 times before. We'll keep on screaming till we're face down on the floor. And I don't like me this way any more than you. Nothing we can And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware, run away.
The script is written, you've memorized your lines. We're all just actors in this fantasy of life. Some take the high end, some take the low, some take what they can because it's all just a show.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Tundra Esports has long been one of the strongest teams in Dota 2, and this current iteration is no different in that regard. The roster was finalized with Pure joining the team about 6 months ago, rounding out the roster of Pure, BZM, 33, Ari, and Whitemon. With players as strong as this, perhaps it's no surprise that Tundra is still one of the top contenders at any event. I say every event, but for some reason, Tundra seems to alternate between either winning the entire thing or landing somewhere between 5th through 8th. Blast Slam 4, win. PGL Wallachia 6, 8th place. Blast Slam 5, win. Dream League Season 27, 6th place. I don't think anyone really knows why this is happening, but their last event was PGL Wallachia 7, where they got 6th place, so if the trend continues, they're definitely going to win ESL One Birmingham. As a very wise man once said, the stats don't lie.
They do not. Tundra is the team that has the bullseye on their backs. They are the team to beat. And in our upcoming series, we are going to see if BetBoom can beat them. They will be the opponents. And of course, for both of these teams, this is their second series today. BetBoom so far, their first series, it was a 1-2-1. They played against Reconics and they tied, which is subpar, basically, versus expectations. Whereas Tundra got a 2-0, which is on par with expectations. We also had a little bit of a change up on the desk as Effie is joining us here as well. Effie, Tundra, BetBoom, how do you feel? Initial thoughts about this matchup?
I mean, that 1-1 was a little bit surprising to see that, actually. And BetBoom have definitely looked a lot better than they did at the last Dream League that we watched them. The form that they showed at PGL Wallachia was really good. So I'm expecting a pretty even matchup here. But with Tundra coming off of a 2-0 and them coming off of a 1-1, I'm like, did they do the thing where they look awesome and then they regress? Or is it just like maybe a slower start to the day?
Yeah, I don't know, because like them dropping a game to Reconics obviously isn't what they expect, same like for us. So I think, you know, maybe some, I don't know if it's like disrespect or if Reconics just played very well, didn't see the game. But overall for this matchup, I think it should be somewhat even, maybe again, slightly Tundra favored.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. I think BetBoom team has just been improving slowly over time. They look mostly stable right now. They have some off games here and there, but I have a lot of faith in GPK lately. I think he's just fantastic mid player. He always has been, but I think he's more resilient than he used to be. Even if he has a rough early game, he definitely recovers. So I don't know. It could go both ways.
Yeah, let's take a look, Kazu, at their recent results, because both teams, of course, are present, and most of them.
Yeah, like we heard the very wise man, you know, in the voiceover Jenkins talk about Tundra, you know, low place, good place, low place, good place. So, you know, at Wallachia, but of course they had a stand-in. So coming into here, I mean, we just saw them now, 2-0, very good. Whereas if you look at BetBoom, maybe a little inconsistent as well. Like they have okay places, right? The 4th at the bottom, you have Dream League 7th, they got 3rd at Wallachia, where they looked very good. There's the 2 blasts that didn't play, but then 1 Dream League again, like the 9th to 16th. I think they're still trying to find themselves, but this PGL Wallachia that they just played, to me, was probably the best form I've ever seen this team be in. So I do have quite high hopes for them. With this roster, at least, yeah. Or like maybe like even last 1.5 or like 2 years. I just really like them. They're like a young team. They're sticking together. They're making it happen. And I just constantly see like improvement. So I personally, I like this team a lot.
For sure. I mean, I think with BetBoom, if they can play to their strengths, it does feel like they're contenders always. And what made me feel optimistic about them was at the previous Wallachia. It feels like they fixed a lot of draft issues that they showed at Dream League Season 28. I feel like their drafts were better, easier to execute. It made it so that their transition into mid-game isn't so clunky. And when I look at BetBoom, that's mostly what I think about. Like, what drafting ideas have they brought versus Tundra to simplify their gameplay?
And with that in mind, you wanted to look a little bit closer on the mid matchup for these teams. How did that translate into that?
Yeah, I wanted to look more closely at the GPK versus VZM matchup because when they're owning on BetBoom, a lot of it is due to GPK just popping off, right? He's got a really big hero pool. He's been the tempo setter for them, at least at the last tournament. And as we can see from his stats here, he really had an exceptional performance. An average KDA of 7.3 to 12, that is like no joke, especially
That's hot, yeah.
When you look at his unique heroes, having played more heroes than most mid laners at that tournament, that is no easy feat here, especially as a mid laner who, you know, often you'll get put in bad matchups. He's found his way. Whereas VZM, he had a bit of a slower tournament compared to how he played at the last Dream League.
Yeah, he did. He was pretty self-critical after the previous match as well. I'm sure that he has now warmed up and should be ready for this one as well. And someone who's also ready for this upcoming series is Kiritich, who's standing by with Ted right now.
Hello, I am here with Kiritich of BetBoom team. You guys just drew a series with Reconics 1-1. You've got Tundra next. What do you expect from them as an opponent?
We just expect a good game versus them. I think it's gonna be a very good game, so we're just ready to fight.
Perfect, ready to fight. Let's talk about the meta overall. I'm trying to get an opinion from all the players, but I'm most interested in carry players especially. What do you think of the meta in Dota at the moment? Do you think it's locked in for this tournament? Do you think there's still some surprises to come? What is your opinion?
Of course, I have some surprise hero. Maybe I can show in next game. But meta, I think it's just Chaos, Ursa, TA, just Fiend, these heroes. I think no patch, 3 tournaments in a row, so meta still same. But yeah, I have some surprise hero.
Fantastic, we look forward to it. Can you give us any hints about your surprise hero, or do you want to save it as a pure surprise?
Of course, save.
It's going to save it as a pure surprise. Well, Kiritich, thank you so much. Good luck in your game, and we look forward to what you promise is going to be a cracking series. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to seeing that surprise hero, and I feel like, okay. I thought maybe the meta for them, and I'm not just talking about heroes, is also shaving their heads, but that does not seem to be the same across the board.
It's like every second guy.
Yes.
You know, like you start,
Yeah.
and, okay, you get to keep your hair. You need to shave your hair. Like, I mean, maybe it helps them or feel good, whatever.
They balance it out.
You get camaraderie, but then what if you personally like lose some confidence because you shaved your head because you're like, oh, I don't like my haircut now. So some win-loss there.
Hopefully not.
Or maybe
Yeah.
it's like you haven't been playing so well. You have to
Yeah.
shave your head,
Oh,
and
that-
I've
Your
been
turn
doing well.
this time.
Not me.
Step it up, guys. Keep your
Step
hair.
it up.
I feel like Broodmother is a surprise hero. It's
It
gonna be
could
some
be.
annoying thing like
It
that.
could be. I believe
It always
you
is.
did a little bit of a deep dive in what Kiritich might play.
Yeah, I looked at some of the heroes that he had win rates on in previous tournaments. So 2 tournaments ago at the previous Dream League, 5 matches on Abaddon with a 0% win rate. One of
It's
those.
not that one.
One of those I do remember he got
No,
killed
it's not.
many times by like a mid-stand king or something like that. But since that tournament in Wallachia, his top 4 heroes had pretty respectable win rates. 6 matches on Shadow Fiend is great. 4 matches on Ursa. It's gone better. The meta has updated a little bit. He's like given away the Kez and given away the Abaddon, and now he's sticking with the stuff that works. So a little bit of advancement between the meta makes sense. Like he said, there's mostly the same stuff, but I'm curious what the new hero could be.
So mirror things Broodmother, potentially.
I feel like that's always the secret carry pick.
So not very secret then.
Well, it's secret because it's not played yet.
True.
But how secret is a carry Broodmother? I mean, all the EEU carries have played it at some point and experimented with
Yeah,
it.
maybe it's some Meepo or like, I mean, maybe we just like,
Ooh.
I don't know what else he's got in store. I think it very likely could be the Brood just because he hasn't really played that much. I mean, other than because he made it sounds like so secrecy
He
and it's gonna like
did, he
be this really cool
did.
pick and I'm gonna like bam 1v5. So
What if it's
I'll
some
just wait.
like mid hero as carry? Because I feel like that's been the trend the last
safe
4
and
or 5
invoker,
months.
bam, go.
Zeus
Yeah, something
coming back.
What if it's anti-bait?
No one wants to don't Heritage, please.
We'll have
How
to
exciting.
just be surprised. You know, the funny part is if we, you know, that we see all the drafts and it's the end of the tournament and we're still like not sure which hero it was, and then it turned out it was Broodmother all along. It wasn't that big of a surprise. Or Luna.
I mean, it's always a big deal for the pro players, right?
Yes.
Like they're like, I have to play the same 5 heroes all the time. So if I can get outside of the meta
Yeah.
just one time and surprise my opponents, it's very exciting for them. But I mean, we've had a lot of Dota patches and a lot of Dota years, so maybe it's not the most surprise for us. But if you're playing against that and all of a sudden your lane matches are different because they pull out some Brood carry or something else that's weird, that can be the defining match for a series. That could get you to upper bracket. Like, it's a big deal.
Well, the defining player for the series could also be the man on your screen. Save has also something to say this series, Gizzard.
Yeah, this guy, personally, I'm a super big fan of his playstyle. I think this guy, first of all, he's very humble. He's super good. I think him and Miera are a crazy good offlane duo. They win a lot of matchups that they maybe shouldn't. Save is nearly always in like the right place at the right time. I think his Ringmaster at Wallachia, like it really stood out. You can see it here too, like 7 matches, 71% win rate. It's like just like against some of these players you play and your, what's it called, like your response window that you have to like, you know, be ready and react to his spell usage, I think is incredibly low. Like his Ringmaster combo is like near instant. If you don't BKB, if you're not blinking out, you're immediately gonna be caught by it. So to me, while I think all of the players are very skilled and I think like GPK does a lot, to me in the early game, I always look at what Save can do.
Yeah, and the hero that stands out to me here is his support Wind Ranger, because this carry is trending and a lot of teams are looking to pick it and draft around it, but this is one of the only teams that if it's given away to and then you counterpick that Wind Ranger within the draft, it's going to get flexed to 4 and played perfectly. Like, he's such a specialist at this hero where if other teams end up flexing their Wind Ranger to support, it doesn't look good. But when you give it to Save, it feels like this is what he's wanted all along, and that definitely makes them a team that you cannot give Wind Ranger away to, because we've also seen Kira to just pop off with that hero.
It's so nice to have that specialist hero that other teams can't find as much success with, because it really just gives you a big draft advantage.
It does sound like, if we're thinking of this is the second time in a row we see Tundra on this stream, it does sound like Tundra will have probably a tougher time drafting against BetBoom than they did against PARIVISION, based on the way we're talking about their specialist hero. Do they have any heroes that other people do play and they don't? They are second pick this game, so they can't ban out the common ones with the Treant, the Shadow Fiend, and possibly also the Bat Rider, and the fourth one, which is the Largo, of course. What? Not bad yet.
I think they're first, they're just, you know, daring. Let us have the frog. I mean, 33's frog is very good. I think like most teams at this point, you play it. It's he's contested all the time for a reason.
And I'd say Doom is a specialty hero for Tundra that, like, they're not really afraid to first phase, whereas other teams don't really touch that hero.
That's true.
They don't go near it.
I mean, now at least some of the heroes you've led through, there is the 33 Bat Rider, if that's something you want. I mean, there's a lot of heroes because at least some teams, they still do ban out like the more, I would say, like team-specific heroes. Like the Mars first phase ban is, you see it sometimes, and against BetBoom it makes a lot of sense. Like, Miro's very happy to play it, BetBoom are very happy to close out their phase with it.
What do you guys read into the Puck first phase ban?
It's one of the ways that Tundra won the most recent Dream League, right? They did it obviously against Team Liquid, but they have found that removing one hero from the mid laner, and it doesn't, in this case, GPK's Puck is of course S tier. They remove one hero from the mid lane to make the final pick for the mid lane a little bit less scary if their first pick.
Yeah, it was also the 6th most contested hero at Wallachia, right? So some heroes just trend up. If you can first phase a mid hero early on, that's so much simpler to play against.
It's also, like, I think when you're BetBoom, you should know, like, obviously Bat Rider is a good first phase, like, pick itself. They ban a couple heroes for it, like, Puck is good against it, so is SD. They find the Oracle response, which I think Liquid were the first ones at Wallachia that kind of, like, showed it. And it did look very good. And I think it also naturally makes you play more through your mid. And we've already talked about it, you know, when we look at BetBoom, we look at GPK a lot of the time, so you've got a good lane already, or at least, like, Oracle doesn't stop Bat in the lane, but you're good in the game against it, you help your mid, so I think BetBoom should be pretty happy with this response.
The thing about Oracle's mid lane play is that he's not really the kind of support who has strong impact at those like 6 and 8 minute power runes.
Yeah.
He's just really not that strong early game. Up until level 6 where he can like turn a fight. So you need another support to completely counteract his weaknesses, his inability to roam as effectively. So like you can make up for it with things like Tusk, things like Tiny potentially.
I think one good thing about those moments with him, at least, is that you can protect a squishy hero much more. Like, if you have another support playing with you on the runes, and you make that guy magic immune and put a heal on top of him, that's really where you can stretch the hero more in those early game moments.
For sure, he has a lot of strengths. And also, versus Bat Rider,
Yeah, the Dispel's great.
it's a good time for him.
Yeah, just like having the like pure cleanse or like Giga counterplay in the game is of course very good. But I like all the supports you mentioned. I think like the melee beefy boys. Maybe Rasta, he's like an in-between. You know, he's ranged, but he's like pseudo melee. He can like run in, he's quite strong. I think those are probably the heroes that Save should be looking at. And I think the more I've seen this matchup of Oracle versus Bat, I always want the Bat Rider team to have multiple jumps and multiple goals. Like if your only big lockdown is the lasso, it's just way too easy, you know, for the Oracle. Have some Void Spirit, Storm, these type of heroes, or heroes that build Orchid. Like, make Oracle's game harder, because it's just too easy otherwise.
They removed the Tiny on the side of BetBoom. They took some time to think about it. So far, Tundra hasn't needed to go into bonus time at all yet, whereas BetBoom has dipped in quite heavily so far, and it's their chance to pick a hero out of ban phase. And one hero that is still in the pool that I feel like I should mention is the Templar Assassin, which has had an incredibly high win rate in the most recent event. So I don't know if it will come up, but
this looks a little
to keep in mind.
A little easier, because if Oracle's not like the strongest laner, so if you pick some carry that can be punished, especially against a hero like Bat Rider, you can shred through Refraction really quickly. Like, you could be setting yourself up for getting smashed in lane and your whole game kind of falls apart. So Weaver looks a lot safer in this way. Good gap close, you can leave him by himself against Bat Rider. This is just a safer way to go.
It's a strong laner, and also just Bat Rider is a hero that outside of lasso just plays on slows and running you down, and that's not something you can do against the Weaver. It also will create a problem that you have to address. Like, Weaver is a bit of a pesky carry in the sense that he's not really countered by a stun or two. Like, you need a lot more. You need something like a disruptor usually if you want to take him out. But it depends on how much of a threat they're gonna assess it as.
It's at least also cool, like, because Tundra banned Void. I mean, they kind of have to, because you have Bat, but it's also like a way for BetBoom to use it in their own way, because Void is like one of the best carry-to-carry matchups into Weaver. So I think you're pretty happy with that as well. And I think you're just not just good against Bat for all the reasons that Mira just mentioned, but also you can build Lincolns, like, which is also quite good against the Bat if you want to like add another layer to make it for the Oracle even easier. And you mentioned the good laning, which is nice, because Oracle is a notoriously crap laner.
Got like 43 damage or something like that.
Yeah, it's kind of pathetic when you need to hit heroes, but you know, Tundra, they just picked the Ari Tusk, looked good in the last game. It's overall quite good. Like, if you catch the Oracle out of position, it's nice. You play well together.
It's kind of nice. The ice shards as well against really fast heroes. They have to run backwards again to get out, so it's kind of a good solution there. If they're not going to spend too many resources picking stuns, so.
For sure. Also, you're taking away a potential really good pick for BetBoom. We talked about how they needed like a tinier tusk to compensate for what Oracle doesn't provide in that early game, which will leave them with something like a shaman, and it's fine versus the heroes on Tundra, but it's not really countering anything per se.
And then they pick a solid laner. Lots of area deny. I don't think he is too fussed about an Oracle being in the game. Obviously, Dispels can be a little weak to his damage, but if there's a macro power in the fight, you don't really care as much about Dispels and things. So gives them a really solid first 3 picks here, and will leave them decently set up no matter what BetBoom picks here.
Yeah, you can't really say anything bad about your hero. Like, this hero is good laner, gives you follow-up damage too into Lasso, which is what you want. You don't like want to drag people in, and then it's like super easy for them to still like stay alive.
Yeah. I guess the only weakness to Jakiro is if the team is not snowballing and Weaver has a good start, Jakiro isn't really a helpful support versus Weaver. Like, Weaver gets on top of him every fight. He's not easy to ice path. He's eventually going to have a BKB. Maybe he doesn't even need it. Like, a Linken's for now looks like enough for Weaver.
At least you can kill the bugs before you die really quickly. Like, all right, I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna murder your children.
Yeah, at least like for the supports, it doesn't look like too easy for now for Tundra, but I think that Tundra will try to create like a similar scenario. Like, if you look at both the drafts, the supports are actually going to be like a really big point of the team fighting, especially when you have Ringmaster and Oracle. I think they may have even played this combo at Wallachia. And I don't know if everyone knows about the interaction with Nullifier and the box, but if people are already boxed and you nullify, it doesn't do anything. They need to be nullified before. Because I feel like I've seen people misuse that like quite a few times. And I feel like for now, like, BetBoom are quite nicely set up. Like, I think their cores are happy. I think their supports are happy for the cores they have and also with the matchups. So I would say it's a bit more on Tundra to like look to like break this team fighting a bit.
I didn't even realize you could target when the box is already there. Isn't it just like ground targeting?
Well, like, it's if your nullifier is flying, but he gets boxed while the guy's in air.
It disjoins projectiles.
Exactly. So
and
it's like
nullifier
you're not breaking him out of it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean, what else is there? I mean, if you already have this, I mean, I think this makes sense overall. Like, just because you need to break these supports. Like, if there was even a way to, like, if Night Stalker, was a good hero, which he's not, but like these types of heroes is, I think, what you kind of want to be aiming at when you play against supports like this.
And it was
close.
Yeah, Quinn gave BZM as one of the 2 people that had
Gave him the
seal
stamp.
of approval for the
Of the
Void
Void
Spirit.
Spirit?
Yeah, it's him and Nisha, apparently, the only 2.
It's a great Void Spirit game.
Oh, yeah.
He's not really playing against real Disable. Like, he's playing against a Fortune's End, an Electric Vortex, maybe the Ringmaster ult into Q combo, but it's not easy to catch. Outside of that, the Agnums looks fantastic versus the support duo.
Against everybody.
Everybody, really, you're right. And then you have so much jump coming out of the Batrider plus Tusk plus Void Spirit, and you don't really have a strong target that's acting as like some kind of magnet in the fight for BetBoom. They're all squishy, ranged heroes getting jumped by Void Spirit.
Yeah, they need some stunner initiator, some tanky guy. Centaur is perfect. Tide kind of works, but I want something more like jump and stun if possible. So they need something that fits that big time. Otherwise, if Tundra gets another divey, jumpy carry, I think BetBoom's going to be retreating most of the fights.
It feels like they need a pipe guy as well. Like, they need some way to mitigate the damage when their supports do get jumped.
Yeah, now for BetBoom, you already mentioned the Tide and you mentioned Pipe. I think this hero kind of does both. You can also build like the Shard against Void Spirit, because having a little more lockdown I think is nice, especially because right now it's just GPK on Storm who has the lockdown for you. So if you add like another layer, I think that would be kind of nice.
Brew's a good ban though. He can frontline. He's not going to get chain disabled into death. He's going to get split off, and when he does that, he's going to throw Batrider, supports in the air, make their life a little bit hard, and in the meantime, that's going to make it harder to catch the backline heroes that BetBoom has. They finally ban out the TA in addition to the Muerta. So big time range damage, some silence out of Muerta would have been good.
I mean, it's not that easy to find the catch from the safe lane. I could see Luna, not because it's an incredible Luna game, but you give night vision, which I think could change, obviously, what you see later in the fights. I think giving more vision to both your Void Spirit and Bat could help.
Yeah, and Luna also is a hero that can solve melee offlaners, and that's the only thing that BetBoom can go for. Like, they need that Tidehunter archetype, and Luna does great against that. it's not like if they pick a Luna, they're going to be discouraged on BetBoom. They need to fill this hole in their draft.
Because at least I don't see anything that like Giga stands out.
There it is.
I think that it overall makes good sense. I think it's good like for what they want.
Let's see. What do you want from Yarrow?
We mentioned the Tide, which is good. Gives you pipe. I mean, maybe the lane could be annoying because maybe they can like put the Tusk 5, put the Jakiro off lane, or like maybe bring the Tusk into the safe lane after a few minutes.
There's an Underlord as well, but he gets kind of bullied by Jakiro plus Luna, but you can also get the added disable from his pit. He can also buy pipe. It looks like one of those two for me.
Yeah. Both options sound fine, not amazing, but they're the best of the options, it sounds like.
They've played Bristle a few times, which personally I don't love, but I know it's like more like a player comfort. So out of the like the ones we've mentioned, I like him less.
I just need a disable from someone else other than Storm.
Yeah,
like,
I agree.
It's gonna be. Save can land the combos on Ringmaster
Right,
probably
he
by
can.
himself, but like it's way easier if somebody else stuns first and it doesn't have to be the Storm. But being able to like bring Underlord to whatever fight Storm or Weaver finds is kind of cool. Or as they need. It's not a super mobile Tundra draft, it's a Luna, so it takes so Underlord kind of functions okay.
Primal is also hard to play, I think, into like Luna Jakiro lane. I think you get kind of bodied. Yeah, you can buy Blade Mail, but I think you're missing out on some other stuff. So I feel like
they're
they
running out of time.
Yeah, I feel like they will go with some of the ones we've mentioned.
Slardar. Single target.
Minus armor. Love talking about minus armor on drafts.
Weaver and
Great game
Slardar
for
in
it.
the same game. Extra double minus armor.
What did I miss at this one Dream League I wasn't
Insane
at?
you like to say.
Okay.
Casters
Minus armor
always say
strat.
minus armor.
That's a good bid.
I mean, it's a good pick for snowballing. Like, I think that if BetBoom can end up snowballing and getting a lot of early objectives and playing off the strength of their Weaver, they look good, but their draft isn't that well-rounded, to be honest. Like, if it misses some beats, I don't see it doing that well unless GPK just has a standout game and like puts the entire game on his back, gets an Ags, is like doing 4-man vortexes, things like that.
I think they don't kill Luna very well either, is the problem. I mean, she's got a lot of base armor. She's going to be reducing 30% of all the damage she takes, no matter how much minus armor is against her. I don't know. I think this wasn't good enough.
Yeah, I'm not liking the starter pick, if I'm going to be honest. I think Luna is good against this hero. You're high armor, you build Manta, you lane into Jakiro, and it's not really, like, I think Mira already said it quite well. They need to snowball. Like, yeah, you have the double minus armor, you can take Roche and stuff like this, but they need GPK to pop in this game. If they don't, Tundra easy dub.
But Slaughter is good at like finding heroes initiating. That's a good thing. He's survivable, so he's going to be like the I'm the frontliner who goes aggressive. He's not going to be like the I'm the frontliner who's tanky and aura. So in that way, it's good if they play aggressive and get kills.
Do they even have an aura buyer? Like,
They're not buying auras. They're just killing.
They're killing.
They're killing. They got to kill.
but that's nice. They got that high tempo. It could be very entertaining.
Yeah.
It could be. I just worry about their supports getting jumped without like a pipe fire for them. I feel like whoever they choose to kill will die. Like if they're killing Ringmaster or Oracle, like that, you just gotta watch it happen. You have to accept their fate.
Do we feel like the Batrider is proper countered in this game? Because that was like the big question. You let 33 have his Batrider. Woohoo.
I think it's more counter than like the other series we've watched. I think like you've got the Weaver, you've got Oracle. Storm also is quite good. I think like for BetBoom, play through GPK, help him with the runes. You know where they're gonna spawn, take those, have the lead, and you gotta play from there.
Should be easy, apart from the fact that the game won't be easy for them.
Yeah, you're just playing against Tundra, you know, whatever. It's just another day. They're bad, it's fine.
They're bad?
Obviously joke.
Okay, well, we're going to find out if BetBoom can set that high tempo here in game number 1 with Cap and SVG.
Good, but not good enough. That has been very often the mantra of other people ascribed to BetBoom. It seems like our panel feels similarly about their draft here in game 1.
No, apparently very strong feelings. One of these teams is just bad.
Do you disagree?
I don't know. They just went 2-0 and looked pretty good.
Yeah, they have consistently been a top 6, if not top 4 team at many an event.
Yeah.
But
interesting take.
ESL, they have the line, what was it? So close, but so far, right? So often they get top 4 at these events, but especially the higher pressure ones, they have failed to be able to close out and claim the trophy at the end. And that happened last Birmingham.
They got all the way to the finals, matched up against Falcons, got 3-0'd at the end of the line.
You never want to be that team in Dota that goes down as, we were the best team that never won anything big. That's not a good space to be.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely preferred to be the TI winners, but I would still take that over, you know, being a tier 2 team.
I would agree with that general idea, though. I think this BetBoom team, they have to stay hungry despite being so close so many times. Sometimes that can wear you down. You know, you just start to fall in this loop of like, yeah, we're good, we're going to win a lot of games, but are we actually going to win the LAN? And sometimes you get in your own head. And
Well, Save talked to me about this specifically. He said that very oftentimes early on in their teams, the pressure mounted up over the days and would get to them. But he thinks that over the years, they've gotten better and better at dealing with that pressure. And in fact, it's something that they've been working on. They have added in the coaches and the psychologists and, you know, all those sort of things to try and help them get better at that aspect of the game. And he thinks it's working.
I think it definitely shows. I don't think they choke as much as they had that reputation of choking in games in the past.
Yep.
So I think they have improved this issue a lot. They seem a lot more stable. The results are getting pretty consistent. I think for them, it's just putting the last pieces together, getting some of those standout performances. Right. If you go back to the last TI, I think GPK was having an MVP level performance in that event.
Yeah.
And they didn't even go that. Like they went far, but they weren't contenders, right? But man, did he have a standout performance. And that's the kind of thing you need to win a LAN.
And I
Especially
think
like TI.
right now, this guy right here, Miro, has been having a fantastic season.
He's finding his stride, yeah. So you need to continue to step up individually, and that's where that hunger and the practice and all of that comes into play. You have to be top-ranked pub players. You have to continue to climb these ladders. And I think they are definitely capable of all of this. So they're on the right path. That's kind of cool to see. They're slowly grinding their way towards improvement. I think they've put together a pretty high execution lineup here. A lot of single target, a lot of maneuvering with mobile heroes in the Storm and the Weaver, a lot of positioning potential with the backline double saving supports. So there is a lot that can go wrong with this lineup, but there's also a lot of potential if you can execute it well. And I kind of like that. My feeling on this draft overall, though, is I feel it as though BetBoom's, all of their picks individually are good against what Tundra have, though I don't know if I'm convinced by all of them together. So what I mean by that is if you look at any individual BetBoom hero, if you look at Storm, I think it's a pretty good Storm game. If you look at the Weaver, I think the Weaver has pretty good matchups here. It's a pretty good carry against the Luna. It's pretty damn good against the Bat. There's not a lot of stun.
Yeah.
If you look at the Oracle, I think the Oracle can do a lot of work in this game in terms of getting rid of some of the stickies and stuff that are landing on heroes. Fate's Edict's going to be annoying for a lot of this magic damage. I think there's a lot of heroes in this BetBoom lineup that have individually good matchups. I just don't know about all 5 together punching hard enough.
Yeah, Oracle doesn't have like the best synergy with many of his heroes. We don't have like the clear Oracle hero.
Right.
You do have this, you know, a little bit of minus armor between Weaver and the Slardar, but you know, we heard from the panel that they wanted to have a bigger team fight type hero.
That's what I was looking for. I think that's what you
wanted the Underlord as well, right?
That's what you wanted to round it out. And I think that's why this draft looks a little more one-dimensional. However, if they can start rolling the fights over with some quick burst and jump and abuse the mobility, I think that's where the secret sauce can come in. Because Tundra are not great at dealing with mobility until later on when the mini stuns can add up and you get some more items.
Yeah.
So that's where you can take advantage of this. I really am looking towards GPK this game. I think he is a beast of a Storm player, and this is quite a good Storm game for him to be able to go in and cause some big damage to this Tundra lineup.
Great start, 21-5.
Oh yeah, leading the net worth chart with the high CS here as well, so Storm's, he's cooking.
A quiet start though, no kills quite yet.
I don't mind that. I think it's okay to have some quiet games every now and then, and I think Tundra are more of a defensive early game team. They just kind of want to get what they want to get. They're not going to try and run you over in the lanes, and I think BetBoom are also they're more aggressive on the lanes, but they're not like a Team Liquid or something where they're just going to try and roll you. So I think it's not surprising that this is going to be a quiet early games between these two squads. They're both primary focused on getting to the mid game and hitting that 5-man strength with a bunch of utility and stuff like that. Especially with the creep cutting.
Yeah.
It's being done right here.
33 missed half the wave, and then I think one of those melee creeps actually got killed by the neutral.
Save's gonna pay the price though, as the tri-lane comes through. Not to kill the Slaughter, but to kill the 4 position here.
He is pulling the wave all the way around where he can, but Pure still manages to make it connect. He is going to push in, though, off this tower.
Got a little value there. We're going to send the Ringmaster top and look for the return kill on 33.
Missed the dagger. Gonna have this Fortune's End, hold him in place for a while to allow the whip to land for max damage. 33 gets low. The blood grenade trying to finish him off. And the final hit from Katomi does the deed. Whitemon, meanwhile, kills Miro again, as when left alone at this lane is terrible to play against. Luna Jakiro. That sounds disgustingly bad. GPK, they're trying to kill him before he hits level 6, but the supports are behind him here. Ari and BZM, their attempt to get aggressive here is going to be rebuffed, and they should be able to get GPK to his 6 without an issue, unless they want to fight over this power rune. That's kind of dangerous.
Oh, he took it.
GPK's going to get low. They do not commit, despite BZM getting that shield rune. Perhaps feeling like the purge of the Fortune's End was too dangerous, and Miro continues to struggle here, being dove by Whitemon and Pure all the way to his tier 2 tower. Relentless.
He needs help to stand on this lane right now. They're going to send both supports to try and bail the situation out, approaching this Wisdom Shrine spawn.
What the hell was that shard?
Once more, it's a lot of pressure going into this off lane. Tundra just always go to Pure's lane, always pressure this tower, because 33 is a pretty heavy stack abuser. So this is always their point of attack. I think more teams need to be prepared for this.
Yeah, take the tower before the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine. They are set up to just take this. So
this is a very clear game plan. This is the kind of thing, the more games they play at this event, teams are going to study this. And they will be more prepared for it, but right now, it's definitely catching a lot of people off guard.
GPK has to make his zip, but he's not going to make it far enough away. Let's see the Wisdom Shrine steal. The Weaver has to take him on the other side, and he can't. So that means it's double Wisdoms plus the kill on mid. Now this is just swung heavily to Tundra's favor.
That's an insane solo kill from BZM. That is not a kill he's supposed to find. Void Spirit onto Storm. Product of winning that power room earlier. So BZM stepping up. Nice small areas. He's now level 7.5. He has his earn charges. Kind of cooking here. Very farmed.
Earlier, you were talking about how BetBoom need to make sure they're keeping it all up on the individual level. They are currently the only team, as of right now, right this moment, that have 2 players on the same team in the top 10. With the pub leaderboards. Ari turnaround Snowball trying to dodge what he can here, but the Fortune's End holds him in place. GPK gets one of his galvanized stacks back. But it's Save and Kiritich at number 7 and 8.
Save's always been super high.
Yeah, it's always impressive to me how he stays in the top 10 as a support.
I will say that top 10 is very close. It's all within like 100 MMR each step you go. So we could see a change over this event.
Yeah, it used to be Tylung and Whisper, the only 2 on a single team to be in the top 10. Whisper's currently in number 11, so we'll probably see that
11?
as
What a loser.
Yeah, I know, right? We'll probably see that change as time goes on, though.
Well, it used to be Yandex, of course, because it used to be Soxa and Soxa Smurf.
True.
So, I think at one point he had 3.
Yep, he did.
10, so, yeah, I don't know if that was good for the game, but it was impressive.
2,000 net worth lead for Tundra off the laning phase. That is dangerous.
Giving mid to the Tusk right now while the Void Spirit controls some of the map, so they're winning the XP battle as well. Some pressure on BetBoom to find something of their own here. If you're not going to find kills with the Storm and power him up, then you can play through some of the kill threat of the Weaver, who does have the good matchup here against the Batrider. It's just the Batrider's jungling.
Man, if the Slardar, Slardar's just a hero I feel like cannot afford this low of a start.
He's so poor.
Right, if he was an Underlord, it'd be like a little bit more acceptable, I think. Just kill him again.
This is a really rough situation because, as you said, the Slardar, we don't see his hero as much because he can't jungle super early. He doesn't do stacks. So if you can't keep the hero on the lane and abuse a core matchup, he's just food. He's just sitting here waiting to die. He's going to be the lowest level in this game, maybe. I don't really know how you play with that. This was your last pick offlaner to pull the lineup together. He's going to become a massive liability here.
And I thought this setup was supposed to punish 33. They can't even kill him.
We're just not
in, takes the wave.
We're not seeing the same level of execution between the two safe lanes as teams are trying to play through them.
Yep.
And Tundra's got way more out of theirs. And it's paying off big time here. Is he the lowest level in the game? He is. Yeah, this Slardar is the lowest level in the game. It's not even close.
Oh, no. Board's being threatened by both mids here. Gotta remember that GPK trying to finish off one of these supports. Can they get either? Ari with the Legion shield. The whip goes through, finishes off one. Now Save pops his little helper hands and gets the other kill as well. Nice double for Save.
Finishing the job. When you need somebody to step on this team, it has always been Save. It's a quick double kill there, salvaging a little bit at this early game. No stacks for the Storm, though. It's a little sad, as this is the guy you really want snowballing in these types of situations, but I guess you get some space for Slardar to recover. Is he still the lowest level? Yeah, he's still the lowest level. Oh, it feels bad.
It's probably not going to change until 14-minute Wisdom Shrine, if they get one of those.
I see Pure just pinging Miro out. He wants to keep punishing this cheeky Slardar pick.
Trying to kill GPK again here.
They're really putting pressure multiple lanes right now. Gonna get the reaction.
Yeah, they got to get Kiritich involved here, because their supports just cannot do enough.
No, not enough. They have pretty good single target burst, but
nice grab with Remnant. He'll do a little bit to Kiritich, maybe force out his ult. Or not.
Okay, they really wanted a power rune there, and they're going to get a really nice one here for GPK. Gets the tip back. As Whitemon is just taking a tier 2. Somebody stop this. This is quite illegal.
Oh, the Eclipse! GPK jumped into an Eclipse, and he dies from it. They will get the kill on the carry, so overall, it's worth it for BetBoom, but that is really funny.
He doesn't get stacks. This is the thing, though. The Storm is not finding Galvanized stacks here early. That's the concerning part for me. It is some much-needed comeback gold for Miro.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're behind, and it's a 2-for-1. Like, that has to...
Oh, yeah. I'm not saying you don't take that trade. It's just, are you making the progress you want? Because right now, this Batrider is making progress through those stacks.
Yep.
He will pull ahead in this game, especially compared to the Slardar. This is just the difference in the type of hero. This is why 33 is willing to pick his heroes very early, because every hero that he picks early, he knows he can find the farm with it no matter how difficult the lane is. He is a master abuser of the jungle. Some would say he single-handedly ruined modern Dota.
Some would say.
Not me, but some might say that.
Is that those in those inner circles?
That's just Quinn, I think.
Oh, yeah.
But I think it's a reasonable assertion.
Kiritich is going to be spotted.
They're smoking through the gate.
They are coming in Pure. Abort, abort, abort. Ice Path. He's going to hold him back for a second here, but GPK keeps on jumping at them. With Pure not having the Eclipse, he's not much of a threat. They run him down easily. It's BZM who's going to be the threat here, but it's a 3 versus 5. And as long as BetBoom don't dive in too deep here into the fire and flames of the Batrider, they should have this just fine. They will take the 2 kills without losing anything in return.
Beautiful little move from them. Smoking through the gate just completely catches Tundra off guard there. They're way out of position.
GPK doesn't try and contest.
Oh, they're smoking Ari bottom to try and get double Wisdom Shrine again. I think they're going to get it here.
Oh my god, they're actually going to get double. I thought for sure like somebody was going to be able to TP back, but...
Too slow, not enough resources.
And he's probably from this position going to catch Miro.
Yep. Yeah, this is going to be
Miro's going to run up to the bridge.
Nasty flank.
Nasty stuff. Hit him with the punch and block him out with the shards.
Well, just when you thought that Slardar was starting to recover in this game, he gets pushed down the ladder once more.
And 33 again and again. Like, he's died sometimes in these fights, but it's also been he survived another of those ganks. Nice Fate Seeding. That'll dodge a lot of the magic damage. That would have killed the Weaver in that situation. False promise on himself, Katomi.
Though.
Yeah, there's no way out. He's just trying to prolong things.
33 find this Weaver. He has a lot of stacks on him.
Oh my god, he stuck around for the Lotus. That was
greedy.
so greedy.
What?
And 33 knows it too.
Oh,
Hits him with the flame break. He bumps him back, Heritage. Oh, man.
Oh,
okay, Sticky Napalm, it does run out, and they will turn around and finish off 33. Remnant doesn't land on anything. Damn, that was a scary moment right there. In fact, Whitemon almost hits the ice path there. BCM's going to jump after GPK. GPK low on mana. Snowball running into him. They run him down.
Nice find right there.
Steve's going to die as well. Ooh, what a jump. That whoopee cushion. That was max air. Threw him like 500 units as he hops right over the trees, over the cliff, trying to make it back to the tier 2. Katomi protects him. Still doesn't change the damage done, though. They lost the Storm Spirit and are going to lose yet another tower.
Nice little plays here from BetBoom around the map. Creating some space for the Slardar at least. Surviving with some key heroes. Might even find Ari mid.
Try and get him with the wheel, but Ari was able to snowball past it.
Meanwhile...
Oh, Miro TP's out and he dies in the base.
Oof. 1,800 damage from the Batrider. Basically solo killed here from 33. This Slardar has been abused, man. This is why you just pick a hero that can clear stacks. Like, this is the game where I think people ask, you know, why do we see the same heroes in the meta? Why aren't people willing to pick some of these more lane-dependent cores, some better matchups? Because in the situation where enemies abuse it, and they almost always will, it becomes a big liability. And you just don't have a clear path to recovery in the game.
Gold wins wars.
Yeah, it does. And Slardar is not great at accumulating gold if he can't stand on the lane.
Double wards around the mid-tier 2. Tundra have already taken all the tier 1s. Look to chip away at another tier 2. Reminder, they've already taken the bottom one. Just a crazy amount of pressure. One of the powers of having a Jakiro.
That's where I think people point towards how Tundra play and 33 being, you know, one of these GOAT offlaners, and a lot of it is about the playstyle, but I also think a lot of it is, again, 33, he first picks his hero every game. And he prefers to first pick it, and a big reason why is because he's thinking about what he wants to itemize for.
Gotta land the wheel, and it does. It lands. That's the stun long enough for Miro to show up. They don't even need the extra bit. Maybe GPK can keep grabbing more heroes off of this one. Ari's trying to set up for a snowball save if necessary, but BetBoom didn't have the damage to threaten him right away. Maybe Heritage can finish him off, though. Only needs that one more hit, and he's got the vision for it.
He got bumped out of the ice path by the ice shards. That was unlucky.
That is
White on there, getting griefed, but might have been dead anyway. Nice little chase down. Once a couple amps go out, that to me is, I mean, that's the Sardar's job. He doesn't have to do a lot in this game if he just amps some of these core targets. This Weaver will absolutely chunk him down. 33 just playing with him. He's going Auras this game.
Said, you got a whoopee cushion, I've got a tumbler toy. We are
me,
equal, you and I.
Yeah, this gives me an opportunity to finish my point, which is, you know, I think 33 just thinks about items way more than whatever hero he's playing, and that's why he doesn't really care. He's just going to first pick a hero that he knows can consistently get gold.
Yeah.
Because gold wins you games. Like we were talking about, you know, what does BetBoom won out of this last pick? You know, Pipe seems great for them, right? Like, it's a good Lotus Orb game, 4 staffs, that kind of stuff. Well, none of these items matter if your offlaner can't get the gold to buy them.
Yep.
So 33 just values getting gold because then he knows he can always itemize his way out of any situation or help his team advance, versus a hero that is theoretically better for the game, but if you can't get gold on him, how much value are you getting out of it? Like, it has to be an incredibly good pick. You know, some pick that's just debilitating their entire line, but I think it's rare you get that nowadays, because I think most heroes have been balanced towards a gold-based economy rather than a spell-based economy.
great combination of a bunch of inflated net worth that has come in, neutral items, additional, stat focus. You've got facets and talents that can help you swerve a hero in one direction or another.
I also think heroes being tankier skews it. Like, I think everybody being way higher effective HP through barriers, better regen mechanics, better healing amp mechanics, higher HP pools in general, stronger tank items in a lot of metas. There's like a heart meta, there's an AC meta, there's all this stupid shit. It means these flat spells are just worth less because they don't get inflated at the same time, which means gold is just better. Like, it just inherently makes gold better. So some work for BetBoom to do in this game. Try and make a comeback as Tundra smoke top, looking for the Tormentor. This will not be Slaughter's to take. The Crimson already done on the bat.
Yeah, Weaver Slardar. You have such good objective taking with Bug's Corrosive Haze, but can't take the Tormentor unless they are going to do Roshan right now. I don't think they're going to get the Rosh either. White Mom was already circling it. He's like, they might take Rosh if we're going to do Tormentor, and they're going to boost to Rosh, but I think they've seen enough heroes. They realize that's not going to be the case here.
It was a good idea, though. I think BetBoom can do it, and I think the period you would want to is 20-25 when it's in the southern part of the map here near your outpost.
Yeah, especially if you know the enemy team is on the other side of the map. But
Aegis would do a lot for BetBoom's game. I think Aegis is way stronger for them than it is for Tundra.
Agreed.
So Tundra need to be wary of it. Putting an Aegis on Storm or Weaver here and letting them go ham with some amplifications in the fight is going to be pretty nasty. They're going to look for another pick off mid.
Pull him into the wheel. They got him. Is that going to be enough burst damage? Oh, the Glimmer Cape. It easily saves him. He turns around Snowball's save and does manage to catch him with the Ice Shard, meaning Save is going to be the one to die instead of the Tundra support. So 7,000 net worth lead. That happened pretty fast. They are up 4K, then did Tormentor, swept through the map, and up 7. Hitting their item timings as well. BZM's about to get his Aghanim Scepter. You already talked about the Crimson Guard on the Bat Rider.
I'm just not finding a lot of small openings with a pretty skirmish-based lineup. GPK taking mid tower. That's something right now. Taking it right in front of the face.
He gets it.
Stack the stun? Doesn't matter. Okay. He got a little greedy there. Doesn't even get the tower. Left on 7 HP.
And that means they give up Rosh.
Oh man, that ends up being a really rough death. I don't know if they would have contested this Rosh anyway. I think it probably is a little too difficult. Could have been doable.
Man, they're so confident that BZM is defending side lanes while they're Roshing.
Level 1 tag team as well, so this is not that fast. This was absolutely contestable here. Even without the storm, they might have been able to. They had felt confident enough to do it. And Kiritich will pick up the tower. I don't know why they really didn't deny that, but
I think they were probably just so focused on the call to Rosh.
well, Tundra have everything they need to fight. I mean, they have Ags on the Void Spirit, which is super nice this game for disrupting the double saves on the supports. And the Storm, of course. You have your Blink Tusk. You have a lot of utility from this Bat Rider, plus we saw the Glimmer Cape on the Jakiro. But you will have Crimson, Boots of Bearing, plus Pike coming out soon here for 33. Tundra are ready to 5v5. And this backline has got to be pretty scared about what is coming for them. A lot of backline disruption in this game. You just start on BetBoom supports. Fight should be pretty nice for you.
Yeah, that's why Katomi's been saving up every little bit of gold he can get, which unfortunately for him, he did not get the GPM enchantment. He got Kino. But he's trying to save up gold to get a Blink Dagger, so he can play out of vision, way in the back, and then blink in. So I've already seen BZM's Void Spirit decimate backlines. He gets the Shivas. I was trying to farm up a BKB hitting Ancients. This is going to be a long, long stall here. If BetBoom do manage to hold this period of time, got the catch on the Oracle. Try and save him, put him in the box, but he's going to be surrounded by heroes when he comes out. And if anything, Ari is fishing for another one here. Couldn't see the hero for the shards.
The natural move is to go high ground here. There's nothing really else to claim off of this smoke kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Will Tundra go for it? Not a lot of outspam. Honestly, this is a game you could do it because the high ground defense / outspam from the boot is just so miserable.
Yeah, it's like whip and Storm Spirit dipping. Storm Spirit does kill Ari.
I think you would definitely poke this high ground. I don't think you commit if BetBoom brings everybody back, but you should force them to bring somebody back. They do get the Weaver to show. It's pretty valuable.
Yeah, they didn't want to give up the safe lane tower. BetBoom. We're in a bit better position, especially with the big off on Ari.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Still have this really good ward. Yeah, you gotta kill this ward right now if you are that boom team. I think we'll do it. It's a very important ward to take off so that Tundra can't swing back across the map here.
Yeah,
they're
they're
looking
gonna
for
try.
the fight. Looking for the fight with the Orchid on the Storm.
Pierre's gonna hit high ground again.
Yeah, he's kind of calling your bluff.
Yeah, he said, do you want to play on that side of the map? Okay. Do you even have the TPs in order to stop me at this point in time?
Oh, they got the silence.
They got the lasso on him.
Where's
Pull
the
back in the Storm Spirit, the Ice Path. Wait, where's the Ice Path? They went for something else. They spotted the Oracle,
no.
got him instead, and the Storm Spirit. He zips back into all of that. It was the best of both worlds for Tundra.
They got everything they wanted in that fight. None of the saves come out. The positioning is completely debilitated by the Void Spear pulses.
And Karatage, I mean, if he dies as well, this is already going to be a high ground push, probably a lane of barracks, but with him now being gone for 50 seconds opens up 2 lanes of barracks.
And that might just be the game here, right? Like, this is not, again, not a lineup for BetBoom you can afford to lose too many fights because you just don't have the outspam. You're not going to get the map control back. You don't have the high ground defense. And your Slaughter was just a creep for so much of this game.
Yeah. I won't lie, I'm surprised by this. I thought the way, the setup of the morning, Tundra versus PARIVISION, I'm like, all right, Tundra easily 2-0s that one. But I thought BetBoom would put up the better fight against Tundra. Well, this game 1 has definitely not been the case.
Very high execution lineup. If you don't make some nice early moves to get this Storm going, you don't have a lot of options to take the 5-on-5. It's pretty tough. Like, again, you're trying to play 5v5 against the Bat Rider who already has Boots of Bearing, Crimson Glimmer, Double Glimmer already online for Tundra. Like, you're just not getting through this.
Yeah.
And you don't have any auras coming out from Slaughter. What is the Slaughter offering you in terms of compensation here for the rough laning phase? He's giving you Corrosive Haze. Well, how many times have we seen someone get hazed and then hit by his Weaver?
Very few times.
Exactly. So that's why this game looks really one-sided right now. BetBoom need to find a way to get this Slaughter activated. They need to find either Corrosive Haze kills or, you know, sneak Roshan plus Torment or something of this nature.
They can kill 33, especially if Miro. Oh, he missed the crush. He got the Corrosive Haze before the Glimmer. Maybe they can push him into the wheel. They do manage to catch him on that wheel. Can TPK finish him off? The wheel's going to pull in Pure as well, but now they're in danger of Pure. They've got to keep their distance away from this carry. Well, finish him off. They got silence right before he could get the zip away on GPK. It's going to be 3 for the cost of the Bat Rider. And I was going to say, if Miro gets the last hit, he might get his BKB. He does not. At least he escapes, though.
This Void Spirit Axe absolutely owned him this game.
Yeah.
Perfect item call from BZM. He was super farmed too, so he got it out at a very nice timing here. And you look at this BetBoom lineup. Tell me which hero enjoys being silenced in this game.
Yeah, I don't know.
Only really the Slaughter, because you know your Slaughter, like, who really cares. The other 4 of these spellcasters, double mobility core and double saving support, just all getting AoE silence in these fights. Look at that pulse, hits both supports and the Storm. It's like, the fight's just over. I mean, it's so much value in this game, it's ridiculous.
Neither one of these mobility cores wants to go BKB either.
Not early, no. I think if you're Weaver, you probably plan to get it later on, but you need damage on this hero. That's the whole idea. It's kind of the same with Storm. you could say, well, why didn't GBK just go second item BKB? But I think if you go second item BKB, he's not doing enough to threaten anybody in the fights. Because the issue with 2 saving supports is if you have saving supports, you want to build damage. So they keep you alive, you deal the damage. Here, you can't keep them alive, and you can't keep yourself alive.
They're just getting picked apart before the final high ground push even commences.
Yeah, it's just a crumbling around. Tundra just beating everybody up here in the morning. And they showed up to play. Looking good with Pure back in the squad. And
definitely drank their coffee this morning, that's for sure. The save on the carry, Kiritich, but there it goes. Eventually, Katomi has to show himself, and BCM immediately strikes, kills him. They also run down Miro.
I mean, that's going to be the final note on this one. This was just really nice abuse of the weak point in the lineup from Tundra. Like, it's one thing to watch this game and be like, why'd they pick Slaughter? It looks so bad. But honestly, Tundra did a really nice job at taking advantage of this pick with kind of their classic, like, we're going to go to Pure, create this really strong tri-lane, kick this hero off the wave. He can't jungle. We know he has to keep coming back, so we're just going to keep fighting there. We're going to take your tower. We're going to contest your Wisdom Shrine. And then the Batrider just does stacks in the jungle, and there's no sort of pressure being created by BetBoom on that side of the map. If you're BetBoom, you had to do one of two things. You either had to respond and bring supports to your Slaughter and fight back if you think you can take that fight, or you have to find an equivalent exchange on the other side, right? You have to be playing with the Weaver, taking that tower, threatening the Batrider, killing 33 multiple times. Don't let him just farm up. There has to be some sort of exchange in that early game. Otherwise, you end up in a game like this where you're just playing 4v5. It's easy to be like, oh, Miro, just get more. What is he supposed to do?
2 different times that 33's Batrider has been shut down in the laning phase, and he bounces back with ease while the opposing offlaner continues to struggle.
Yeah, I do think that something, I mean, it seems like something that's easily addressable, Effie. Just ban it? Maybe.
I mean, it sounds that way. It's just, is the Invoker ban really
You can swap it.
more important than the
No, I
Batrider
think
ban?
also with like, we've seen it in the last series, we see it here. Because not just is the bad, like super good overall, I think like also the way they play. Like he's just gonna farm, like he's gonna creep skip, he's gonna farm stacks, then Ari goes safe lane. Because a big reason, first of all, I mean, I don't like the Slaughter pick, and I don't think Miro played very well. But at the same time, like Tundra really abused it to the max. You know, Ari goes bottom, minute 3, 33 does the typical 33 thing.
But the question is, like, we can point fingers at Slaughter, but really, it was a difficult position to be in anyway. I think the issue within the draft was just give away Bat, take this Oracle Weaver as a response, and it just did not seem good enough. Like, maybe they wanted to play with that Oracle response to the Batrider. They did have a Master Tier Oracle player, and they thought that it would be enough, but I think it just put them in this strange situation where suddenly they've got this early pick Weaver, they also wanted this Storm, and then like the Tusk gets stolen, and they have a Ringmaster. They've got all of these backline heroes and nothing that can really commit to anything.
That kind of made it hard. I wonder, was the Void Spirit there before the Storm Spirit was?
No, 18.
So I wonder, what if they took Void instead themselves? I feel like Void is a little bit better as a go in first, but still be tanky type mid laner, whereas Storm is like jump in anywhere, potentially get kills, but I could die easily. I feel like Void's a little bit harder to kill. Maybe if they flipped it, it would have felt a little bit better, but like you guys said, ultimately a lot of backliners, and it kind of didn't go together as well as it could have. The offlane Slaughter got to pull waves and stuff, but like ultimately they had trouble killing like Batrider with amp damage on him because he's just so fast and has super high regen, and his armor was fine enough. I mean, he just buys a Crimson Guard and he's like, okay, well, I don't care, there's a Slaughter. Like, I don't know, it didn't fit.
No, we already knew the game was going to be hard to begin with. We said if BetBoom was going to do well, they would have needed to snowball this game and do very well early on and then keep up the momentum. That didn't even happen to begin with. So then it was going to be extra difficult already. So it kind of felt like, it felt like the, well, very one-sided game here, Effie.
It really did. And we touched on it a little bit earlier about how BetBoom are kind of made and broken in their draft sometimes, where if their draft is more complicated to play and make work, then the mid-game is just really hard. Whereas if they draft really strong lanes and their idea is clearer and more simplified, they look really strong. So I think just go to a different draft idea than the Oracle response, like the giveaway Batrider, take Oracle. That one didn't work, scrap that. I'm sure they have other planned.
Well, I have bad news for you, because you like the draft at Wallachia, right? So from what I know, they didn't have their coach at Wallachia.
Okay, but I will say they were on call the whole time. They didn't do the extra drafting, but he was kind of there, like, you know.
Okay, I think he can't be there live, and I don't want to point fingers or whatever either. But maybe there's like when.
But he's pointing fingers.
Maybe a little bit because like it looked good there. Now you're here, like something different, like, and maybe it's like also just how the like players feel. I mean, you never know. You know, maybe it's also like a player's call. Oh, I want this hero. I want this hero. It's gonna be good. Then you play it, and it's like, oh, it's not that good. Because at the end of the day, GPK also like minute 6 or 7, he like stands his ground, and then BZM just kills him with his ult. It's also like a, what just happened? Like, why'd you do that?
I'd love to segue that if you don't mind. I didn't have that clip where he died, but I have.
We got another one.
I got a few other ones.
Let's go.
Because again, they have squishy heroes. They don't want to die. They need somebody to do slightly aggressive things. Take a look at these clips here. We are, I believe, this is the 12-minute mark. Okay, so he's a little bit behind. He manages to get the arcane rune. They cover this really nicely. They're going to end up going for the teleport to the bot lane, but take a look at this map here. If we, you know what? I didn't check where the zoom in is. I don't know if we have. Let me see. Zoom mini map. There we go.
Nice.
Pressing the button. Is it working? Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
it worked.
Look at this observer ward. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, look at this observer ward. Okay, it's working sick. Look at that, and then we're gonna go unzoom mini map. Press play. All right, sorry, I messed up.
This is going great.
I don't know.
Keep it
Zoom
up.
reset. All right,
Yep.
we found it. Zoom reset. This ward allows him to spot him coming. So the second he gets there, there's already an eclipse blowing him up. He ends up dying before the Luna does. Unfortunate for him. That was a weird place for a ward at 12 minutes. So I get why that one is not necessarily his fault. But as the game continues here, he's supposed to be like the jump hero. And if he's dying in some of these moments and his net worth is getting further and further behind, the game's getting a lot harder for him. 25 minutes into the game, his net worth is still a bit lower here, and he's having to deal with Void, Spirit Silence, into Lasso, into a missed Ice Path, into a successful Ice Path. He had a rough game here. They've got nobody to frontline outside the Slardar. Things just didn't come together, and that's supposed to be the guy that starts the fights. It was just, the draft kind of fell apart, unfortunately. And it didn't take a lot, but yeah, they just exploited it.
Tundra are damn good. I mean, they're showing it, right? Like, what they're doing, it makes sense. I think the itemizations, the way they're moving. So if you're like, I would say like not really on the ball, like both in the draft, but also the gameplay, because the gameplay is also missing. I think it's easy to write this game off. Oh, it wasn't easy. We want to do something different. That's fine, but also need to understand that there are moves in these games that I think BetBoom are not finding that they need to find.
And Heritage Weaver, this wasn't the surprise hero, right?
That was not it, no. Not yet, no. We want to keep waiting.
Just checking. I believe you wanted to highlight him as well?
Yeah, I just wanted to look at how both of the carries performed in this one because, you know, at some point before the game went out of control, they were quite even in net worth, right? But the thing about a Luna draft is that once her team starts to win a couple of fights, like she just groups up, she takes objectives, she buffs up her entire team, and she farms much quicker than the Weaver does. Like Weaver, when he has a net worth lead, he wants to get kills, right? He wants to exploit how much of a nuisance he is, especially for the enemy team's backline. But in this game, they just couldn't make it work. And as Pure, it really felt like smooth sailing for him. This Luna pick turned out like so beautifully because they were in a draft position where they had to pick blind versus the melee offlaner, but BetBoom were so pigeonholed in what they could pick that if they picked this Luna, it like offsets these Tidehunters and these Underlords, and it made them go for something completely different with this Lardar. So just the Luna from the gameplay to the position in the draft, it worked out.
It worked out very well, and it's slightly worrying for BetBoom how well it worked. We're going to find out if they can do a better job in game number 2 after a break.
keep trying, it never goes my way. If you see me flying, you never see me pay. Something you can turn to alleviates your mind. Disconnected sunshine is easier to find. 'Cause down your road, there's that feeling you've been sold. It's a dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. Dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. Caught in a loop inside your mind. Dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. Caught in a loop inside your mind. Get off your dummy ride. You said we're on the way up, and we could be anyone. Make the big bucks love, they love dumb luck. And we could be anyone, everyone sucks. Ice cold, I said lightning when we fire it.
Just one more win here, and Tundra will have had a perfect day one here for ESL One Birmingham 2026. They have already won 3 games in a row. Just the 4th needed. Are you laughing, Effie, at the T pouring?
Yes.
She's not the only one.
His only hope. Britain's only hope. That's good. That's a good one.
There is one UK pro. We need to embrace this player and get all stereotypes out of the
quickly
British
as
player.
possible.
So there's tea pouring. The next clip we're probably gonna see him eating fish and chips. The clip after that is gonna be him with the pint. I'm out now. This is it. What
Something
next?
Peaky Blinder, I don't know.
Yeah, with
like
the hat.
dress him up.
Well, he is
Exactly.
wearing a cap already. He's wearing a cap. You can see him with the cap right
There you
there.
go.
He's a cap. Okay.
That's a baseball hat. It's not.
That's not very.
Doesn't matter. First
Yeah.
stop.
We'll get it to a normal Peaky Blinder hat.
What if we just have like a bumper where he just says classic Britishisms?
Like what?
Mate, a.
Oi,
In it.
Yeah, there we go.
Or mate in it.
Exactly. Done.
It is pretty cool though that Tundra may very well win this tournament,
Mm-hmm.
and Ari having like home field advantage. I mean, it's cool. It's a cool concept, right? Because Dota's not so popular in the UK. If Ari, takes the trophy,
there you go.
How many young British Dota players get inspired? Who knows?
Who knows?
Snowball effect.
Could very well be. We'll see if they get there. They definitely have had a great start. They're up against BetBoom for this series, and BetBoom did not have a great start. They tied their first series against Reconics, and they are lucky if they get to tie this series, because if you compare Tundra to Reconics, one's definitely not like the other. So this is the hardest opponent they'll face, and it looked pretty rough. Now, we already talked about the draft, and we will continue talking about the draft because we already didn't like BetBoom's odds after the draft was done, and which means that there's a lot to work on, a lot to improve upon. And Kezu, where would you like BetBoom to go in this upcoming second game?
Probably just one minor adjustment, like towards the start of the draft. I think giving up the bat is like not the easiest choice, or rather that's one I would like to see them not do. I think they banned SF and Beast in game 1. You can look to give them one of those, or maybe it was one of the games where they banned Invoker. I'm not sure, but
no, they banned Beastmaster 3 and Shadowfiend long ago.
Okay, so because also this time around, your first pick.
Yeah.
I think sometimes you say the stuff of like, oh, their first pick, they banned Batrider themselves, and I think that can matter. But overall, I think it's a BO2 group stage. You're just going into a different game. Shelf the last one, didn't happen. Try to take like all the good things out of it. And I mean, this draft will already be very different from the last one.
Because they banned the bat.
Yeah.
There you go. That means this last ban is Tundra's Flare ban, if you will, because they don't need, quote unquote, to ban out anything other than the Largo or the Tree and then the Shadow Fiend.
There's a Shadow Demon that they play very well on BetBoom.
And it's already out. Good call.
Okay, then, yeah, the classic Fire Dragon. BetBoom should be pretty happy to have that one.
Do you guys think it's
Ice Dragon?
Fire and Ice, you're right.
Do you guys think it's odd that they're just not going for their Wind Ranger? I mean, they're going for these like support picks, which feel less confident to me overall than just.
I mean, I guess the
grabbing up a
Jakiro
Wind
is like
Ranger.
more meta overall, and like maybe they want to hold the Wind Ranger like to later. And if they don't take Jakiro, then it's like, oh, then your offlaner Mira has to play against Jakiro again. He already has PTSD from game 1, so maybe it has more to do with what it also does to Tundra as opposed to just their own. Because I love when they play Wind Ranger.
I just feel like Jakiro is the safer opener without a doubt when you don't see what the enemy has, and there's still a lot that can change. And their Wind Ranger, while it's good, it still only had a 50% win rate on the numbers we're looking at, which is really respectable considering they're playing a lot of support. But I think this is just by far the safer thing.
I don't know. I mean, for me, the only support openings that I can get behind for BetBoom are Shadow Demon or Warlock. Like, I just don't believe in them opening with this Jakiro personally.
I mean, it's just because I think they're first pick. And I mean, we don't know exactly why they did ban out these heroes, but I think Jakiro's a very scary hero to also give away. I think that has a lot to do with that. I mean, now you have like a Jakiro with a Shadow Shaman trade, which is like, both teams should be very like, it's just a very neutral and like good opening for both sides. It doesn't tell too much. They both give you like quite a bit of stuff when it comes to like laning, follow-up, or like objectives. So I'm like more hoping now, or like I would say like more intrigued about what BetBoom will do, I think, in their second phase here, because they have to show one core on 14-15 with their next pick. And I think to me that's like the more crucial point.
I mean, maybe they can even go for something. Okay, so I think with this Jakiro, what they should seek to do is make 33's game unplayable. So just double down on that and get an Ursa or something. Just anything to make it so that there are no good offlane choices.
I mean,
And then it makes the Jakiro look like a better opener.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely what they should do. I think whatever hero they're looking to like doing that, whether it's like some Ursa, Luna, whatever, I think go with that. And that was going to be one of my next points, because we saw 33 play Panda, like Brewmaster, into Ursa, and he kind of destroyed him, at least in the game. So, you know, if you are setting up for these heroes, make sure you cover it with the right band. So, at least for this, I think the setup for now, for BetBoom, it's kind of there. I like it. Does Tundra need to pick out of phase? I mean, they're not the biggest fans, I think, of like picking your support back to back, but if like the really good supports are left in the pool, you still can. I was looking, but Warlock is already out. Because the nicest here that you can do if you're Tundra is that you pick a core out of the phase that can go multiple roles, or you're like, okay, 33, this is your guy. Or like, okay, BZM, this is your guy. There you go. It's the BZM Invoker show.
Get the nice shackles into Sunstrike.
Yeah, that's so nice. And as you transition the game and you have Cataclysm, it just makes killing some hero so much easier, some core hero. Because all you need is like one Hex or one Shackle at the right time. And those cores get blown up and the fight just becomes so much easier after that.
I do hope that like teams will look to exploit this, at least in a way. Because while I think that BZM Invoker is like an insane hero-player combination, it is very slow. It is volatile. Like this hero is just going to sit in his lane. He throws some stun strikes on the side lanes. Like he doesn't really want to TP around. So if you're BetBoom, like use this invitation to like play fast, play through your mid hero, give GPK a rune. If he goes to a side lane, like BZM Invoker won't be there. Because again, you know what this guy will do in the late game. So, you know, try to not let him get there, or at least not nicely. Tiny, maybe?
Going back for the Ringmaster. Save did a good job on the Ringmaster.
He kind of owned that game. He did kind of what he could, I would say.
I think Save will always do a good job.
Yeah.
But you want to make sure that the hero allows that good job to become a great job, if that makes sense. Like, how much is a Ringmaster going to do for you versus Tundra's heroes?
I actually, do you think it's okay here?
I don't like it so much because Invoker's got a lot of ground damage anyway. And Ringmaster, his escape act is useful and it's mostly single target. I mean, it's good versus Shaman.
Yeah, there is a lot of AoE damage. I agree on that. But yeah, the good against Shaman is the thing that I like. I like that both supports have a way to interrupt Shaman Shackle. It could be an Ice Path. It could be his AoE. It could be his ulti. Like, Ringmaster has different ways. You could even escape act on a guy that's already been shackled. So they have like three to four different ways to stop shackle right now. Like they're basically countering that guy as a whole. They have good team fight. They have disable follow-up after Void Spirit goes in. So maybe there's some, like obviously Meteor is still terrifying, but against all the other stuff, I think it's going to make Ari's job a lot harder.
I mean, you get magic resistance at least against Invoker. Like what I just hope they followed up with more jump, I think overall, because, well, you are trading, like let's say they take a Tiny, you have like some, you know, repositioning, but now with Ringmaster you get more follow-up, you get the saves that you talked about, which I think are quite good in this game, but it also means that your offlaner needs to like also cover, you know, some guy that goes in. I think heroes like Centaur look quite good in this game. Mars is also in the pool, overall that's quite good. Before the Doom came out, I was thinking, okay, you know, maybe BetBoom are looking at like a hero like Faceless Void. That's out of the option. You're not gonna pick this hero into Doom at all. So having heroes that like I think play for ages overall are quite nice. It's like an overall pretty hard counter to Doom. And they get the Miro Mars. I think they should be quite happy with this one.
What do you guys think about this Dazzle? That one's kind of interesting. Does that mean...
Just Whitemon. Yeah, it's just a 5 Dazzle.
It makes me curious what they'll pair with it. If anything in particular.
Well, look, they got Mars's response, so they're gonna get the blind facet certainly, because otherwise, if not for the blind facet, Dazzle looks good here.
Yeah.
If you're getting spear combo on a guy with stun follow up, popping a grave on that person is gonna be excellent.
He probably will. But there is at least some counterplay, because like let's say you buy Blink, or even without, if you like spawn your illusion in the arena, you still get vision.
Oh, do you?
But
Okay.
I still think you should still take the facet on Mars. I just think it's too good.
The heal one or the blind one?
The blind one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think most people are getting the heal one.
Yeah, Victory
right now.
Feast like just seems super good, but I think it's definitely games where you call for, you know, making it harder for like the supports to do their job.
They also have Cataclysm too. So like when the Mars Arena comes, like you're gonna be able to see the team. So I don't know. The Victory Feast is really sick though. Like if you jump in and get a kill and Mars is down to like 25% HP, all of a sudden you get such a big heal that you're like, okay, go ahead, try to counter initiate. But that's what Doom's for, I suppose. You Doom, just Doom 5 heroes.
Tell me you're gonna pick Medusa without telling me you're gonna pick Medusa.
Yeah, you're right, and it's super good against Doom, and I mean that's where the AM ban is coming from. But also it is a bit
now
dicey.
it's just gonna get banned.
It is a bit dicey into Invoker. I feel like here it's like up to Tundra what they feel.
I hope they don't go for the Medusa just because they see a Doom. I just feel that if you're throwing in a Medusa and then you're playing against EMP and let's say you get shut down on lane, then you have this Medusa playing catch up with your Void Spirit and your two supports having to do everything. It makes the Dazzle look like a stronger pick in that case, right? If you're looking at the 3-man ball from BetBoom. Because I was thinking, why are they going for this Dazzle? I think they just think that Void Spirit, when he jumps this Dazzle, he's not going to have enough follow-up damage, and then you're going to be able to grave and turn the fight. Like, they're not that bursty. Like, the burst is coming from Void, and sure, it's fixed with the Mars later on, but if Dazzle survives the jump, they're turning the fight every time.
Like I too, like because the Medusa seems a bit like up in the air. I mean, they still decide to ban it, but overall, what I will be looking for if I'm BetBoom is a hero that can like play kind of like fast in a way, because there's Doom, there's Invoker. They're very slow. If you can have a hero that in the mid game, they're gonna help you take Roche and like you get the Aegis. It's quite hard actually for Tundra to fight into you. I don't know if I can like pinpoint a hero, but a hero like Luna, I think overall is just good. You're solid laning, whatever can help you like in the mid game to take Aegis. Like Ursa is out. SF is gone. Like most generic carries, maybe there's TA or something as well. No, there's not.
TA is banned.
Wind Ranger, like whatever. I'm okay with most options. At least I don't have one that like super sticks out to me.
I think something like Wind Ranger, just because of the Lincolns, will make it easier than going Luna and then getting doomed later. Because Luna does not like getting doomed, regardless of the fact that she's fine on lane versus Doom, or good even.
If she does do her spinny, what is the whirly dervish facet or whatever? If she does pop that, I mean, that's 30% less damage for like 8 seconds. That could at least offset it, but that's assuming you don't get Hex first or Cold Snap, Tornado, or something.
Is that what the facet's called? Whirly?
No, I just made that up.
It's called Moon Shield. We're calling it Spin.
Oh!
Dude, this is it. This is the one character set. The secret carry.
This must be it.
But it is
He's smiling.
It is a super OG counter to like Doom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at how happy he is.
Why do you say it's an OG counter to Doom? What about it?
It's just
arrange it.
like you have an illusion that you can like play on. You don't really need to commit so much. You're
it's a clone, I believe, is the official term.
What did I say? Illusion?
Illusion?
Yeah, you got me there.
And that's a life stealing.
Okay.
Okay.
These two last picks were not on my bingo card for this draft.
All right, Lifestealer is going to be hard to disable this game, so that part's kind of good. in the past, Lifestealer's had some carry trouble against like those hyper carries like Kez and stuff, but against an Arc Warden, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it looks good to me. I'm just thinking about this Arc Warden. I'm thinking about, because it looks good on paper, and I think that it'll pack a punch if it gets a decent support. How strong is this hero really? We haven't seen it in a long time.
I don't know. A long
That's like
time.
a secret weapon. So my heart is telling me, oh, this Lifestealer pick looks a lot more normal and it's good versus BetBoom's heroes. But if Arc Warden pops off, I mean, he could win this game himself.
You know what he could also do? I don't know what... Lose? Well, he could lose. There's the facet where you take runes, but he's playing carry, so I assume he's going to go the other one. That means that your clone gets like free Arcane Rune, Invis Rune, Haste Runes, depending on the level. And I wonder if he's going to go the Ags build. It gives you a silence on Flux. They could use that to like dumpster these supports or dumpster the Lifestealer. Like I have no idea what build he's going to go, but those are some of the things I've seen in PUBG.
Do you think Tundra was aware this was happening, or that this was on the radar?
Unless he scrimmed this against him, I don't think they're aware. Because no one really plays this hero. I think like Mira mentioned the Lifestealer, which I think looks quite good this game. But like overall for BetBoom, I can't really rate this draft because I have no idea of the power level.
A lot of
hero.
question marks.
Yeah. Like,
yeah. What items is he going to buy?
I don't know.
What facet is he going to get?
Well, with that in mind, let's focus only then on Tundra, who is, you know, has a more normal draft. Is it well-rounded? Do we feel like they're going to be happy with this?
I think they're happy with what they got. I mean, the Arc Warden's an X factor for them, so they're probably thinking about how to play around it. But for the most part, they don't really have any glaring weaknesses inside of their draft.
Who is their offlaner?
Doom.
Doom.
Okay, so they've got Lifestealer plus Doom to jump. That's a lot of neutral creep abilities they get to abuse. It's like 2 extra abilities on their team.
I mean, they're slow, but they usually are. I hope BetBoom play fast and then they show us something cool with this Arc Warden. Because I think the rest, they can, like, you know, they can clear the early game and the mid game, and then boom, you slot it in. So show it to me.
Is Arc Warden? I know I go back to the Arc Warden. Is it a hero that? Is it still the hero that if this game goes like late, he's gonna take over? Like, does he still do that?
They have 2 silver edges. How can you beat that?
How can you beat that? That's a question we're gonna pose to Tundra, as they will play against it here in game number 2 with Cap and SPG.
An interesting twist from BetBoom. Heritage is going to be rocking an Arc Warden that he has only played twice in his competitive history, both when he was back on Virtus Pro in that 2024 area, I think. But is he good on it?
Well, you gotta be good. I mean, you're picking Arc Warden, you better be good on it. Who the hell's picking Arc Warden? They're not good on it.
I mean, no one was picking Huskar.
Hey, don't throw on Huskar. That was uncalled for. That was a completely unnecessary day. He's not even in this series.
It's the first one that could come to mind. I'm
You're
sure I
just
could
a
dig up
hater.
some others.
You're just a hater. Luckily, I'm here to balance that out.
Right. You're not a hater at all.
No. Very optimistic individual.
30 seconds to battle.
Do hate Arc Warden, though. Man, this hero's really annoying to play against.
He is going to be taking the Rune Replica, which is what I have seen from the very, very few Arc Wardens we have seen over the last 1 or 2 years.
I think you can take the other one if you go mid. But if you're playing carry, it's
where you suck up all the runes
not
automatically.
It's not good enough to take from the carry role, so you're just defaulted into this one. I think he will go Ags at some point.
Battle begins.
Since the silence seems pretty good here, the damage is considerable. Basically get another 2 levels into this Flux as an upgrade. Pretty damn nice for killing some isolated heroes. The search radius is not that big, so a lot of times you get some value out of it, even if you're in the middle of a team fight. Like, heroes are not going to clump that much. So you shouldn't think about it too much in terms of the negative downside.
It's funny that we did see, we're going to see Arc Warden before we see OD.
We have seen OD. I mean, not at this event, but we have seen it.
Oh, it was on B stream on Dream League? I think like one.
No. We saw it at Valakia.
Really? I don't remember that.
BG Gaming played a game of OD.
Did they lose with it?
Yes, they did. But the OD did some work. I'm not going to say he was useless. He got pretty farmed.
Okay.
Got to, like, Hex and stuff. Yeah, I was really excited. I saw that, and I'm like, whoa, this is hype! And then they lost. But we have seen a game of OD, so... Yeah, I still think that hero's viable. Whatever. We'll ignore it for now.
What'd you make of the Dazzle pickup, by the way?
We've seen a lot of Dazzle today. It's kind of coming back in the meta, despite not looking that great in a lot of these games.
Did you like it at all draft-wise? I did not. Like, when
Not
they picked
too
it, I
much.
didn't feel like I was like, oh, that's a great pick.
It doesn't have an doesn't have a tremendous amount of synergy with the lineup, and I don't think there's anything against what BetBoom proposed that you're like, yeah, I really got him with this Dazzle. It's solid against Mars. I mean, your lane matchup's great. You can kind of melt his armor. Your Grave is good against him going in and trying to pin people. He can take Bloodsport to counteract you, which is a little annoying. But in general, you can play around that too.
I was about to say, doesn't his he can walk through the walls with his projection, right?
But
So-
sometimes it's enough to, like, you go and you spear arena this guy. He has to throw that out. You can kill him in the time period.
Katomi very low off of the Sunstrike, hit him with the Blood Grenade, but he will not quite die.
But to me, that's the biggest reason. You're picking this Dazzle to shut down the Mars pick. Is that good enough to justify the hero? Maybe if the other 5s are all banned out. To me, I kind of want to see if 33 gets playing done with this Doom.
Oh, that Katomi being very aggressive. Gets punished quite a bit. No Sunstrike yet.
This is a very combative lane. Taking it to the Jakiro, trying to win it. Tough lane to win over time. Arc Warden is a very strong laner. He's a very long-ranged attack projectile. He hits pretty hard, and he has very strong early spells. Tough hero to win against in almost any iteration of the hero. It's never been his weakness. His weakness is generally just itemization. Like, does he have a good pathway in the meta? Can you make use of it? And at which point do you join the game? Like, I think there's games where this hero can just kind of get lost in terms of when do you join fights, when do you make your presence felt and win these objectives? And it's not that clear a lot of times. So you have to be really experienced on the hero, both as a player and as a team. Which is, I feel like I've seen maybe one team in the history of Dota be super successful with it.
Hit him with the shackles, turn around with the Sunstrike. Who's going to die first? It is going to be the Jakiro. And in fact, the Shadow Shaman almost survived purely because of the innate. Kiritich now being body blocked out by the Doom. Not quite enough for the fire to finish him off, though.
Definitely a lot of damage. Resources being drained out of this bottom lane. Get that first blood as well. Ari definitely happy about that one.
Yeah, BCM a little less so. He has expended a lot of his mana to throw out Sunstrikes that he hasn't gotten a kill yet for it.
He's completely out of mana on mid. Solid mana regen, of course. We'll come back up here. Definitely not happy about missing some of those early ones. However, this is BCM Invoker, right? I feel like anytime they get Invoker, they're pretty confident.
Sure. Katomi, apparently that death did not change his idea of the lane whatsoever. He runs right back into Tundra. Challenges them.
Honestly surprised at how well Tundra are doing down here. Because they don't even have a Devour spell to play off of. It's just the Doom spells battling with a Shaman against Jakiro Arc. I feel like they would have gotten owned even harder. So the fact they got that first blood helps a lot. Because CS-wise, the Arc Warden is dominating.
Yes. BetBoom is doing very well in CS across the board. Nice pin. Unfortunately, there is a Dazzle, so easily undoes most of the damage here. Miro is actually going to TP back, almost dying as that Shadow Wave did some hefty damage.
Tough lane for him. His Lifestealer Dazzle is a melee hero. Good luck.
Yeah, he was doing well for the first 3 or 4 minutes, but it's really going to start pressing against him here. Jakiro once again pushing out solo into the jungle, and they might get the better of it purely because of the rotation from save. They don't even get that much damage on 33 on the way out, so...
we got mana burn, though.
They really did not get enough off of that trade-off.
No.
I don't understand why Katomi is playing so far forward against Shadow Shaman Doom the way he is.
He's trying to abuse the strength of Jakiro, but he didn't get an early boots on this lane, which hurts a lot. And they're just not getting any flux because it went into the magnetic field, so you're missing a little bit of extra damage for playing aggressive.
Got a dagger on BCM, holding back with the Cold Snap Ice Wall. GPK feeling like he cannot keep chasing. He was so close to level 6.
They went Power Rune for the Void Spear here. That is the big ticket.
Ari putting himself out there to secure the bottom one, but it does not show up bottom. GPK runs to top instead of trying to help out for this fight. And it might cost Dave his life. He's going to duck into the trees a little bit. Ari's going to be there on the other side. And the trinkets almost kept him alive long enough for Katomi to get a turnaround kill. But now he's outnumbered 2 for 1. Where is the Void Spirit? He finally shows up. GPK, what can he collect out of this one? Ari's just going to run down Kataomi. They're going to get 1 kill off of this? That is just not great for an illusion rune at that.
That Forge Spear ended up doing a lot over the entire course of that fight. Just hitting him the whole time. Look at this Invoker damage. It's all Sunstrike plus Forge Spear. He never even went in there with his hero. So good job, Forge Spirit.
Well done.
Did you know it's Forged Spirit? I always thought it was Forge Spirit.
Oh, without the D?
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to.
Like he's a spirit of
audibly
the
tell
Forge, not a forged spirit.
Kind of makes sense, though. I understand what you're saying. Forge Spirit because he's a lava, so you expect him to be of the Forge.
But I feel like everybody for the 10 years of this game has just said Forged Spirit. It's a silent.
Well, maybe you were mishearing them. It's pretty easy to mistake the two. Pure really likes these lane dominating carries. And Tundra play for it. Top net worth right now.
To be fair, that's kind of every carry player. Like every carry player is
I don't see every carry player playing Luna and Lifestealer right now.
Maybe not Lifestealer, but I'm saying the idea of no carry player wants to lose their lane, even if it's better for the game. They just don't think like that. Except Matoma Man, he was a beast.
And you get the save from the box, and the save back with the Infest onto Ari, who's made more than tanky enough. He doesn't have to worry about too much here.
Not a clone that's going to do a lot in the first clone usage. Lifestealer does have a good matchup in this carry-on-carry matchup. It's one of the few carries that can just kind of run at the Arc Warden, ignore a lot of the spell damage, get on top of them. Arc Warden doesn't out-man fight people. He just out-trades them on the way towards the man fight and makes it impossible for you to engage. That's kind of where the hero excels. So anything that can bypass those mechanics. Juggernaut is also quite good against Arc. Healing Ward's very good against this hero. Sustain is very nice. Debuff immunity is very nice. Any of these types of mechanics, so Lifestealer is definitely in that category. Maybe this will turn into an Arc Ward meta.
Look at GPK scouting out this massive rotation, and they're going to choose to take the fight here. Pure will allow him to get close to heroes, but there's just too many set up from BetBoom with the TP coming in from Save. Nice body blocks. They'll get both supports off of this, and a failed rotation for Pure.
This is an ambitious move from them. Lifestealer is not really a hero you want to move around with early. He doesn't offer you anything. That's the downside between the Lifestealer and the Muerta is Muerta, you just get Maelstrom, you can at least make some plays. Like we saw him TP in mid, kind of contribute to that kill with some spells. Lifestealer is just he's a bot, man. He's a CS bot. You're playing CS bot until you have Radiance, and then you're Radiance bot. But at least Radiance bot is like the tier 2 in the bot chart.
Does he become, is this like Pokemon evolution? Is there
exactly.
a tier 3 bot? Is it Bash bot?
No, you're just, once you disassemble Radiance, right? Once you get to the point where you disassemble Radiance, you de-evolution back to creep bot.
Okay.
And then once you finish Nullifier, then you are actual hero.
It's like a super evolution.
That's right.
I don't really follow modern Pokemon, so I can't really keep this up.
Yeah, I don't know. There's too many.
Mega evolution? Is that what it's called? Something. Too many Strongman tonic. Turn around. Whip on 3. Save the Sunstrike. Ooh, he sidesteps.
Why would you even throw that out? Like, you think you're gonna hit save with Sunstrike? Dude, come on.
Well, it's BZM.
No,
nobody. Do you think BZM isn't going to land those Sunstrikes? I feel like I would put money on BZM landing the Sunstrike over save dodging it.
There's no way. I don't think save has ever been hit by a Sunstrike in his life. I think if you looked at the stats,
Actually pull up the lifetime stats of save versus Sunstrike.
It's probably 0%. Unless he wants to get hit, you know? He's like, I'm feeling bad for you. I'll tank this one.
Oh, or he tanks it for an ally sort of thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Probably 0%. You gotta know when to conserve resources.
Gotta know when to hold them. Know when to fold them.
Know when to buy Midas, apparently. Midas for the Doom here.
Of course.
Not Midas for the Invoker. He's going the Hammer build, but some farming items for Tundra.
I much prefer the Hammer
Look at this.
build.
They take the offlane tower, Austin.
Yeah,
I haven't seen this before, except in every game they've ever played for the last month. Though BetBoom, or not BetBoom, Kiritich will get the rebuttal as he does it on his own.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
like
Aster's
BetBoom took
there.
it, but then like, oh, you know, there's not really anybody here. So just Kiritich, we'll give credit where it's due.
I mean, they did join him on the earlier push, which weakened the tower.
Yeah, that's
which
true.
allowed Kiritich to take
All
it.
right, we'll give, okay, BetBoom get it.
BetBoom get partial
And
credit.
this is what I was looking for in a lot of those other Tundra games, is they kept making this safe lane move, getting pure enabled, taking that tower, and enemy teams weren't getting any sort of exchange. It's really important you get exchanges against Tundra in the early game. Look at that. 0%.
Wow, that is one hell of a stat.
That is a stat right there.
Amazing.
Stats don't lie.
Stats don't lie.
That is not a lying stat right there. I'm kind of impressed that they
Does
were
the
able
stat
to do
lie
that.
if the stat itself is a lie?
No. Good try, though, Austin. Okay. Keep your mind games to yourself.
Checking. I do really love the hammer on Invoker.
Oh, you are doomed.
Yeah, you're not getting that ice path off.
Oh, he stole
And then
his
give the
doom.
kill to BZM.
I don't think he gave it there, I think.
I mean, 33 walked away.
I think he was, after he saw it. That was theft. The Doom does all the work, and then the manager BZM just comes along and I'll take that paycheck, thank you, sir. See, stats don't lie.
That's true.
Why is the E so weird?
Yeah, what happened? What happened there?
It's like the E's weren't
That you Striff, what happened?
Is that a British E?
Dire's top tower.
British E.
Do British E's have like a little hat on?
the pound symbol.
Well, Arkhorn's top of the chart, so you got to feel good about that. I think it's like, to me, this hero's like Tinker, where if you have if he is the most farmed in the game, in theory, you're winning the game. Now, a lot of that depends on how strong the hero is in the whatever meta you're playing him, but from a theory standpoint, he is that archetype of hero. And so BetBoom should feel solid about their position. The Mars is a little bit behind, but that's a way better hero to be behind on than Slardar. You can share a lot more with your spell power. And in fact, they are smoking Miro mid, looking for the backstab, trying to catch this Invoker. Always nice to catch him a couple times in the early game. He has 0 deaths right now.
He's just too crafty for you. He's already backed up into the triangle where he will keep that Ice Wall Meteor Hammer farming.
But hey, that's space for the Warden, man. It's going to be a Warden versus Invoker show. Midas on Hammer.
Yeah, I mean, Invoker is not the most, excuse me, Arkhorn is not the most mobile hero, so.
No.
You get the Life Stealer to Infest Bomb on top of him, get a Sunstrike Cataclysm over the top.
I don't think Tundra are out of options against Arc in the late game.
Yeah.
The Life Stealer is a good match. The Invoker, honestly, is also kind of a good matchup because he can outmaneuver him.
Tried to sneak one over Pure there. He's too fast for him.
I think the Tundra supports will suffer against Arc Warden for sure. Doom will suffer. However, the other two cores can maybe pick that up. So it's not an end-all be-all here. It's still going to be a scary hero. Double Mjolnir is pretty nasty. That's like your first real early timing. Double Bloodthorn is very nasty on this hero.
Kiritich. Katomi's going to break the smoke here. They're going to drop the wards and kill the Chikiro.
He's going to hammer his head.
He got a hammered. They will not catch the Arc Warden, though. And that obviously would have been the much preferred bounty. Missed Arena earlier. Sounds like Pure is should be able to get his Radiance without a hitch here. That'll be a, what, 16-minute Radiance?
Radiance bot almost online. Just gonna let the wards and the Forged Spirits do the work.
Applies that other huge up there. So 1530 Radiance.
You know, there's some guy who's been watching Dota for like 15 years. Finally! Somebody called it the right name.
The casters are using the D at the end.
He did that, you know, DiCaprio meme. Oh. Yeah, right points.
Yeah. 16-minute power rune is coming up, but Tundra want to try and secure one side of this. It looks like they're just going to split top or bottom. It ends up being top.
They do not use power runes well. They can take them away from the Void Spirit. That's the bigger thing here. They're just kind of shutting down GPK's aggressive potential, who has not found a lot here, sitting on 0 earn charges. He did find some of the early kills, but the game slowed down. This is going to be a slow game. You are playing with Arc. You have to kind of wait for Kiritich to hit his item timings, and then you're going to try and take those fights. If you can line up the Blink Dagger from Mira, which is being finished here with that Mjolnir, would be super nice. But that is probably too much to ask for. Maelstrom flying out. So we'll have Midas Maelstrom. That's maybe enough to join in an exchange as Ahri looking for some prey. He's about to tongue you
with the Sunstrike, guaranteeing the kill. Now, does Ahri get out? Looks like he's going to be okay here. I'll farm the wards. That's about it.
This map is not easy to play right now for BetBoom.
Got him on the Rod of Atos. Trying to catch him off the Hex. They still managed to land it with the Lightstealer coming in from behind. Hit him with that Invest Bomb, and GPK dies.
The Gore Storm.
That's right. Gore stormed up.
He got messed up, dude. He took 400 damage from that Infest.
And all of that, it goes off of Ahri. Like, Ahri makes that play in the bottom right part of the map. He gets the kill, shows some heroes.
Yeah.
Tundra, in turn, make a play elsewhere on the map.
That's why Invoker's such a dangerous hero, because he gives you that little bit of extra threat, which means he gives you a lot more map play than him just being some static mid-hero shows.
Right.
And Tundra are really good at abusing it.
Ahri doesn't have to call over his other support or one of the cores to come help him play around the map.
Deal. It's a huge deal. So he also threw the Ice Firebomb on him there. I don't think I've ever seen someone get killed by Ice Firebomb.
Well, they at least will punish Ahri for trying to farm the creep wave. It's Mira a little bit to work with. Hey, what do you think about this new trend of everybody going Shard second item on Mars? Blink Dagger Shard.
Wait, there's the Ice Firebomb. Gadunk!
That's a lot of damage over time.
That's a great spell. It's like something the Green Goblin would throw. Blink Shard Mars.
Can we get the clip? You know, the clip I'm talking to the skeletons from the old Spider-Man, where he throws the bomb at the guys in all the business guys in the boardroom. He throws the bomb, they turn into skeletons.
Oh, that from the cartoon?
No, from the first live-action Spider-Man.
With William Dafoe.
Willem Dafoe. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna pull it up on my phone right now.
They turned to skeletons.
He turned into skeletons. Yes.
You're talking about the Sam Raimi Spider-Man.
Yes.
I think you had a different childhood than I did. Like, I
my
don't know.
gosh.
Smoking something, watching different movies than I was. Smoke coming in. Speaking of which. Oh, he got the ice path, but
whip on two. Katomi's still dead though, and Pure is super strong. Oh, GPK tried to lay a trap there from Ahri. Ahri does not stumble into it, but nobody else from BetBoom is dead yet.
Radiant spot
can
online.
Save. Whoopee cushion TP his way out of here. Oh, the tornado!
Damn.
Got him.
Yeah, I don't think Save has ever dodged a tornado. Very good at dodging Sunstrikes, not very good at dodging tornadoes. Well, Arcwarden's still top net worth, so you know you still got that going for you.
Yep.
Leading out some kills here, but Kiritich is plowing through this jungle. Full Mjolnir online, so he's ready to join some fights if you can set it up for him. That's the tough part right now, though, for BetBoom. How do they set that up?
I'm showing Avery the GIF. See, they turn into skeletons.
What the hell?
Yeah, that was from...
That's from that... I don't know.
That's from that movie. You don't know?
I'm not sure I believe
just
that.
You just watched it. 7 to 10. Tundra should be able to build even more of a net worth lead off of taking Tormentor. Are they going to be able to do Roshan anytime soon?
They can. With the Shaman Wards, it's a bit faster.
That's true, that's true. Nice shard to pick up.
Oh, I also wanted to say, oh, is this a solo kill?
Rod of Atos lands the Sunstrike, but he is going to be caught. Oh, sidesteps the spear. Trapped inside the arena, but they feel like they can't. Oh, no, run, Indiana Jones. Run away from the boulder, Miro.
Not a solo kill. So what I was going to say is, generally utility is very good against Arcwarden because he relies on maintaining a gap, slowing you down, getting you caught in all of this gunk.
Okay.
Boots of Bearing is very good against this hero. And it's an item that has rarely been in the meta, but is in the meta now.
Gorestorm creep coming in. They managed to contest the Wisdom Shrine. Wheel's gonna go out. Here comes Cataclysm though, and they just all have to run with the Doom already placed on a save. Now that means GPK is unthreatened right now by 33. Can he at least get a return kill off of this one? They get the Shadow Shaman, and 33 gets away from the Dissimulate. GPK, he gets them finally with the Pulse. He's got one step to get out of here. He'll kill the Courier because I think he knows he's dead.
I mean, he'll take that. Need to get something.
Oh, they got Miro as well.
Oh, that feels a little bad. He does end up getting solo killed from BCM, who didn't even join that fight. He's just controlling bottom lane, giving you the Cataclysm. The second the Lifesteal's on top of the Arc Warden, that fight is kind of done. Like, you're not going to win the overall exchange. You're just trying to get some minor victories out of it. Though Kiritich did survive. He TP'd out, barely escaped.
That means that was almost a team one.
Yeah, effectively it was. But he did deal some serious damage with the clone. So you kind of have to respect double Mjolnir going through. If BetBoom can get a fight where they hold the front line a bit better.
Playing on the bubble. Yeah, Pure's not winning this, especially with the supports coming in. He does have Infest, and he's got Whitemon behind him, so all things are okay here.
Orchid's coming out for this Arc Warden too. That's when he's going to really start to threaten some of these heroes before Dispels are online. How fast can Tundra get some BKBs? This could definitely be a BKB lifestealer game at some point too. That could be a route that Pure goes to just try and stick on this Arc Warden even longer, be more annoying, because there is no BKB control in this BetBoom lineup.
What do you make of the Void Spirit build for Shivas instead of the Aghanim Scepter that we saw last game?
It's okay here. This is not an Ag's Void Spirit game, I think. I mean, it's good against the supports, but it's...
I don't think it works against the projection, is one problem. Dazzle stands farther back than Oracle, and the projection can't get silenced.
It's definitely worse than it was in Game 2. I can maybe see an argument for it, but again, is that how you're taking fights? I don't really think so. I don't think the Arc cares too much about you silencing the supports. I think you care much more about creating a front line this game if you're BetBoom.
Okay.
And being able to stand on that front line and force a fight that is in a stable formation. Like, that's what you care about. Giving Kiritich the space and freedom to pick his targets and deal damage. So if you can survive longer, if you can sit on that front line, if you can tank spells, distract, maybe even man fight the Lifestealer or the Invoker a little bit, that's what's valuable here to me. Not necessarily we have to kill Tundra's backline to open up the fight.
Defense is the best offense in this case. Not about breaking Tundra's formation, but securing your own.
I think you have to secure your own if you're a BetBoom in this game.
Miro's going to be caught. And that should lead to Roshan, a pick-off like that.
Did use the wards.
Oh, yeah.
So it kind of makes this Roshan a little less appetizing. Maybe you have enough damage anyway.
Low, but they'll be able to do it.
Okay. Yeah. You have the time here.
You probably need to do it now before it switches over to the other side. That's one big chicken. Kiritich will get the safe lane tier 1 tower on the other side of the map off of this.
Some map pressure here. Keeping his levels up, keeping his farm up. That's the most you can do right now. You gotta just let the fight come to you.
Yeah, it feels... I'm feeling the Shadow Shaman Invoker threat.
Damn!
Because that Roshan took forever, but they really couldn't play out on the map very much. Because you just don't know if the Shadow Shaman is going to set up for a Cataclysm kill.
That's the issue. The Shaman has so much threat in this game on his own. It's really scary to play the sides of the map. And look at where the wards are for Tundra. Sides of the map, right? Yeah. They're trying to hunt the pickoffs. They're trying to control the ancient camps, limit the Arc Warden farm. That's why, yeah, you're going to give something to Kiritich, but overall, your 3 cores are getting way fatter here.
Back-to-back deaths on Miro being threatened, but he was underneath the ward, farmed the 1 camp, did get back before Tundra catch him out here. He's got his own ward to spot Tundra rotating. Not today.
BetBoom need to continue to find farm on the 2 cores that are not the Arc here. Like, you got to get the BKB on the Mars. You just finished Shivas on the Void Sphere, but you don't want to end up in a game where it's just Kiritich at the top and everybody else is behind all of Tundra. And it is a reality that can happen in some of these games where it's just such a carry-dominant lineup.
Yeah.
So that's my concern for them. if you keep finding some pickoffs, that'll do it. If you can get objectives with the Arc Ward, that'll also help your team gold. But so far, all of those have been going Tundra's way. So you got to find something with the rest of your squad here in this downtime.
The ward's not there anymore, but Tundra are still going to play here. They are going to be warded. Cataclysm goes down. They manage to hit the spear on the Shadow Shaman. Save. Can he box out? Can he do anything? Oh, Doom. He tried to TP away, but he got the Infernal Blade back up off cooldown, I guess, to stop the TP.
He has Centaur Stomp.
Oh, that's what it was.
So you have Infernal Blade plus War Stomp. You're just not getting out of there.
Hey, why did GPK even
try? Found the Mars. Didn't get in the tree line deep enough. And now they're bleeding out kills. See, this is like the worst case scenario is you just don't have enough map control. You can't find pickoffs to create the pressure. So now you're going to bleed out net worth while the Arc Ward is trying to farm up. Just hit his timing, by the way. Bloodthorn done. This is a huge damage power spike. One of the largest in the game, in fact, if you can use it.
Yeah, can you use it? Because there's an Aegis-on Lifestealer, and now Invoker has BKB.
Oh, you can use it right there. I mean, you're done.
Sure. Kill some supports, but I feel like you can't threaten these cores at all. 2 BKBs and an Aegis.
Yeah, it looks tough. The Lifestealer has Manta. The other 2 have BKB. There's an Infest save. There's a Grave save. There's too much Dispel, too much utility coming on the line for Tundra, which means you have to just win the team fight here.
Can I propose something to you? I do not like
you want to
third item. I don't like faster Shivas anymore.
Oh. The what?
I just feel like it leaves too large of a gap. Unless you're really winning the game, I feel like there's too large of a gap when you try and build this item. It's so expensive to build into after the nerfs and everything.
So you like if they would get it slower?
I would like it if you got other items instead of Shiva.
So you're saying you would like if GBK were poor and he would have picked it up
I would like
later
it if
here.
he completed other, easier, more impactful items.
But I guess
20 minutes.
The question on Void Spirit is, what is that? Vessel? That was kind of his only other route, right? Is he finishes Vessel and you try and get some kills around the map?
Yeah. I mean, there's also the Ags.
I think Ags would have been around the same timing. I don't think he would have gone that much faster. That's my issue.
They're knocking down towers. Wards, Meteor Hammer, pretty easy to take at least the tier 2s. Tier 3 might be a different kind of struggle because you know the Arc Warden's going to protect those.
No, you don't want to go high ground here. It's very risky, very difficult against the Arc Warden. And you're controlling the map right now. They're just bleeding out kills. This is feast for the Lifestealer right here.
Two tier 2s back to back. 30 seconds left on the Aegis. So they'll take the final tier 2 at top, it looks like. They've already made the markings there. GPK is going to cut the wave. At least one of them.
Ooh, double. Found the Dazzle. Yeah, beat his ass. Okay, he didn't really do much there. He got disarmed, but
yeah.
It looked kind of cool for a second.
Yeah, for 1 second. He gets disarmed, the Holy Locket stays wipe on, and...
They have BKB Mars, though, so they want to try and force the 5v5. It's open to them.
I mean, Miro better hit one hell of a Blink Spear. Because, again, they have the BKBs on Tundra, so...
Lifestealer's giving it to him. Never mind.
Just Rage TP's away. BetBoom's a little bit too slow.
Does give you an opening with no Lifestealer, so now you should really just look for anything.
BZM would be a great catch. He's here on the other side of the trees, though. They pop a dust. BZM immediately makes a break for it. Not only that kill, but also the gem he was holding would have been amazing. Instead, the Dazzle. Once again, the target from the clone. Now they're going to jump onto Doom. Oh, okay, they do have the Shallow Grave, but still, he's going to be so low that even then, the BKB not likely to save him here, even off the heels from Whitemon. Now, Whitemon has left his hero behind. Ari's going to turn and Hex and Serpent Ward, but it just means BetBoom is likely to run down just one more hero. BZM is going to join him here. Spear does not latch. Okay, well, now BZM's here with Cataclysm being dropped down alongside the Shackles. That means Miro's going to be in some trouble. So is Ari. If GPK can finish him off, he can't, and he didn't have any more steps. He just dies to the Lifestealer like that. The Arc Warden abandoned the fight.
I just bailed. did not want to try and go deeper in against the Invoker with the Lifestealer off the map. He had an amp damage, maybe the right call there. I think Pure would have done some serious work in the second half of that fight. We do see the damage potential from this Arc Ward, though. Like, he sliced that dude. Absolutely made mincemeat out of him. I still think if BetBoom can play formation-based teamfight together, they can win it. It's just so difficult to do that. And I feel like Tundra know. You know, they're just making this game chaotic. They're not giving them the straight 5v5. They're finding pickoffs. They're constantly looking for something with the Shaman. Here's the infested Shadow Shaman play.
Let's see if Miro blinks out of it. Because he doesn't have BKB. No, still gets caught.
There's just two heroes running into the entirety of their lineup, and they're taking map control away from them. This has been the issue this game. Yeah, your Arc Warden's strong, but he cannot control everything. I almost wonder if he will need an earlier Hex in this type of game than he would want. Here's the clone.
Damage test.
Yeah!
Get the Doom to use BKB.
Okay, that
pops
was
it immediately.
Yeah, that wasn't too hype. Got him though.
He did. He's got Boots of Travels on Shadow Shaman. Okay, you see the name of the game here.
I don't mind that in this style of game.
Abyssal Blade is done for Pure. So that'll be flying out right now. Makes it a whole lot spookier for GPK and Kiritich.
Just soloing Tormentor right now.
It's a shard for Ahri. Thanks to having Blink Dagger, definitely take advantage of that.
But they just did a really nice timing here. They got that shard, but they also finished the Abyssal, and they finished the Shivas on the team. So these heroes got a lot tankier. They have a lot more control. The Abyssal plus the Hex on Invoker means if you find Kiritich with either of these heroes, you can follow it up with the other. That's just a team fight over. There's no real way to bail this, and this Arc Warden out of that situation. So you really have to control the initiations here if you're BetBoom. Really protect your Arc Warden, find some sort of jump on a big core target. And you have no vision mechanism to make that happen other than sending the clone in, which isn't really something you want to do this game, because if you send the clone in and they just man up and kill it, then you lose so much of your damage output.
Ball's gonna break immediately. A Hex on Miro. Miro in some trouble. Got Silver Edge broken. Getting bashed right now. They do have the box, but they got a Doom onto the Void Spirit, so he's dead.
And the clone's dead too.
He saved Miro, but it cost GPK his life. Still a loss for BetBoom, and likely a Roshan once again for Tundra.
This is my feeling, is that I don't think this is a game you can just send the double in and be like, oh, they killed my double, whatever, it's fine. Like, you need the double alive. So it's kind of an awkward situation. It might just be one of those classic high ground Arc Warden defense schemes.
That's what it looks like.
I don't know what your odds of winning those are in modern Dota. I think it used to be higher because you could 1v5 a little bit more. Oh my god. Okay. This Shaman is just out of control.
They gotta stop him.
Yeah, somebody has to stop this man. He's doing
He
way
drops
too
the gem, so they get that back.
Well, it's an Aegis for the Lifestealer. They're just running it down bottom. Got a good taunt though, that's pretty good.
Gleipnir, Whisper of the Dread Invoker. With the triple Chaos Meteors. So he's gonna drop that. The whole field is gonna be ablaze. Nice pickoff. Take the Aegis. I don't think they could stick around though.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like you want to.
They're gonna try. Macropyre and Katomi is dead. Okay.
Rage down, guys. Rage down.
Not having a fun time. Not having a fun time.
That's an annoying death for Tundra to give up. Because you can't... Again, one of the issues against Arc is going high ground. Aegis is your best way to do that. I feel like this does stall the game out for a considerable amount of time. Unless you somehow find that pick-off on Kiritich, which just hasn't existed. It's so hard to find.
Do you think they can ever... Like, they found plenty of other pickoffs. So do you think if they, say, kill Miro, they can go high ground 5 versus 4 against Arc Warden? Is that worth the risk?
You can drop Shaman Wards and hit it with Lifestealer. You can like, even Alacrity him up and just play the Alacrity Rage game.
Yeah.
It's just risky. It's risky. I think you can, though. I would say yes.
Well, as with many of the top European teams, they're not afraid of just grinding out a bigger and bigger gold lead.
And he will go BKB on the Lifestealer, so I actually like that. Because I talked about this really early in the game. I think this is one of the late game items you want here, just so you can get in there, rage, hit the guy, BKB, continue to chase him down, hit him, and potentially get an infest, another rage, and you're just an absolute god in this fight. There's no debuff immunity control in this BetBoom line, and there never really will be. Like, no one can even buy Abyssal here or anything, so... Lifesteal is completely untouchable in this game, unless he just gets melted by the arc damage itself. That's the only real threat, which is possible.
Do you think Miro should have gone Scythe over Refresher next item? No. Like that would give you an opening?
They do need Scythe in this lineup. It's either coming from Arc or it's coming from the Mars. They will need it eventually.
Yeah, and Kiritich seems fully focused on just right-click damage.
Yeah, he's going DPS here.
Swift Blink and a BKB is what he's got queued up.
He's preparing for the man fight, which you can't really blame him for. There's a Refresher on the Mars, so you have a lot of chain stub potential now.
I mean, he barely even has the mana, though.
Yeah, that's the downside of this build-up.
Yeah, it's 900 mana just to double cast Arena and Refresher.
You get 2 Soul Rings, though. You get 2 Soul Rings.
Yeah. And all of that is supposing that you get the initial Blink Spear on Pure in the first place.
Which is incredibly unlikely.
Yeah,
should not
he's
happen.
He's got to rage walk up.
You have to look for the flank or some weird angle here. Yeah, they're gonna do basically, you know, the
33 just jumps in. Pops the Shivas, does not give them the opportunity to make the initiation. Now Ari needs to get out with a Tumbler Toy, and he gets tagged by damage first. Now Miro tries to go in with the spear, gets stopped, he gets bashed, he gets Cataclysm, and even the Shadow Shaman is still alive. They might finish him off here, but it's looking dirty. It's going to be BetBoom having to buy back in order to have a chance to be able to win this through Kiritich and his Tempest Double, which jumps after the Doom, who's currently infested, gets the extra HP. Nice Ice Path, 102, 33, getting lower and lower. Shallowgrave goes out, though. Bails him out for the time being, even inside the wheel. The Remnant, the heals, they're just too much. They can't stop the backline. Meanwhile, the man fight between Pure and the carries. Pure getting lower and lower. Can Kiritich finish him off? Kiritich definitely going to die, and Pure's now on the run. The heals come through, and Tundra are going to stay up on all 5 and just wipe them. Just take them out.
That is such a close man fight. Ultimately, it's the BKB that pushes them over the edge. The Arc is just so bad at dealing with the multiple dispels here. It resets all the spells. You can't Bloodthorn him. You're not getting that extra burst damage or any sort of damage out from the Mjolnirs. Keeps Pure alive, 8-0 game. He had a perfect performance in this series, right? He was 20-0 across the 2 games, I believe. 20-0 and 19 is my off the top of the head score between the both games, because I think he was 12-0-12 in that first one. So man, what a series from him. He just absolutely dominated BetBoom here. And
I would think Tundra
they're looking good.
Came into this tournament as perhaps the theoretical favorites. I feel like this kind of dominant 4-0, it proves it, right? I think they got to be the favorites of this.
They're looking quite spicy. I will say, I do think the Arc had some merit this game.
Okay.
But I think, like, individually, the Arc was okay. It did its job. It's dealing a lot of damage. It's getting farmed. He only had the 1 death. But you have to have a game plan as a team in terms of what are the 4 other heroes doing in the downtime when this hero is hitting his items. What are your other 4 heroes doing around the map? How are you controlling some space, finding some pickoffs of your own? Who are you playing through? And I just don't think that was there for BetBoom. Like, I don't think we saw them play through GBK at all. He didn't snowball this game. Miro got sacked. You're not stacking anything. You're not holding towers behind the arc. So what's the game plan to eventually utilize this Arc Warden other than, yo, Kirich, just go farm up and just carry the game? Like, you can't tell someone to just carry the game. It doesn't work like that anymore. So there's too much freedom in this game for Tundra's cores, and they're going to outscale you with the Tricore. A very scary Tricore, right? This Invoker never died either. So I just didn't think the team game plan was there for BetBoom with this arc, but I do see the arc potential, and I think Kirich played it pretty well. So it's just, I think they can fine-tune it and maybe bring it back out. I don't think they should lose faith in the hero because of this loss. I think it's more of like, if anything, they should be like, hey, let's fix the other stuff in this game and focus on that.
All right, well, Tundra, 4-0, great start to day one. You can go to Period with an interview.
Thank you, chaps. Lovely cast, by the way. Enjoyed that. I am here with Whitemon, who is obviously just gone 4-0 in the groups to start Birmingham. You must be delighted with yourselves.
Yeah.
Yes? Do you guys think you're playing at the top level yet? Because BZM says there's still more to come. We're not quite there yet. How do you think you're doing?
I think we're doing great. Yeah.
Do you think you could improve? I mean, you guys seem like the best team in the tournament so far.
I mean, for sure, there's more room to improve. Yeah.
What do you think you could possibly improve on?
I don't know. Everything.
Everything. Do you think that maybe that attitude that you guys are always looking to improve is what makes you such a great team?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Whitemon, congratulations on today. A stellar performance. And let's go to the panel and see what they make of it.
Thank you very much. This was such a splendid game from Tundra. I mean, it was a good video for us to watch, that's for sure. And I'm sure the Tundra fans would like to see the replays quite a few times because it was pretty good. It was pretty smooth, pretty entertaining. I will say it started more even, Purge. It was starting as if this was going to be an even game, and then it was not.
Yeah, it looked okay at first. I think they did an okay job with the Arc Warden in the safe lane. He just went like 0-4-4, basically. Lots of range damage to pair with the Jakiro's good laning, so that was kind of cool. But as the game transitioned, it kind of became stalematey. There was a lot of just split farming. There were some kills here and there, but a lot of disengages. It was hard for both teams to get kills for the majority of it, and a lot of split pushing for Arc Warden. So definitely shifted into a little bit slower, but Tundra just slowly piled on the net worth advantage as the game went on.
On the topic of the safe lane that you mentioned, while Arc Warden did fine, I just really feel like BetBoom should have gotten more out of that safe lane. Like they first picked this Jakiro. I have concerns. I think maybe they're going to shut down the offlane very hard, but 33 had a pretty free game. Like, okay, he was getting out CS'd a little bit, but he was still doing fine. Ari was able to get kills on Jakiro all the time, and anyone who did die on that safe lane was a shaman. Like, the Doom actually never died during that laning stage, so I just don't feel like they got enough from that safe lane to justify the way that they prioritized their draft in this game. That was my take on it.
Like, I agree. I think also that Katomi had a lot of deaths to his name. I think he had died like 7 times by like minute 18 or something like that, which obviously is not where you want to be. And I think also we talk about like the start was better, which I think it was, but at minute 20 or so, the game was rather even, and that against the Doom and the BZM Invoker, which you know what's going to happen when this bro gets to lake him on Invoker. So they need to do better than that.
It was a little disappointing. You could also see it at the end of the game on their cameras. You could tell that this loss meant more to them than, for example, the previous losses. This was their surprise hero. This was their, oh my god, guys, nobody's going to see it coming. It's Arc Warden. And then nothing really comes together the way they wanted to. I think this is going to be, Purge, maybe a tough one to come back from as well.
Yeah, it's gonna feel rough, especially we assume this was the special hero that he was talking about, and while he didn't die very many times, and he did get like a Bloodthorn, he had kill potential. He went the rune fast that you get a free rune on your spawn. We just didn't see that many kills, but I think a lot of that had to do with the Tundra heroes, to be honest. And I can show some examples of that actually in clips, if possible, because they had great heroes for defending against aggressive stuff that was going on. I mean, they have a Lifestealer who's sitting inside neutrals. He can break ghosts, he can run in aggressively, he can gore storm, he He can use Rage to basically not take damage. So like the raw damage that Arc Warden is bringing wasn't really like enough to be able to kill Lifestealer. And Lifestealer's high survivability pairs well to him just not dying. So he basically got the front line for them. They have a Dazzle behind heroes that are dying. Like as a whole, the Lifestealer worked really effectively. Like look how aggressive he can play on the map. He doesn't have to care at all about a gank until there's like Blink Orchid plus a little bit of lockdown, but they never really like put those pieces together very well against Tundra. And at the 33-minute mark, it's an 18k gold advantage, which is gigantic. So Pure just walks up on the front line. He gets Mars down to like 40% HP. They have to use BKB defensively just to run away. And they just kind of like would get a Doom kill and disengage and reset. And the game just continued with a gold advantage, with Lifestealer in the front, basically making it hard for Mars to jump in, because Mars has to get a guy and get a support. It was just very, very difficult for BetBoom to get an ideal team fight here. And a lot of that was the heroes that Tundra had against this cool idea, but it just didn't work that great.
I mean, overall, I did like the Arc Warden. Like, I think he did a lot. I would, like, maybe one of the small things that BetBoom didn't do super well, I think a lot of the fights didn't start really the way that they would have liked. And I would, like, Arc Warden changes the way you play the game. Like, a lot of the times the illusion will be used for, like, the map or to, like, go for a small pickoff. But finding, like, proper team fights with this hero is not super easy. Well, because either you have to join them with, like, travels or your clone has to be there. So I think overall, it's not a hero that they should, I think, shelf at all. It looked quite good. I think there was a lot of, like, reason to the hero in this game. But I don't think they fully followed it through with, like, the team play overall. So I think it's a cool idea in overall, but improve it a little bit, try it again.
Yeah, and then at the end we did have the answer to the Dark Warden. We got the Lifestealer picked up as the carry on the other side, where Pure had a flawless game, did not die a single time, and we would like to highlight the carries just one more time.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of in the story of the series. How are they faring against each other? And Kiritich doing really well on that GPM aspect. We saw in the clips that Kev showed us that he didn't really die until the very end. He did find his farm on the map. He did have impact in a lot of these fights. Unfortunately, Dota isn't really in a state where one hero can 1v5, especially when the enemy carry is no slouch themselves, right? They're also having a really good game. And the nature of this Lifestealer versus Arc Warden matchup, again, in one of the clips that Kev showed us, that Wisdom Rune fight, what happened was Pure jumped out of a creep and just sat on the Arc Warden. Arc Warden had to TP out, and while Arc Warden did great against other heroes and was able to do damage, he was not a solution himself to the Lifestealer. Like, there was just no way to deal with Pure, ultimately.
Yeah, and I think it's just like overall, like if I look at like how different Tundra looks now that Pure is here as opposed to, you know, at Valaki where they had a stand-in. We know that this team is like insanely good, but they look very, very different. I think like with Pure, which just speaks for like his skill overall as a player and what he does for the team. But just to like also look at like the Arc Warden overall, I think he did a lot. And I think Dota is a bit weird sometimes in a way where just because a hero isn't picked doesn't mean it's unplayable. Because I think he showed quite a lot in this game. Like if you look at all the statistics, his items are good. His KDA is good too, but sometimes it's just hard. And like Mira said, Dota isn't really in the day anymore where you 1v5 a game. People have gotten way too good. There's more items, neutral items, whatever. Like you've played all these situations before. It's just too hard for him to do it on his own.
One thing that we can criticize though is that it's unfortunate that there was a lifesteal on the other side, because if he could like hit 6, go through a gate and bring like 2 sets of Spark Wraiths, like that's a ton of damage to put on an enemy carry when Mars does a combo on him. But because this lifestealer, there's no way he dies to that gank. So then it just became Kiritich going like, I'm just gonna Spark Wraith, farm a Midas, farm a Maelstrom, get a Mjolnir. It was just like 20 minutes of like collecting levels and gold, which doesn't really impact the game very much. So if the enemy team had a less defensive carry, maybe he actually just opens up the map while farming, and that could have been really different for the game.
I just hope that they will find the confidence to pick the Arc Warden again in a game that's better for it. And the downside is other teams are now more aware of it, so it's going to definitely be on their radar. But it's not going to be today anymore for BetBoom because they're done. So is Tundra. We have all Group A matches at the start of the day and Group B matches at the second half of the day. And for Group A, now I know not all series are done just yet, but Tundra is done and they're 4-0, so nobody can kick them off the top of the list so far. Gamer Legion's having a rough one. And one other team that I think we should keep our eyes on, because we saw PARIVISION earlier today, they got a win since then. And they are going up against a team that a lot of people are keeping their eyes on as well in Yandex. And Yandex and PARIVISION are still playing each other, so we are gonna check in and take a look at what is happening. As I believe, Kezu, you have all the information we need.
Yeah, as a side stream specialist
You
here,
are the side stream specialist.
I've paid attention to
You
game one.
have paid attention.
Because
Sorry.
Pari, maybe it's now you can say as Pari.
As Pari.
Okay, now we'll cut it. But for real, like in game one, PARIVISION, they had I think like a quite cool draft. They played like some SF with a Tidehunter. It was quite the long series because overall earlier today we saw them against Tundra. They didn't look very good, but like in game one, they overall looked quite nicely. And now they're playing the second game. It only just started. And I think you're gonna see like this Jiro Junior Invoker. This guy is very good on this hero. But when I looked at Pari's draft, I really liked what they have set up. Because we saw it just now, if you let this BZM Invoker like run away with the game, he's gonna carry later. But what I like, why I think why this game or this series overall is gonna be quite nice. You have a Spirit Breaker that can like play really quickly. The Slardar matchup into Invoker is also incredibly good for Slardar. You're good in the lane. You're super fast around the map. So I think here you're gonna have like a lot of aggression in this early game, and it's also important. Like Pari go into this tournament again, new player. You've got to try to make it work. You start 0-2 against Tundra. You go up against Yandex, who just won. So start clean, start nice, and the second game should be a banger.
Yeah, I mean, I think it also just speaks to Pari improving because their debut in this tournament was getting tooed by Tundra. Right? So everyone was like, they still haven't found their form, but it could very well be that Tundra's just owning really hard and they may just be the best team by far. The fact that they just take a game off of Yandex means that they have been practicing and they have some tricks up their sleeve. They are improving steadily. Still not at peak form, though.
I mean, it's just, I think it's kind of hard. Like we talked about SSS a couple of times because he's the young guy on the block, and I know he's good because I know he's high rank and like we've seen him in the pubs. He hasn't been super impressive yet, but I just I think the younger players, they need obviously time also to like mesh in the team. They have like Puppy as a coach, which I think will take some time, but I've got faith for them here, like in this series.
Well, I do too, because we have got a Shadow Fiend on the side of PARIVISION, so they got that. But I wonder how the trade went, because we do see Yandex getting their hands on the Bat Rider, which of course is very good, and we also have the Templar Assassin, which we talk about a lot. But so far on our stream, we've seen to be banned most of the time. Important to note, Notice being back, he gets his hand on the Bat Rider, so it's a good series for him to prove that they might not have DM anymore, but I can also play
honestly, I think that's a good point, because I think he missed one of the Blast tournaments as well, and they did very well there without him too. Now he missed Wallachia and they win the LAN.
Yeah.
It's like a similar thing as like Aurora with Makoto. Like, you're not going, your team does insanely well, you come back and you're like, guys, trust me, I'm really good. Like, there's obviously a lot of like pressure that comes with that.
He's for sure feeling the pressure, because I mean, you never know with Dota. It's very cutthroat and competitive. Like people often say that they want to stick to players and try to make something work, but we see all the time that's not the case. If teams think they can get a better option, they will take that better option. Actually, DM's team, he was on a team with
Astini, or do you mean
it
like
was
the
like it was
stack?
Astini, DM.
Soneko.
They're still doing. They're still.
But they disbanded.
I heard they died already.
They disbanded.
Already?
They disbanded like 2 days ago, is what I heard.
No way.
So now DM's the free agent, right? So you've gotta be feeling stressed out.
So DM in his winner's interview, Wallachia, was like, I'm gonna be the first EPL player that has won a Tier 1 LAN, and that was literally Sunday last week.
Yes, and they did not do well. They lost his stack.
Oh, it already.
Now they have disbanded. So now DM is a free agent.
Damn.
They have
So not to stir the pot, right? But you are thinking,
stirring the pot,
you're thinking
Vera.
about it. If you're Yandex and you don't do well this tournament, you might be like,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like a lot of the Soneko stacks. I mean, of course, there was the infamous Amar versus Soneko at some PGL Wallachia, where then Kuro came in and handled it. Whatever he told them. Like, yeah, I know my bro has, he's got some issues every now and then that people don't love too much.
But for Notice, he's like, he's been to Tier 1 events before. Never done super well as Force, mostly as his name then was. But do you think he would perform better on the disc pressure? Because that seems, I feel like, I mean, maybe we're just putting it on him just because storylines. But surely you must feel that too then. Even if your team's like, hey, no worries, bro, we got you.
yeah, I mean, he's only human, right? There's no way he's coming into this tournament not feeling like he has to outperform DM. Like, as friendly as it may be and
He
as
just died,
reassuring as
Fever.
his teammates
Oh
were.
my
He
god,
just
cast
died.
the curse.
No,
Yeah, we can talk more about the game as well if you want to. I mean, I know it's very interesting to talk about.
I want to talk about that mustache on Soxa. Oh my god, it looks
Okay.
great.
Did you see? Do we have the before? We should have the before picture. The before picture was during Wallachia. He had the biggest beard I've seen him have ever, and it
Same.
was fluffy and it was dense. You know, he is like solid beard growth going on.
I mean, I
And
saw it-
now he's clean shaven, other than the mustache.
No,
but the
'cause-
mustache still very neat.
Yeah, because I agree. I watched. They had like a vlog they released like yesterday or 2 days ago about the Wallachia win. And I was
Yeah.
like, damn, Soxa, I've never seen you like that.
Yeah.
So
I thought it suited him too.
I agree. I mean, I haven't seen him with the mustache yet, so I'm gonna have to.
I'm
wait
waiting
and
for
wait.
it to be clicked as well.
Support line, the Shadow Shaman was gone. They went for the next best, I guess. They wanted some nice lockdown to pair with the Cataclysm.
Yeah.
Are we talking about the mustache?
No, we're talking about
No,
the
that
lion.
also that took me by surprise. I'm like,
Really?
wait, what
That was a
mustache
rapid
into
no.
lion?
I said support lion. I prefaced it.
No, you took
I
that
heard
me by
it, Kev.
surprise.
Don't worry. I got it. I fully followed.
Okay, good,
Yeah.
good.
We're good. But that means there's a... Ooh. Wait a second.
What?
I mean, we just talked about DM being free agent. We're watching Yandex and PARIVISION.
Yep.
Do you think PARIVISION would take him back?
No,
Do you think he'd want to go if they asked him?
I don't think so.
I don't think nobody wants to go
No.
back after being.
People don't do that. Like, I think first of all,
Is
he
that
would
true?
be.
They do that all the time.
But if
After
it
being
is your chance to win tournaments and play
Yeah.
tier 1 Dota.
Happens to BetBoom all the time. Pierre's gone back multiple times. It seems he gets removed from or leaves or whatever.
I don't think DM would replace Miero though. I think
No.
I think that's set now.
I feel
Miero's
like
great.
replacing Miero will impact your team dynamic in a way that is way too difficult to fix.
Yeah.
Because Miero is probably the most positive person. on
Yeah,
that
he's
team.
the angel of that team
Yes.
in a team of
They
You
should
need a
hold on.
Miero.
potential problems.
You need a Miero to mediate. Otherwise, it's too much.
Yeah.
Okay, so other than Triple S and Noticed, who can DM replace?
What if DM just doesn't
We're on the
replace
DM
anyone?
train. Let me see. I mean,
Oh wait. What if the rumors?
are you
that-
making it up right now? The
No,
rumor?
no. No, but yet I don't know how much of it is true because I just literally don't know that he wants to play together with Astini as a coach.
I think it can be very real. Like, they were together. I know that they had a very good relationship and they like each other a lot. But I mean, DM could also join. He doesn't have to join an Eastern European team.
Yeah,
Like,
okay.
maybe that can like broaden the
Wait, I need to check who is playing right now. yeah, the
cliffhanger.
There's no way he dies here. Okay.
But then you
Wait,
have to then you have to think about replacing coach and offlane, and that's a tough one, I think. Don't you think that's really difficult?
Yeah, I believe it is.
Sounds like something a coach would say.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Coach bias.
Like, maybe you send him first. DM
Because-
infiltrates and then later.
Nick McGalaxy added Davai Lama. Or sorry, Davai as he's
Yeah,
live
we'll talk
covered.
about that when they're live because I don't believe in that team very much.
Well, no, but that's an offlaner. The DM. Yeah, okay. We got Noticed, Collapse, Triple S, XXS, Nico, 33, Amar, Saberlight, Boom, Davai, Miero, WS, Yang, FBZ, Fade, and Frank.
I mean, there's only like a few, and then even then it's like, would he want to play in that team? You know, because I think DM, he should have a high standard. He
Okay.
just won a tier 1 LAN. He's good as... That's a cool fight. Who's dying? I'll see you later, no one?
Unless?
Maybe not.
Wait, he's got Fatal Bond that he can't play.
Okay, he got clapped by Maladich.
Dude, Fatal Bond's such an annoying slow.
Yeah.
Very good, very strong.
We'll just need to let DM do the cooking, I think.
I feel like every time
There's the mustache.
Warlock casts Fatal Bond,
Oh, it's a good mustache.
Yeah.
though.
it should be less effective than the time before.
Yeah, Warlock needs something. I saw his mustache for a moment. It looked good. It looked crisp.
Yeah.
It's solid.
Very
like
crisp. Just like Kevin's
Crisp
mustache.
mustache.
Like he's got
Someone-
3 children for sure.
If someone would draw a person with a mustache, that's the way the mustache would look.
Yep. That's
Like-
a good description.
In also in Sharpie, because it's like dense dark, you know.
Yeah.
Very good.
Keep it up, everyone.
Glad we had that.
Oh, they didn't click on him at the end of the replay either.
Oh.
That's looking some good magic damage.
No finger death? Hold on.
I feel like I've seen too many fights where carry runs at the tower and hits it, like Satanic, and then they just end up dying first. I don't know. what's happening with
Who's
carries
in the
right now.
tower then?
I think he thought he was safe with his manta.
I mean, I guess.
But he...
Obviously, it still works out, but I think it's like a very crucial moment for carries to like
Yeah.
be aware of.
I think the problem was the lion on the side hexing the SF, otherwise he was fine.
You know, looks like PARIVISION is back.
Yeah.
Because against Tundra, they were not looking that.
But it puts in perspective also how good Tundra is right now.
Yeah, that team is scary. I think whether like both play and draft, if you go up against this team, you've got a lot of issues to deal with.
From downtown.
From downtown. I do like their...
What if he died to the iron
Wow.
shell?
That
That
was
would have been
really
a good
close.
way to die.
Yeah. Very solid.
Not for long. It was.
Oh, I really thought there was a puck hook
All
in
right.
the Bat Rider right then.
Starks hitting the tower. Instantly disabled. Yeah, that meteor was pretty punishing.
See, he got the hex on the lion before he died. I mean, he got the hex on the SF before
Yeah.
he died. That was quite unlucky for Satanic. Because I feel like that calculation works if within his death throws he's not
Yeah.
getting hexed.
I mean, it still turned out good overall. I just...
You're still unhappy with your SF. You don't want to die even
I
if
mean,
your
it's just
team
like
gets
this like super high level carries. I mean, obviously he doesn't want to die there. He's happy to like start the fight, but you're like, oh, I will live with like 100 HP, 200 HP. Well, Kevin, they got the double minus armor strat on Pari. Are you happy about that?
Identifying. Oh God, I love it.
That's great.
You know, I'm not going to partake in this meme because I think when minus armor exists within a draft, not talking about it is like,
I agree.
what's the point of not talking about it? I mean, it's there.
Big agree.
It's right there.
You definitely have to talk about it.
I agree.
I mean,
You know-
apparently it's like some meme I missed out on. I want to join.
You know, was like there was this period of Dota. I feel like when Alliance, when they were at like their power squad, where they used to really do a lot of synergy like that. You know, like the Loda, EGM, S4,
Admiral Bulldog.
Admiral
Yeah.
Bulldog stack. They did a lot of like synergy like this. I feel like they were like exploiting mechanics. I think in a cool way. And they were one of the first teams I think that did a good job doing stuff like that. So I don't know. It's like a classic Dota thing. Like, okay, it's been 10 years. Well, the game's old. Like, we're gonna talk about this stuff, you know?
Yeah.
That's how I
It
feel.
just means that the people that think that we talk about it too much, they just watch a lot of Dota.
That's true. Shout out to you, watching too much.
Anyways, Insania was on Alliance for a long time, so I'm just saying. Talking shit about your own
Loda put
strategies.
that in his head. Also, I think at the same point, it's still quite easy to have minus armor, but I think plus armor spells, there aren't that many. I think a lot of them have also like been changed overall. Like Dazzle used to have like Weave. I think Sven used to be in more games with like Warcry.
Oh, hold.
There's been so many fights in this game.
Even
It
DK's
really is.
passive is nerfed. and
Yeah,
it's
like that
been
too.
Nerfed over the years.
We're at 29 kills at 19 minutes.
We chose the right game, Cheater. Keep it up.
Can I tell you something that annoys me, guys?
We're at 30 kills.
Tell us
in
what annoys you,
19 minutes. Sorry, Mira.
No, I was just talking about armor. Doesn't it disturb you that when you buy AC, like you're losing a point of armor from the buckler? It's like you have to have you get a ring of protection.
What do you mean losing an armor?
Like you get your plate mail, and then you have another component that gives you +1 armor, but you only get 10 armor total from the AC.
But you get the 5 armor aura.
Yeah, but outside of the aura, you're still, from the base components, you're losing -1 armor. That bothers me.
From the base, but Buckler gives you 3 armor technically. So by your argument, you're losing 3 armor.
Exactly. I thought it was 1, but apparently it's 3, and that makes me
Well, the
upset. Has
Buckler
anyone
gives
thought
you
about that?
2 armor with the, or sorry, 1 armor with the 2 armor aura. Is that what it is?
I'm not talking about the auras, I'm talking about base armor. So it's +1 base armor from the buckler, but you don't get that added to your base armor with AC. It's just part of the aura. That bothers me.
But then the aura becomes, who cares? Why does this bother you so much? This is only bad
it's
if you
just a
have.
nitpick.
This is only bad if you have 2 ACs on the team. Then I would agree.
It just bothers me that a base component is removed from like the final
I see.
conclusion of the
If
item.
Iceberg is listening, he'll fix it.
Yeah.
I hope he does.
I miss that medallion and solar curse.
Dude,
that
I think
medallion was such a cool item.
I miss being able to minus armor medallion my
Yes.
opponents selectively. Because boy, do I love minus armor strats.
You really like this joke.
Yeah.
No, I.
That's why I started it. I knew you would like
I felt
it.
personally attacked.
Please hold. Important moment coming up. PARIVISION is positioning aggressively on the high ground. They will kill. They're actually waiting for Yandex to come and take the Tormentor, and they are.
PARIVISION will win this fight 3-0.
Well, they're not going to be a fight if they're revealing their position.
I really thought there was a special news alert that someone fed you in your ear. the way
Special
you said
news,
that.
Special
everybody.
alert. Please hold. No, this is very anti-clim. I am so sorry.
Shiva, why you
Oh
fake
wait,
it?
they're still going.
Oh.
Look at them. Does Notes have blink?
He has blink.
Can he go in?
Blink last will go. 3, 2, 1.
Get Titanic. Oh.
Oh, he got manted.
He got manted.
You rocked the cliff.
He did. He's rocking it.
He did. He rocked it. But he did get him,
He
and I
did
think
rock
that's
it.
good for them. Good for Yannick.
Special news, everyone. Satanic is dead.
Oh, I just got some news.
What's the
Titanic is dead.
What's the SB shard? Is it more charge speed?
Yeah,
Okay.
it is.
That's okay.
I mean, it's great if you're SB. It just feels bad to buy it early when you're SB. There's like other things you want to buy.
Yeah, that makes.
It also used to be more move speed. Thank you. Sheaves?
You're welcome. Totally my plan.
Sheaves just gave me
Fever
a
special
nice little
news were
scarf.
blankets.
Blanket. It's chilly.
It's more of a scarf than a blanket, right? Or
It's a
is-
big. It's either a small blanket or a big scarf.
It can be what you want it to be.
It's a towel.
Schrodinger's blanket.
Radiant are scanning.
You know, I like Radiant's odds. Like Invoker in these mid to late games, especially on people who play it a lot, is pretty terrifying. Especially CJ. CJ's Invoker is good. This guy on heroes that jump tier 4s and can die, very cringe. Because this guy loves to die back in late game. But Invoker, you keep your range. This is good. This is good for Jiro Jr.
I feel like Invoker's stocks are going up.
They should be, and I think they are.
Don't you feel like Darkseer is a big X factor though? Because if you're just getting the good vac wells, there's not really anything on Yandex that counteracts it the same way. Because like, it
Yeah,
feels like
like
when they've gotten their
teamfight in a
good
way.
vac wells in this game, they were owning like that bottom fight near the power room.
Yeah. I mean, Pari are definitely good too, but I think the Invoker could get out of hand this game. I mean, SF Slaughter is just... I think both teams have like a very good tri-core overall. I mean, I don't even know what happened this draft, because there's a lot of good heroes that went through. Like Invoker, TA Bat on one side, you have SF on the other. Same with Jukiro. I think they banned a lot of like team-specific stuff. Okay, I said this earlier. I don't think Invoker should have a level 10 talent that gives Ice Wall 50 DPS. Every time you see Ice Wall used, it's on some stupid creep camp to farm. The hero can already farm pretty well like later on. Make Ice Wall like a team fight spell.
Well, it is if you go for the, what is it, Corex Facet.
Yeah, Agent of Corex or whatever.
There's just better spells to cast in teamfights though. Like, are you gonna use Ice Wall when you can instead do like
Well, then make it
Tornado,
deal. Then
Meteor,
make the
Blast,
talent
and
like
kill a guy?
triple damage on heroes. Suddenly people will use
Okay,
it. In
more damage on heroes would be a cool way to do it. Yeah.
lock that in, Purge.
I remember there was a phase where you couldn't really pick Invoker comfortably because, like, he wasn't farming fast enough and he was weaker on lane, and then they nerfed, like, then they made him really good on lane, and then they nerfed him on lane, so then they gave him this instead. Like, Invoker is a bit of a hard hero to balance because when he's good, it's because he got a talent or something that makes him good and viable.
Yeah, it's for sure. It's just I feel there's a lot of things right now in Dota. I think that
Oh, they see
justifies
Mustache?
farming. Mustache. Mustache will live.
Oh.
Yeah,
Blink.
He's fine.
Mustache man will never die.
Oh. Just really you do a very good Mario cosplay.
A Mario cosplay? Yeah, he could pull it off. Jenkins should call him up and give him his wardrobe.
That was
Quick
slight
on the
hit.
bulldoze.
That was good. Yeah.
9 God. This is why you give him those here. Okay, notice with the miss.
Space created.
Is if you fast forward this game to like 60 minutes
Uh-huh.
based on drafts, would you all still go for Jan? Oh.
Holy.
Would you all still go for Jan next?
Probably.
60 minutes?
Yeah, let's say this game jumps forward. Everybody's got the items they want.
It's way easier for them to initiate.
But you do have Darkseer. Darkseer gets stronger,
Yeah.
right?
He does. It's just that Invoker and Bat Raider and TA aren't the best wall illusions to get. Because TA's damage comes from Refraction, which you're not duplicating, and Invoker's damage comes from spells, which you're also
Yeah.
not getting from the wall. But I still think having that vac wall initiation is stronger than any initiation that Yandex has.
Yeah, I mean, both teams can definitely do it. It's just, like, Bat and Invoker are quite big, like, X factors, like the way they start fights or what they do.
But yeah, like Vac Wall into like Ice Path, Macro Pyre could be amazing.
And we like those.
But you need somebody to go in first. Maybe it's got to be no one jumping on the Slardar.
No, someone has to jump.
But if we're talking about 60
Yeah,
minutes.
we need someone, not no one. Purge.
Yeah, I understood it. I just decided
Just making
not
sure you didn't
respond
really
'cause I didn't
reply,
give a
so I was
shit.
just double checking.
I appreciate it.
I also just want to like say for theory crafting here, I think Spirit Breaker scaling is pretty scary too. He's just like from lane to lane in like 1 second, like
You mean
clearing
60
waves.
minutes?
Yeah, 60 minutes.
You got a Wind Waker?
Yeah,
Yeah,
pushing
I
out
missed
every
the
lane,
zero.
unkillable with the bulldoze. Probably will have a BKB too.
I do enjoy myself some mid to late games for a breaker.
Only if I'm on their team.
Yeah, it's just annoying because
Or if you're watching.
he pushes every lane for
Yeah.
free and then just shadow lanes on
Yeah.
there.
All right, another thing. Greedy enchantments, next Dota patch, whoever's listening, there's just 3 people that took it. I don't know what the other people have. Greedy enchantment is way too good. I enjoy them, I take them. But I think they changed the game in like a very big way.
It's a greedy enchantment and it's the Cobalt Cup.
Cobalt Cup is very good.
Yeah, regardless
But
of
that
which
item
tier.
shouldn't need to be removed.
But surely the fact that we had someone keeping it at tier 4 items with a Cobalt Cup with greedy facet is like, oh come on.
I mean, some
not
of
very
these
exciting.
some of these neutral items can be a little bit blah at times. Like, and as a support, like, what is it, 10% movement speed for everybody? That's a lot of movement
It's a lot.
speed.
Yeah.
So it's easy to think like, oh, it's a higher tier, I should really take this. But pros sometimes are just going to realize like this is just too good to pass up. in
It was
some circumstances.
33 that I saw have it.
I mean, it's very good, and I think because mostly you see supports hold it longer, and it's like I think there's very few good support neutral items. At least right now, it's like one of the more, I would say, more bland neutral items we have right now.
Sometimes there's like Tumblr toy or something, but if you don't get those, then
Tumblr toy slaps. That's a cool neutral. Whoever came up with that one, they cooked.
You know what I think is an absolute failure of a neutral item?
Holy based. What? Failure.
Weighted dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By a failed experiment.
Then it sounds
Next.
cool.
But even if you even don't take it on Weaver or Jakiro, who basically have 2 hits sometimes, then it's really bad.
You should tell it to Satanic.
I don't think it's about hitting twice.
I think if you hit twice, at least it counts twice. At least you have better odds.
Sure, but you need to look at the damage range on your heroes before you pick it. Because like a hero like Chaos Knight has like a 15 damage range. Weighted dice is good on that hero. So if you have a hero, you have to like mouse check it. Does my hero have like a damage range of 10 or more? Then then weighted dice is okay. So I think on all other heroes, ass. Like it's not a good neutral item.
Since this topic involves math, I trust Purge. Give it up,
You
Purge.
should seriously mouse any core you're playing where you right click a lot, just mouse check it. If you have a big some heroes have big damage ranges. I don't know what they are on the top of my head.
Yeah, mouse check that.
I don't know. I haven't heard the term mouse.
Me neither.
I just made it up.
Check him mouse.
Like hold your mouse over the little sword icon, and then you have to look at your damage range, and it's 2 white numbers. If the range is like 10 or more, most heroes it's like 50 to 53 damage. Then you don't get weighted dice.
Hold! Oh my gosh.
Okay, that's a free BKB.
That is unfortunate
What a
for
team fight.
Yandex.
I feel like that could have been a lot worse, but
It
at least they
could've
got the BKB out of him.
They're still going though. They're still thinking about it.
I mean, they had a ward this whole time.
Oh, look
You
at
just have
that.
this Bulldoze Spirit Breaker standing high ground. It's so hard to run up high ground. I mean, they just like blasted him
Ooh,
and it was
good
there
chart.
for a second.
Oh my gosh, the fatal bombs.
Okay,
Man,
buyback from
Batrider
Mustache
living
Man.
was crazy.
I think if you are Warlock and you die after goleming and
What a
fatal
fight.
bonding, you're fine.
Oh yeah, your job's done.
Yeah. Job done.
Did Satanic even get to hit this fight? I mean, Watson just destroyed. Like, Watson
Yeah.
TA is like another very scary hero-player combination. Especially when he gets alacritied by his boy CJ.
He did
Look at that damage.
5,500
Yeah, that's even Warlock.
Look, Warlock is insane. Like literally fatal bonds.
That was probably TA doing damage while people happen to be fatal bonded.
Yes, 100%.
It's impressive that it was so clean for Yandex because like their initiation on the SV didn't really work out. But
Yeah.
if your TA is like 2-shotting everyone,
It was maybe a bit greedy for PARIVISION to still go for that. Because the reason why they're going is because the Spear Breaker is starting to attack the ward that Notice placed when he died.
No, it's true. I'm like trying to look. There is Watson. Yeah. I mean, Yeah, like they knew that Yandex saw all of them, but kind of because it did look awkward from the start.
It looked like it was the Fatal Bonds. He knew where the heroes were because the Fatal Bond streaks were there.
No, there was literally a ward.
Yeah, they had a ward.
Yeah,
Wasn't it a Dire ward?
No, but
No,
they
both
also
had.
had a
Oh, did they?
Radiant
Okay.
ward, and it was sentryed, so PARIVISION saw the ops. And then
9 class was like, I'm gonna hit that.
yeah, you see 9, and then TA is like, okay, I'll go for 9 class.
Okay.
Bait taken.
Yeah, it's a Watson pop off there.
Yeah.
He has been doing that quite a lot. I think like people were always a bit skeptical, I think, of him, but he's improved a lot over like the past year.
Yeah.
He claps a lot.
No longer #1 on the leaderboards though. He was a long time in the
If
past.
that's what it takes for him to be more consistent at tournaments, I'm happy for him.
Oh,
because
I'm on board with
it
that.
definitely is a bummer to be like talked about as like, oh, the best pub player, but for some reason it doesn't translate. That's a frustrating place to be.
I'm in the camp that he was just not enabled by the teams that he played in.
What do you think that he needed to be enabled?
Aiming gladiators would not enable him.
I just think that their playstyle does not suit his playstyle, so it was going to look weird. And it was either going to be him adjusting or them adjusting, and either way, it just was awkward. And on Entity...
Oh. Oh. Hold.
Hold.
Let her talk. Come on.
Sorry, continue.
Holding, talking.
No, on Entity, he had like some standout games, but that team was like way too specialized and didn't have enough of a hero pool to like really get some of his pocket fixed, you know.
Got his golem.
This team looks good for him though.
Yeah.
Any fatal
Look
bomb.
at her. Titanic lost a lot
Holy
of HP there.
She died fast.
Yeah, they just still.
The BKB. Ooh, what's going on? Ooh, man. They
My
dealt with that
God.
really well.
He didn't have BKB on the respawn on TA?
All right.
Oh, he got permanent.
Notice justifying his
It's
slot.
an even trade though. Well, I guess not really even if you consider TA having a Aegis.
Yeah.
I think it's a better trade actually for PARIVISION because, I mean, obviously Yandex are still leading, but I think every time BKB is used on TA and they don't win the fight, like the late game gets harder and harder.
Yeah.
Also, starter 25 talent is pretty nasty. Undispellable is kind of giga.
Gotta look at where the TA is.
Yeah, I need to see where Watson is because he dies twice from. Yeah, okay, so
Yeah.
he BKB'd and just like died.
Oh my god.
Wow, that was crazy. I mean,
Ooh, Haze.
it was kind of cool that he went on Titanic because Titanic ate 2 Sunstrikes. So it looked like an opportunity, but
Wow.
they must have charged him earlier or something.
I mean, Satanic would have also lived this fight, but he decided to blink back into the fight kind of early. He just got cooked.
Yeah, he hasn't had freedom in the last few fights to just click people.
This is a big ass warlock.
Mm-hmm.
He's rocking a greedy enchantment. I can see it in his gold ticks.
Yeah. Good for him.
Good for him. Same with Lion.
PARIVISION gonna build any Lotus Orbs? I feel like at this point you start building your first Lotus Orb to just put on this SF.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Like there's still, I feel like there's been a shocking lack of Lotus Orbs recently in a lot of the games that I've been watching.
There was like this trend of like so many Lotuses. I feel like around last TI with like XXS, and then it stayed for a couple months, and now it's been dying down. I agree with that. Because when you play against Bat, you need that. I mean, even Lion, like just
Yeah, and the Fatal Bombs too.
yeah.
Just simply put the Spear Breaker in front and eat the spells.
Eat it up.
I do think you should be seeking to like enable Satanic now, because again, he just really hasn't been able to click anybody, and it is hard to do when you're playing with a net worth disadvantage to just build an expensive item. But it's also on the supports to make it so that SF can.
Yeah, he
Right-click people.
he needs to not get gone on first also, because he has insane damage if he does get to click, if he's not low HP. Like,
I just really haven't seen him click.
yeah, like no one and 9 class need to, I think, take like first contact. Or stack some Lincolnses and Lotuses on him so he doesn't have to worry about lasso.
I think 1 Lotus is enough, honestly. But it's expensive. Like you're in a net worth deficit, you're playing against Bat Rider and Invoker. Where do you go farm as a support for
Darkseer
this?
could buy it. I don't know what items Darkseer has. I mean, because then also if you're if you see the Lotus, you kind of need to buy Lincolns on bad, so you can just last with the Lotus anyway. Oh, this is bad.
Or good, depending on who's. You can't be biased, Kezu. What is that? What's that?
No, it's not more like. It's more like
kind of bad.
seeing a hard carry die first is just objectively like bad by
Or
one.
very good.
Oh, it's very
target
good for
selection
Radiant.
for Yandex.
No, I mean it's a beautiful jump from them, but I feel like they're being handed it a little too easy here.
That's fair.
I mean, we were talking about how good the game looks late game, and I feel like that is a perfect representation of like the kills that Yandex has as the game continues. 1 stun plus Cataclysm, and some core dies. Or even if they get the SF low, and they're able to fight afterwards, like this just makes the game really hard to play. Even Dakalis took a bunch trying to react successfully. So, and they just don't have counterplay. Like they don't have a save hero basically.
Yeah, because it's
unless Force Staff.
Like if you look at Yandex, the way that they start fights is going to be a blink hex, or you get a fatal bonds, or you get a blink lasso. If you're Pari, the one thing that can happen to you is that your SF dies or goes low HP. And that's literally how the last fight started.
Yep.
Well, easy for.
You have to buy a Wind Waker or a Force Staff. That's like the only solution.
Yeah.
And as strong of a hero that SF is, this shows that he still needs. He needs like a defensive support.
Yeah.
He's still the ranged archetype of hero that gets jumped and died.
This game took a quick turn.
It really did.
Or like it went out of control quickly, rather.
But that was because you said it was a bad move from Parry, right?
Well,
So they just kind of.
yeah, it's both. Like I think you
one
can't.
bad fight, you lose 2 lanes of racks.
You can't hand them off on like a silver platter. It's like, please kill me.
Yeah. It's a rough one, and they do need the Darkseer to be alive too before they take a good fight. They have smoked up already though, so they might want to try to go without a Darkseer. Where are they going? Where are they going? Or are they just hidden in the base?
They're
just
waiting.
hidden in the base.
I mean, I guess they're checking to see maybe where Yandex show on the map.
Mm. Well, they're leaving. They're exiting the base on the north side. I guess you don't. Oh, they're.
No, just waiting. Man, I love Spirit Breaker. What a hero.
What a hero! What?
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Not nice.
Oh.
Not the best finger.
Okay. Winnable.
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 Very winnable.
Oh, that is actually really nice for PARIVISION.
All
that
night
was
class.
very well done. They knew exactly that if Spirit Breaker finds someone, they're gonna go for it, and that was very well done. And I'm surprised. I guess he did die too. Well, how come the rest can't get there faster?
They were probably splitting the map a little
Yeah.
bit, and I feel like somebody on PARIVISION saw they were split, so they forced the fight.
By the way, we're not biased towards PARIVISION. We're just rooting for the underdog. Yeah. It's just what we do.
I'm biased.
Towards PARIVISION?
No, I don't know what I'm.
You just wanted to say I'm biased.
I'm biased.
I wouldn't mind if the series splits 1-1, in which case,
Yeah.
basically even.
I'm hoping for a 3-0 personally.
You're getting that.
3-0, yeah.
Just wait a bit. You'll get it.
Okay.
To see what teams do when they're basically cornered in a game like this, because they have to play their fights perfectly, otherwise they just die like they did in that previous engagement at the Dire Tormentor.
Yeah, they don't have much room for error. That's
They
for
really
sure.
don't. So it's more fun focusing
Yeah.
on a team like that.
I mean, they just need to start the fights themselves. Like, that engagement that you're talking about, like, SF just gets lassoed and
Yeah.
then cataclysmed. Like, if it's the Darkseer plus Lardar or the Spirit Breaker just setting up for something, and you're not making it so that your SF is instantly dead, there's counterplay, right?
Yeah.
The SF right now is having a very hard time. He has no defensive support. He's the jump priority. Like, he just needs to be a little bit more cautious, at least.
No, this is quite good. Especially also, like, no one is level 24 now. When you get 25 and people get Undispellable Corrosive Haze, like, people actually just get chunked.
And they need to keep this going. Well,
They could get Roshan off the back of this.
1 minute.
I wonder if SF's Aura
Oh,
got
it's Radiant.
extended
Yeah,
there
120.
with that other kill. Too bad about no Roche. They could have shredded it right now.
Yeah. Well, it would have been Radiant Roche.
any Lotuses yet?
I didn't see it.
I don't think so. I checked Darkseer's inventory. He had
Building Lincolns?
Greaves, Crimson, Shiva, I think.
He was building something with Percy in his quick buy. I just didn't see which. Oh, looks like a Lincoln's.
I mean, okay, it helps also. But
And something, just press it on your SF. Like you need to buy items and press them on your Shadow Fiend. Like that is how you win this game now.
Man, I love Maladish. His Warlock, first of all, he's so fat. I just want the best thing you can ever have out of Yandex when they win is an interview on screen with Malady. This guy has like most aura I've seen in a long time.
He's a cool guy.
God, he's so funny.
What did he say when his interview after Wallachia? He said, you know, my team's okay. Next time they'll do better.
Yeah, I think he was like, I think he also was like, we could win 3-0, but my team throw game 3 and 4. Like, oh, that's a good smoke. 9class is kind of doing it. He initiated the play earlier, now a good smoke break.
It's a cool hero for him to be able to do, quote, dumb stuff that is effective. Like, what better anti-punish spell than Bulldoze?
Yeah, give crazy player, crazy hero.
That's like the best thing they have against the enemy draft. He just runs in and does this.
Oh, see you later.
Oh, that's a good factor maybe though.
He buys back. Oh, this looks painful.
Yeah, 10 Sunstrikes do look painful. Oh, that's
No one lived.
Oh,
he just dropped
no one did
double
live, yeah.
ulti.
No one lived.
No one lived.
No, the hero Slardar lived.
Yeah, he's
And
one.
I will say it is always very good if you are against the Warlock to force out a double Golem away from your base, because that means they won't have the chance to take that much off your base while they're still alive.
This is bad because they're going to be able to get Roshan, but at least you traded for 2 buybacks, I guess.
Yeah.
They're buying back 2. Ooh, are they going to buy back everybody? This could be end of the game if it goes bad.
Yeah, well, Ducalis does not have buyback. The BKBs are still on cooldown.
I mean, Radiant have
PA.
buybacks on this, even if they die.
Okay, all buybacks are happening.
Oh no,
Okay,
Here comes the golems.
Let's die back on bat.
Oh, it's rampage time for Watsy.
Can't believe those golems are still alive. Get out of here. Go away.
Golems are almost timed out. Titanic had to ult for the golems.
I mean,
What?
They were scary.
Power
dude.
of Warlock, baby.
What?
I thought for sure someone would get on SF, but he was chilling.
He was
Just
not
had some
chilling. He
golems
was not.
right-clicking
There
him.
were golems there.
Yeah, they were right-clicking him away.
Are they Megad?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
They are.
They got Megad by creeps?
Honestly, I don't even know.
I know it wasn't the golems.
That's true.
Golems moved a long ways, by the way. They crossed the whole map.
They did.
Oh, that was an adventure.
Oh, he just... no one tried to steal it.
Oh, okay.
No, I think Slardar.
Alright, Cheever, you're blocked.
Titanic is like, I need to kill
No,
this.
Slardar did.
He needs to kill somebody. Oh, no.
I
hit
shot
him.
a fiend.
Life steal.
Is dead. No buyback.
All right.
I mean, it goes a 1-1. I don't think it's some. To be fair, I don't think it's something PARIVISION should be too unhappy with. They went up against the 2 teams today that were the hardest. Like,
Cheever, it's not over.
Yeah.
You come.
Cheever, it's not over.
Cheever, why are you biased? It's over. He's cooking.
Okay,
both
but
of them.
they
They're
almost
calling.
killed him. If they killed him there, could have
It's over.
maybe been.
I will say Yandex and Tundra are the 2 teams to look at, and getting there a 2-0. Oh, sorry, 1-1 rather. I'm in a blanket in the meantime.
You're hiding it very well, Cheever. Don't worry. Don't worry, everyone. We're doing great.
Go on that camera.
Guys, we're doing great. Don't worry about Cheever the host. She's doing great. She's doing fine.
It is chilly here. There you go.
Oh, what a
Okay.
game.
What a game. Very cool. I do think that there was still one game going on. But I think that's about or it's ended. The game's over. Probably Mao's 2-0ing
Yeah, Mao's.
Gamer Legion. I would imagine that would mean that all of the Group A games are done. And that also means that it is time for another group. Any final words of the first group? Purge.
Good day at Dota.
Mira.
Tundra raid boss.
Kezu.
I was going to say the same as her.
Word for word, verbatim?
Me, Tundra, too good. Like, someone needs to show me something better against this team.
See, it was different.
Okay, you made me do it differently. Keep it up, everyone.
Well done. Well, it is time for Group B. So we're going to take a quick break. But then it is time for Group B Dota 2 matches. And Tsunami will take you through the second half of the day.
shadows arise. Oh, there are things you won't get. Be safe, they'll come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to run all the fears inside you. Make them alive and let them grow. Nightmares are so real, distorting things you have seen. But when you wake up, they disappear. Take the hopes, the doubts, the beers and the wills. Mash them together, tales from the dark. The weirdest things are there, uncommon and strange. These enter the path to nowhere. Oh, there are things you misunderstand. Be sure they come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to around all the fears inside you. Make them alive and let them grow. Nightmares, they're so real, distorting things you have seen. But when you wake up, they disappear. Nightmares, they've come to around all the fears inside you. Make them alive, let them grow. Nightmares, they've come to unleash your eerie feelings, but you may turn them into dreams.
Baby, I'm looking at you. You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Old jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done. Baby, I'm looking at you. you're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one, all the other boys want you too. Old jeans and those eyes, you don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type, I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with you?
fall asleep, I'm not doing fine. I've been falling down, I've been crying like a river. Stones are falling down, I keep going like a river. A river. We all have a place, everyone has a line. Maybe at the bridge, we can go down and try. I've been falling down, and I've been crying like a river.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back, friends. The day continues with Group B action here at ESL One Birmingham 2026, where I've also got a new panel joining me as well. Jenkins with the flat cap.
It's great to be here.
It's great
Thank
to be
you for
here.
having me. Love to be the home. This is the hometown of my people.
Your people.
The Irish. That depends on which side, but it gets complicated. It's half Northern Irish and half Southern Irish. I don't want to get into it. Quinn, where's your family from?
Ireland as well.
Oh, that's not good. We
Are
shouldn't.
they?
Mostly.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
It's all age old, though. You know what I
Are
mean?
you actually like a Quinn O'Callahan?
Yeah, that's what it was when they first moved over.
I knew it.
Oh, you changed it so people didn't.
Well,
know
I
it?
didn't, but the ancestors.
Because they didn't like when people were
Irish.
Irish. Yeah, there's all the French and the Irish and the English, and everybody was fighting back in the Northern American side of things.
And this is not a fictional television show that you're watching. It's actually what's happening.
Oh, I did see that on a show. It's
You may
called
have-
Frontier.
Were there
yeah.
some houses and they were like.
No, that's Game of Thrones you're thinking of. I don't know why
okay.
anybody would reference that.
Yeah.
It makes no difference.
No, keep it on topic, Jenkins. Keep it on the Dota that's been happening, because we have now wrapped up Group A, which is a bunch of BO2s all the way around. 8 games in total for all of these group stage days, and you got to watch 4 Tundra games earlier today with Shiver and the crew as they took you through the PARIVISION series to start out the day. And after that, you got to see who did they just take on, Effie? You just before?
Tundra
Who would take on?
versus.
They beat somebody.
Thank you,
Tundra played
Effie.
BetBoom and
Oh, BetBoom,
PARIVISION.
yeah. It was
Thank you,
BetBoom.
Effie. That was just funny.
You nailed it.
There's a bit of a delay there.
That was a good Jenkins response.
PARIVISION was their first series, though, and, well, you saw the result. Tundra went 4-0 cleanly, Jenkins, and it seems like, at least in Group A, they are the team to beat.
They sure did, Sinoli.
Oh, man, there you go, Jenkins, you nailed it yet again.
This is the bit. Okay, it's starting.
I always love when Jenkins talks.
Who doesn't? Am I right?
You have to continue now.
Oh, right.
Spoken.
What were we talking about, Effie?
Let's Jenkins. Let's talk about how great Pure is and how great it is to have him back. Of course, does have the visa now for Birmingham.
Mhm.
So good to go.
He is good to go, and he's good to play the game too. They honestly looked so much better than everyone else. It actually wasn't close.
No.
They were hyper dominant, which I think is super impressive to be that hot and that fresh right after not having played with the guy for 3 weeks. And I think it just goes to show how individually skilled they all are. That they can just sit down at the PC and it just clicks because they're all just doing the right thing.
They're really scary, especially with how convincingly they beat PARIVISION as well, who then drew Yandex, who won the most recent Tier 1 tournament. So, I mean, Tundra, they really are a team to beat, and I don't think a lot of teams, at least in this meta, are equipped to deal with how to draft against Tundra. It's just going to be a problem for everyone who faces them.
Yeah, since Dream League, they've been kind of dominating everybody in the drafting. They still do this thing where they let all the really overpowered heroes through, and then they just play whatever's left better than you.
You know, it's like sometimes there's a trade, maybe Shadow Fiend for Bat, they'll win that one. Maybe it's Largo for Shadow Fiend, Largo for Bat. Like, whatever the trade is, it seems like they just know how to play these, like, one-to-one matchups better than other teams do right now.
And we'll get to see how they clash up against the rest of Group A action. But for the rest of today, though, we're going to be taking a look at Group B. And if you caught it on our schedule, it was a Tundra doubleheader to start the day off here on the main stream. But it's going to be a Falcons doubleheader to close things out. We're going to start things off with Falcons versus Aurora for the series that you're tuned in right now. And we'll be closing the night out with Xtreme taking on Falcons. Elsewhere, though, you see the Ember, the Storm, and the Earth streams. So if you want Pain Gaming double feature, then tune into the Earth stream. But yes, right now we are looking towards our Falcons 2 series in a row. And we also get a new caster duo to take us through it, because off in Birmingham, I do believe we've got some local talent, Gary B.
Hello.
I'm so happy to see you here, my friend.
Thank you. Glad to see you as well. I'm here with my boy Lacoste too.
Yeah, I'm not local, but I've been to this place before, and can't wait to get inside of the arena as well, because the crowd last time, it was freaking amazing.
You haven't gotten adopted yet, because Gary, now this is the 2 events back to back that you guys are doing as a duo. You feel the synergy?
I was casting with Wagger in the last event.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Good one, Tsunami.
He was there though.
We were there. We were playing a lot of Magic. Yeah, see, Jenkins knows exactly what's going on in our bedroom.
And that's what matters.
Yeah,
Lacoste, who are you playing Magic with now?
Oh, the whole crew's playing MTG right now. I think we spread the disease, and now everybody has a new addiction.
I heard you got rid of your Dino deck, though. That's so sad. Where's the Dino deck?
It's not here. I brought some dinos. No, I brought some dragons.
Dragons, but that's gone now as well.
Eldrazi's are back, baby. This is the new stuff that I've been playing, and it's insane. Gary,
this is a Dota stream,
Gary was on the receiving end, yeah.
Oh, that's it. That's it. I thought they were.
Oh no, we could do a full podcast about MTG.
No,
don't worry.
I'm really bad. I don't know anything.
I started playing in December.
I have a question. Who's the latest inductee into the Magic Circle? Who are you spreading the disease to at Birmingham right now? Is it Ted?
No, but
I guess I'm the most recent one.
Yeah, but we might actually get Owen on the.
Yeah.
I really hope so. Yeah, because
hard.
he bought some collector booster boxes. During one of the previous Valakios as well, didn't open them. He's like, yeah, I wanna get some money out of it. It's not about the money, it's about having fun with friends.
I feel like play-by-plays are also easier to infect with funny ideas as well.
That's the thing with Owen. I think he's doing it more for like the asset accumulation than he is for the love of the game. I don't know if he's actually gonna play or if he's just like collecting pretty cards.
There's a lot of pretty cards. There's a lot of pretty cards. I mean.
Owen to slow down. You guys gotta stop. Because we need him to play Night Rain with us. So whatever's happening.
Yeah, only one addiction at a time right now. And right now, I need you guys to be thinking about the planeswalkers of Aurora versus Falcons, right, guys? That's a Magic reference.
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, I mean,
maybe not the best one, but it is.
Yeah, definitely a reference.
Think of all the lands that these two teams represent.
Yes, all of the lands which generate mana, which lets them cast spells.
There you go.
Oh,
then why don't I just tap us into the series then? Gary and Lacoste will tune in to you guys later, because for right now, we are going to get into our first series of Group B action. It's time for Aurora versus Falcons.
Aurora Gaming have been on a clear uptrend recently. After updating their roster a couple of months ago, with WS and Kaori joining the rest of the team, Nightfall, Makoto and Mira, Aurora have seemingly become one of the best teams in the world all of a sudden. Their recent results have been nothing short of fantastic, such as going from 21st place in Dream League Season 27 to 2nd place in Dream League Season 28.
This is a fast 2-0 for Aurora, straight to the grand final.
Although, these very impressive recent results come with a major caveat. Most of them were played with Lorinov as a stand-in for Makoto on mid. PGL Valakia 7 was played with Makoto, but this time V-Tune was a stand-in for Nightfall. Despite that, they did fairly well once again. The only time they've actually had all 5 players together was in the qualifiers to this event and Dream League Season 28. The big question then, how good are Aurora actually when playing with their full proper roster? Will they be even stronger than they've looked in recent months, or do they need the stand-in magic? ESL One Birmingham will be the first actual event they've played with the entirety of the team, so this will be the biggest test yet for Aurora.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about how Falcons or other team Tundra has been jumping through various stand-ins, but Aurora has also had quite a few stand-ins. The thing is that their stand-in looked quite good. Jenkins, we saw Lornoff take over the mid mantle for Makoto, and that is when they got their ridiculously long 26-0 win streak. And I know many people were like, okay, it's only a matter of time before we see the thank you Makoto for participating in our team, but he's back, and this is what I would consider to be the full roster for Aurora.
I can't believe they put that freaking billboard off in Belgrade. Actually, that's just
26-0. It was a moment to celebrate.
It's such an Aurora thing to do. I mean, this team is very good, and Vtune was a great stand-in. Lornoff was a great stand-in, but I think Makoto proved himself in Wallachia, and obviously Nightfall proved himself prior to that. Like, everyone's talking about Nisha getting rank 1 on the leaderboards. Like, that guy's the GOAT, don't get me wrong. This guy's like a savant mid. But Nightfall hit rank 1 like a week before, and everybody was talking about that and forgot about it because of Nisha. Like, this is Nightfall Prime we're looking at. So, shoutouts to Vtune. It was great to have him, but Night God is back.
Yeah, I mean, I also feel like any team that guy's on, he's going to be such an instrumental member because he won't stop talking, so they will be his team in a lot of ways. And so I think when he has a stand-in, it's bigger than when anyone else is standing in.
Agreed.
And so I do agree with Owen's voiceover that I think it's like, I'm honestly really curious to see how they do, because we haven't seen them play as their full roster in a long time. Even though I think on paper they should be good, should be only go so far.
Yes, and as much of the should be being qualified by how they had done with their stand-ins, because Mira, they did do quite well with Lornoff standing in for them. So is that the bar where I should be setting it? Or is it what I expect from like peak Makoto back when he was at his finest?
I mean, they had a tournament. Was it a Fisher Playground that they won?
Yes.
On Aurora, and that was with Makoto.
It was with Makoto.
So I think they want to channel some of the momentum and the magic they had going for them at the previous Dream League, but they're also very capable of doing it, even without the Lornoff stand-in effect, right? I think they're capable right now, and again, we haven't seen the full 5 pieces together in a while. The question is, how easy will it be for them to dig their feet in the ground and get their lead? Because they're a very momentum-based team. I think they really need to get the ball rolling, or they're gonna flop.
And we're seeing how these teams can establish momentum so early on. We see Tundra get a 4-0 to start things off. And we're mentioning quite a few of the core players, but we can also take a look at what Mira has been up to and his support hero pool, because it is a full 5-man roster. No, not the Mira on our panel.
Oh.
The Mira in the TI winning and 2-time TI winning capacity. What's he been up to recently, Jenkins? How's he been striking you as a 4 position?
I'm actually surprised not to see Nyx Assassin on here, because I feel like just a month ago, this is what he was playing a lot. But then we were kind of questioning, like, should he continue picking the Nyx? It felt like they were losing some lanes, and he should, go back to some of his regular, like, ranged heroes. And then he did, and that's good to see. 70% win rate, 64% win rate. That's quite insane. SD is just like the broken support of the patch. You have to play that. The other 2 heroes are like, I'm going to win the lane. And then Tiny, to me, is like the archetypical 4 position right now for get Windlace or Boots and lose the lane, but then win the game.
Sure.
His Tiny is quite good, though. I was very impressed when I watched it at the previous Dream League, because again, he's a player we associate with ranged heroes, and that hasn't been a case for a while. He has been like diving into the Nyxes and the Tinies and whatnot, but it just feels like when he's on this hero, he's always sitting on that mid lane. He's always getting key tossbacks. He finds his blink dagger timing. He is always cooking, which isn't very easy to do with Tiny 4, because even though it's a hero we've seen a lot over the years, it's still hard to pull off. It's not an easy support to make work.
Yeah, I mean, I think at the guy's core, he is a ganker, he's a killer, and so I think Tiny and Nyx and these heroes fit him very nicely. If you look at the ranged heroes, like it's this Dark Willow, and it's Hoodwink, and it's setup heroes, heroes that can catch. Even Shadow Demon, right, has some catching capabilities. Yeah. Like, I've lost a TI final to this guy, and whenever you're playing against him and he's in the zone, this guy is everywhere, he's on you like glue. Like, he is just, you can't get away, and he's constantly catching you, and so I think in terms of like the TI winners, people talk about Toro and Collapse and 33. Oh my gosh, they have 2 rings. This guy does too.
I was gonna say it is easy to forget about him. Like, you always bring this up, Mira, and I think it's a great point that he like talks about having like the imposter syndrome a little bit, and I'm sure that's something that's always there. But like, they they didn't have Mikoto for one tournament, and then they didn't have Nightfall for another tournament. So you ask, who's the core of Aurora? This guy's popping off in every game. It's like, bro, he's the core. Like, he needs to be talked about more, and I'm glad we are, because he absolutely is the core to this team.
But of the people that you were mentioning before, it is Nightfall who is oftentimes the most vocal, and that's why we got a chance to catch up with him with Slacks.
Thank you very much. Yes, we are here with Nightfall. Nightfall, so good to see you again. I was not seeing you at the last tournament. You got some time off. I know it was not by your request, but it's good to see you. How you feeling coming back?
Yeah, it feels nice to actually get to LAN. Hard times nowadays for Russians, but now I'm here, so all good.
I'm glad that you are here. Now, you got a rare opportunity to see your team just absolutely suck without you, which must be super nice. No, I'm kidding. What did you think about their ability in the last tournament?
No, I actually was quite surprised they made it out of groups and got to playoff, because like some of good teams, like I think Pari, Xtreme, OG, they didn't even like make it out of groups, and they did it without me, so it was kind of impressive for me.
I mean, that's a good place to be, though, where your team is making it out of groups, but they're not getting too far without you. You don't want them winning the tournament without you, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, so a very comfortable, very nice place to be. So, now that we are here, how are you feeling? Have you had an opportunity to practice with the guys? Are you guys ready to roll? What should we expect from the team here?
I mean, everything kind of nice, and just casual Dota player life, playing scrims, playing pubs. Got some pubs ruined. But that's life. Just excited to play some finally at LAN.
Yes, absolutely. Now, I do have to ask you, though. I'm bored as hell of this patch. I can't stand seeing any more goddamn Jakiros and Shadow Fiends and all that. How do you feel? Do you still feel motivated? Do you guys cook on anything in your time off?
For new heroes, yeah. I have, I think, 2 or 3 new ones. Ooh. But, yeah.
Don't say it.
You'll see it.
Smart guy. All right. But do you still enjoy the patch? Are you finding out some new things? You think there's more to learn?
I don't think there's a lot to learn, and it's everything kind of already sorted out, I'd say. But since we're winning and doing good, I'm happy to play this match.
All right, sounds good. Well, we're excited to watch you play. Thank you so much. He still got it, baby. This guy's hands are tight as we're going to gut into that game. We'll see how he does.
Yeah, let's make sure the gameplay stays tight as well, maybe with some new surprise heroes. But Effie, in terms of trajectory, it's not often that we see Falcons performing worse than other teams, but it seems like that has been the result in recent tournaments.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, after their TI win, they looked pretty solid, right? They had a first place finish at a Blast and then another second place finish, and then they started nosediving. Whereas with Aurora, they found really good form at some point, and it only broke at the most recent PGL Wallachia. So for Aurora, it's a question of being able to find that momentum again. And for Falcons, it's like, well, what's been going on since that Blast Slam where you got second place? That was their best result in a while.
I think one asterisk is, of course, the stand-in situation. At Wallachia, they had Lornoff. At Dream League, they had Corrupted because Amar stuck his hand in a fan. And, you know, the tournament before that was Blast. They got 5th through 6th, but they lost 3-2 to Liquid, who ended up, like, winning one of the next tournament, almost winning both of the next tournaments. So, like, they lost to a very good team. So the thing with Falcons is I feel like they might have some bad results here or there, but every team is going to still rate them incredibly highly. They could still win the entire thing, especially if they have a full roster. I remember last year, it was like Skeeter we interviewed or something, where he talked about, like, I just want to play with a full roster, you know? Like, it really frustrated them that they had, like, injuries and visa issues and setbacks, and they just wanted to play with the full roster, and then they ended up winning TI. So it matters a lot.
They're like Team Spirit in the sense that you can't count them out, because when they do find their form, it really could be at any point in the tournament. But I wanted to talk about that graphic that just popped up, actually, with the unproven heroes. It said for TA and Bat, they've had 0 picks, and now we're seeing Falcons pick up this Bat Rider, like, finally using the meta that everyone else is. Who's their Bat player?
I hope. Yeah, that is the question.
I hope it's not Crit. I feel like he's a great Bat, don't get me wrong, but the offlane Bat is so busted. I feel like that's the role you really wanted on in this patch.
I'm going to tell you what, I played a pub the other day with Crit, and he was playing Bat Rider in that pub, so I think it is possible it's support. The thing is like, I mean, you saw it in the graphic. Like, I think part of the reason why Falcons has been stumbling, I think, is TI win. It's hard to have the same level of focus. They've obviously had a bunch of stand-ins. Both of these are big detriments. But the other one is I think this is a team that really thrives on specific patches and really has a big famine on others. And Batrider, Shadow Fiend, TA, Largo, none of these heroes are typical Falcon heroes in any way, shape, or form. And that's going to cause you a lot of problems in the... Like, look at the bans. It's Viper, Huskar, Razor, Chen. Like, these are not any of the meta heroes,
You're
right?
show me that in any patch, and I'm like, oh, you're playing against Falcons. I know who that is.
The thing is, I can really see Batrider being a Falcons hero with a little bit of practice, because it kind of fits into their beloved Triflex concept, where they can run it even mid if they wanted to. We've seen VZM play mid-bat. I'm sure Malrine could
Malrine's level 30 Batrider,
yeah,
actually.
he will operate in the same way if they need to flex this Batrider, right? They have a support player who's excellent at Batrider. It's just a matter of, like, forcing this hero into your drafts and practicing with it, and will ATF play it if he needs to, instead of his beloved Bristleback?
Yeah, I completely agree with you, Mira. I feel like this is ATF's like bread and butter. You can farm stacks, you can be super greedy, you can like scale to carry the game as well, you can scale to get auras. It should hypothetically be in their wheelhouse. It's just for him, it seems like it takes him a very long time to be comfortable picking a hero.
You just gotta get the reps in, and I feel like they're trying to do that now, so.
I think emphasis on try, though, because we've seen them try to do this in the past. Like, there was a period where Amar was playing a lot of Primal Beast, and they were trying to get that to the point where they could play a flex. But they never got it. Every time they picked Primal, it's only mid. He gave up.
They gave up on it,
And
yeah.
they've had other periods where they try to like get Shadow Fiend to be a flex, or even just pick Shadow Fiend at all. Skitter's had periods where he plays TA in pubs, and they try to get that to work. And they've given up on a lot of stuff over the past years and then gone back to basics. And so I'm really intrigued to see, does this Batrider stick? Can they actually win with it? Does it look Falcons when they play it, or does it look, flat?
So then out of the 4 heroes that you had pointed out in that graphic, which was the Batrider, the TA, the Shadow Fiend, and the Largo, which do you think is the most egregious in this current patch that they're not comfortable on?
I mean, Largo is the best hero in the game.
I was gonna say, it has to be Largo. This hero is bullshit.
Far. So if you can't play Largo, then it's just going to cost you a ban the whole tournament because you can't beat the hero. It's impossible. I genuinely think you can't beat the hero.
It doesn't work.
They're at least playing it. Like, it says they picked it 8 times, right? And they're at a 50% win rate?
Yeah, but I think a lot of those
you
games
need a higher
support
win rate
games.
than that, too.
Yeah, 50% is also low. You're right.
Dude, this Bristleback, like, everything in the world could change, and technology could develop in a rapid pace, and Dota
Alien invasion.
An alien invasion. 5 patches from now, you'll still have Amar playing Bristleback, like, no matter what.
And he will go the red facet, no matter what.
So where's this bat going?
I mean, I don't think you want to put mid-bat against Puck. I don't think that makes much sense. Puck is one of the best heroes against mid-bat. And if Bristle mid is honestly actually okay against Puck. It's a bit weird, but it's actually okay. Just a real quick glazing. I think Makoto Puck is on the same level as Nisha Puck. I think this guy is F+ tier Puck, like unreal good at this hero. I'm like, I don't know, we had some game, I think it's the game where I have the most deaths in my pro career was against Makoto Puck. He's like 30-0, and I'm like 1-14. This guy's Puck is a menace. It is absurd.
I'm glad to hear you giving the flowers, because yes, I've always, from my CDPC coverage days, I was like, yo, this guy's Puck is sick. But whenever the Pantheon is against Nisha, then it's like, yeah, but he's not Nisha tier, but you're giving the validation, and that's encouraging to hear.
I mean, starting off the tournament with Makoto pop-off would probably be best case scenario for Aurora and how they want to hit their
Definitely.
But, I mean, what are the odds of just the Bristle carry too? Because I would really like to believe that they're willing to at least run this Batrider offlane a couple of times this tournament, if they're first phasing it.
I mean, otherwise it's mid, right? Like that's, well, I mean, I guess, yeah, it would otherwise be mid because it could also be a Bristle mid, bat offlane.
Yeah. It's just like, if it's not Bristle mid, it's so strange to me they pick it there because they pick it into Hoodwink and they see Puck, right? They know there's a mid hero, and then they choose to pick the safe laner and get counterpicked another time, right? So if it's not mid Bristle, I don't understand the pick at all.
Yeah, it makes no sense. I mean, BZM likes to play Bristle mid versus Puck.
Yeah, I mean, it's good in lane, and it's good in the early game. The issue is you offer 0 kill threat on Puck. So at some point, the mid lane kind of becomes this, like, ghost town that you can't really kill this guy. And so you need to attack other places, play on stacks, play on getting fat, because you ain't killing him. Like, how are you going to kill him?
To be honest, this is why I love the early pick Shadow Shaman that a lot of teams are doing, because you know that if you want to get, like, some Puck or Spirit hero early that someone is obviously very good at on the enemy team, you have to preemptively counter it. Like, you're not going to have a response to counter it. And you know, like, regardless, that they're going to pick a hero like this anyway. Like, teams will take Puck if they can get Puck. they'll take Ember if they can get Ember. Even if there's like a counter pick, they go for it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little surprised they take Brewmaster into Bristle. I think that's somewhat of a two-sided matchup because you can throw him up in the air and stuff, but if he gets S and Y, like he goos your pandas and he eats them alive. And I think killing the pandas once you split is a really big part of like panda counters.
Yeah, and I feel like they don't have enough bans to cover the ranged carries that could pair with Treant and counter the Brewmaster. Like between Weaver, Luna, and Gyro, one is going through. Unless Falcons are not running this Bristle mid.
You think Gyro would be your go-to now?
I mean, they could just run it safe lane if they wanted to because they see the Brewmaster.
Yeah, Gyro's definitely an amazing option.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder, like, they've gone a little off script with the Bat Rider, which looks like, I mean, it is core, right? It's just where it's core at. So to me, it's like, how far off script are you going on Falcons, right? Like, Shadow Fiend TA, they've been full ignored the whole draft. Like, it's a very classic scenario. I mean, I think this is a very strong pick. I think Nightfall has shown he's quite competent on the hero. And I think it's also one of the best carries against Bat Rider offlane because he just can't Firefly on you. You have a ton of kill threat. If Bat Rider cuts the waves, you're really good at TPing and killing him with Shackle Shot and just running him down.
It's Spirit's answer. Like, Spirit would insta-pick Wind if there's Bat Rider. So would Liquid.
Yeah, it's great. It's a great counter. Not to mention, like, it's great against Bristleback. It's just it's an easy win ranger game. You don't have to buy BKB this game. You can just buy Manta and Lincoln's, which is like the dream.
And I'm absolutely sure that Aurora's thinking about the Gyro coming out, and Wind is also quite good against Gyrocopter. Like, 1v1, like, Wind does not lose any matchup, even into SF. Like, you can just focus fire, kill him from full.
Which they were playing the SF. It just wasn't super successful, but...
I mean, they could SF tree. Like, it's an insane lane, but it's just a question of, does Skeeter want to play it?
Yeah.
Are they confident?
Yeah, I mean, the answer is generally no. They didn't even ban any mids on Aurora, so it seems like they're pretty convinced it's Bristle mid. Maybe he's playing it in pubs, maybe he's playing it in scrims, but the fact they didn't even think about banning a mid, to me, sort of says, yeah, it's probably mid Bristle.
I mean, what kind of gotcha pick if you wanted to alternate and last pick a Malrine hero? What exists versus the fuck?
I mean, it's a decent Void Spirit game, but, like, it's not earth-shattering or anything. Void Spirit's kind of just a guy. And I don't know if their draft wants a guy, you know what I mean? They have lots of disables. They've got 3 heroes with catch. You kind of want some more oomph or like a counter pick type deal. Void Spirit does counter puck, but not in the way that is cataclysmic.
Well, that's more in Skitter's comfort zone. A Kaz 24th.
I think this is actually quite good at killing the pandas, too.
It's mid-bat. They're not playing bat offlane.
Oh, my God.
There you go. I told you, no matter what happens, no matter where we are as a society or where we've gone or where we'll be going, there will be a Bristleback picked by Falcons, played by ATF.
That's crazy.
I mean, I'm interested to see how it works because I think mid-bat has potential. Like, you can still go the bongo boots. You can still do all the stacking and farming. It's not as good as offlane. But I think it is still has potential, and I think it does fit Malrine very well because it's very efficiency-based. You can get super high level, and he's level 30 bat. Like, he is a menace on this hero. He played it all the time in pubs, although he hasn't played it that much in officials historically for this team.
I mean, it's a wave cutter. He loves cutting wave. You know, if you can get some levels and you cut wave, farm enemy jungle, like, are there heroes to gank him? Yeah, I think there are. I think it's kind of hard to cut wave against, like, Wind, Puck Coil, Squirrel showing up and, you know, ganking you.
Yeah, not so much cutting, I'd say.
Yeah, it's a bit rough for him, but he'll farm.
But I think his movements to side lanes are going to be very impactful. Like, as the Spot Rider, like, going versus Hoodwink on one side and Phoenix on the other side, you're going to bully these heroes if you choose to rotate with a power rune. There's not so much they can do in terms of responding, especially if he moves before Puck is ready to move, like pre-6. I've seen Spot Riders do that. They just start running down a lane if they feel like they're bored of their lane or they want to cut waves or do stacks. They'll just go get a kill on a side lane and make the game more difficult.
That's what the mid laner is going to be up to. Quinn, Kez as the final pick, as the Wind Ranger matchup. How you feel about that?
I mean, I don't think Kez is particularly good against Wind Ranger. I think it's good against Brewmaster.
Okay.
And I think it's pretty good against Puck. But I wouldn't say it's good against Wind Ranger. And I would say it's also a bit weird with Tree. It's double melee. I think Tree tends to want to range tier with him, just in terms of natural synergy. I think Falcon's draft is fine, but I don't think it's anything exceptional. And to me, this is more of a play check. Like, where is Falcons at, right? We get a barometer for the tournament, for the day, for their group. How are they? Are they back? Are they not back? Because to me, this is a very Falcons draft. And so you got to show us some gameplay because you got your heroes.
If they win with Bat, it's very good for them though.
It is good
because
for
then
them.
it means
important.
teams now have to ban it. If they just keep forcing it to Mallory mid and he does fine, like this is an early play in the tournament, you know? Like they're trying to, if they want to win the whole thing, they're making people think about the Batrider.
Because you already have to ban out the other, what was it? It was the Viper, the Razor, and the Huskar.
Yeah, you're banning all the obnoxious garbage.
And then if you add a fourth one to that list, then it's like, oh, now it's getting pretty crowded in phase 1. What am I supposed to do here? Whereas most other teams are like, oh, I gotta take care of the Shadow Fiend, the Shadow Demon. You don't have to do that against Falcons.
For sure, but I mean, I'd argue that if you're playing against the Batrider with the knowledge that it's only played from the mid lane, it definitely makes it a lot easier to
Unless they keep forcing it and somehow do fine with it. Which is very Falcons.
They're just like perma all-inning and they just keep bluffing every hand all in.
If they keep winning,
they're like, I don't know, I guess he's bluffing again.
Yeah, they're either like bombing out in this series or they're going to the moon.
That's why I was a little bit, I guess they would have had to reveal it at the end anyway, but the fact that the Treant Protector was picked at a stage where there was no possibility that Crit was flexing the Batrider to support. It was obviously a core Batrider at that stage. And it's not like Mickey, so it's not going to be a skitter carry Batrider. So it's just ATF for Maureen at that point.
Yeah, Falcons they're a very stubborn team. I think in some ways it's good. Like, I think they have tried to play things that aren't their strengths, and it's worked horribly in the past. And at the end of the day, they've gone back to the bread and butter, what works. And I kind of respect that, understanding what we're good at this. So we're going to do what we're good at, because why on earth are we going to try painting? We're Dota players.
And for Dota players, I want to see a Dota game, so let's get this series started with Gareth and Lacoste.
Thank you, Tsunami. Let's get into things here. Game 1 in this 2-game series as we find out exactly how it's going to play out. Both these teams getting a bit of what they wanted, Lacoste.
Yeah, pretty much. But I am a big fan of this Aurora Wind Ranger pick. I think this one is going to be one of those games where you see Nightfall pop off, very low amount of deaths. Might even see, I'm just going to throw it out there, Gary, we might see Wind Ranger with 0 deaths this game. Hey, well, maybe we'll give him 1.
A bold prediction. We'll see how it goes. And this is one of the first times we see these teams with their full rosters. Like the panel was saying, they've gone through a flurry of stand-ins through these past couple of tournaments. Blessed with the Lorinov stand-in buff. This time, though, full rosters, 5v5. Get a bit of what they want, get the draft they were ideally looking for, and now it's all down to play.
It is Nightfall as well, back in the action. Always happy to see this guy, and we are seeing a twin gate rotation. I was also wondering what Kaori is going to be playing. I was looking at the bans that they did, you know, removing Shadow Demon, Jakiro, Warlock.
Do you ever have to wonder?
But you know what? This guy has another hero that he can play, and that is Phoenix. And I gotta give him credit. He's a really, really good Phoenix player, and I keep going back to Wallachia about some of these things, some of the item builds that he did go for. He played 3 games in a row, went for 3 completely different item builds. He did go for like 2 auras. He did go for Holy Locket when he had Medusa to replenish the mana. And then he also played with the Sunray facet. But this time around, it's going to be Dying Light, which is overall a stronger facet in the lane.
Yeah.
One thing I'm slightly worried about for Falcons is if... All right, gonna hold that thought. They are playing very aggressive onto Amar.
I mean, Amar's taking a lot of damage, backed up by the Shadow Shaman somewhat, but Mira just keeps on giving it to him. They try and turn onto the Phoenix. Kaori burns him down. Mira picks up the kill. And now this Phoenix cutting through the trees, staying alive against Crit, with a Bushwhack coming in. They're gonna get a double, and Kaori, well, he survives.
Oh, what a start for Aurora. 2 kills, supports are getting the kills, and they're coming back. They're bringing some extra bit of regen as well, so they're going to be A-OK, leaving Brewmaster in the top lane, so he's getting some of the solo XP as well. This is a dual melee lane. It is Kez with Treant Protector. It is a strong lane. You're not going to be winning this lane because the turnaround potential from these 2 heroes is going to be through the roof. You start to focus him down. He puts a Living Armor, Leech Seed. It's a bit way too much damage, too much sustain. That,
and then you're bleeding at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
That gets really nasty really quick, and they're going to show it off here, getting right on top of that Hoodwink immediately. Mira already forced out of lane, relying on 1 Tango that was left in the inventory. And WS also down to about half health, so not super easy here for Aurora in that top lane. With all the action in that enemy jungle, Nightfall got to sit in his lane alone for a little while. That means he gets to hold the wave in front of his tower. While up top, the Brewmaster's going to drag the wave back and back as much as he can.
So Panel did talk about potentially Batrider skipping the wave because this is not the matchup that he wants to be playing into. You don't possess the kill threat against Puck, and we already see him going into the jungle, trying to get some stacks going on the other side. But Kaori, he is playing super aggressive onto Crit, and Crit will try to heal up a little bit.
It's just such a difficult task to play into a Phoenix that's already hit level 2. Tuck yourself in the trees and try and find a pocket to hide in. Kaori doesn't quite know where he's gone, so Crit, with now the living armor ticking over, is perfectly fine.
And a bit of a juke action. His foul play is on cooldown, however. It's a pretty long cooldown, 2 minutes.
And he's got no regen left either. I'll try and poke a little bit at Kaori there. But this is Operation Save Amara's laning stage. He's done a good job to get back up to 11-1 because that value was pretty low just moments ago. So that whole move by Crit has actually recovered Amara very nicely.
Yeah, one thing I noticed about this Windranger carry that has became popular when OG started to play it. They had the Natsumi play it like 5-6 times during one of the first tournaments when he showed it. Bit of a newer tech is to get only like 1 or 2 points in Shackle, but still put multiple points into Power Shot so that you can actually farm. You have the kill threat in the lane, because when you think about the Tangled facet and the Shackle shot, it does scale. Like you have a bit of a scaling because of the damage buff duration. It does increase by by a second for each level, but it's still not the amount of damage that you're going to be able to deal if you put points in Power Shot.
Yeah, it's like that completionist thing, right?
Yeah.
You've gone a direction, you want to fully all in on that direction, but sometimes it's better to splash into some different colors.
Yeah, this is why I love Dota as well, because it does allow you to, you have an idea, somebody starts with, oh, we're going to be playing carry Windranger, then somebody starts thinking about the build because you have level 10 talent, you're getting the stats, you're not even skilling the Power Shot, so you become super tanky. Mira misses the Bushwhack. This lane is not like the strongest aggressive lane, I would say, but WS is putting more points into Cinderbrew, which does allow them to play slightly more aggressive, but we did talk about the turnaround potential coming out from them.
Yeah, that's where Snaking and Skither can step up. And a good Bushwhack this time from Mira. Going to make sure they can't keep chasing WS, applying all that damage over time. Snaking can basically bully them back. Right, it's not a 1v2, he does have that full creep wave there, but Aurora don't want to fight back into it.
It has to feel bad. You're playing against Screen Protector in this lane, so both of the players bought Quelling Blade. And Mira's like, that's no good. Like, you guys are griefing me. I also need trees to be able to play the game.
Yeah, I mean, they get a bit of damage on Skitter here. Tries to heal up through the wand, and he's holding a Lotus as well, so he knew his limits for sure. But at least a decent spot here with Aurora having a double wave arriving at their tower. Should push WS. You're closer and closer to level 6, right? Both these offlaners are looking to kind of recuperate in some hard lanes. And maybe we've not looked at all that much, because Batrider hasn't really been here all that much. He's been stuck in jungle and farming.
It's one of the best heroes in the game right now to be able to clear the stacks, and we'll see if they're going to be having a good read on it. Mikoto's already going into the jungle right now to scout things out. He has an observer ward, going to place it, and we'll check how many they have. Heroes that can clear the stacks on their side aren't really that great.
No.
It needs to be Puck, and maybe you bring like Phoenix. Phoenix is okay-ish to be like the second guy if you want to invade, but nothing too crazy.
Yeah, and that means it has to coincide at like 6-minute rune, right? You've got to be able to guard the rune and then go and invade, try and contest. But for now, it looks like there's no intention of that. The only support moving currently is that Crit Shadow Shaman. Going to stack up the jungle even more. Or maybe come and guard the stacks that have been made. WS even contesting small camp, getting what he can. It's a nice Madstone there for his troubles. And Puck has started poking at the camp. Looks like he got a few of the creeps. Gets on top of Marine's Batrider, but Crit got the illusion rune down at bottom. That's a lot of damage on this Phoenix. Crit offering it up. Kaori's fine though with the wand pop. And then we're left in these 1v1s in the side lanes.
Falcons, 6 minutes in still. yet to grab a kill. This is not the lineup that likes to move as much. Maybe you'll see Kez go through the Twin Gate if the enemy carry is easy to kill, but this is not an easy hero to kill by any means. Malrine, he's continuing to farm up the jungle. You also have Bristleback, so I was wondering about the potential issue that they might have if things don't go too well for them in the laning stage. A lot of the times you want to see this Batrider farm inside of the triangle. This is where Bristleback also wants to be getting the farm, so maybe some slight overlapping. That's why Malrine is playing on the side. That's why he's playing on a different side of the map, stacking, because he knows that Bristle, he wants to be in the triangle, but there's also not many stacks right now.
So we've seen a lot of this Tranquil boots, disassembling, locking kind of business. Malrine has his Tranquils locked, but he hasn't been disassembling, reassembling them.
I think I saw him disassemble.
Mara's getting burnt down by the sun ray. A little more damage needed. They don't quite have it. Bristleback breaks free.
Yeah, it's mostly from the offlane supports do it. Boxy was the one who kind of started this trend. Boxy, one of the hardest working guys in Dota, in terms of the clicks, in terms of pings, and also in terms of, let's call it try-harding. Where he was
ethic.
Work ethic, exactly. Where he was always doing that for a good reason. It was a lot of clicks, but yeah, they're trying to play aggressive.
Level 5 on this Brewmaster, no ulti yet. So Malrine over the top with a Firefly, but the return fire from Mikoto coils up the Batrider, dive out from Phoenix, saves him. They'll turn and slay Malrine as Nightfall also picked up snaking.
That's what I want to see. This is something that BetBoom team during Wallachia was doing really well. To every single early engagement, they were bringing 4, sometimes even 5 heroes, and Aurora seems like they figured it out as well, bringing both mid laner and also bringing the carry. So Nightfall TPs this time around, not the base. He TPs to the top lane, goes through the Twin Gates, and goes back to farming.
Yeah, and then we have to come back to this conversation around this Puck versus Batrider, right? The panel talking about how it's pretty nice for the Puck, you're going to get the free farm, you're not really under pressure. Seeing Mikoto contest the stacks of Bat, we know that Malrine was relying on catching up and leveling the playing field through farming stacks. He's not being allowed to do that. Mikoto is being a real thorn in his side.
Very limited amount of lockdown against this Puck. Sure, you have Shadow Shaman, but right now it's very difficult for Shaman to actually be where Puck is because he's very elusive. Shaman, a very slow hero. Also slightly under-leveled. Right now he is only level 4 on Shaman.
Yeah, and then there's like a 1,000 net worth gap as well between Puck and Batrider. So it feels like it hasn't quite worked out yet for Falcons. But this is a lineup that doesn't really rely on massive cooldowns or anything. It feels like they can just fight non-stop through the Bristleback, through the Batrider. If they can get to a position where they catch a target, they've got plenty of damage to offer. Just so far, like you've been saying, Aurora have been bringing numbers and making sure none of the skirmishes go unpunished. And Mikoto will just watch him track back. Contested top jungle, TP'd back, goes back to farm on his side of the map. He's already been involved in a kill.
All 3 cores on Aurora are very difficult to kill. They need to heavily invest. Like, in terms of damage that they have, like when you have Batrider in the team, you want to be able to get the lasso, drag him into the team, and have this overwhelming damage that you can kill him with. Shaman without level 6 doesn't really have that damage. Twin Protector, he's definitely not the damage dealer by himself. Bristleback also, he needs a couple of stacks as well. So the damage from Falcons is going to be a bit on the slower side, which means that they will be able to get their spells off, and this is the power of having a break mechanic against Shadow Shaman. Axe, one of the better ones. Hoodwink as well. By break, I mean you just dunk him, his foul play doesn't trigger, and this is what I'm talking about. Like, the damage that they have is damage over time. You need those stacks, you need those right clicks to go in, which means that all of the heroes' cooldowns are going to reset on Puck. You'll have Windrun available. If you don't commit heavily onto Brewmaster, like, he's getting the split off, and then, like, how are you going to be taking the fight? That's my issue with this Falcons lineup.
Yeah, because itemization-wise, usually we'd be looking at, oh, someone's going to buy an Orchid, someone's going to buy one of these things, you know, Yule Scepter into Spear from a Mars, but you don't have that here as Falcons against the Brew and the Puck in particular. Mara's going to get run out again, down in the bottom lane. Broken, shackled, and focused down as Nightfall picks up another kill. 2-0 for him so far. So I mean, 6-0 for Aurora in general.
Still less than 1k gold lead for them.
Yeah.
So that means that Falcons are still getting the farm. They are getting the stacks going. This is how they're getting the farm.
Classic Falcons fashion.
Pretty much.
Just build up stacks, build up bank, and reap what you sow. WS looks like he's trying to get into that hand of Midas as quickly as possible. Pretty classic stuff for Brew now, this Midas into Agnum Scepter. Just takes a little while to get off the ground, while Nightfall in the bottom lane, shackled up and slain by Malrine.
I did curse him, that's his first death. Already, 11 minutes in.
1 of 1.
Was very close, very close. If he used the stick, he had Wind Run available, would be able to survive, but right now they are putting pressure on a different side of the map, and we're seeing the same item build from Batrider because this item is way too good on the hero right now, even from the mid lane. Snaking will get the tower deny. Just having Bongo Boots, it's like a soft reset in a lot of the situations, and also good amount of damage increase onto your Kez.
Something satisfying about watching a big tree and kill a tower. Lord of the Rings vibes.
Release the end.
Release the end. Bring down the buildings. And Falcons starting to feel like they've got something going here, playing aggressively in this bottom lane through the Batrider and the Bristleback. Makes a lot of sense. They don't really rely on any long cooldowns. They can just keep poking, showing that they are present in this bottom lane and forcing Aurora to react. And I guess that's the thing, right? Aurora have shown they're going to react with numbers. So if Falcons send 2 heroes down here, they elicit that reaction. Aurora have now overreacted and are grouped up as 4 heroes, losing out a little bit more in that efficiency trade, which you were pointing out. Falcons doing very well farming, actually have a mild lead themselves.
Fox still on top of the network, but other 3 cores from Falcons, they are very close. You can see Batrider, Malrine, he's doing more than fine. Bongo Boots done, and he's going to be going for the same item build that you do from the off lanes. But going for pipe, dragging the creep wave. I think Malrine is the best player in the world when it comes down to dragging creep waves, playing in the matchups that you don't want to be playing, when he's playing Sanking, when he's playing Primal Beast. He was pretty much the guy who invented all of these tricks in the mid lane, using the blood grenades, solo killing the wave, then dragging the creep wave behind the tower into the neutral camp. So he always have a couple of aces up his sleeves.
He's a little weasel.
He really is.
We used to have Rat Dota, now we've got Weasel Dota. Cuter and fluffier.
And we've had
more enjoyable to watch.
We had Turtle Dota as well.
We did, yeah, you're right.
A lot of animals.
A lot of animals. That's all all describing disgusting styles of gameplay as well. Aurora coming out, looking for this 14-minute Wisdom Shrine. But it looks like Falcons have read this move and they're prepared. Crit's going to sit out here in the Shrine. Bushwhack into Mikoto's coil. They blow up Crit immediately. Mars going to stand his ground, though, and make sure they can't just steal the Shrine immediately. WS steps forward.
Primal Split is ready.
He's going to get on top of Bristol and force him back, so they do get the trade across the map.
Very hard for Falcons to just go on one hero and kill him. There's going to be some kind of reaction from the enemies as well, where you have Coil, you have Silence coming out, maybe a Shackle Shot, but killing Brewmaster also is not going to be as easy. This hero is super tanky. He's sitting at 2,000 HP. When he drops below 50%, he does get a bit of a status resistance. On top of that, it starts to get better when he gets levels. And Malrine, he is looking for something.
Invisible Batrider and a half-health Pug. Well, there's a sentry here. They've seen the bat coming. They've got three sentries here, if that wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Insane. Supernova on his head. Primal Split used. And Malrine's still alive, though. Hey, Snaking. He's going to pop the Overgrowth to keep the Bushwhack out of play. And Malrine just goes over the cliff tops and runs away. Oh, but Roshan, he's going to throw him back in the river. Yeets him around. He's still going to survive, though.
He's going to be A-okay. If that Sharpshooter connects, he's definitely dead. And we didn't talk too much about Skeeter and his itemization this time around. We see 2/3 different item builds, whether a Falcon Blade into Deso, or you go for Battle Fury straight away, something that Ahmed loves to go for. But this time around, it's going to be Vlad's. So now you have 2 auras, you have drums, you have Vlad's as well, increasing the damage. This amplifies the damage of your team as well. When you whoa,
woohoo! Just about got out there. What were you saying, Vlad?
Yeah, Vlad's. It does allow you to go for Roche as well. You have extra bit of a damage, allows you to have slightly better siege. If we talk about heroes that Falcons have when it comes down to sieging, like the high ground without Aegis or pushing even tier 2 towers, you need to drop down Shadow Shaman wards, you need to have Bristol in the front line, but you also need to be careful about how you're going to be initiating, because they have no safe. This is not a lineup that has Oracle, that has Shadow Demon or anything, so whoever gets initiated on, most likely is going to die.
There's been a lot of denies in this game. A lot of rune denies, a lot of tower denies. Something's going on. It's not allowing people to get the resources. Typical Dota behavior. I can't have it. No one can.
Gatekeeping happiness right there. Like, not allowed.
But then you die for it.
Yeah.
You've got to pay the price.
This is the big stack that Nightfall is going to farm, and Kez is on top, even without battle. I really think this Battle Fury build that we've seen a couple of times is just no good. It's just not what the hero wants to do. This is basically when like Phantom Lancer and TBs were building Battle Fury. At the time it was okay because it did work, but let's see what they can find in this bottom lane.
Another pick on Mira. Mikoto's here to try and trade out onto Crit. Foul play, gets the high ground, being saved up by Amar and Malrine. They're going to Primal Split to get back onto him, but the Shackles heal him up a touch. WS should have this one in the end. They're spending a lot of time just to kill off a Shadow Shaman, though, and now left isolated. Aurora trying to bring the Phoenix over, but Amar,
he's
a
committing.
shining golden,
He wants
committing
WS.
for the Primal Split. Kills it off, and Lasso's there on the Phoenix as well. Amar out of this off lane with a Bristleback BKB, just slamming the damage into them. While top lane, they're on Nightfall as well. Trying to get the control over on this Wind Ranger, binding her up. No wind run for 2 seconds. You know,
And the
nearly
focus
has
fire's
it.
ready soon.
Oh, it's so close, but he doesn't quite have the finishing blow. Nightfall breaks free. Now in comes the Bushwhack, Skidder's going to step too far.
Didn't want to get too close. Wind Ranger managing to live. Extra bit of region that he did have from Polywog Charm. This hero, this time around, also having those 2 points in stats as well, could have made the difference. We talked about the skill build potentially. You do go for like the bit of a newer build, is that you are putting more points in your power shot. WS, no Primal Split.
Oh, he used his 2 Midas charges. This is fine.
Oof. LS, not WS in this one. A bit of a receiving. These are 2 like back-to-back deaths, and this is gonna hurt the Brewmaster. This is not the same hero that he was before a couple of years back, like even a decade ago. Something that this hero struggled with always was scaling. Like this hero didn't really scale well, but now once you get the Aghanim Scepter, you can cancel the Primal Split, and we're gonna see that again. Nightfall, he was very close to actually dying. Polywog Charm was ready, didn't even pop it, and then Windrun comes off cooldown.
I thought he could go for the blind one. Echo's flash, but the backup was there from Aurora. Again, just bringing in Mira. Yeah, he thought he had it. It's one of those situations where you're so close to the kill, you're thinking you can escape. Not quite to be, but it's still Falcons in the driving seat here. 2k net worth lead. Behind it kills, but it doesn't really matter all that much when you're the ones in the Roche pit grabbing Aegis for Skitter now.
This is pretty big. Now with Desto available, you have Shadow Shaman with Serpent Wards in the next minute or so. You can start to pressure these tier... First you need to kill a tier 1 tower in the mid lane, but it also opens up the map so you can go for tier 2 towers as well. Malrine behind enemy lines. He's going...
Oh, he's cutting away, is he?
Yeah, he is. 20 minutes in.
Would never believed it if I'd not seen it with my own eyes. Oh, that Observer Ward barely out of sentry range. Sad for Falcons. That means Aurora keeping tabs on them with that little bit of vision they've got. Now Falcons have this Aegis for a good 4 minutes. What are we expecting? Rush to the Tormentor now?
Yeah, they feel pretty comfortable. I don't think Aurora wants to take a fight there, even though Aghanim Scepter is getting delivered to WS. Doesn't seem like they have enough, and seems like they stopped playing aggressive in the last couple of minutes, which did allow Falcons to get a lot more from the map that maybe they expected as well.
Yeah, and I don't know, suddenly feels like there's this worry about damage output from Aurora. It felt very good in the first 15 minutes. They were getting these kills, sharpshooting, coiling, getting the catch on people. But now, 20 minutes in, the game's developed, we've got stats, we've got BKBs, we've got auras up. It feels like Bristlebat and Kez in particular.
Did you just say Bristlebat?
Bristlebat. Let's just merge the 2 heroes together, do some Pokemon breeding, shall we? Some Bristlebat. Instead of nasal goo, he spits fire. Oh, is he dragon now? Yeah, lovely. But these 3 heroes seem invulnerable, so they have to go on the support. Catch out Crit, Shadow Shaman, Coil, and Bushwhack. Malrine Amor trying to turn and get some damage out, as Crit is going to get taken down by WS eventually. They've got Mikoto dragged into the back lines, but Kira's chasing Skitter now, trying to finish off this Aegis. He'll parry and buy a bit of time, but he's gone. Down to Nightfall as they've cycloned Amar on the right-hand side. Bristle back, pops the BKB, and now this is where the worry comes in. Do they have the damage to actually deal with him?
They
He
have
says, no,
nothing.
I simply TP.
It's also a statement. Right in front of Nightfall, you do this. Who's going to be queuing up the Basher? But as you said, this time around, they find the jump. They find this Shadow Shaman who is going to be controlled. Like, if you take him out of the equation, their control is very, very limited. Like, he's holding onto the Aegis here, but he dies so quickly. And they, like Brewmaster with the split, if he gets it off, a lot of the times he's going to be the one controlling the fight with Aghanim Scepter. Brolings are a bit too tanky to actually be killed at this point. Like, you don't have anything to deal with it, and I think Crit's reaction kind of says everything about this fight. Because Shaman is also a hero, but especially when you have Shadow Shaman and Treant Protector, he gives you living armor, you start to heal, then foul play comes into the play, then maybe you get another shackle, so you heal even more. Very elusive hero to kill from 100 to 0 unless you manage to get the break on him.
I really took the wind out of their sails. Or from beneath their wings. That's Falcons with Aegis, feeling very strong. And all it took to break the back was Aurora finding a support. Very well executed. And now, Teori, way out in no man's land. Marine on a mega kill streak, gets the freebie.
Okay, you're
Very
ripped.
much.
Rest and pepperonis. Solo gold, but yeah, we said that Maureen, he is building into another aura, so basically having 4 auras available. No one is going for Guardian Greaves on their side, but you have Vlads, you have pretty much everything that you need to take the fight, because you also have Bristleback. This is something that Falcons are very good at, realizing when somebody in the team needs to be going for scaling items. And a lot of the times it is going to be Amar from the off lane, so he did pick up a shard, first item BKB, and now going for SNY. Exactly what the hero needs.
I think you should reframe that whole topic as Amar wants to be the carry, therefore he buys scaling items.
It's very simple.
Tank it up, get big. Aurora going to come out again. Green
Dagger.
light across the board.
Now in Brewmaster, so most likely whoever doesn't get focused fire is going to be thrown into the air by WS. So a lot of fight control that they have just from Brewmaster, and he has kind of guaranteed split to get off.
His back was
Broken
turned,
already,
but he's broken.
He's dead from 100 to 0.
Killed so quickly. This Kiori Phoenix outputting a lot of damage. I don't know, I was a little bit worried heading into this mid-game that maybe they wouldn't have what it takes when Falcons have these tanky cores, but if they're isolated and left alone, the focus here from Aurora just to bring them down is immense. And Mikoto hunting up in that top lane, might actually be able to catch up to this Kez as they've found him with a dust in the coil. They're onto Skitter, the damage is coming through just quick enough. 2 core kills in quick succession now.
He had, I believe, BKB on his courier.
Oh, unlucky. Wasn't
Yeah,
his inventory.
Still no charges on that Deso. It feels like we have Aurora. It was calm into panic mode into calm again. They had 5 minutes where they didn't feel too comfortable, but they managed to find a good opening with the Brewmaster split with the Aghanim Scepter. And then all that lead that Falcons did have was kind of nullified.
It's really rough that that 5-minute period was when Roshan and Tormentor was going to happen, right? Gave a lot of leeway there for Falcons to build things back up. But now we've hit this point where Brewmaster, he's got his Aghanim Scepter, level 3 ulti. Getting pretty big. We'll see what WS is able to do. As Aurora are starting to gather up again. Still got a couple of minutes until Roshan spawn. Always curious to see what these teams do in this little downtime we have. The lull of the game naturally occurs, so we often see them make this choice of tighten up, play as 5, look for fight, or spread out wide and get as much efficiency from the map as we can. Right now, Aurora are playing the hand-holding game, while Falcons are trying to get this Skitter Cares as farmed as possible. incredibly tanky. It's just
He
very
is.
difficult to go find something to do.
Yeah, but also you don't have to focus him. Like if he's the one who's holding all these auras, somebody else needs to deal the damage. Kiori.
We've spotted him, poking at him, and even though he's a tanky Bat Rider, he's taking a tremendous amount of damage from this Wind Ranger. Supernova Sunray over the top as well. Malrine skipping away with about 500 HP. Gets some distance, but the Bushwhack is there. The trees not working out in the favor of the Falcons here. No roosting or nesting spots for them against Shackle Shot and Bushwhack. Bristleback trying to deal with the Brewlings in mid. Aurora not really in a position to connect onto WS. He'll Cyclone the Bristleback, but doesn't look like a continuation. Snaking is eyeing up Nightfall, but that's a Wind Run away.
Yeah, once he gets to his Manta style, it's going to be extremely difficult to get a kill on him. And he is getting relatively close to it. Needs another 1k plus gold. Has Hurricane Pike for himself to push himself out of any kind of a danger. And we did say that he's going to have, like, do you like how I said we said?
Oh yeah,
he's involve
me, involve me in every intelligent conversation you possibly have, please.
No, but if we're going to be wrong...
yeah, right together, wrong together. Sickness and in health. A minute and 20 until Roshan pops back up. So what are we looking at? Daytime Roshan, potentially? Unless someone sneaks the early nighttime spawn. A very close game. Could easily teeter from one side to another. Cyclone into Bushwhack on Amar. Just trying to see what happens here as they bring him down to 40% health through two supports. Yeah.
It does feel like they are trying to bait a BKB, but Amar was very patient, knowing that the only thing that can stun him afterwards is Shackle, and it's not instant by any means, so he has time to react. That's why he went for first item BKB. And I also see that he is trying to build into Blade Mail, thinking there's a good amount of uncontrollable damage once you go in with the Focus Fire. Maybe against Phoenix as well could be really good, but switches things around, because Wind Rangers, we saw that this hero will also buy into Satanic. This is a hero that can pretty much build into any items, like Lincoln's, Scotty, like whatever is necessary, Daedalus, Aghanim Scepter. Pretty much every single item in the game is viable on this hero.
I mean, again, Amar's the carry, right? That's what he's doing. Play the carry build. Let Malrine buy all support items. He does decide to stick it. That Blade Mail. Now we do have the early swoop into Roshan from Aurora. 30 seconds before he swaps sides. Radiant Scan turns red on a couple of Falcons heroes as Malrine steps up and tries to give vision in the pit. Crit, Hex up, with the Serpent Ward's down, the focus onto this. Poor little Hoodwink takes her out. Mikoto's in. Kez trying to turn and fight back into the puck as the Supernova gets placed. Sunray comes out. Falcons having to reset and fall back. Treant in trouble. The high ground hits Mikoto good enough while Roshan's still falling low and nearly dead. Skitter trying to get in there, snatches it, and is going to be able to respawn and come back in. Malrine dropping low, but Amar is tanky. Dealing with the Brewlings, but Mikoto from long range poking at Falcons non-stop. This fight hasn't been dealt with. So now Nightfall and Mikoto can push back Amar, get back onto Skitter's Kez, swap targets towards the bird while WS is being walloped. Amar finds a kill on the Brewmaster while Mikoto couldn't quite keep tabs on Skitter. The Kez is back on the Phoenix, retreating to the east as Amar comes back in for another round of fighting. Focused Fire, Sunray, it's good damage, but the Blade Mail, that deters them now. The pike to low ground keeps Nightfall out of danger for now. Falcons, though, showing they can fight into a chaotic situation.
It's pretty much Amar.
It's not done yet.
Well, maybe he's going to be fine. I want to see how much damage he dealt in that previous fight. It was the 5,000 plus damage coming out from Amar. Hoodwink didn't really do much. They didn't Treant Protector. They almost instantly died. But you can see the damage spread from 3 cores from Aurora, making sure that damage is still going through. But Amar definitely, after picking up that Arcane Rune, it did help him out to have lower cooldowns. And now they are on the hunt. Kez, MKB completed now. This is the big damage upgrade on the hero, and also for the matchup purposes.
Oh, it's so necessary.
Yeah, you definitely need to have it.
Against that Wind Ranger. Starts out with crit.
Nightfall was the one who used Manta Style immediately. He got disarmed by Roche, but it doesn't take it off. And you kind of want to have that for Treant Protector ulti. So they're still fighting inside a Roche pit. Very good wards placed by Crit. And then he snatches it. So 2 times in a row, Kez with the Aegis.
In the middle of like 3 heroes. Yeah, that respawns full. It gets cycloned as he respawns. I missed that part. But this is where Amar just opens up.
And another one from Malrine. It's like, whoop, whoop. I guess so.
The heck? Hey, you what, mate?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Where are we now? Dead even again? Roshan's been killed. Aegis immediately claimed. It feels like no one has a lead. No one's been able to hold on to a lead this game. It's all down to execution. So we're entering a period of the game now where it's going to come down to one of these big team fights, a situation about buybacks. That's why a lot of these defensive items very, very important.
Yeah, one of the issues that they also have is this Puck. He is a hero that is super elusive, and if Shaman is dead, you don't have the control. He also does have Lincoln Sphere, Mira. Yeah. He looks very dead on the screen. But yeah, Puck holding onto Gem, which was given to him by Kaori. So they want to be able to see Treant Protector. They want to be able to get the D-wards going. Godo still yet to die in this game.
Crit was looking for it. Where are we with the Wind Ranger? Still 1 death on her?
Yeah, still doing very good, and the Aghanim Scepter now completed. You have Invis, but also an underrated ability of that item is you take 35% less physical damage, Gary. That's a lot. You're playing against Kez, you're playing against Bristleback.
Got the Moon Shield going.
Pretty much.
How many more predictions are you going to make?
Well,
gonna make another one? Lacostradamus?
Give me give me a second. He is...
Kez is dying. Might have to BKB. Trying to get away from here. Has to press the button, but the damage. It looked like it was adding up there. Skidder skips away.
It's one of those games where also Puck might not die at all. Like, even in a game where you potentially lose the game, you might not die. This is the type of a game knowing that they have very limited amount of controls and instant smoke coming out from Aurora, knowing that there is no BKB on Skeeter.
And going in onto Amar. Lincoln's popped, BKB used. Has to skip away himself.
And another one in front of Nightfall. BKB TP out, Nightfall even pinged it.
Bow down to your king. My liege, please, let me BKB TP.
In Brewmaster, he can be the one buying Basher. He can be upgrading it to Abyssal Blade. We saw 33 earlier today going like full right-click mode on this hero with the Blink Dagger, so you can be the initiator.
Not easy life for Crit. Very often we see the Shadow Shaman position 4 kind of out there, trying to shove waves, looking for opportunities to Serpent Ward towers, but that often means you're exposed on the map. And against heroes like Hoodwink and Puck, that is often instant death. And Malrine might be going the same way. WS going to pop the Primal Split. The stuns come in onto Batrider, and all of a sudden the tanky Bat disappears.
It's getting more and more difficult for him to actually deal the damage. He did pick up a Blink Dagger because they don't have really a hero that can like Blink initiate. Shaman is okay-ish, but it's not like the traditional Centaur stun or Mars when he goes in. Blink is here. Amar, he's gonna be fine. And also gets the kill on the courier as well.
Yeah, very nice. What's Mirror building?
Hex.
A Hex. It's funny to see that little Storm Brewling go all the way from mid as they were pushing and then get sent back to the Ancients. I know where you are. And this is also WS with Refresher Orb, so we could have that Primal Split come back up whenever needed.
He was toying with the idea of picking up A on this, but probably realizing that he doesn't need to do it. Their damage, especially if Shaman is dead, then he's getting heavily focused in every single fight by Mikoto, which means the Split is going off no matter what.
Snaking. That's a lot of damage out of Nightfall. And we all know procs kick in. That's before he even has the Chrysalis delivered, even. As he works on that Daedalus. And Amar on his left side, just trying to find any additional farm he possibly can. Changing his mind again into this Heart of Taras Nullifier. So trying to tank up and offer a bit more against this Wind Ranger. Then you're not fully reliant on the Kez with the MKB.
Yeah, I think Kez is really struggling this game. 1-3-0 right now. 2 Deso stacks only. Maybe we can check the damage to see how much damage he was able to do throughout the game, because he might be on the lower side. I think Treant Protector's definitely got to be lower, but
yeah,
but he's definitely.
And then you look at Phoenix. You know, Phoenix has a pos 5, 17.3k. That's the same amount of damage that the Bristleback's done this game, and that's without the hotspot. Until the Dying Light one. This is where the map gets pretty small for the Falcons, though. Aurora using this lead, this aggression, just to push out the tier 2s. Playing through 2 lanes and jungle to make sure that Falcons can't really get out on the map that well. But at some point, you've got to meet the forces arriving at your doorstep. Because the Brewmaster just pops his ulti and starts whacking away at your buildings.
Not afraid to use it, has lower cooldown with level 20. Rulings are near impossible to kill with Aghanim Scepter and level 15 talent, extra 600 HP, Crimson Guard pop, living armor. Trying to save this tower, but with focused fire, it's gone. It's just gone immediately, and the chip damage is not going to work on buildings. They know.
Blink Lasso here. Damage looks good. WS gets blown up. That's Lasso, double BKB spent by Falcons as Snaking gets picked off by Makoto, and the rest of Aurora full retreat. A decent showing there from their high ground by Falcons, but they would have wanted so much more. They still lost the tier 3. They get a kill on Brew, but now you have to get out on the map. And the Treant there, yeah, getting soloed down by the puck.
They don't have much against this puck. If they don't get the first initiation on him, he has Shiva's Guard also completed, so providing extra bit of vision, slowing them down. Another big item, another big damage item for Nightfall. That Daedalus completed. And speaking of Daedalus, Skeeter also picked up his. How much damage do you want? The answer is yes. I see that he went for pretty much every single possible damage item in the game.
I think in Skitter's case, it's yes, please.
Yes. Yeah.
Don't forget your please, thank yous.
Rarely we see these 3 items together. MKB, Daedalus, and Desto.
Yeah. The rare assortment of exotic damage items. It's not just that Daedalus on the Wind Ranger. Parasma for the puck. Tons being added in here for Aurora. Still not much in it net worth-wise. It's going to come down to this next Roshan fight. See if we can get another snatch. Another contest around the pit.
He's level 25 now on the puck. Coil pierces through debuff immunity. There are 2 BKBs on their side. This is the big item, Aghanim Scepter. Problem is who deals the damage if, let's say, Kez, he gets interrupted, he gets jumped or gets cycloned by a Brewmaster.
It's all Bristle.
It needs to be Bristle, but his damage is also like not explosive. And you can see that Amar is trying. He's trying a bit of a mixed damage where he also wants to be as tanky, but still sitting at 500 plus, 600 plus damage, depending how many stacks he does have. And also has Flare's Boda, which is the item that can be very explosive. It does reset the cooldown if you manage to grab a kill.
Big rune as well.
It is.
Smoke from Falcons, scouted by Power Shot, I believe. So Aurora going to sit around this little high ground and hold position. It would be rough for them to get caught up in a 5v5 with that double damage on Skitter. But Falcons are repurposing themselves. A blink away from Crit, dodges the initiation, and Skitter realizing there's not a place to sit and play in the Roche pit, will disengage. Pop the dust, see the Storm Brewling coming in. Quickly dispatch with that. And think about heading back into Roche, honestly. They've watched the Wind Ranger head back to mid to try clear the wave. Amara's there on the high ground, giving vision. Almost taunting his opponents to come at him. Nightfall. Stepping forward with Makoto here, but it's difficult to break past this bristleback wall.
He's holding the ramp.
And Roshan, he's about to fall here. Amar has kept them back, but in they come. Dive forward. Skitter gets the Aegis. He's going to die immediately, though. Cyclone the bristleback. And now deal with the cares while the Batrider is falling so quickly to Nightfall, blown up, Malreen's gone, and the Bristleback spent more time in the air than he has down on the ground. Skidder gets found and killed, 2 cores dead with no buyback, and now they isolated the Bristleback. They can finish him off eventually. Slowly, irritatingly, frustratingly, cycloning, landing down with a thud. Amar in a 1 versus 4.
They're gonna kill him.
Eventually he'll die,
Unless
but
he TP's out.
not before he does a bit of damage back to them. BKB TP, yet again, showing it right in front of Nightfall's face.
But another big fight for Aurora. You can see the damage output coming out from carries. One carry did 6,900 damage, and the other carry did 0. Absolutely nothing. Nada.
Zilch. 0. And Nightfall is going to do another couple of thousand there as Snaking walks into an awkward spot with the Observer Sentry already
He just
pre-played.
got level 25. So the next fight, you have Focus Fire. When you get a kill, you get cooldown reduced by 18 seconds. And this might just be it. Maybe they don't have enough to kill this Bristleback straight away, but eventually they're going to burn him down. Makoto and Nightfall. It's just insane the amount of damage that they're doing in the fight, and also not being able to be focused down. AC also completed. Puck's right-click's damage is also through the roof. Lotus Orb.
Yeah, now they've got their items, now it's scaled up. It looks pretty damn good. Makoto dives into the back and kills off Shadow Shaman, while Batrider, well, he's got a double lasso, but he was cycloned, leashed up, held in place. They're walking the Batrider now. And it looks like this one might be done with back gone. For 70 seconds, it's down to Amar and Skitter to hold the line and defend the base. Bristleback, he's going to step forward, turn his back, goad his opponents. That's just the Brewmaster ulti, though, to finish off the buildings. One of the old classics. Send that demolishing Earth Panda forward, kill off a lane of barracks. Nightfall finishes off his Satanic, and now you're 2 lanes down as Falcons.
Yeah, this item pretty much says, you can't kill me. I can also attack you through your blade mail. I don't give a damn about it. And another tier 2 tower to be taken. Skeeter. I think we...
I love the picture-in-picture cyclone. We need one camera in the eye of the storm, one, you know, the old tornado chasers, one of those tanks roaming around.
Yeah, he spent more time this game in being cycloned by either an item from Hoodwink or by a Brewmaster than he was in the fight. Like, he was unable to deal any damage whatsoever. And he went full glass cannon.
You just don't get to play the game. It's like my little brother playing GameCube. He's got a controller in his hand, but it's not plugged in. Yeah, little bro, you're playing Mario Kart with me, for sure you are. Well, the Tormentor comes out.
I hate you guys. I was the younger brother, Gary.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the asshole elder brother. Oh, that's me. Falcons trying to get on the map as much as they can. Treant has been spotted yet again, though, by an observer. And that's going to be Makoto's job to go clean up the mess. There's a few hits in there for the puck. Not much Snaking can do. Cast a few spells back. That's your overgrowth spent, though. And even if he lives here, is that worth it?
He found him, but needed an extra bit of damage there.
Well, he survived, and now the rest of the Falcons thinking this is their
Double
chance
lasso.
to thrive. The lasso, the
They
kill
got
on
him.
Windranger. Nightfall's dead for a second time. The egg focus down. Falcons, they found an opening. Swooping in to kill off a couple. Now resetting against that Brewmaster ulti. Amar says, screw it, let's go forward. Charge in.
Amar has 800 plus damage on Bristleback.
Were we fools to count them out so soon? And Falcons found a way to weasel themselves back into this game. They're definitely holding on. And that was Snaking causing a distraction in the mid lane. Makoto falling for the trap. Now a 60-second window where Aurora, without Windranger, trying to make something happen up north, but it looks like Falcons have tightened up.
No real objective to be taken. Right now they're still hunting, but this double lasso allowed them to get a really big kill. It was 1,000 gold. Who got the last hit? It was Amar who actually got the last hit. And extra 1,000 gold.
As it should be. That Lincoln's placed on the bat. The double lasso. Very nice from Malreen. The quick focus on the egg. And then from here on out, simple stuff.
They messed up. They were not playing as a team. Maybe underestimating the damage output that Falcons can do. Mira, Dual Scepter, but you have Mikoto. Still yet to die in this game. Another shield rune on him.
Kaori, though. Oh, that stun. Bashed up mid-dive. And Amar picks up a kill.
Yeah, that was Icarus die.
Yeah. Now we're getting into this scrappy, nitty-gritty, mid to late game. Falcons, this is potentially where they thrive. Individual decisions, one big team fight. Yes, it's a 14k lead now. Yes, they're down 2 lanes of barracks. This game's not over just yet. Especially if they can get catches like this. Eyes in the forest spotted the Brewmaster, so they come in with crits disables, but Aeon Disc is there, so he gets the primal split off. They lose crit, and Nightfall's arrival, going to deal with this Kez, stunned up, has to BKB and parry to TP, but the damage from Nightfall, too much to handle this time. And Amar, deja vu. Same place on the map, three times in a row, it feels like.
Yeah, I think Brewmaster, it's time to sell this Midas and get a Basher so you can stop Amar from deeping out. In this quick team fight, 7,000 plus damage coming out from Nightfall. Focus Fire and WS uses Refresher. They go for a split.
Force the Glyph. No buyback on Kez. This is a 3 versus 5. Shadow Shaman, as you've been saying, the majority of the disables here from Falcons means it's very hard to approach. So Batrider stepping forward, gets slain, buys back. Malrine with crit, wanting to hold this last lane. But the Bristleback is sent skywards again.
Didn't use the lasso, but you're now fighting into another coil that they can use. Refresher just delivered another A on this. They do have Nullifier, but they want Malrine. He just bought out.
As a dive back out of Malrine, dead for 115. Amar, he's trying to hold the ramp. That's been his job this game. Stand in front of the enemies and try and bait them in. But this last lane of barracks looks like it's in trouble. A bushwhack into the Sunray. Amar with no BKB for 10 seconds. Overgrowth, not even going to save him. Has to buy back. But Snaking is getting poked at with a long-range artillery. Down to 30% health, and a jump in from Mikoto gives the vision, and the damage out of this puck is substantial. Finds another kill as Kez is just respawning, and Falcons back into a 3v5. But now they're against Mega Creeps. Throne completely exposed. Amar just dealing with the creeps. Come on.
I like that Amar sold his Blade Mail, and then he wants to go back for his Blade Mail again.
Well, there's a Supernova that they can maybe focus down. Skitter's giving it a good old try, and Kaori gets denied. WS takes him out of the game as the throne is being focused by Nightfall. Kez in trouble on the left-hand side, dealt with by Mikoto, and WS. And we'll watch Amar try and chase them out of the base, but the throne is falling, and GG's called. So Aurora, they'll take game 1.
Very clean execution from Aurora. They had like this 3-minute window after the laning stage, post 10 minutes, where they were down 5,000 gold, but pretty much clean, except for maybe that one kill on Nightfall. But other than that, Mikoto show. They didn't die a single time on this puck. Every single time this guy plays this hero, it looks insane. And they didn't really have the answer, even though he's playing into Shadow Shaman, which is counter, but also, as we said, their damage output is damage over time. It's not explosive damage. Damage needed to come out from Skeeter, and it never did.
No, it was a rough one from him, right? Starting out that game like 1 and 3 as the lanes broke down. Difficult to get off the ground. An awkward one for Skitter and his Kez. As we said, right, this lack of disable, you kind of look to these cores and think, okay, who's going to buy the Orchid? Who's going to buy the Scythe of Vice? Malrine went heavy into the auras. Bristleback went heavy into this tankiness and sustainability. Kez, he has a silence, he has some stuns and stuff, but he doesn't want to buy an Orchid or a Hex himself. So you're left wondering who's there to pick up the slack, and there just wasn't anybody to deal with Mikoto as we head back to the panel.
Well, we had the expectation coming into the game. As soon as we saw the puck, Quinn, you made the claim. Mikoto's puck is up there with Nisha's. but some people may call you crazy for such a claim, but I think after this game, they should be convinced.
I mean, I think the only people calling me crazy, the people who think Makoto's puck is better than Nisha's because
There
they're
we
pissed
go.
off I didn't say
There
it's
we
better.
go.
This guy is Lee Al Gaib on this hero. 0 deaths against Falcons, a team that I think is very good at playing against puck because they play structure, they play the team fights through rigidity and through like, I don't know, this formation, right? And puck, he has a hard time poking you down. When Makoto says, I don't care about your formation, I don't care about any of that, you're going down, waning rift.
That's true. I mean, that's Nisha, Makoto, like they both do this. They just play to their limits no matter what hero they're on, which lends itself to these heroes that can play some insane limits like Puck, Ember Spirit, where they can just like keep chasing, play on their own. They don't need their team to protect them because the hero has all of that built in. I mean, Effie, you were calling for it. If Makoto has a pop-off game on Puck, game 1 of the tournament, this like looks really good for Aurora going forward.
For sure, because they're the type of team that they need to get the ball rolling, and when they do, they feel themselves. And this is honestly the best case scenario for them. Beating Falcons, I mean, we've talked about Falcons not being in form, but they're still a team that you want to beat going into a tournament. Like, they're still a team that you're scared of, at least to an extent. And this was just a great performance from him. But also Nightfall on that Wind Ranger, I felt like he did everything that he needed to do. And in some ways, like a lot of his pickoffs, where he was like playing with +1 hero, were the reason why they had tempo. It wasn't just Puck setting the tempo, it was also Nightfall on that Wind Ranger.
Yeah, he did a great game.
This was a test to get the barometric pressure on Falcons and how much they can get away with their heroes in this tournament, because this was not playing to the patch's strengths at all. This was playing to Falcon's strength, Quinn.
Yeah.
And I think that we have seen that the weaknesses are being exposed even here in game 1.
Yeah, it was not impressive. I don't really think the Batrider did anything this game. When you watch 33 play this hero, it feels like he's everywhere. It's like this ticking time bomb of net worth. Every aura he buys, it feels like the game is closer to being over. And honestly, this game, it didn't really feel like Falcons was in control at any point. It didn't feel like they had late game where there was this inevitable timer. Nothing. It kind of just felt like they were farming and slowly losing the game. And I think that's like kind of the opposite of what you think of when you think of peak Falcons. You think of like, man, they're just every minute that passes, they're getting closer to winning the game, and they just don't have that right now.
I mean, it's interesting because Malrine is a Grandmaster level 30 bat rider.
Sure.
Like the guy is incredibly good at bat, and there's no debating that. It's just that the era that he got Grandmaster level 30 on bat was the one where people were going Boots of Travel. The map was smaller, but there weren't like the portals. Like getting Boots of Travel early into BKB, into like some sort of scaling build. It was just a different hero. Now you're like an Aura bot. I don't know if you're Falcons, if you want Malrine to be that guy for you. It doesn't feel right. He's the playmaker. He's running around with like a pipe of insight.
Yeah, but you don't want ATF to be that guy either.
And that's where you run into Bat's kind of fraud for these guys.
It's a Falcons problem. I mean, you're right. Like this deduction is correct. You don't want either, which is why it didn't work.
No. And maybe we can take a look at the numbers behind these two mid laners. I want to take a look at the head-to-head between Malrine and Makoto, because, I mean, 0 deaths in first tournament. What a way to start things off.
That's no way.
4-digit XPM.
Glitched. There's no way these numbers are right. That's crazy, man. I mean, completely unkillable Puck versus basically an offlaner. I don't know. I feel for Malrine though, because I feel like he's kind of like taking the sacrifice for his team, that they can't just let all the overpowered heroes through and not play any of them. So he just says like, okay, I can like go mid, play essentially off-lane Batrider, but then if you're against a mid of this caliber, giving them their best hero, an amazing matchup, like this is the punishment you're going to receive. Like that's a big sacrifice.
Yeah, he's doubling all those stats.
Yeah.
That is unpleasant.
2 mid laners
for
for the price of 1. if you go with the bat.
Buy one, get one free.
And give the puck, yeah.
I mean, Malrine is also like, is one of those players that there's not a single person who doesn't consider him like a top 3, at lowest, top 5 mid in the world. Like nobody thinks that. And so to see these stats is especially crazy. And I think it's also like, it doubles down on how weird it is to see Falcons struggling like this, because there are some teams that even when they have success, the pro scene at a level, like a subdermal level, everybody kind of thinks one guy's a bot, or this guy's kind of fraud.
Sure.
This guy kind of sucks, actually. And it's kind of the word on the street is everybody thinks this one guy's a joke. Falcons, that's not like that. Everyone thinks all 5 of these players own. And so it's really weird to see a team that you look at them and everyone, all these players, they're all great, but the team is not good. So what the heck is happening? I mean, I think that shows how much about cohesion and stuff Dota is nowadays.
Yeah.
It's like you mentioned, just about them being meta-dependent and having heroes that work with them and heroes that aren't being banned every single game because it's meta to ban them. And like typically we'll have Malvian on like some stunning hero from that mid lane, like a Sand King or something, so that they can take these fights, or like Skeeter on his Dragon Knight or something, like a means to take a fight while Amara farms. Like in a draft like this where there's not really disable on the Kez and there's not disable coming from your mid bat rider out of Lasso, Falcons doesn't have that maneuverability that they have in these team fights, which, if we have a couple of clips here, I would like to just show you the issue of the Shadow Shaman being the only real disable for them. Just these 2 Roche fights were pretty key, in my opinion, for this game, but if you watch poor little Shaman existing at some point, he's like, well, what do I do? Is he dead in this clip? Well, this clip happened to be him dead, unfortunately, but I will tell you what happened here. I just wanted to show how hard it was for him to like get on top of anybody in Shackle, because it was either the Brew on him or the Puck on him or the Wind Ranger shackling him. It really was way too hard to approach. In this Roche fight, he's like playing on the outskirts, not able to step in, not able to do anything. And then here comes Dakota with the silence, controlling him, making sure that he doesn't reach his team at any point and provide them the disable that they needed, which is a big issue. Like your Shaman late game cannot step up in front of a Brewmaster or a Wind Ranger or a Puck.
Playing against good pucks like this is so annoying. As an like backline support like this, where you're waiting for the right opportunity, and this guy just somehow knows where you ought to be standing, and is like preemptively going there to prevent you from doing that. And then you're just there. It's like there's no vision there. You just know that's where the Shaman has to be if he's playing the outskirts of the fight. Like it's a respect thing.
Yeah, I mean, Shaman did literally cast 0 spells in that fight. He just stood there looking, and then died, and that was it. That was his fight contribution.
He's a cameraman.
Yeah, exactly.
Spectating off in the distance. Falcons get rocked into this game number 1, and Aurora are showing that Mikoto is definitely a well-earned spot on this roster. Let's see if they can make it a 2-0 as we take a break and return with the rest of the series.
She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. Years dead into the draw of changing seasons. He's screaming for it all, that's got a reason. He's death of promises whispered on the wind. He's doomed to do it all wrong again. But she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. And we've been through this all 1,000 times before. We keep on screaming till we're face down on the floor. And I don't like me this way any more than you. run away.
I don't know where I'm going, but I know I'll get there. I find peace in knowing the journey doesn't care. Drive all night into oblivion. I'm alright, it's just around the bend. Drive all night into oblivion. These street lights guide me further in. The wanderer, the wanderer, the wanderer. He keeps running. Oh, he keeps running. A vagrant in disguise. I keep on getting by. The road it never ends. The road it is my friend. Drive all night into oblivion. I'm alright, it's just around the bend. Drive all night into oblivion. These street lights guide me further in. The wanderer, the wanderer, the wanderer. He keeps running. Oh, he keeps running. I don't know where I'm going, but if it leads me to you, I'll be alright. Drive all night to oblivion. I'm alright, it's just around the bend. Drive all night into oblivion. These street lights guide me further in. The wanderer.
Game number 2 of Aurora versus Falcons. The Falcons need to make sure that they've cleaned everything out of their system. You know, they're fully reset coming into this game number 2 because I'm tired of seeing all these outdated concepts that they've been trying to run for, what, like 3 years straight at this point? It's a statistic that we actually noted before the event began. Did you know that at the end of this group stage, Falcons will be the 5-man squad that has played the most games of Dota of all time together as a 5-man squad? Formerly, that was held by Alliance from, I guess, 2013 to 2016. And Falcons were going to eclipse that stat by the end of this group stage.
That's crazy. I mean, especially considering Alliance was a very different era of Dota where teams were actually staying together for a very long time.
Exactly.
Like in this era, there's always one replacement every now and then, you know, no bad blood. You know, that player goes to another team, also has some success on tier 1. Like a lot of the tier 1 teams, players are very interchangeable, except for this one. Except for Falcons, they lost the TI, kept the exact same roster, went through to the next year, and then won TI in the first time in Dota history. So I understand why they're staying together, and I also understand why they just keep trying to make the same meta work because they lost the TI and then won the next TI.
And even the
same thing.
that they lost the TI, they still won every other tournament that wasn't TI.
Yeah, exactly.
So they were a big winner that year too. I mean, it's like Quinn mentioned earlier about how, word around the block is even on teams that are winning, there's 1 or 2 players that aren't respected as highly. I think with this team, they kind of understand that they have like top 5 players in each role, like in terms of player skill, and replacing them would always be a downgrade, even if they're performing badly.
True.
Especially with the team dynamic that they've built and how they play and how they draft. Like, there's really no way to upgrade in that sense. Because you would just have to change the identity entirely if you'd swap Skeeter with like a Satanic type carry. It would change the team way too much, for example.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is honestly one of the most impressive rosters of all time. The fact that they have stuck together for so long. Like you said, that they had an amazing first year and then lost TI, but didn't give into the urge to change someone because you lost TI. They stuck it out. Had honestly a pretty mediocre second year, but then won TI at the end of it, and then continues to stick together. I think is incredibly impressive. They have some of the greatest minds in Dota history, and Aoi, and even like Snake King. Crit finally getting his TI win. I think so many aspects of this team, they've changed Dota forever, and the way they've played, some of the new things they've added to the game. The way Malorine has played mid is like incredibly unique, and no one's ever played mid that way before. I think this team is very, very iconic, and I think a lot of people hold all of these players in very high regard because they've honestly had amazing contributions to the game outside of just being like really, really good.
So now, as we are approaching basically the 2.5-year mark of this team, I do feel that even from Kuala Lumpur 2023, their debut performance on LAN, it has basically been the same meta for them, no matter what. It doesn't matter how the game has changed. They have adapted to it in terms of like map changes and stuff like that and objectives, but their heroes have been pretty static for 2.5 years.
Which, to be fair, I think they probably benefited the most out of the facets patch. Like the fact that now every hero has multiple chances to be overpowered in some way.
Sure.
Like with DK, maybe the red dragon is OP for a patch, and then all of a sudden the green dragon is OP, and Skeeter can kind of always get away with it. There's like a lot to discover in Dota right now. Even the guy on our screen right now, not him, but Kaori, back on our screen, he basically found that with Phoenix, there are the 2 facets, and sometimes he goes for one, sometimes he goes for the other. And when he goes for either of the facets, his build is different in every single game as well. Like, Dota just has this depth right now where you can specialize in a hero and find a way to make it work in the game, whether it's through changing the facet or changing what items you're picking up.
Yeah, I mean, they're also just in a really funny place in the meta where, like, what are the odds that a meta presents itself where Viper, Huskar, and Razor are first banned? Like, these pocket picks of theirs were like a very key staple to how they would draft, and now that all of their pocket picks are within the meta and first ban material, it's weird for them. Like, they're in a weird position.
And all the heroes that are left in are the overpowered ones, like generically, that they cannot play. It really is an unfortunate spot for them. But if anybody's gonna figure it out, it's gonna be Aoi. Come on, this guy. How many TIs do you have to win before you can figure something like this out?
Well, at least he knows one thing was learned from last game. It's the first phase ban Makoto's Puck, as that gets taken out right out the bat along with Jakiro and Shadow Demon. And Falcons will get themselves a Largo, which that was the 50% hero, right? They have...
Yes.
Okay, so it's not... But it's usually a support.
I think it was always support.
It's always support.
I don't think Amar played it a single time. Correct me if I'm wrong. Possible I'm wrong. But I mean, I think we're all in agreement that it is the best hero in the game. I think Largo, whether it's in pubs or officials, whenever this hero gets to Ags plus Kaya Sanj, the game is over.
It's over. It just
you
ends.
can't fight ever again. And so I think Marcy, in some ways, I don't think Marcy carry is amazing in a normal game, but I think the theming of it against Largo does make sense in that you have to win quickly because winning long is impossible anyway. So stomp him in lane, run him over, prevent him from actually getting to these timings and be so far ahead that he doesn't get to play the game right. That's the idea of the Marcy, and it makes sense.
We saw Vici do this, where they went Shiro playing Marcy carry. He would get the Dom creep, and he would just sit in Largo's pond, making sure that he can't farm the jungle. And I remember I said to Faith Beyond, I was like, dude, this is like genius from you guys. it's crazy. Like, you picked the Marcy carry, you went to the jungle, yada yada, and he's like, oh, we stole that from Liquid. They scrimmed against us, and it was funny because in all of PGL, like, Liquid did not run Marcy carry and like playing in the Largos jungle, but it was something that they got from scrimming, and it looked like it was Vici doing it. But like, teams know about this now, that this is a counter to Largo, and I like that Aurora is respecting the Largo enough as a broken hero that even though it's very likely to be crit playing it, still, in the off chance that Amar wants to play it, it's so broken that they have the option to go Marcy carry. Because I think that it's that good.
And I think that's the key there, is that the option exists, because they don't necessarily want to run it if it's a support Largo. You can just run it as a 4, and it'll open up your offline hero pool too if you've got a 4 Marcy. Like, it all of a sudden allows like Enigma-style offlaners to show up, which expands your drafts. But I like her as a hero conceptually as well, just being able to out-DPS Largo's Song. She's one of the few heroes that can do it.
Yeah, you need crazy burst.
Like, with that Daedalus plus ulti, she will out-DPS him. His heals. She actually wins that.
Why does Kaori's Phoenix never get respect banned?
What a great question from you, Neil. I have no fucking clue.
Why is this man always allowed to play this hero?
Honestly, the win rate on it for him is so crazy high. I really feel like it should be banned. Like, the Warlocks and Jakiros of the world, like, he looks really good on them. But
Yeah.
The stats on Phoenix are just completely ridiculous. Even to simply push Aurora out of their comfort zone a little bit.
Right.
Like, he makes things work on Phoenix that other players simply cannot. Not yet. Like, people have not caught up to the tech that he has come up with yet.
There's still Warlock too, so maybe they just think that when Warlock's available, that's the priority. Like, if there's a list of heroes Kaori goes through, it's like, okay, SD and then Warlock and then Phoenix.
I think that's the idea.
But now it's just Phoenix.
Is that, like, he's gonna get his thing regardless, so they just give him Phoenix. That's the idea. But I personally believe, from everything I've seen, that like his Phoenix is on another level, and I still think that his like A tier heroes, if Phoenix is S or triple S tier or whatever, his A tier heroes are still amazing. Which would be like Warlock Jakiro.
Yeah, I mean, if you run offlane Largo versus Phoenix, that's a very strong counter. Like, it takes away Phoenix's laning strength entirely with the catchy lick. And even if you're dispelling your support from the Fire Spirits, you're still getting HP regen on Largo. Like, you're still benefiting from helping your support play versus Phoenix.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's almost dangling, like, play the offlane Largo. I mean, we watched so many games of Aurora during PGL, and every time we would say, like, oh, this is a great Warlock game, this is a great Jakiro game, and Phoenix would still be in the pool, and he would just pick Phoenix. Like, even if it was a bad Phoenix game, he, for some reason, just feels like forcing this hero. Because I agree, like, Largo versus Phoenix is really great for Largo. He's more than happy to play that matchup.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is Warlock is pretty good against, Largo's pretty good against Warlock too. And to be honest, he is going to pick one of those heroes. I think this guy, as much as people praise him, I think a lot of that praise is very valid. He's quite high rank, and he's been really, really high impact in a lot of their games. I think Kaori's been quite impressive. He does have a small hero pool. I think that is just the fact of the matter, is that this guy...
Objectively true.
Yes, he plays Warlock, and he plays Phoenix very, very well. They're some of his most played heroes before this patch. They just happen to be good heroes. Yeah. Jakiro's giga broken, and like a 2-year-old can play it, so he plays Jakiro as well. And then I think he runs those 3 heroes, right? And a lot of players have played like this throughout Dota history, where you just have a small pool, and you just pick from in that pool, and you just cycle through it, and you're fine to play the same hero every game. It doesn't bother you. Other players want to play something situational, and they want the late pick. They want to pick something cute, that's tactical, and makes sense given the drafts. And I think it's very valuable to have both players in your team, right? You got Nightfall or a Makoto who plays more stuff, who's down to be cute, and a Kaori who's going to be the soldier who plays the same thing every game. I think both are really valuable.
Whoa.
Earth Spirit.
I mean, Earth Spirit plus Warlock Fatal Bonds is like a dream scenario for mid Earth Spirit, who's been like nerfed pretty regularly throughout the last few years, especially as a core. But he just changes when he plays with Warlock. He becomes twice the hero. And it looks great versus the 2 heroes that Aurora have, especially if this Marcy is going to be flexed to support if the Largo isn't played by ATF.
Yeah, wait, so...
He controls these heroes exceptionally well.
So I don't think there's a single competitive game where ATF has played Largo yet. I think it has only been on crit whenever Falcons play it.
I think this is going to be the first one.
It seems like this is the first.
Unless, so I shouldn't consider like a mid Malrine Earth Spirit on the agenda?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Warlock plus
so-
Earth Spirit mid. I mean, you would like, if you pick this Earth Spirit with this Warlock, I feel like this should be your mid hero.
I feel like Crit is playing it because you can cancel like Sunray and he's dragging waves or whatever with Largoba because they're against like Phoenix Marcy. Like it's super strong lane. They want to drag waves. Like it's also like I don't think mid Ursper is very good right now. And I mean I don't think 4 is great either. But I think 4 is better somehow.
I like the 4 Spirit. I actually think it's kind of underrated. Like with the Ether Lens and some people are legit skipping ult and just rolling in, kicking people out because the kick can't be dispelled by BKB. If you BKB, you still keep rolling. And with the Aether Lens, it goes super far.
I think it's very player specific.
Like Zayat did really cool shit with this.
I think it's adequately rated and depends on like the player.
Yeah, I mean Crit's the best guy.
If it's not Boxy or Zayat or Crit, I don't think it's like, oh, let's pick the 4 Spirit.
Sure. No, I totally agree. If it's just like guy number 4, you should not be playing Earth Spirit. I totally agree.
But I think if there is a game to run a mid Earth Spirit, like it is always with Fatal Bonds. It is so strong early game.
And if he has to go against Storm Spirit, he can hold his own there also.
Yeah, that lane is okay.
It's wash, right?
It's Storm will definitely win the lane. It's just about how much. I would be really surprised if they put Earth Spirit mid, to be honest. I think that hero is just so whatever right now. Especially in a meta where you don't really have an item build outside of Vessel. Marcy's already buying BKB very quickly. Storm doesn't particularly care about Vessel. I don't think your item build does that much this game. I'm skeptical of mid Earth Spirit. But the thing that interests me the most is Aurora actually going to play Largoba? Because he said it before that he thinks his hero looks stupid, and so he will never play it because he looks stupid. He said this verbatim.
Oh my
That's a good
God.
justification.
He said that Largo looks dumb and he's not going to play because he looks dumb.
This guy stuck his hand in a fan and missed Dream League. Just consider, this is one of our greatest esports players of all time. The greatest e-athlete in our esport. Won't play hero because it's a frog. Puts his hand in a fan. Process
The
that first.
aesthetic-based justification, I mean, that goes a long way.
I respect it. I respect it. I also respect the Troll versus Marcy matchup. That's, I think, Marcy's worst matchup on Dota buff over, millions of games. It's just one of the few heroes you, simply cannot man up against as Marcy. Like, Troll will ult, he will give you mischance, he will perma-root you through BKB. I mean, any BKB piercing disable is what you want against a Marcy carry. I don't think it's enough to dissuade them. Like, if it is Largo offlane, I think Aurora still wants to run Marcy carry, and you're just playing on the early timing, and, and solve Troll through other means.
Yeah, I would be surprised if they played Marcy offlane. That would be... I think that's even worse.
It might be worse, yeah.
Because now your offlaner is a hero that's typically buying utility items and some space create. You're doing something for the team. You're now some right-clicking core who's going to have a bad lane and do nothing. I agree. I think you need to counter him through the offlane. The hardest of which traditionally are Doom, which I'm surprised isn't banned because it's also pretty good against Largo. I could definitely see...
It's the best hero.
Doom.
It's amazing against Largo. And Warlock as well. I mean, the heal goes a long way on Warlock these days.
Yeah, Doom and Axe are traditionally the hardest counters to troll. Brewmaster's pretty good too.
And it's WS. This guy plays a mean Doom.
Yeah, I could definitely see it. They will have last pick, so they get time to consider the last hero as well, but they definitely have options. Aurora, I think sometimes when you're second pick, you can end up pigeonholed, where the last pick is not going to really help you at all because the draft has already been decided by the first 4 or 5 picks, and so when you get down to that 10th pick, it doesn't really matter. I think this is an instance where their last pick can definitely have a lot of impact, and even though there's a Largoba, they can still get run over this game, absolutely.
I'm just trying to think of Doom alternatives. It really seems like the best option because, especially, you're playing against Warlock. He doesn't do much against wave cutting and kind of passive play. You want a hero that's just farming primal. Oh no, it's banned. Okay.
You could also just get a pipe guy and then try to end the game early.
Yeah.
John Pipe is not bad.
I mean, Doom can.
John Pipe.
He can get a pipe. Doom could be a John Pipe.
Centaur or something is also John Pipe.
Yeah.
And there's one of these guys.
Centaur's cool because you just press Stampede when trolled. You try to put him in a bad location.
Run away from the Largo as well.
It's definitely not bad. They've got plenty of options. And that's part of why I think the Troll is a bit weird. I think Warlock Troll in some ways is kind of a sus combo because Troll wants someone to help him play aggressively. Troll wants to stomp the lane. He doesn't want to do okay. And Warlock generally wants to help people who are being aggressive and who have kill threat so that you can either, you can go on them so much that they can't pull the wave, or you just that's why Warlock PA was so broken. It's because when the 4 tries to pull a wave, you just kill the offlaner from 100 to 0 in the first wave. Troll doesn't have that to the same degree.
Dude, I'm so excited for Amar's Largo debut. Like,
This is hype.
Yeah, this is cool.
My heart was telling me that
He doesn't look that
he'll be
enthusiastic.
stubborn until the very end, but here he is. He's running offlane Largo, finally.
After the bristle pick last game, he decided he's stubborn. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes so much sense. Cool. Mallory also getting a last pick Ember. I feel like it's a great Ember game. Good into Storm. The supports don't really do much to, you know, to get him. It's hard to doom Ember. It's like one of the most annoying heroes. If you do doom him, it's good, but it's like really difficult to actually doom this hero. I think it's okay versus Marcy. She can kill him if he gets stunned.
Yeah, it's a spacing game.
I mean, I like Falcons draft if Amar owns on this Largo. I mean, I feel like it just takes a few games and you get there. Like, when you think about the hero, it has stuff that he likes. Like, it's a strong laner, even though it kind of goes AFK for a while.
Yeah.
It can farm fast enough, and it sits on a lane and just builds a little home for itself.
It should be good for him,
like
right?
Things that he does anyway.
Yeah.
Can he solo kill? Because Amar's a solo
No, he
killer.
can't. He cannot.
No,
So that's
When you get Axe Kai-san, you run some stuff down.
You're gonna solo kill the entire enemy team. Yes, when you have that. Yeah, I mean, we thought the same about Batrider last game. Like, he should be able to play these heroes. It's just, has he put in the reps? I would love to see his Dota history, his match history right now, because he needs like 30 Largo games on there to play Largo.
I do think that it is a bit dangerous that if this game does not go well, then teams will look at this and be like, oh, you tried to do offlane Largo, and I don't even need to worry about that anymore. So that's just a free ban that I don't have to do.
Last game was also dangerous.
That's
didn't
true.
work out.
Yeah.
You know, this game, it's getting more dangerous. I feel like, I don't know if they're cooked if they lose this one, but they're definitely like fully...
Cards are on the table.
Cards are all on the table. And I feel like Falcons are just going to do some crazy shit. You know? Like, straight back to the Falcons meta. Wraith King carry.
It's really interesting to have so much of your stuff, like your bluff, being called this early in the tournament. I think
Exactly.
normally people ban stuff, and then eventually they call your bluff. But this tournament, literally game one, no, you're bluffing, you're bluffing. I think it's fascinating.
All right, chips are on the table. Let's see if they are going to come out with a victory. Let's get into game number 2 with Gareth and Lacoste.
Let's head into it, yes, and find out what this debut of Amar the Frog is going to have in store for us here. And Kaori, no, he got there first. He stole the line.
He did. I had a chat with Amar about Largo in general, and he's like, dude, I can't play the hero. I am not able to pick this hero in pubs because it's always banned or somebody else picks it. And also, it gets 100% contested in every single tournament, so you don't get the chance to pick it. So let's see what he's going to be able to do on this hero.
Absolutely, and like the panel was saying, you've got this kind of Damocles sword hanging over you, the prosperous Falcon side having their bluff called, and this is all on the line here because potentially Largo goes off the table in that pick and ban phase very early on. So you've got to prove yourself now in game 2 of this 2-game series against Aurora, who had their number, and they've also got this Doombringer, a hero they've picked in particular against the Largo, but it also offers a lot against the other Falcons heroes.
Yeah, he's very good against what they have. It has always been very good against Troll, so you don't get the healing. You don't get the healing from Largo. You don't get the healing from Warlock. So once they lock onto a target, it completely changes the matchup with the carry to carry, because a lot of the times, sure, Marcy has a bit of an explosive damage, but also if Troll gets a BKB, you're going to be able to pop the ulti. Now with the Doom in this lineup, it completely changes how you can approach this fight, because once you get the Doom onto a target, you have like Marcy that can close the gap easily. You have Storm Spirit Tusk as well. Not going to be an easy game for Troll by any means, and right now I am seeing a tri-lane that is happening potentially for Aurora in the bottom lane. Maybe grab a kill and then go to the top lane.
Yeah, we'll see what they do.
Mira trying to wrap around, still sitting. This is something that Vici Gaming did use as a response to Largo, where you can't really play the hero. It is really bad matchup for Largo. You are playing against Marcy and Phoenix, so you have ways of closing the gap. Good thing is maybe Earth Spirit gets an early point into Geomagnetic Rip, because now you can target the heroes as well, so have extra bit of a save.
Yeah.
But also to go back...
lick.
Yeah, give him the lick, but also to go back to this Amar Largo.
Has he played it a lot?
No, he did not play it. Like, if his profile is hidden Like, he has nothing. He has no games on the hero. Maybe some demo, like he has like 6 hours, 6.5 hours of demo mode with Largoba. But overall, this is not a type of a hero that I would say fits his playstyle. This is not a hero that he can carry from the offlane.
I mean, Panel was saying maybe he can 1v5 and go dance and jig and try his hardest. But yeah, this aura building, kind of sit in AFK till Aghanim Scepter, wait until 17 minutes until you feel like you're going to be able to flourish as a hero.
It does fit the profile because he loves the farm, but it's also not a right-clicker. It's not like the damage-dealing type of offlaner. You're still like doing stuff, but it's not like big team fighter. It's not the, you know, when he started to play offlane, he's playing some like very annoying Slark from
That's
position.
the thing, it's not an edgy hero.
Yeah.
Because it feels like Amar very often thrives witnessing the suffering of his opponents, maybe more than his own success. And of course, Largo, all about buffing up your teammates. We'll see how he does. Here as he lanes with crit, double melee into this Marcy and Phoenix. So far, getting a bit of a pummeling, and only 2 last hits for the Largo. While top lane, we've already seen some wave dragging. Mira and WS nestling their creep wave under tier 1 tower. Already struggling against Skitter, though, with this Warlock control. They've put a lot of damage on them early days. 8-0 for the Doom, though. He is ahead of that counterpart by a touch. And then the third and final lane, Storm versus Ember Spirit, where Mikoto is handling Marine early on.
Mikoto's doing really well. Seems like he's locked in, didn't die a single time in the previous game, popped off completely. We had a lot of trouble for both supports, especially Crit. He did not allow him to play the game every single time, going on him, proccing foul play, and then just using phase shift to attack him with the shard, making sure that he is grabbing the kill. It needs to be a lot on shoulders on Malrine in this game. I think, I think he needs to be able to set things up, because bottom lane, sure, you have position for Earth Spirit, but the meta has changed so much since this hero was popular and good.
Things like the control for the Storm Spirit here is chains into troll netting people.
It's a follow-up, like Earth Spirit needs to go in after steering chains.
Definitely difficult. Malrine going to give the clicks to Mikoto. Bring it down reasonably low, while Crit is going to slip out of Nightfall and Kaori's grasp, but not for long enough. Phoenix diving forward, Fiery Spirit's applied, dodges one of them. Crit sidesteps around the tree line, but the damage over time is too much. That's first blood for the Phoenix.
I swear, every single time Aurora plays, I feel like Kaori gets the first blood.
Yeah, with his Warlock, Phoenix, whatever it might be. And chasing people down to the bitter end.
And also stealing the water rune from Malrine, who still has 2 charges off his bottle, but did manage to catch up in terms of CS.
Yeah, I guess it was a bit inflated when I said he was being handled by Mikoto. There was this wave and a half arriving at him, so things have definitely evened out now. Nice values between Troll and Marcy, though. They were both 22 and 10 for a little bit there.
Stop the count.
Oh, yeah. Troll leading out. 1 vote ahead. Hammered by the Doom. So is the goal here for Mira just to keep dragging waves, or is the Tusk starting to think about heading mid, maybe?
Maybe they could try to get something done now that they're seeing bottle has been used up, and Amar...
Well, he got 16 last hits. Let's move in from Crit, has protected the Largo for long enough. Held in the Frog Stomp. Now Kaori and Nightfall have to back up, but we're looking at Largo with very limited resources to continue playing the lane. While Mikoto, yeah, with Mira's rotation, they get the kill on Malrine.
So Mikoto started to play slightly more aggressive towards him, and knowing the Doom, he's really not in trouble. There is Boots of Speed available on Troll, but WS, he has Speedy Aura from Kobold Guy, and they might just farm this one. 10 seconds cooldown, will eat one of the creeps, and we are seeing this new build on Doom with Gluttony, so having more charges, meaning you get more gold, and right-click damage is still there. Doom is a hero that gets good amount of right-click damage, doesn't have much attack speed at the early stages of the game, but once you get those right-clicks in, it's definitely gonna hurt.
It's gonna force Skitter here to pop Wand and Lotus. 5 health remaining there, brought the Troll low. He got under that tower just in time to stay alive. Don't know what kind of life he's leading, though. With no health up in that top lane.
Has a healing salve and Warlock to heal him up. So we'll go back to full HP.
You're on top for Mikoto, who has hit level 6. Ahead of that Ember Spirit. So far, so good from Aurora. A 3-kill lead, but the 2,000 net worth advantage they've got is a pretty big deal as they ramp up quickly. Because Largo, you know, we've seen this guy. Yes, he's a strong hero, heavily contested for a good reason. That's
Very
Aghanim's
bad, like
timing.
super bad in lane against Marcy. And once Marcy hits level 6 plus Helm of the Dominator, you are dead. And I already see Kaori trying to set something up on this side.
Yeah, they want to try and make sure they shut this down as much as possible. Even Mikoto coming in as Kaori gets kicked onto tower, but they've got the rebound forward. Helm creep from Nightfall. Damage is good with the dispose there. They roll back onto crit, but Storm's going to arrive and finish off Amar. The frog will get finished. And Kaori chain stop for now, but turning on crit with the damage over time. They lose their Phoenix, but they've killed 2. They've held on.
The rebound.
No remnants.
Storm is waiting for him.
They had nothing left.
And they're also going to take the XP, and seems like they did take XP on the other side of the map, so things are looking pretty rough for Falcons. You don't have the offlaner, your mid laner died again. This is the second death off Malrine. Your carry can't really make a move.
And the Hellbear gets denied. I just salt in the wounds being rubbed in there. Aurora, very crisp early days. 6-1 and forcing this Largo out of lane. Another jump with Nightfall. Teaming up with his Helm creep. Largo, Amar being pummeled down. Scratch your head and wonder what the hell's going on.
It's, like we said, it's not his hero. Like this, when you check the boxes, what this guy wants to do, and he got completely shut down. VG Gaming seems like they managed to solve this Largo problem.
Well, apparently they stole it from Liquid.
Yeah.
Well, I think you're right. So far, it's been very tough. And Malrine kinda feeling the weight on his shoulders now. He's got a lot of work to do, and he's looking at this game thinking, how? How is it possible for me to lift everything up? Troll needs time to farm into... He's a Battle Fury carry still, right? He needs time to farm into that. He's not going to be ready for quite some time, so it really is Ember and Earth Spirit.
Yeah, and he's playing into Doom as well, so like, just all these heals, they're not gonna work. This is gonna be the target to take out in the fight. Amar now trying to make something happen on this side. Level 5, 9 minutes in.
Is it time to buy Quelling Blade and cut into the trees and hide and leech XP?
We're going back in time, Gary, huh? Like some 2010 technology.
Well, I guess with all the jungle camps now, you can kind of sit back and farm at least. Unless you get hunted. That's where he'll sit. Tranquils and Soul Ring, try and ramp up as quickly as he can. But we're looking at a Largo who's going to hit level 6 at 10, 11 minutes in. Depending how the next phase of the game goes.
This is not a hero. Like, you need Aghanim's Scepter. Before that, your contribution to the team fight is not as good. That's why we see Largos being on complete opposite side of the map. Even though there was BetBoom during previous Wallachia where they were active, he did go for like 6, 8, and 10 minute rune every single time. They were the ones bringing the numbers. But this time around, it's just not happening. He needs to be able to recover. WS, he has Doom available. So Cobalt Cup, and also has Chain Lightning Creep. Unfortunately, did not find Cobalt Cup. No,
Cobalt Cup.
Cobalt Cup with the speed, so then you get like enchantment on top of that. Plus, you can eat a creep and Nightfall. He gets another solo kill.
That's just too easy for him. I've been a big fan of that Doom picking up the... I think 33's been doing it a lot. The Vul Assassin damage over time. He goes and like hits all the jungle creeps once. Does a ton of damage, accelerates his farm a hell of a lot, and then having that healing reduction is pretty cool as well.
It is nuts. It is 75%.
Yeah.
I mean, you already have Doom, so you kind of don't need that.
That's fair.
But when you don't have it, it could be really good. Crit, you rolled in.
Trouble. And the Golem is dropped in onto Mirror. Fatal Bond's thrown in as Malrine Ember tries to do damage, but Aurora have enough to hold that defensive line around their tower. And Falcons, a move that's gone wrong, as this leaves Skitter isolated up top. Doomed. The rebound, I don't know if that's a dodge or a misstep from Nightfall. I'll try and run him down in the tree line here. As the Doom will continue to tick over and the Troll Warlord will get finished. Doesn't matter in the end.
Yeah, they don't even need to execute properly. He's still gonna die. That's how bad of a matchup this is. Mikoto, big fan of this item build, especially because you're playing against Fatal Bonds, you're playing against Steering Chains. It allows you to snowball the heavily even harder. He pops that mech, pops the Magic Stick as well.
Yeah, stays alive, tanking through it all. Malrine gonna zip and Remnant back to safety. Get dived on a little bit. Sunray damage, not enough. There's a ton of stuff to dispel.
You don't have the playmakers. Like, it needs to be Malrine, but he also doesn't have the hero to play with. Crit is only level 4. Like, if we go back in time, Warlock plus Earth Spirit, this was one of the nastiest combos. Maybe this skill is going to give them experience that they do need.
Super
big one.
I'm not sure Snaking was the best hero to get the final touch on it. Troll would have loved that, but a kill's a kill. Giving them something to bite onto here.
Yeah,
Malrine's looking for the 12-minute rune, but he's been completely zoned out by Mikoto and Mira. Even a dive under tower here as Nightfall arrives. He's got 8 Wand and a Remnant coming off cooldown, but the control is too much. And dominating Marcy now looking at the Warlock, or the Unleash and then the Dispose. Well timed, Nightfall gets a double.
And I like that he is getting involved. He went through the Twin Gates, he ganked the enemy carry, comes to the mid lane, has the creep, has something to rebound off, and then goes back to farming, goes back to his lane. How's Largova doing?
Not feeling very froggy.
Yeah, only one component of this Aghanim Scepter.
He's floundering. When Nightfall shows up to his lane again, you know, hello Larga, you wanted to come to a creep wave, did you? Friendly whistle. WS maybe getting set up on here. Crit is behind enemy lines. Kaori and Mira both in the vicinity though, and a roll goes too far north. Malrine starts on the Phoenix.
Doom coming off cooldown.
And Mira with that Walrus Punch might have opened things up here, but the shards don't block Malrine inside. Back to farming. Aurora have hemmed Falcons back into their area of the map though. Can't really cross the river, don't have access to all these high value camps. And you're sitting and farming, trying to protect your stacks. Oh, it's got to be so scary playing against this Mikoto Storm as well.
Guardian Greaves completed, 13.5 minutes in. Ready to zip.
It's just freedom to do this. You know, just zips on top of someone. Nightfall's going to join in. They've got global repositioning, basically. And now Crit and Amar under their tier 2 tower. They thought they were safe and protected. The buildings offer you no protection against Nightfall and Mikoto. Troll will come back in. Try and get on the Storm Spirit, who is pretty low on mana pool now, but a Walrus Punch and control on Skitter catches up the Troll Warlord. Ember and Earth Spirit both getting involved here, but a Sunray comes over the top, heals up Aurora, and kills off another
Shrine. Mikoto, they just don't have enough. Like, the snowball that they do have, no pun intended, because they have Tusk, is... They have Guardian Greaves, and they can just continue to play small items. Golem dropped.
Snaking's like, screw you.
Well, either that or he was getting doomed.
yeah. Get the hell out of my lane. I want to farm these creeps. By the power of Goroth. And then farm the jungle with his golem as well.
They're not done. They want to ruin Amar even more. Shard off the mark.
Is that even humanly possible? Maybe it is. The poor little amphibian. A fish out of water. Oh no, that's hip. That's rude.
ATF always tip frog, and they keep doing it. Amar gonna scratch his head.
He didn't enjoy that one. Been really rubbing it in. Some friendly whistles. No, but I think the panel are absolutely right, thinking about how this now develops, right? The picks and bans, that draft phase.
I think he's gone. I don't think he wants to play this hero anymore.
I think against Falcons, you're just like, well, that's an extra ban we get to have. Especially if they're first pick. Malrine trying to pull out all the tricks here. Drag the attention away from his froggy friend. Nightfall, though, is going to find Snaking. We can maybe find a TP here
He's
if
fine.
the dispose is used.
He's okay, Gary. Never mind.
What does okay mean to you?
He's okay. He's okay to potentially call this game in the next, like, 10-ish minutes. This is going to be a quick one. They don't have, like... Your Ember Spirit doesn't have a hero that he can play with. Amar.
Oh, the frog in the igloo. That's not where he wants to be. They thrive in warm, tropical temperatures, not the icy shards of Mira's tusk, as they find the Earth Spirit on the high ground as well. Makoto, monster kill, takes another name. Oh, Malrine, low on resources, doesn't have mana to zip. See if Kaori here with Makoto maybe gap closing with a storm? Trying to get on top of him, and just the sun ray nearly enough to burn him. And he did have that one safety remnant with just enough mana to get back to it. Trying to buy time here, Falcons. They got Battle Fury on the troll. They're getting closer and closer to Largo's first item.
Almost there, and then the hero is gonna get doomed. You're not gonna even feel those heals coming in. Doom finishes off Hand of Midas, immediately into Roche Pit. Whenever you have Marcy on the team, you have more than enough damage, and seems like he is changing the item build from what we usually see on Marcy. So going for Manta style, I mean, there's a lot of things that he can get rid of in this game. Same Earth Spirit, you're playing into net.
Same idea as the Greaves, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Steering chains being the big one.
21-2. A real slap down here as Aurora 13k to the good, get themselves the Aegis. And also scamper away with WS, who does not get caught. Drums phase and a ton of movement speed gets him out of danger. While a Radiant scan gives the info that Skitter was nearby, and he nearly walks into Mira. And he's going to step back and go find some more fertile lands to farm. But the earth has been salted by Aurora. It's pretty hard to find anywhere to sit.
It's getting smaller and smaller, Gary. They're not going to be able to get much out of the map.
Rebound onto Malrine. Should force a Remnant. The smoke coming into play, though, is going to be able to gap close quickly with Makoto zip right onto the Ember Spirit. Very well set up yet again.
Makoto didn't die a single time in both of these games.
He's godly.
So far, and doesn't feel like he's gonna die. Holding onto the Aegis, has Kaya, going for Kaya Sanj. This item build is just insane when you get the ball rolling. He has 21 Galvanized stacks, so extra 6 mana regen coming out from that. Plus, also he has Mystical Cold Bracelet.
And it feels like you just commit like this. You don't necessarily need to commit a death or anything. You force the Battle Trance out of Skitter. Supernova's going to come down. Good damage back. He's going to find the kills. Makoto zips the takedown Skitter. The Supernova lands. Malrine trying to turn back on this. It's just Kaori and Makoto going 1 versus 4. But a dive back, damage over time. Makoto comes back in, and a rebound from the Marcy finds yet another one. A Cyclone out of the Phoenix saves him up as Malrine's disposed back into death. 4 down. And it's only Largo who lives because he's busy.
He wasn't even there. He did not want to have any business in that team fight. He wants to have that Aghanim Scepter.
Hold.
Still 1,200 gold away from it.
Hold. Nightfall. He's in here for the team wipe. He comes in. The last man standing is still going to die.
Double godlike on their team.
Insane numbers being put up by Aurora here in game 2.
You're getting to that territory where once you reach 1k gold lead per minute, the game is kind of over. Like, I don't think you're going to be able to make a comeback out of that one. Troll, once again, the funniest hero in Dota. Does absolutely nothing. Like, look at him go. What is this trash hero? Just fix that ulti.
They literally rage baited him into ulti. Just poking at it, and what are you going to do about it? Just snap some spaghetti in half in front of some Italians.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing.
Make them mad.
Make them super mad. Well, another tower here for Aurora. I just said it. This map is very small and dark for Falcons, relying on a couple of very shallow defensive wards, while Aurora have all the space in the world to see what's happening. Can we do a Largo check? Aghanim Scepter? Anytime soon?
Almost there. I feel like he was almost there a couple of times.
I've been exaggerating a little bit.
The good thing is he found greedy enchantment, so that's something.
That's good.
Because you don't farm with your right clicks. We've been seeing that more and more. Like even offlaners like Axe, Centaur. I know Axe is not the most popular one, but he's also the one who can get the farm. I've seen Centaurs pretty much exclusively having GPM enchantments as well. It was Miro who I think started this trend during Wallachia, keeping the 75 one, keeping the 100 one. as well. They're hunting Mulreen. He's out of Remnants. Does have one coming out in a second. You're up.
1 charges as well. Snowball connects though, and the control is perfect. Mikoto, I was wondering where he's going. Zips on the Wisdom Shrine to make sure they get it. There you go, Mira. Nice little gift.
Snaking is on a mission to pick up the first XP rune for Team Falcons. 21 minutes in. He's going to get it.
Little victories. Does he die for it, though? He's dropped the golem and fight mano a mano into this Mirror Tusk. Fatal Bonds from the Warpine Raiders, but the Tusk has a ton of damage. Level 12 with level 2 Walrus Punch. And now your base about to be under assault. Tier 2 mid being dealt with by the Marcy. Yeah, this crit Earth Spirit sat on the high ground. A hero that he's very well renowned for. Very good in his hands, just hasn't had a chance to shine this game. Bottom of the net worth, no one to play with. He is alone on an island.
Pretty much. He does have a Blink Dagger. He has Greedy Enchantment, getting extra bit of a gold. He's not showing on the map, so whoever gets initiated on could potentially get gripped, could potentially be kicked as well. And going for Etherlands, I think this is the build in current meta. WS is going to solo kill Skeeter. Under the tower.
We'll do a bit of trolling, we'll do a bit of dooming. 1200 damage done by WS. Nightfall, making sure he protects his pet. Don't allow anyone to come and kick his dog. As they dive in onto Largo, Cycloned. He's finished his Aghanim Scepter. He wants to show off his dance moves, but the pummeling coming in from Aurora. And a little touch here from Mikoto to finish off the job as he zips back in, and Mira says, thank you, that belongs to me.
They had enough. They had enough of this frog for the 8th time.
He just got his item as well. Like, oh, I've got my Aghanims, guys. Let's. Oh, I've died. WS going to purge off the chains.
Snaking is as well. Being a sneaky one. He's the one who's creep skipping as Warlock using Fatal Bonds and Shadow Ward and then TPing out. So try to delay the game as much as possible, but we are there, Gary. 24k gold lead, 23.5 minutes in.
Yeah, I mean, a man's got to do what a man's got to do. Defend your base through any means possible. And now Falcons, they've hit a timing. I don't want to say it's their timing, or the timing even.
But they hit
a timing.
A timing, okay.
Let's see if they can use it.
What the timing is.
There's Aghanims on Largo, 22 odd minutes in. Roshan spawning in potentially a minute's time. If they're going to set up for a fight as a 5v5, they've got tools. It's just a matter of whether or not they can use them. 3 minutes slow as an average definitely hurts. Aurora. They are still in the driving seat. Know that something's coming. Anticipating the smoke and repositioning themselves to try and carve open this map. Make sure there are no angles of attack.
He's dead. Another solo kill with the Aghanim Scepter. Gets silenced again. Level 18 Marcy. That's a lot of Damaggio. 150 per pulse.
Does he buy back to come and fight? I feel like you've got to do something. Snaking's just dying. And your base is about to be dived. Skitter and Crit hiding behind tier 3 tower.
They're hunting them down. Doom is also available on WS.
Yeah, he was scanning in the jungle. Phoenix was looking to see if there's any stragglers up there. And all the lanes being pushed back in. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? Simply darling. And they grab the outpost. So even if they do lose a life, that buyback into TP could come into play. So what is the move? The Falcons kick someone back into tier 3?
Where's the damage? Like, even if they kicked him under the tier 3 towers, I like what WS is doing. He did pick up BKB of his own, but he's also going for pipe, knowing that the only way they're gonna die if they get some big fatal bonds with Earth Spirit going in.
Golem's dropped. They save Largo, who has been doomed, but they're diving under tier 3 tower. They're going for him. Amar breaks free. They turn onto Crit to deal with the Earth Spirit. Nightfall beyond Godlike forces a buyback while Mikoto picks up the frog in the back. Amar dead for 40. A buyback from Crit trying to get him back in the fight. Might go in tandem here with the Ember Spirit. But Skitter's being kited, Malreen's being disposed and dealt with a Supernova on his head. The Earth Spirit rolls back onto Makoto. The Storm Spirit is dropping low, but he's got heals sustained for days, stays alive, and they know it's over. GG call. Falcons tap out.
This has to be one of the biggest beatdowns that we've seen Falcons received in a really long time. Only getting 3 kills. This Largo experiment didn't really work out for them, but man, Aurora, they are a scary team, and for a good reason. You give Kaori his signature hero, he's gonna pop off. He's the one getting the first blood, making everything happen. They kill Malreen with this early rotation, pre-level 6. They allow Makoto to get all the free farm, and he's just hunting them down. WS, he was a bit silent in this game because everybody else, they took the spotlight. They were just so ready. You saw this Marcy going through the twin gate, killing enemy carry, then going to the mid lane, killing the tower, getting a double kill as well. Pretty clean execution from Aurora.
Yeah, like one of the purest outdrafts into out executions I think we've ever seen. Never mind just against Falcons, but Aurora running on another level here, putting up some big numbers. As you said, Makoto not dying through the entire series. Just impeccable stuff out of that mid lane. And again, showing this mastery against the Largo. I mean, do we have to just say now that Falcons don't play the Frog?
I think they might retire it for the rest of the tournament. It just doesn't seem to be fitting what they want to do. And you had one playmaker, he also got shut down. You could not play the game. And we can see Skeeter not being too happy about what just happened, because this is not a Falcons fashion by any means.
I'll head over to Slacks and see what they say.
Absolutely. Hey, everybody, we are here with Makoto. Makoto, how are we doing? How are we feeling after that one?
Feeling good. I mean, it's still like starting of the tournament, so we don't really feel like to. We still like kind of reminding ourselves that it's only like one series.
It's only one series, but it's a series against Falcons, and I'm not trying to be this guy, but you gotta shit on them, okay? They got 3 kills in that series. You beat Largo. I mean, this is a team that a lot of people are afraid of. This gotta mean something to you. You're being very humble. It means nothing. Who cares? It's just Falcons. But come on, 16-0. You gotta be feeling something.
I mean, I'm feeling happy that I mean, this game was probably, I feel like, our draft much better than them. And like, we kind of like expecting Largo to come out, and then we kind of like prepare for it. So after the laning phase, it went like kind of, everything was just good. Like,
yes, absolutely. And I could tell, I think a lot of the things that you're planning against this Largo is like the Marcy. We're seeing teams try to do Marcy versus Largo, not being as successful as you guys. Is this a lot of the prep that went in is how do we deal with this first pick Largo and then letting people take it?
Yeah, I mean, at first, I just feel like this Marcy hero was just like Nightfall favorite hero. Like before this page also, he kept picking this hero. So I feel like he's really confident with it, and so we just decided to open Largo and counter it with Marcy.
Absolutely. Okay, now my colleagues that are out there in the world, they are glazing your mid, all right? Especially, they say the puck is the best puck in the world, all right? Better than anyone else, better than Nisha, better than anyone. Do you agree with this?
No, I didn't.
No, dude, you have to. This is your moment. This is where you look in the camera and say, yes, I am the best puck in the world. Nisha, there's a reason you're not at this event, baby.
I gotta say, I mean, probably, I don't know, maybe that game is just like easy game for puck, so I cannot say like I'm the best puck. So.
All right, that's okay. Would you like me to translate for you?
Translate what?
What you just said in, real gamer speak.
Yeah.
All right, great. I'm the best goddamn puck in the world, okay? Nisha, why don't you try to make it to an event, and then we can 1v1 puck, baby. Ain't nobody got my puck, because I'm here to puck you up, baby. And there you go. Thank you very much for the interview.
Thank you.
All right. We'll see you guys later.
You've heard of anger translators before. That is ego translation right there. For the humble god himself, did not need to speak. His gameplay did all the talking as he continued this entire deathless streak throughout the entire series. 0 deaths on Puck, 0 deaths on the Storm Spirit. But really, how many deaths were there even available to take in this game number 2 as Falcons only got 3 kills in the entirety of this game? At one point, all 5 of the Aurora players were higher level than all 5 of the Falcons players. Now, I don't want to be all sky is falling here.
That was quite
The
sad.
sky was falling.
What is going on, man?
I think we got to take a look at the sky here, Neil.
Yeah.
If we can get a live sky check,
Falcons.
Falcons.
Cloud in my room earlier.
Falcons are getting quite exposed in just one series. I don't think I've ever seen a team get so exposed in one best of two before.
No, this is a first. And you could see it in Skeeter's like interactions after the game. They hold themselves to a much higher standard than this. You know, like there's a lot to talk about. I don't doubt that the TI winners are high enough caliber to figure it out. Will they figure it out quick enough for a group stage like this? That's a question we're going to have to explore here, but you have to have those discussions first, so I can understand why there's some emotion there.
I mean, if I'm going to look for a silver lining, I'd say that historically Falcons have always had slow starts during group stages. Like even when they were owning, they never have a good day one. So maybe it's along those lines, but that one did not inspire a lot of confidence.
I mean, that is true. And I also think Aurora is one of the stronger teams in Group B. Like, I think the two strongest teams in the tournament going in look like both Tundra and Yandex, and they're both in Group A.
Yeah.
So I think Falcons have a group that they can survive. And I think Aurora is one of the tougher teams. This was a horrendous performance, but they can bounce back. And it is true, they do always have a rough first series. Like, the Riyadh, where they came in third and just like lost. They were like doing super well the entire time. They were 0-4 in the first day of groups. Like, this team is accustomed to coming back out of bad groups. I think they have amazing mental fortitude. I think they all really believe in each other, and they also have the GOAT coach in Aoi. So I think they absolutely have the capability to bounce back, but they do need to center themselves and figure out the whole hero situation, because that is grande problemo.
Yeah. The Marcy, very good solution.
Yeah.
I think if you are not a team that is practiced at Largo, like that hero is going to punish you, especially if you're playing against a good Marcy and a good Marcy team, which I do want to shout out Nightfall. It's crazy to me that we can watch a game like that, and he has this profound impact in the early game. He's making all of these rotations. He's playing in the enemy jungle. He's not BKB TPing, and a lot of these games he's not going BKB. It's like, is this the same guy? Night God has truly ascended Quinn.
I think we can start calling him Dayfall. This guy's switched up.
Dayrise?
Dayrise.
Dayrise, that's right.
Yeah, the sky is falling, but he is definitely rising.
It seems that way.
I mean, I'm #1 Nightfall hater, to be honest. When all the BKB TPing out is happening, I'm not a fan of that.
You didn't like that?
I don't like the BKB TPing out. It's very cowardly to me, but he did play very well in these games. And I'll call a spade a spade. I think Nightfall's been playing really well. I think he's improved a lot. I like his item builds in these games. I like his hero choices. I think he did good stuff. There was nothing really you could point at in either of these games and say this is wrong or that was wrong. He owned. He absolutely owned straight up. So respect to him.
And it's got to feel good for Aurora. Like, yeah, Falcons aren't in top form right now, but they haven't really played with all 5 of their players in a while. And here they are with all 5 of their players, and they completely crushed a team that people consider a strong contender, even when it's not their patch, right? Because we've talked about how Falcons, even when they suck, just like Team Spirit, at some point it can change mid-tournament, you know, and Falcons could very well have that moment. So Aurora, with being a snowbally, momentum-based team that really gets in the zone and feels themselves, this is going to contribute to their flow state that we always talk about.
So the conversation will continue to revolve around how familiar they are around the best hero in the entire patch right now, which is Largo. So, Jenkins, you had a head-to-head of sorts with ATF?
Yeah, usually we head-to-head the players on the same role, but I just wanted to show the same lane this time. This is why it's a counter. Like, Marcy punishes it in the lane. As Miro was saying during the draft, Marcy has enough damage to kill Largo through all of his heals. You get a Helm Dom creep. You sit in Largo's jungle comfortably and stop him from farming. And then you're also giga farming, because not only are you killing him, you're killing his camps, you're killing every creep wave, you're preventing him from jungling. It feels so bad. And at this point, the patch has been out for long enough that I think every team has...
Oh my god.
Gracious. That's crazy. I mean, to be fair, Largo's a healing hero until he gets the Ags, and the Ags, the game was over.
Yeah, he didn't have it for most of that game.
He didn't have the Ags. So
I don't think I've ever seen ATF end a game with such low damage before, though.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen a core end a game with low damage. Or even just a hero.
You got to remember Bulba. Remember Bulba.
Bulba Magnus?
Yeah, the classic. The classic. I mean, this is crazy numbers for how quickly the game ended. Like, this was not a very long game. 26 minutes game. And he has almost 1k hero damage per minute. Like, that's insane. But the thing is, Falcons, they're not really a team that GG's out, so they're just going to keep running at you.
They're going to just take the beating.
They'll take the beating, so he got a lot of damage, he got a lot of farm. But yeah, it's crazy to see Nightfall glow up like this. It's nice to see. Very nice to see. And it went to his hair, too, the glow up.
It is, but I just want to like hop in and say, like, I think there was like a very bizarre concept in this game. Like, till now, I still can't wrap my head around it, which is like this Earth Spirit 4 with Largo. Like, I cannot think of two heroes in Dota with such a fundamental mismatch of what they want conceptually than those two. Like, I cannot think of a single worse support pairing to give Largo than a 4 Earth Spirit. Like, 4 Earth Spirit is the most notoriously poor laner out of all the supports. That's why we just don't see him that often. That's why he's hard to pull off. Largo is a hero who, the only way you beat this hero is if you beat him up on lane and you exploit him and you give him a bad laning stage. And like Earth Spirit, as a hero, he fights a lot in the first 15 to 20 minutes of the game. That's how you make support Earth Spirit strong. Is like you're running around and fighting early and you're using his repositioning tool. But Largo farms for the first 15 to 20 minutes of the game. So like what was going on here? Like what was the idea?
Is there a way you want to showcase that visually?
I could if you'd like to see.
I would like to see it.
Horrible laning. I've got up here some clips of the laning stage if we're just going to start. Like, what I want to show you here is basically where Phoenix is standing. So, hang on. I'm just going to let it play, actually. You can just watch Kaori walking around. And then, like, look where the Phoenix is. Like, look at this. Like,
that is genuinely crazy.
Like, look how long this goes on for, where Phoenix stands next to Largo. If you pair it with any normal 4, like any Shaman, any Hoodwink, anything, Phoenix cannot stand there and do what he's doing. That's basically what was happening to Largo this entire time. Like, he's melee ranging the Largo, not allowing him to walk up to a creep.
When the clip began, I was just like, oh, right, Phoenix is the dire hero, right? Phoenix is supposed to be there.
He's like zoning to the nth degree.
Because you've got an Earth Spirit, but that's unfortunate. And like, look over here, like Earth Spirit's like, you know, trying to do his best. Like, you know, when you're a 4 hero who's weak, you just play off of lanes and camps, and he's too far away to get catchy licked. He just runs away. You know, Phoenix gets the cleanup kill here. It was unfortunately the first blood. If you give first blood to Phoenix, who's already beating up on your Largo, you know what's gonna happen? Largo's gonna get beat up even more. Like, I cannot emphasize how important it is to like give a strong laning hero to Largo so that teams can exploit on his weaknesses. And if we play the next clip here, I mean, just look at Phoenix and Marcy just beating him up, right? And then Crit comes in with the save, which is important, but like, again, any other hero while Largo's getting run down like that would be doing range damage. Like potentially playing for a trade. It just doesn't happen. And you know, next clip you see the Wisdom Rune Devastation. I thought I just put it in there to just show you how the game fully snowballed off of this lane. It's like, again, Largo's being hit by Phoenix. Phoenix is just alive for way too long. Yes, we get the TP in, but Mikoto comes in on that Storm Spirit, and it's just, like, he doesn't even die until after.
Yeah, it loses.
The enemy heroes die. It's just complete and utter devastation. Don't pair these two heroes together. 4 Earth Spirit does not belong with
I mean, I guess the way like I would conceptualize it in my head is Largo just insta-wins the game if you get it to the Aghanim Scepter. So if you can get like a Willow or a Hoodwink, some hero to just like make the early game a little better so he can get there more comfortably, like why not? That just sounds like a nice, comfortable solution for everybody. You get the OP hero to his OP timing, GG, you know?
Amen. I agree.
Naturally, it was baffling. Like a baffling concept in my opinion.
The only justification I can come up with is if they wanted to keep the flex open for Malreen's potential mid-Earth Spirit.
Or mid-Largo.
I mean, at this point, they need to consider alternatives.
I don't know.
I saw mid-Largo in a pub. I saw no one play mid-Largo in a pub, actually. And not like nobody. I saw Vladimir Manenko.
I see, okay. So part of the reason why I'm also not as dramatic about Skies Falling is because 2.5 weeks ago, we saw Liquid get exposed similarly. During Dream League, Ace was not doing well on Largo. And then, about a week and a half later at Wallachia,
he got his Aghanim Scepter deleted.
Well, sure, yes.
But he was very farmed up until that point.
That is correct.
That did happen.
He did get Kyled, yeah.
He had Ace had a rough week.
But he won most of his Largo games after that. He won 5 out of his 6 Wallachia Largo games.
He did, and they did very well in the tournament. So it can happen within one span of a tournament.
It doesn't take that long to learn the hero, hypothetically. I just don't know if ATF wants to put in the work to learn this hero.
He was also winning, though, on Ace the tournament before Dream League. I forget. There's been so many Dota.
It was the Blast. That one was
But he
more.
did win Largo games.
Yes, but that one was more evenly split between him and Tofu. Whereas I feel like the teams that are succeeding on Largo just have him exclusively offlane.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when Tundra picks Largo, you know who's playing this Largo.
exactly.
You know what he's doing.
I'm okay. Honest talk. All cards on the table. Like, do we really think that Falcons is going to learn Largo? Like, I feel like they're just going to ban the OP shit and learn to play against. Like, I'd rather they just leave the Largo in every time. Like, if they only have 3 bans, leave Largo. Enemy team takes Largo. They play Skeeter or Marcy. Call it a day. Get Amar his Bristle. Like, it doesn't feel like something that this team will do within a week. But I think what they can do within a week is find a way to play against the one overpowered hero. It screws their draft entirely. But maybe they're confident enough that they're a good enough team that they can still manage.
Maybe just play against Tree or Shadow Fiend or something else. Like, game 1 was way closer. Game 1 wasn't great. But, like, you're also forcing weird stuff you're uncomfortable with, right? Both of these games, they're trying to not be fraud checked. And both games, they get fraud checked anyway and lose the game because of it. And I think potentially if they're just playing normal heroes and there's none of this weird stuff they're not used to, then maybe the game goes way better. Even Ember Spirit, to be honest. Mallory is not really an Ember player. He may be like level 30, but it's the most fake level 30 I've ever seen. Because he is not an Ember player. He just plays this hero in amazing Ember games. He's an amazing player. I think probably the best mid player of the last 3 years. But it's not his hero.
Yeah, I mean, to that I'll say, just to this idea of letting it through is like, maybe if you're second pick, sure, but I think if you're first pick and you're banning Largo, you're not making it through the tournament. Like, this is just the state that Dota is in right now. Like, you're first pick, you ban Largo, that's a big problem. And maybe I'll inject a little bit of hopium, and I'll say that I really don't think Amar showcased what he could do with that hero, because, like, he got the worst laner in all of Dota 2, like, as his lane partner.
That's true.
And there was like no other concept with this Earth Spear. It's not
Earth Spear, right? Not crit.
It didn't, no, not crit. No.
Just to be
Crit,
clear.
excellent
The worst
laner.
laner.
That's a good clarification. Earth Spirit, the hero, is bad at laning. Crit, the player, very good. But it's not like he was playing mid or tri-laning top or anything. Like, they were just trying to like fix the sinking ship that was the bottom lane. And like, let's say you had crit on a standard ranged hero, a shaman, we could have maybe seen a different kind of performance from Amar's Largo.
And they may get an opportunity to show that in the next series. Let's take a look at the results for all of Group B. So far, you can see all the teams that are participating and how they have done as everyone has wrapped up their first best of 2. Aurora, as you just saw, get a 2-0, and so did Spirit, as Spirit got their 2-0 against Pain. Xtreme Gaming and Virtus Pro split their series. They are 1-1. And so VP making a comeback, and then OG versus Nigma Galaxy also getting themselves a 1-1. Our series, the next one that's going to be coming up, though, is going to be Falcons versus Xtreme. So let's see, maybe, we'll see if Largo is going to show up on Falcon's side again, or if Xtreme are going to do some quick scanning of some games and say, we don't really worry about it. See, they have all the papers. Feast or famine. Let's see if they're going to be feasting on Falcons after the break.
say they'll come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to run all the fears inside you, make them alive and let them grow. Nightmares are so real, distorting things you have seen, but when you wake up, they disappear. Take the hopes, the doubts, the fears and wills, mash them together, tales from the dark. The weirdest things are there, uncommon and strange. Please enter the path to nowhere. Oh, there are things you misunderstand. Be sure they come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to around all the fears inside you, make them alive and let them grow. Nightmares, they're so real, distorting things you have seen, but when you wake up, they disappear. Nightmares, they've come to around all the fears inside you, make them alive, let them grow. Nightmares, they've come to.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Final series of our first day of group stage action here at ESL One Birmingham 2026. It's going to be Xtreme taking on Falcons, but it's not just me and my esteemed panel who's going to be guiding you through it. We also have a brand new caster duo on the other side. Who's that off in the distance? Is it, dare I say, an OD Pixel and Fogged?
Hello.
My goodness.
Hello.
Hello.
How you
How
doing,
you guys
Owen?
doing? It's going good. No, happy to be here in the UK. It's having a great time so far. Been watching the games, of course. Already some crazy stuff going down today and some of the results. No, it's lovely. Everyone's here, of course, all the players getting all set up, ready to go, going in and out. It feels great, and we're at the start of a brilliant week, so really looking forward to it all.
Yeah, looking forward to the games. I wish that we could get some more variants in heroes, of course, but it is what it is, right? We're going to get the Shadow Fiends. We're going to get all the same stuff. But yeah, I think we're at least looking forward to a pretty fun matchup, right? Because we did just see Falcons get completely destroyed.
That's crazy.
Yes, but then if you want to see new heroes, you should be a big Falcons fan because you're not going to see Largo in their hands, right? Surely
I guess that's true.
not.
Or
That
Bat
is
Rider.
true.
Or Bad Rider.
Or
Shadow
Fiend.
Fiend.
Or
TA.
Well, actually,
tried
they
the-
might Treant.
They've tried the SF, right? Like once or twice, I think, for Skeeter.
A
But yeah, it's-
handful.
I don't know. That's definitely going to be interesting to see how they adapt and if they even do adapt, right? So I don't know. I don't know what we're in for.
Also, I like the look, Giannis. You got new glasses?
Yeah, the glasses are good.
I did
that to him as well.
Okay, I bought them last year. You guys saw them in Copenhagen. I only wore them like twice though, but thank you.
He's looking suave.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Thank you.
We got a new
I'm
cosmetic.
weird with compliment, but thank you.
Ask him about Diablo.
Oh, is that your current addiction right now?
No, it was like a couple weeks ago, but I stopped playing, and then I've been fiending Dota for the last like 10 days, so.
Wait, you're more of a Diablo man than PoE?
They had like a new mini patch thingy deal, whatever they want to call it.
Yeah, there's like a new
something.
paladin class or something, or is it the Diablo 2 one?
Warlock.
Warlock?
Yep.
Oh, it's in Dota, now it's in Diablo.
You're talking about you want to see different things, and you're bringing Dota heroes into Diablo with you.
It's way more broken, and actually, it's pretty broken in both of those.
broken.
So, yeah.
Pretty good.
But yeah, no, it's Neil. I haven't seen you in forever. I
I
don't think we've been
know.
like parallel on a caster on a
I
panel either
know.
forever too. So it's great to see all you guys. It's been a while.
It's okay. When we come there for the arena days, we'll get a big old hug. But for right now, I'm just going to let you guys prepare for the game. Because yes, Falcons versus Xtreme. We'll check in with you guys later. For right now, though, we are having to reevaluate what Falcons are capable of. Because we saw their debut here at Birmingham as... it's fair to call them defending champions. It has been 2 years since they won in Birmingham, but they were the defending champions in Birmingham. And as I've noted before, not much has changed about how they like to play Dota. And the last series did not convince me otherwise.
I think it's fair that in an English event, the kings and queens in that country do rule for a long time. So we can definitely call them the kings of Birmingham.
They're the reigning monarchy.
They're the reigning monarchs, but I don't know. It's not. It doesn't last forever.
Okay, I will defend them a little bit. I think they have had metas.
You're the Queen's Guard.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know what they do. They don't smile. I guess I won't smile.
They stand still, kind of.
I think Falcons, despite like it seems weird for them in terms of draft, I think they've been through situations like this before. TI that they won, for instance, they didn't play Lycan.
Look this way.
Lycan was the best hero in the game. They didn't play Lycan. They first phase banded every game. There's no stranger to this. The Riyadh they got third at. They didn't play Shadow Fiends or TA. They just banned them every game. They've been through this before where there's a hero they don't play and they say, we're not going to play this. And they ban it every game and that's the way it is. And so I think they're no stranger to this and it can work. And they can figure out how their bans work and what they choose to play against and just say, you know what, frogs and bats, we don't like them and play other stuff.
I see they're big PETA fans. They want the animals to be free, not locked away into a meta. And we can describe these teams to an extent, but how would you like to hear it with cinematic music and cool shots of the players as well?
Ooh.
What remains to be said about Team Falcons that has not already been stated? The roster of Skeeter, Maureen, ATF, Crit, and Snake King remains the same as it always has. And while they won the International last year, they've been in the worst slump in the history of the team. Granted, a Team Falcons slump still means they're like a top 5 team in the world, but their results so far this year have not been the best, with a couple of 5th places and a disastrous 12th place at PGL Wallachia 7. Admittedly, with Lauren up as a stand-in from Aurora.
We weren't feeling too good, so I think this result was justified. We just need to shape it up.
Most teams would be pretty content with results like these, but for Falcons, it's surely just disappointing. It's tough to say exactly why this has been happening. Maybe they're struggling for motivation after winning pretty much everything. Maybe all the other teams have just studied Falcons with laser focus to exploit any weakness. Maybe they've just been unlucky. Either way, we all know that Falcons are capable of beating any team in the world, and I have no doubt they will bounce back at some point. The question is, if Falcons will rise again just in time for ESL One Birmingham, or if their wings will remain clipped.
Let's see how high they can fly as they are going to get into their second series against Xtreme Gaming. These two teams are no strangers to each other, Mira, and it seems like in recent times, Falcons has had the upper hand.
Yeah, they really have. And because when you think about these two teams conceptually, like Falcons also plays for later timings in the game while having stronger lanes, and that just makes the matchup that much easier for them. Like Xtreme Gaming are a team that historically have struggled in the first 20 minutes, and while they have improved that slowly, they're still going up against a team with like probably the highest laning threshold of skill when they're on, you know? Well, let's forget about that last series when we talk about
What last series?
Didn't happen.
You talking about the Tundra one? Or?
Yeah, Group A still. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, it's the first series of
First
Group B.
series of the day.
But no, I mean, I totally agree. Their laners are incredible. Maureen plays such a specific style, but I think he's the only one in the world who can make it work like he does, where he plays losing matchups and does way, way better than he should in those losing matchups. I think these last two games, they kind of stray away from that a little bit. He's playing either even matchups or winning matchups. I think you want this guy in losing matchups. Gives his other players later picks and let him first pick something because you can't beat him in lane anyway. It's impossible.
How about for the side lanes? Any duos that you've had your eye on? Specifically for Xtreme Gaming, the magic between Xnova and Ame. Are there any heroes, as we can take a look at the graphic that you had in mind for what has been successful for them in that lane?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think this graphic is more what has not been successful. I think they, in their past, this is from their last 3 losses, I think they had some sussy combos if you look at them. Treant plus Kez, it's double melee. We talked about earlier how Treant likes to have a range carry with him. You look at the next one, it's Warlock plus Shadow Fiend. Warlock wants a melee hero with him. He wants someone to put the heal on, someone who chads up and can abuse the HP differential. And you look at the last combo, is the worst of the three, is Chen, a hero that gives armor, and Regen to a hero with no armor or HP. So I think they've had a little dissonance, I think, between their 5 heroes and their carry heroes. And I think this is a team that really thrives when they have draft integrity, when the heroes make sense together. Like Mira said, they have these slower games. They want scaling. They want team fight. They want that oomph. And those heroes don't give you that oomph. And so I think they have to clean that up a little bit going into a series against Falcons.
Definitely important because I was watching on the Kezu.com/shorts podcast that he did with Xnova.
That's my homepage.
Yeah, and he was saying, Xnova was saying that they are called the silent safe lane. They don't talk. They don't say a thing. They just lane, they vibe, they chill. And I feel like if you're playing some shit combo, that is like not good for like usually when you're
silent but deadly.
Yeah, when you're silent and you're not talking, it's because like the combo plays itself, you know, like the lane plays itself, like you know exactly what to do. But if there's no play options, it gets a little bit weird, which maybe this is part of why their last few series have been close. Like this is a good team. It's a second place TI team, right? So anytime they're in a tournament, anytime they're in a series, you think they could win, right? They could win the whole thing. So in Wallachia, they did lose in groups, but it was a Swiss stage. They went all 5 rounds that they possibly could, and they never just simply got 2-0'd. So it's like, it depends what extreme gaming comes out in the game. Sometimes they're hot, sometimes they're cold. Maybe it's as a result of this weird safe lane, but they could still win it all, you know?
Yeah, and they still have that, you know, X factor in that Ame will bust out unusual heroes. Like he'll play things that maybe other teams aren't looking at. Like in this tournament, just 2 hours ago, he played last pick Naga Siren versus and he won.
That's hype.
It was pretty hype. So like they're cooking. So they've got secret picks apparently. We heard about BetBoom having a secret carry pick, and Arc Warden comes out. Now there's like a secret carry pick, and it's Naga Siren. I mean, there's still potential for new heroes to show.
And they can only be silent for so long, because when Slacks is in the building, he'll find you and he'll make you talk, such as how he did with Xnova.
Hello, thank you. Yes, this is real. This is live and real, not pre-recorded. I know that because Tsunami said banana on the last panel segment, for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm here with Xnova. How you doing? Xtreme Gaming.
Good.
Good? You better be doing effing great, all right? I saw you guys at Wallachia. What is going... Are things changed? Are you guys going to be doing better here today?
Just hopefully, yeah.
Hopefully. I'm going to need more than that, bro. I need more than hope. What have you guys done to prepare for the tournament? When are we going to see the real extreme gaming that we have missed for so long?
Things just got some confusing for our last tournament, and things has been getting back, I think.
Good.
I hope so. And yeah, I think we'll do good.
Good. Seriously, are the scrims going good? Is the practice going good? Are you guys feeling it? You got any new strats coming up?
I mean, we got knocked out pretty early at PGL, so we had almost like a week or two to prepare for this. So yeah, I think we are ready.
All right, a lot to learn, a lot to watch. In fact, I wanted to see some stuff about you. Now, I took the liberty of asking you if this was okay, if we could show your profile here, all right? This is a very impressive profile. 12,000 matches, 5,000 commends. Most people have the same amount of commends as matches. Any comment on that? Why do you only have less than half?
I mean, those that match the comments that match us are those who beg for comments.
Oh, okay.
And then I don't do that.
Oh, okay. Our boy doesn't. No, at the end, trade commends? Never in your life?
I mean, I just deserve the number, yeah.
God damn. All right, that's pretty based. I'll take that. This is most important, though. 12K behavior score on both. And let's take a look at your avoid list. That's what I'm really interested in. Where, on the right, where is it? Oh, yeah, the avoided players. This is 41 out of... I thought you said you didn't use this.
I don't know. I just report, and sometimes I use it, but it doesn't work on our bracket, so I don't know. Yeah.
Well, you know what? This one is from 2025. Lovers who uncover. Sorry to break this to you, but we don't want you in our game, all right? Sorry about that. But anyway, all right. That's a very clean profile. I've always thought of you as a kind guy. 12K behavior score, ton of commends. Would you consider yourself a nice guy?
I think so.
You think so? You better not be, because we need to see Extreme Gaming go out here and absolutely decimate the opponents. Tell me right here, right now, are you going to be kind to Falcons, or are you going to crush their dreams as we just saw the last team do?
I think we are very kind. And yeah, like my score say that my behavior score is better than Armor. So
Okay.
yeah, we'll crush them.
There we go. Good guys are going to win today. All right. No way Amar would ever let me see his behavior score. So let's hope that we see the extreme gaming that we all know we can see here today.
So maybe the villains will turn it around, because it is indeed going to be a TI Grand Final rematch with some changes to Extreme Gaming's roster, but the soul is still very much there. And we'll see if Xnova is going to be able to come out on top with a 12k behavior score. 5,000 commends.
He's a very nice guy. He's very pleasant to play with in pubs.
Sweetheart.
He's super nice. I don't know anybody who's worked with him. Like Kezu coached them for a while. He only has positive things to say about him. Like the guy is he's just a great guy.
Yeah.
Super nice. Like the behavior score, you know, we can argue about the accuracy of it, but I think in Xnova's case, it is to a T. He's a great guy.
5,000 commands, though, I mean, justice for support players. You do kind things all the time for your teammates, and they can't even commend you. He deserves at least 10k commands.
Gotta start begging. He's gotta beg for commands. That's the meta.
On your knees, brother.
He's just behind the meta, that's all. This guy right here on the screen, he'd beg for commands.
Does he do that?
If that was the meta, he's always ahead of the meta.
That's true. If it's the meta, he'll do it.
Okay, here we go.
Will his players do it, though?
Yeah, let's see.
That's a bat.
My guttural feeling is this is back to crit bat. They did not have enough time to figure this out. It just wasn't enough time, right? Like they need a day to talk about this, like have an actual group discussion. I really believe they're just gonna pick this. It was weird on Malrine, just give it to crit. 4 bat is fine. It's not Imba like Batrider in the offlane position, but it's super fine.
Why pick it at all, though? Falcons has other heroes, don't they?
Maybe they don't want to play against it, and they also don't want to ban it because they want to ban like they're banning TA, and they're banning Puck, heroes that they don't really play. Like, I mean, they also banned the Largoba, so they're done with that. Largoba is dead.
Sure.
They're banning at both sides. Bat, I think they still have hope on, and they're just kind of banning stuff that Xtreme plays that they don't play.
I think, and that's the meta that Tundra showed when they won a tournament, was banning later on picks that would be a problem that a team specifically plays. Like Puck was even one of those against Nisha in particular.
But if they are explicitly going out of their way to pick the Batrider, that makes me feel like they want Malrine to eventually become comfortable on it. Why first pick it if you're like, I don't know, crit, you take it, I guess.
You're right. Like when you pick a hero like Batrider, you don't want it to just be seen as one thing, only one threat to solve or fix if you're the enemy team. The thing is, like, I'm not really that pessimistic about it because sure, we saw it earlier and it didn't look that good, but that's because they didn't have enough disable on their side lanes either. Like, if you want to make this mid Batrider work, just make sure that your offlane can press stun or your carry can press stun. Like, they didn't have anything but Shaman in that game that we're thinking about, so we may be a little bit overly critical of it right now.
He was also playing against Puck, which I think is the worst matchup for Batrider mid because you just don't interact with this guy at all and you get massively outscaled. So every minute that passes is going more out of your favor. And I think Batrider is a hero that has the potential to scale super well. And so I think already in this game, you're not playing against Puck because it's first phase banned. So that is much better for Batrider if you're going to play a core right off rib.
And Razor wasn't first phase banned either. Like, they got to pick their Razor. Like, this is a Falcons classic, banned first in the previous game.
Is there synergy in particular, or is it just Falcons comfort?
I mean, sure, like, I think Bat Razor in lane is pretty good. It's double ranged, but you can, like, knock back into Razor static link. It's okay. You're, like, slowing people, running them down. They both want to do that, but it's more so just that Razor has always been Falcons, like, bread and butter. They can flex it to whatever role they want. It makes it more comfortable for them to draft because you look at these 3 heroes and you don't know where any of them are going. It could also be, a tiny mid.
It's also an anti-carry hero with static link. Like that just makes it annoying to pick a good carry. And like this is a team in Extreme Gaming that are very centered around their carry and giving him a good game.
If it was a Beastmaster safe lane, though, would a Beastmaster be as susceptible to being anti-carried by Razor?
No, he wouldn't. So it would be
Can't
a
link the
cool
board.
flex.
You can't link the drums.
Yeah.
So then am I more inclined to think that it's an Ame Beastmaster?
I think so.
I think so.
I think this is also a pretty nasty Quap pick.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Falcons, they do the thing you're talking about. They do the pre-ban on Quap a lot. They've done this in the past where they ban it second phase or they even ban it first phase because it's a hero they don't play, and it's really good against all of Malorian's heroes. If they put Razor mid, it's good against that. Put Bat mid, it's the best hero in lane against that. So
For mid especially, yeah.
And even if you look at something like if he wants to play something else, even entirely, and they put Bat off lane and Razor carry, it's still good against the Primals and these other heroes that Malorian plays. So this co-op has guaranteed a good game, and NTS has shown to be very comfortable on this hero.
I mean, this is where you'd say, okay, just make the Bat a support, but you see the Tiny. So then it's like, if you're making Bat a support, you're just going to run a 5 Bat? Like, is that fine for snaking?
I think
it used to be popular.
You could still Tiny mid, right? Like, I think Tiny mid, you tree toss and avalanche the wave, or like toss it out. Like, the way that I remember people playing Tiny versus co-op was shove wave. Don't lane against her, pretty much.
Yeah, it's playable.
Even like 4-0-2. But I mean, that was back in the day. Tree toss was a lot better.
Is that a Malorian hero? Because Tiny mid's something I think about when I think of like No One or BZM.
He does play it.
Okay.
He does play it for sure. I think it's not quite the same comfort level as like a BZM, but he does play it, definitely. And I think it's probably of putting any of these heroes mid, I think putting Tiny mid is the best option. That mid at the co-op is horrendous. And I think Razor mid, when you could just put it in a side lane, also doesn't make too much sense. You've got a Tiny 4 as well. I mean, I guess they would pick a new 4, so I guess we bat 4. It's a weird draft. I also think that just on like sort of, even apart from the individual matchups, if you look at sort of on a structural level, the way Falcons draft functions, it's Razor and Gyro heroes that just sort of run in, and you're running into Warlock, you're running into Quap, you're running into Roar. There's a lot of like stuff that's very difficult to run into. You want more elusiveness, you want some tankiness and auras, things like this to survive the combo. They don't have any of that, right? They're very honest in a way. They've got 2 jumpers and 2 dudes who just run in and hit you. And so I think Xtreme, first 4 heroes are very happy.
They also picked Gyro versus like a potential offlane Beastmaster, but if it's a safe lane Beastmaster, those heroes aren't really going to interact early enough to justify getting this Gyro on 18. That's normally what your strongest pick would be.
Yeah.
I personally think Carry Beast is simply his best role. Like, I actually think over mid, too. Every time I see it, it does a lot. Even in the games that it loses, it looks freaking good. Like, up until the point that it loses.
And I guess the cool thing is you can just follow the Razor around with the Queen of Pain, since, I mean, she's not at the point where she's like popular as a carry and offlaner anymore, but she still can be played in those roles.
And Ame was like the first to showcase it as a carry too.
Yeah.
So absolutely in the cards.
Yeah, it is technically a true flex. So, and they have the last overall. So if Falcons exposes where their heroes are going, they could also have a true flex, I suppose, where like you have Bat and Razor showing his cores, and then they'll be permaflexed. But they do have that potential, which is pretty scary. There's something to think about.
Well, we're about to find out where Bat Raider's going.
They better hurry up. I hope it's not 5. 5 Bat's kind of sus.
Xtreme banned out Tusk and Shen.
So I guess we still don't know what the cores are.
It could be either, yeah.
I would think it's Tiny mid. There's no way you see Quap and you decide you're gonna put Bat mid into that. I feel like
that's crazy. I mean, Razor mid against Quap, I have seen people go like Q, skip W, 2 points, or even max the E and just farm, but I don't know. It's still like, is that good? Do you really want to do that against Quap? Give her complete free farm?
The Ringmaster comes out though, and I mean, it's a good game for Escape Act versus Roar versus Shackles.
It is super good.
It doesn't really have a partner early on. I mean, I guess I can play with the Tiny, but I mean, typically this hero plays with like the Ember Spirits and the low committal heroes, but once Tiny gets that blink, he can do the job, start the fight for Ringmaster.
Yeah, I think Tiny mid is definitely their best option, and I think he pairs very well with the Ringmaster. I fully agree. I think that is their best bet, and I think if Crit's playing Bat and Tiny's mid, Gyro's carry, that's a Falcons draft, right? There may be a Bat in the lineup. Pete is a little upset, but I think it's still good for them. Like, it's the heroes they're very comfortable.
It's something they would have picked on another patch and been totally fine with. So I agree.
And now an XXS hero to go into this gyrocopter.
Bristle's banned. Mars would have been amazing, but it's banned. It's like Centaur's also banned. Yeah, he's running out of options.
Primal?
Brew feels shit against Gyro. Primal it's decent. BKB piercing stun versus, but it's another, like Mira's mentioning, escape act is already really good. Like you're giving another target for the escape act.
Like Tidehunter.
Yeah,
Oh,
Tidehunter could
last
be
guy.
use.
I guess I got Underlord as well.
There it is. Primal.
I mean, good against the BKB heroes.
Crit tiny. Mid
Really?
bat. I'm telling you, if they're gonna pick it this early, they need to make it work, I think.
Oh man, mid bat against Quap is crazy.
Okay, but you're the one, Quinn.
Yeah,
who
yeah,
said
yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
Valorant will always play the losing matchups and still do well.
He will.
So this is their bread and butter in that sense. Like he's used to tanking bad matchups and doing well.
But usually he's playing wave cutters, and I mean, I guess Bat is. He just needs so many levels before he can start cutting wave. And then there's heroes on Xtreme that can come over and stop him. from
Shaman
doing
will
that.
gladly show up.
But in the first few levels versus Quap they really can't be that bad for Bat. Like he should get a couple of levels before he
Yeah.
starts wave cutting.
The first few levels are fine. He's going to do this Tranquil's Rush, and then he's going to stack the back camps, and he's going to pull these camps together and farm them just like he did last time. I think his net worth will probably be fine, if I'm being honest. Like, I think there's possibility he falls behind, and you mentioned the FY Shaman. Like, if he starts roaming into mid, gets wards, sneaky wards, see the bat farming camps, you get one kill, then suddenly things start bleeding, right? Because if your Boots of Bearing gets slowed down, then you can't have that burst of movement speed to play around with the dagger.
If they're rearranging things this much, can I still justify the Falcons' comfort of the Razor on ATF and the Gyro on Skitter? Because they'll pick it because it's just Falcons heroes, but against what Xtreme have, is it justified?
I would justify it by saying that Falcons look the best when Amar can play a hero that stomps his lane and just like is a bully. And even if it's a Beastmaster and it's harder to bully, he still gets a good laning start, and that's what they were lacking in the last series that they played.
I'm a little worried what a free farm Quap looks like when she starts showing up to the side lanes.
Yep.
And Malorine is like sitting in the jungle, chilling, farming his camps. You know, like I'm very, very worried what a. I think this is a great Quap game. There's like, even against Ringmaster, like ulting the box, like you can kill people when other heroes usually would be saved, right?
Ground targeted damage.
Yeah, ground targeted pure damage as well. So I really think Nothing to Say has a lot of pop-off potential here.
Quinn, how you feeling?
No, I agree. I think Falcons need to show us something before we really believe in them, because they have not had the sauce so far. So I'm looking for the brown sauce because they ain't had it so far.
All right, let's see if they can start layering it on. Let's get ready for some gravy with OD Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Neil. Yes, can't wait to jump to the action here at ESL One Birmingham with Falcons and Xtreme Gaming. Folks, these two teams, we've both seen the series they've had from one another so far today. Neither with a perfect start, and on the Falcons side of things, quite a rough one.
And indeed an incredibly rough one, especially that last one. But yeah, I think they're definitely looking to at least stabilize things in terms of getting themselves with extreme comfort. Now I'm looking, and look at this, it's Grandmasters across the board, right? They don't want people playing something uncomfortable. So yeah, maybe it's not going to be the strongest heroes in particular in their individual matchups. Like some people are kind of going away from the gyrocopter away, but if it's what they're comfortable after just losing 2 games and they're trying to regain their footing, I can see why. That being said, XT's draft looks pretty damn good.
Yeah, they're looking kind of comfortable themselves on their own lineup here, and yeah, one that's feels like Falcons are still going to be tested, even though, as you say, Falcons do very much have the picks that they're super comfortable with. But some of these matchups could be rough, and the performance so far hasn't been there today from Falcons. Let's see if they can bring it together here in this game 1 against Xtreme Gaming.
Big thing to watch for me, at least, is going to be how the bottom, the off lane does, since they did have such a, honestly, a pretty abysmal one. The last one they didn't even get to play.
They won't be doing that again,
They
right?
will not be doing that again. So this is about playing with Amar, getting him set up with his Razor, where he's able to play that pressure game that he likes to play, like Mira was finishing that panel with. Let's see how the lanes go in the other ones, though, because now they are choosing to put that Bat versus the Queen of Pain, which is a nice matchup versus the Quap.
So why is this? Because the panel is kind of concerned about this matchup. Obviously, they talked about the fact that the Bat overall can still have a good game, right? Even though the lane's not great, but this is just not fun for the Bat to play into.
No, because you don't really ever have a kill threat unless the Quap makes some crazy type of error. You're just really playing to farm, because eventually, the dagger points come in. It's very hard to actually get aggressive ever. And you're just playing this farm game on the Bat Rider, while the Quap is playing the kill on the side lane game. So it's about how much Malorine can get, and if you can actually respond to some of those movements that'll come out eventually.
Yeah, because outside of sort of Maureen, then, as you say, is going to have to stay focused more on the mid rather than making the movements as early as the Quap is going to be able to. Now, who on Falcons is going to be the player that will be turning up to those early plays and trying to sort of balance out what XG is trying to enforce against Falcons?
That is the question. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be more about like numbers in a way for Falcons in this one. But yeah, that is going to be a pretty good question because I just think XG, they have very, very strong lanes. Yes, there's this Razor pick to be able to try to counteract something like Beast, but Beast isn't your usual carry. I feel like even versus Razor, you can do stuff. You can hit him back, you throw axes. Even if you get linked, you have ways to be able to pressure and farm.
Yeah, no, for sure. And the fact that Arme is obviously backed up by Xnova on the Warlock,
that as well.
It's such a cozy, safe lane here for the two of them.
Yeah, usually the option playing versus Warlock is you don't play the lane, right? Because the hero can't stop you from pulling, but it can still be a bit complicated if they can get the catching of the lanes. And yeah, it's a lot on crit to see how much he can get for that wave drag for Amar. And Amar did start quite low in the lane.
Yeah, Arme perfectly fine down here so far. And then up on that top lane, what do you sort of expect to see come out of that one? Obviously, Falcons resting on Skeeter, getting the carry Jara this time round. That last pick then in overall response coming in from XG, ending up with the Primal off lane. I mean, what do you expect out of this top thing? Are both going to farm? Is anyone going to start to suffer early?
I mean, Skeeter should free farm up here. It's just how much in terms of that is he going to do in this like mid game, because there's so much explosive damage and control for him that I am very concerned about.
A lot of catch and lockdown.
Yeah. A lot of pure damage. Ame.
Gonna get the Avalanche coming in. Ame's getting healed up a little bit by the Shadow Word, but enough damage will come out from the two of them. Amar and Crit will get the first blood. They'll also be able to chase down Xnova, get themselves a second one. So double kill goes the way of Amar. Same time up in the top lane. We did see XXS and FY get their hands onto Snaking, but the bigger things going on, of course, down on that bottom lane. Falcons getting a first blood and that double kill for Amar's Razor.
A big deal. Already a complete difference to what we saw in that last game. That we didn't even get to really play the lane. Amar playing that Razor. He even gets the Lotus afterwards too, so that's going to be great. And Crit gets the pull off. So bottom lane so far for Falcons looking much better, even though the Beastmaster is farming.
Yes.
This was a good setup and a good start. And Maureen, he is going to do the thing.
He's going to be able to catch up.
Yep.
But obviously, as we can see from the mid lane, nothing to say. He's just going to have complete free farm. And no excuses, right? This Quap's going to hit every timing that they could hope for. And they're going to be able to play as active and as aggressive as they'd wish with this sort of free lane that they're ending up getting from this matchup. So, well, obviously, yeah, it was going to be a big question whether or not Falcons do have an answer to this Quap down the line. Bottom lane, a good static thing going here, Amar.
It's a great link.
Xnova's looking to be in a lot of trouble. Yeah, he's just going to get run down once again. Amar claims another here from this bottom lane.
Ame.
And is also going to be able to do a fair bit of damage onto Ame on the way out. So, all things said and done, Amar... it very much feels like this draft, turned up. He said they're playing the comfort picks. I think from Amar's perspective, he just said, pick me Razor. I don't care what you guys play. I'm just going to carry the game from my Razor. You can do whatever you want. And so far, it's looking so good from him down here.
Yeah, you're absolutely seeing that timing. The level 2 link is immediately when they started to get aggressive. Both of those kills being because he got almost full links off, honestly. So pretty impressive that they're able to do that there. And yeah, we'll see what they can do to deal with nothing to say, like you were mentioning before. I did want to also talk about, of course, it's the bondage facet, but in this game you can see bondage is really good. There's a lot of magical damage, so it's going to be very strong for nothing to say.
Top lane CS. Skeeter still having a perfect time. Top of the CS right now on the charts. XXS. Not getting too much out of it. It's going to be a bit of a slow start for XXS this time round on the off lane. It hasn't really been able to get too close to the creeps. The control's been there from Falcons. So, yeah, a bit of a slow start for him on the off lane Primal this time round. Yeah, there's not going to get any pressure on him at all.
Yeah, they at least got the kill right on tonight, but I think that's because this pull is happening and they couldn't stop it, so they had to just commit for a kill. So at least they got that for him. Now they're going to do some
lane again, Xnova. He's not having a fun time down here. It's more food here for Amar. Getting a little bit rough down there now.
Amar might go Auras, which is crazy to say because Amar is usually not an Aura player, but this is one of those heroes that you absolutely can go Auras. And we said playing around the Razor is a good option this game, so if he does get off to a good start, might look to do that option for his team.
And that's going to be pretty huge in terms of the timings, right? Because he might just be that hero that we were wondering who it was going to be, right? That does, as you say, turn up and respond and be that extra presence and make sure that any sort of play that Nothing to Say tries to go for with that high amount of burst early game is kind of put to a stop and offset but by what Amar's going to be able to bring to the fray with the Auroras coming online if he does want to go that route.
Yeah, let's see if he went Arcane Boot, so that usually is the tell, especially Amar is not one to really do that otherwise, so. Mid, a lot of pressure on this tower here now. Snaking. He kind of draws them away from the tower, though, so FY going for that move. Okay, they kept the catapult alive. Nice blink from Nothing to Say.
He's back in, tanking the tower hits.
I was about to say, they let them drag the wave, which is dangerous.
On a lane, though, Arme, he's like, team, where's the team? He's gone. You know, Xnova's like, well, I'm sorry, bro. I left this area at the map ages ago. I don't want to go down there. I keep dying.
You'll never see Amar.
Now Arme's down there on his own, and now he's dying. Nobody wants to go down there now.
Yep, you'll never see Amar play Largo again, that's for sure. Keep him on his heroes.
He's back on the... Yeah, he's like, my goodness.
Night and day difference, that's for sure. Mid, they still have the catapult alive. Really well done from Nothing to Say to ensure that that little play that they did didn't mess it up. So pretty much the whole tower will be taken out here. But Malrine continues to just try to maximize as much as possible with the creep pulling. Not quite level 6, though, on the back. He is quite behind this thing.
Just tempted to try and contest the wisdom. The numbers were there from Xtreme. They keep those safe. XX's going to be able to get the grab on that. Nothing to Say. He'll be able to take out Snake King. Oh, will he? No, he won't. Indeed, Skeeter able to get the deny in. That hurts. That's the first Sonic Wave down. Doesn't get a kill. Yeah, put to an end there with that deny coming in from Skeeter. That's time wasted there from Nothing to Say. So that's, because a lot is going to kind of rest on the shoulders of Nothing to Say, considering the side lanes did not go amazing for Xtreme. That bottom one in particular going kind of rough. And top lane, as we saw, XXS not getting a crazy amount of farm, not really being able to slow down Skeeter. They need a lot to come out from this squad. So if Nothing to Say is not able to find these kind of rotations and successful kills, the game could start to slow down a little bit for Xtreme, which is not going to be what they're hoping for. Bottom lane, not a beautiful place for Xtreme to be. Arme's dead. I mean, can the supports between them do anything to threaten Amar? They're trying. They should be able to get him unless you can get the
No way.
They can.
It was 1 health, Owen. It was 1 HP when the neutral hit him. I'm barely certain.
No, well, that's crazy. So unfortunately for Xtreme, another kill denied away from them.
Holy
this
moly.
time from the Ancient Creeps.
What a start.
Arme dead again.
What a start. I mean, night and day difference from Falcons in this game compared to the last one. We just have to keep saying it, right? With their comfort, you're seeing the power, the pressure, even crit looking much better on the Tiny. Even though Earth Spirit's, of course, his signature, it just, it synergizes better with
Have a look at this. I mean, he said he got low.
I think it was 1. I want to say it was 1 when the dragon turns and hits him.
Let's have a look. So they're going for him here. We're watching that HP.
I'm pretty sure, man.
Oh, it was.
It went to, it actually
crazy.
It up to 2 for a split second, but it did hit 1.
It did go down to 1, and they still couldn't quite get the final hit on him there. The Dragon's coming in.
Oof. I mean, this is a pretty incredible start now for Falcons, because they've shut down the Beastmaster, which is this tempo hero. The Primal Beast also hasn't been able to pressure, and that first quad bolt, like you said, didn't net them that kill. So they're going to have to go back into this kind of recovery mode.
What's the plan now?
It's kind of recovery mode.
Yeah.
You got to just let Ame sit back, get some farm, but
that's exactly what Falcons wanted to force XG into, right?
Yeah.
You know, they're like, well, now you guys have got to go hit the creeps. That's kind of your plan B. Unfortunately for you, though, that's our plan A. So Falcons getting exactly the tempo that they wanted.
I mean,
back of this start.
Xnova is level 4, and he consumed his thing already, right? So he is extremely low level on the Warlock.
He's lost the book.
He lost the book, too, so... Yeah, he's extremely low level.
Yeah, I wonder why it must have been a moment where someone... I think he might have done it for, like, the third point in Shadow Word in a desperate attempt to save someone, but...
Yeah. So,
yeah, he's not got a book.
Because
the Grimoire's gone.
I'm looking and I'm like, okay, to restabilize things, they have ults. All the cores have ults, right? But the supports now at this point are pretty important, at least to rally those ults together with the Fatal Bonds. But they do still have very strong ultimates. So let's see if they want to make a move for it. But into Falcons right now, I think Falcons will pick the fights. They'll be like, okay, you guys want to force the fight? We can actually bring the fight to you.
I mean, Amar in particular, right? He'll pick any fight when he's on his Razor. Yeah, he is chilling.
So yeah, I think for now, for XG, it's going to have to be for Ame just like fully recover. You can fight around towers if you want to bring probably the other 2 cores.
Sure, you're not bringing Ame at all. He's not turning up until he has his Ags.
I would imagine not, unless it's some very far dive where he sees he can just get a free kill.
See what he can get with the smoke here. FY trying to see if he can get some sort of setup for Nothing to Say. Nothing to Say does have the Arcane in the bottle, so he's happy to try and drop a Sonic Wave.
Not the easiest kill. Snaking is 6, and he has escape axe point.
That's true. They do have decent burst. They're going to bring a 4th member up here as well. Xnova also joining for the fight up top. But Falcons, they're a step ahead. they're going to get out of here. Skeeter, ready to head over to the other side of the map through the Twin Gate.
Oh, they knew this move. Oh, yeah.
And yeah, they're not going to find any kills out of this one. Might just have to settle for a little bit of tower pressure, but again, that's not as much as Xtreme wanted from this move. They wanted blood. They wanted kills.
They read that one like completely like a book, honestly. They even drew the line, and then they scanned afterwards just in case, and they get it. Snaking sitting on the portal to give the vision just in case, and they see all of them with this ward. All right, they're coming through the portal.
Yeah.
They're taking the fight.
FY, I think he might just get left behind it. Actually, they know that this is not a position that they can try and put a fight together. They've just got to back out of there. FY falls. Nothing to say, we'll be able to blink out.
And Owen, Maureen is caught up completely. I was saying he actually hadn't recovered as fast as he did before, but now after the the failed Quap rotation top where he didn't get the kill, the next one, he's completely back and even ahead of the Quap after these steps.
And this is what you're saying to me, well, this is just what's sort of the strength of the bat and why you'll get these players that will absolutely play it regardless of the situation that ends up drafting or laned in towards. These good bat players, they don't care because they know that they're going to get to play their game.
Yep, it's one of the fastest farmers in the game and has always been. And even playing into counters, the hero has ways to play. That's why it's literally one of the first picks in almost every single game right now. Although nobody else is really playing it as mid, they're only playing it as 3. He's essentially playing the 3 from the mid. He's cutting waves, he's going the bearing, so...
I mean, yeah, that sort of build-up from both what Maureen and Amar around Skeeter is just going to completely buff up and keep this Gyro safe in the action, right? Having both of these cores around him, building such irons. They're going to go for the jump on him. They do catch him.
He's deep.
A little too far down the lane here, so this time around, XG will get what they came for. Can they get out, though? Because Amar's turned up with the TP. He's going to be ready to run down Xnova first. He'll get held back here by XXS, but Amar's still able to chase down Xnova.
Nothing to say.
Finish him off to the side. Nothing to say, ends up falling to the 2 of them, and XXS has to TP out. So whilst they get Skeeter, it's definitely not without sort of them losing some kills on their own side, and FY has got the Hex into shackles. See if he's going to be able to run after this. Maureen is going to try and chase him down under the tier 2 tower, and he will find him anyway. So another kill ends up going the way of Falcons, getting pretty much 3 kills there off the back of just losing Skeeter at the start of it. It's, you can kind of feel the struggles of XG in that play, right? They have to try for these moves, but now at this point, they're getting a carry kill. It's going to cost them so much every single time.
They committed everything to kill Skeeter. And for a lot of times when Falcons plays like this, Skeeters can sometimes be that sacrificial lamb. Especially if Amar is having this type of game. We've seen it a lot. When they're having their good games, Amar kind of is the carry from that 3 position. So a sacrifice from Skeeter to get themselves that fight win top.
Just the level difference now you can see between the mids.
3 levels.
Yeah, level 12.
Wait, that's actually insane.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Oh, and he gets a very nice rune. Illusion. What? Not usually a nice rune, but okay, he uses it right away. I was going to say for the Dispel could do some nice stuff this game, but whatever. Blink now for the Primal.
Okay. I mean, do they just sort of try and smoke up and go again?
Without Golem, I think it's risky. You don't have Sonic Wave either. I guess you have it in 5 seconds. Maybe you can play around this if you get a good bond. But Falcons is starting to surround and collapse. Nothing to say. My goodness, that was scary.
Yeah, Mario's ready to just step up and go straight for the lasso. See the blink reveal it from XXS, but it's immediately put to a stop there, that grab, with the whip. So that's the blink reveal done and dusted there.
How long on Golem? 30 seconds. Do they have the Beast Axe? I think he does have it finished. Is it time for Ame?
I think it has to be, right?
Yeah, he's here. Okay, maybe now they can look to fight with that Beast Axe, but the tower is already gone.
If they've got a smoke between them, they have to try and make a play here.
Yeah, they're losing too much control of the map.
Ame isn't immediately joining them, though. He TP'd over, but the smoke move's already started to come in, and he's...
They have good vision, at least, of Maureen, but Snaking is in a spot to break it, to break this movement.
Let's see. I mean, they should, if they find a support or such alone, it should be still an easy kill for XG. And they probably would just settle for it. Yeah, they'll see Snaking, they'll go straight for him, take an easy kill.
But he breaks the gank. Now they know that they have information of where they're moving. They might even know that there's vision down there too, because of the way that they smoke down through the angle. Falcons definitely 1 step ahead. Maybe even 2 at this moment here for XG. Ame's got the Aghanims. We'll just see if they can actually turn it into anything, because it does feel like a lot of XG's draft is about kind of this like mid-game tempoing fighting. And right now, fighting into this tempo draft also with Falcons with the Auras being online definitely could be problematic. They also have the Blink already on crit, actually, too. So they have a lot of different ways to start fights now on the side of Falcons, or ways to counteract fights. That's a pretty early one on the Tiny. And he is collecting Lotuses as well, too. Do have to point that out. He almost has one of the big Lotuses, actually.
Yeah, they want to try and set some pressure up around this top tier 1 tower. See if anyone dares step up.
They are very strong as a unit right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Probably just going to get away with taking this tower.
Yeah.
It's not. You can't really turn up right now if you're XG.
It's definitely difficult for XG to just kind of walk into a fight because their initiation, their way to start fights now, it's the Primal kind of jumping in. And if he does just go in, there's so many different ways to stop him, save him, heals to counteract. So angles of approach for XG definitely feel difficult until maybe that next item, honestly. Maybe they need the BKB for XXS because, yeah, now it's Greaves and Pipe. So your damage is going to be mostly counteracted from the build that we have seen Amar go for. Yeah, it's good to see that Amar can still do this, right? Go for the auras. Because I know a lot of people always say, like, Amar just plays carry from the off lane, but he will definitely be willing to do this in games.
Yeah, I mean, just these timings just make it so pretty much impossible for XG to fight into a 5v5.
And I mean, honestly, too, this build, it kind of is the carry Razor build nowadays anyway, too, so it's like...
I mean, yeah, exactly. You still get a run in, get off of, survive, obviously get off a full-off static link.
Yeah.
You're in there with the ult. You're still doing crazy amounts of damage, even though you're not necessarily building the damage items.
No, it's just this Thunderhead. This new way of playing Razor is just, yeah, has been for so many tournaments, but it has started to fall off. But in this game, definitely seeing the power.
Yeah, had a great lane.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
3 to 10. Action slowing down, but Falcons getting more blinks. Maureen also has blink now and has an amp damage for the upcoming one. So I think it might actually just be that for XG, is get the Primal Beast BKB, or the Shard if he wants to go that way, but I would imagine it's BKB. But they're going to get picked off from these Blink Daggers while they're sitting back and trying to get those BKBs.
This is really going to be a test of how strong Arme's carry Beastmaster can be when it's put in a tough position like this. We've seen him have some excellent games on it, of course, in the past, but this one's going to be quite the test for him to carry.
It feels like they're getting outscaled quite a bit. It does feel like XG's wanted to get out of those lanes in a much better position. Falcons they're looking very comfortable. Crit is just ping-ponging between the mid and the bottom lane to kind of cover one of his cores. Yeah, and XG, there's the blink for Ame, but as I was saying, I'm pretty sure just have to wait for XXS BKB if they really want to commit for a straight-up fight.
Yeah, they just got to kind of let these objectives go right now.
Which is never that great.
Yeah, still pretty early days. Just 19 minutes in, and Tier 2 tower having to be pretty much just left alone here by Xtreme.
But maybe they're just, okay, maybe it's, yeah, BKBs and try to fight for the Tormentor 20, but I don't think that they'll have those on time for it. Otherwise, maybe they try for a trade where one team goes for Torm, one team goes for Roche, because they can take objectives, and they'll get Snake.
They get a little grab here in the mid, but again, just having to kind of really go over the top with throwing down the spells for it, having to, feeling that they needed to drop the Serpent Wards there as well, just to secure that.
Yeah. Props.
So no objectives are going to be taken anytime soon by XG.
Yeah, those wards honestly could have maybe been saved for that play of trying to force a Roshan if Falcons goes for a Tormentor kind of thing there, so.
I can obviously see a bit of struggles there. It's not an easy entrance into the game here. 20 minutes in, it's definitely going to be a bit of a tough one here for XG to try and turn around.
And Amar is just going all in on Auras, even the Crimson being queued up, so.
It's going to be a super fast timing. Again, that kind of triple Aura, the Greaves Pipe Crimson.
And then they have the Bearing on the other side too, right, so. Very powerful, grouped up lineup. 20 minutes have been hit.
Yep.
Falcons looks like they are setting up. There is a very deep ward, a nice clever ward placed from X-Nova to at least scout out this Tormentor. But no way that they can contest this. The Razor's just gonna do his thing. Puts it down to low armor. Or lower armor at least. And they're actually making a move at the same time, Falcons, so XG might get completely caught off guard by this. Actually just hitting creeps. Like I said, just waiting till the BKB. That just is the call.
They might just want to get out of this area completely down bottom. Falcons are on their way over towards them, and XG are still not fight ready.
Are they gonna get cut off here? Oh. FY. He went the other way. All right, well now Roche, right? Now XG wasn't able to do that trade play, so I feel like now for Falcons they can just walk into the Roche and kind of force the issue there. And the question comes to XG is if they do want to take the risk around there when they've just been sitting back and waiting for BKBs. I would say no. They're gonna wait for those BKBs.
Yeah, they're just gonna look to go all in on waiting for that one play.
Yeah.
Rather than try and go for some of these more riskier attempts.
They have good team fight. It's just when you go for these BKB plays and then you give an enemy team an Aegis, it can get really counteracted. So.
FY does manage to momentarily trap Crit in the Serpent Wards, but he'll be able to free himself, and unfortunately another Serpent Ward's down the drain.
And off heart, well, he's not going to get all the last hits on them, but he'll get some experience at least from the wards again. So 2 full sets of wards of XP for Amar.
More than enough space for the Roshan to be taken down. Skeeter now with the Aegis, 22 minutes in.
They're kind of just cruising in the last hour.
They actually get the grab. Get it into the Wheel of Wonder.
Oh, perfectly done.
It's enough lockdown to blow him up. They take him out. Maureen with the setup there.
That was a rough death. He blinked in to scream the wave and just gets blinked lassoed.
Yeah, that
was painful.
The keen-eyed coming in clutch there. Extra cast range on the lasso. We saw drag him in.
Definitely. Sometimes it looks funny, that like vacuum kind of distance.
Because the cast is longer, but obviously the length of the lasso persists, right? So it's that instant sort of grab into range. But yeah, any sort of cast range mechanic on Bat does feel fantastic because of that. Really catches you by surprise.
Bat, just such a good hero. It's a reason.
They'll be doing this again. Just dropping it out as that first pick because of just how confident they can be with it, right? They can. I feel like if you're drafting against it, you just have to know that even if you do pick something that you feel like historically would sort of deter the Bat away from wanting to play mid against you, Maori's probably still going to just take it mid against you. Sure, you might have a free lane, but it doesn't matter because Maori's just going to be able to get more than you're getting from the lane out of the map. You're going to get the setup here. Ame will be able to turn with the Raw on towards Crit, take him out, but the lasso's back up. They've got the lockdown. Maori's got the catch. Snake in with the follow-up. Ame's gone. Xnova will be able to TP out, but that's Ame gone. The Golem also going to get farmed up here by Falcons. And it's just a painful death on Ame, right? He is sort of the hope right now for XG. They can't afford to have him dying like this.
No, honestly, like XG, they kind of like lost those lanes and then they didn't do anything, right? Like after that quad move top, nothing has happened. No, they kind of just farmed. I feel like they really did, like with the Primal especially. Like I know he was trying to get to that blink and BKB timing and he does need it to jump into things, but I feel like Falcons has had a lot of free reign around the map this game after just 1 or 2 of those mistakes. But it can absolutely happen when those auras get picked up and Amar is reading the movements, but...
Yeah, honestly, I feel like even with kind of how things have gone elsewhere on the map, like that kind of is the big thing that sort of set this in motion, right? Just the fact that Amar on the Razor in that lane.
Truly.
Because if this was a world where Ame didn't kind of get crushed and killed off alongside Xnova getting killed off in that lane as much as they did, and he was able to be in that slightly bit of a better position as a Beastmaster this game, you could kind of feel a little bit more hope, right, for XG as a team, right? If this Beast was in a slightly better position, but because that bottom lane went as rough as it did against Amar and Crit, this kind of means that one hope for XG that might have been a solid chance to turn this one around is it's such a small hope right now.
Yeah, and even the Warlock, a hero that usually just has a good levels, he was level 4. He had to consume the Tome with 0 charges. Yeah. So, a lot of these things do compound, as speaking of the Warlock, poor little Xnova be dragged.
Oh, godlike on the Razor.
Do not pick him Largo anymore.
I was going to say, he's really getting this out of his system after having a tough one last game on the Largo.
I mean, it's not his, like you heard it from him too, and we've been talking to people too. You can't even get to practice the Largo in some games too, because it's picked, it's banned constantly in scrims, it's banned. So if the guy plays Razor this good,
say,
why are you going to put him on Largo?
He's got quite a few games on the old Razor. It's pretty good at this one.
Yeah, and they're just comfortable with it, let's be honest, right? I think Largo, in time, perhaps, but I think when you're a team that has one TI and, won tournaments with things like Razor, you definitely can see clear reasons.
No,
clear
for sure,
approaches.
yeah. Amar definitely loving this right now.
Yep.
He's having a great time.
Yeah, I'm sure his teammates too, right? Like Skater's just kind of chilling in this game. He's 1-1 in 3.
He's turned up, hit some towers, put some
thank you,
pressure
team.
on, but other than that, he's getting to sweep the map completely.
Yep.
No pressure onto him whatsoever with the space that his team set up. He's having exactly the sort of game that he hoped to have be opened up for him when he wants to play the gyro. He's got all the basics online now with the man to BKB. Now can start looking towards the Daedalus.
Yeah, they're just hunting now. Constantly looking for these plays. BKB is done for XXS. See if they can make a move with all of this time together now. Uh-oh.
I got the grab. Not able to get through the twin gate in time. Lasso's there. Put the BKB. An attempt to run away. Does still have a TP available after the initial attempt to escape with the twin gate, so we'll be able to BKB TP out.
That's his first BKB usage. The saddest type of usage when you want to try to make some type of move. It's going to be on cooldown for a minute and a half. And that is, yeah, they have double BKB timing at least that they could have perhaps tried for something, but it isn't to Aegis, so maybe delaying a little bit could be an option. Ame is level 19. He's starting to catch up.
Yeah, I mean, he's still farming up a treat here on the Beastmaster. Just for the rest of the team around him, falling behind that little bit in relation to their counterparts on Falcons.
And if there wasn't this, this save too, like the Ringmaster, then I would be a lot more on favor. Like,
Sure, because they can just go drop everything on even some of these bigger cores.
It's just hard when there's this Ringmaster, because he's just going to be able to constantly save and prevent a lot for this Beastmaster, even if he is getting to these timings. Some tower pressure down bottom, though, FY. Might get caught here.
Oh, he's looking at the chance to maybe go for the Wisdom, but...
They're all here, but there is a Lincoln's on Maureen.
Yeah, maybe Falcons will underestimate how much of XG's turned up for this play.
Yeah, might catch them, let's see.
There's the opening.
Oh.
And they get the grab. The wheel's going to get dropped down, though. Already Maureen's able to break his way out of this one. The wheel catches onto the three of them into the last one to XXS. XXS, he's in trouble. XG just sort of had to bail on him. He's going to try and charge away, but the stun connects. I believe from the missile, and that's XXS dead alongside FY. I think at the least they did get the Wisdom, right? They did. They got the steal, but it's another play where they lose 2 of their lives and they're not able to take out anyone on Falcons.
And his BKB comes back up on cooldown literally as he's dying on the Primal Beast. If he has BKB, maybe something else perhaps, but probably not either way. Falcons, they were prepared for the move again. And this Lincoln's pickup just one step ahead. Maureen, his build, pretty standard, but pretty much perfect, and he's going to go for that Aghanims build next.
Yeah, the bat is looking pretty crazy this game.
Yep.
Maureen looking fantastic on it. And yeah, one that was just going to be interesting to see how teams deal with in future drafts, right? Because it will just be first picked. They've just seen from Falcons.
They've got to hunt and slow down the stacking farm and all that, right? Like when this rotation happened top and they didn't get the kill, Maureen farmed a triple stack hard camp, double stack ancient camp, triple stack medium camp, etc. So I think during those movements, they had to have made maybe perhaps some better ones on the side of XG to contest the bat.
Wame stepping pretty far up this wave.
He is very far up.
His TP still on corner of 10 seconds. Looks like he's got lucky with the movement, though.
Did he? Snay is...
Maureen was checking up top.
Okay, Snay's not going to walk up that high ground.
Ame is going to be able to sneak away this time.
Smoked up, looking for a catch.
All right, let's see what they can get.
BKB is done for nothing to say. Amar?
Oh, he's going to walk into all of them.
Lincoln?
They are going to turn and try and go on towards him, but he has backup here ready to help out. Amar is going to get trapped in the Serpent Watch for now, but do they have the damage to finish him off? Ame's coming from the side. They're focusing Skeeter, but Skeeter's able to get the BKB off, and now he's ready to fight back. Amar is taken down XXS. Ame's not got the damage to deal with Skeeter as he'll fall. The box comes out, protecting Amar, so nothing to say has to blink away. Nobody can stick around to finish off any of the kills.
They're all alive.
Falcons all survive. X-Nova goes down. Nothing to say. He's just going to get caught as well. The jump's there. The toss into the fear. The neutral creep, at least we'll get a deny on him, but everybody's dead
5
on
for
XG.
0.
And on Falcons, nobody's dead.
Amar just tanked everything. I wish I could see damage taken right now. I mean, we're going to see damage done, as majority of it was hitting Amar, but I wish I had a damage taken thing, because I have no idea how much he even just soaked there. It's actually insane how much he did, because he blocked a spell with the Lincolns, pops the Essence Ring, gets the Crimson, gets the Pipe, everything just gets popped. Actually, I don't even think he used the Crimson. He didn't even need it. Okay, whatever. Survived everything.
We'll see
either
it
way.
again. You know, Soldier just walks into them and they're like, well, I guess we have to throw everything onto the Razor. Unfortunately, though, for XG, it was barely enough to get him even close to bring him down. They kind of initially get him down to half HP. Obviously, Arme comes in from the side, wants to try and throw everything down onto Skeeter, but Skeeter is not poor. You know, this is a pretty big gyrocopter.
And he has auras. He has a pipe effect. He has a crimson block. He has all these different things. He did use the crimson. Sorry, I was blind a little bit there, but yeah, all this different damage block absolutely comes into the play. Because look how low some of them did drop pretty low. Those daggers were starting to add up, but just not quite enough versus the auras.
Because there was even a fight, I believe, where Nothing to Say, he had an arcane rune going as well. So that was with extra spells being thrown out, but it still wasn't enough. As you can see, smiles across the faces of Falcons here, having a fun one this time round. And I'd imagine a well-needed one for them after what was quite a rough game two in the previous series.
Oh, yeah.
Things really coming together here for Falcons in this game one.
And liking the, these small little, well, not small, but these items that they've gone for, right? The Lincolns, the Lotuses, they're playing versus the Beastmaster, they're playing versus the Primal. Amazing options.
It's falling apart now for XG.
They haven't found much in a long time. They've tried, but yeah, they tried to stall for BKBs, but I think Falcons just with great control and just the better farming heroes as well too. When the game slows down, they farm faster and they had more control of the map.
They couldn't slow down any of these three cores.
No. And yeah, like you said, a lot of it because this bottom lane. We do have to say that, right? Just how much Crit and Amar were able to do to open things up. The other two lanes went good enough. And mid lane was just not really a lane because Maureen. No. I guess Maureen now, this is his tanking replacement, right? He's just going to be playing the bat where he just does that, where he sacks the wave, sacks the lane. And then
because if he can do that and get this sort of outcome in a lane against a co-op, it doesn't matter what he's against, right? You can put any hero against him in that position, he's still going to be able to fall back, make these stacks, make these plays, get this farm early on. Like, how do you even stop that, right? Like, if Maureen's on the bat in the mid lane, you just can't stop him from getting away with that start, right? Like, do you put extra resources into trying to get over to that deep part of the map by the tier 2 and mess with his caps? Like, what do you do? Or do you just have to accept that if Maureen's on the bat, he's going to get his item time?
Just look there's a lot of things they can do. You know, they did take the tower early. That was one thing that I was really happy about. As we're seeing Ame go down again.
Can they maybe get him out? No, they're not getting him out. They might get crit. No, they might not get crit. He's up in the air. He's fine. Yeah, I don't know how much more of this they're going to want to play. This one is starting to feel rough.
Yeah. Skeeter chilling. Yeah. Not even need to be involved. Doing his own thing. Yeah, there's always things they can do. Like, I was glad when I saw them taking the tower, the mid tier 1, because I think that's usually a big thing that you can do.
Enter and
you enter, you have access, you're able to prevent them from finishing off some of those stacks, but yeah, this bottom lane did break things a lot. But yeah, there's going to have to be some adaptation at least made not to let Maureen do this. Because this game, he was like 1,900 net worth when the co-op was like 3,500, and then he just caught right up afterwards.
Yeah, he really did. There was no slowing down this bat.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see where they go from here. Last kill they got was on Crit at the 22-minute mark.
That's quite a while ago.
And no objectives to have really been gained either. Actually, they got the Wisdom rune.
They did.
They got the one Wisdom.
They got a Wisdom.
That's about it.
They technically didn't get team wipe because Nothing to Say was able to deny himself to the neutral camp.
True.
No. Silver linings. Whoop. Maureen's ready to start diving the fountain here. Smoke up from Xtreme. How are they doing on the cooldowns? Golem, yeah, still a long time for that one.
They're going to need one unbelievable Fatal Bond with daggers, spamming some craziness here. They're going to go for the flank.
Okay, see if Arma can get round. Enter in with the Roar.
They're predicting this.
Oh, he's blinked in, but they already saw him. So now he's going to have to put the BKB.
Uh-oh.
Someone's got a Lotus, someone's got a Lincoln, there's nobody to Roar.
He can't hit anybody with
no.
It. Oh, no. That's so
well, yeah.
GG.
He's absolutely. That's an easy type of the GG there. Rough one there for Xtreme. Falcons looking very good here. Yep. And I think, if anyone was tuning in and didn't catch the previous series, they'd be like, oh, look, Falcons back on top form. Well, they weren't just now in the previous series, but this game, they certainly look to be back on that top form. Entering in, as you say, getting a draft where it's everything they could have hoped and loved and wanted for in their hero picks, and we're seeing why.
Yeah.
When it comes together for Falcons, it really comes together.
Yep, literally 4 Grandmasters pretty much, right? And you can see the comfort, the way that they're playing across the map. Skeeter playing his comfort gyro. Things went good, and it went good really fast.
It really did. They just couldn't get anything together. Xtreme. A lot of that game, Arme trying to keep up in farm, and Because for the early to mid game, he kind of was. You know, didn't have a great lane. The lane started to fall apart with Xnova and himself dying to the offensive pressure of Falcons. Yeah, could never really get to the point that they could actually get any sort of team fight together. And as you say, large in part because of Amar getting those, as we saw, some of them kind of record-breaking for this tournament so far. Timings on these Razor Aura build-up. That's it, he goes for this game. Falcons, a very solid entrance into the series. They take game 1 against Xtreme.
Showing that they won't get knocked down just by one series not going their way. Yes, the 0-2 against Aurora did look discouraging, but maybe they just didn't get the heroes that they needed, or maybe they didn't get the hero that they needed, because Razor was consistently banned out by Aurora. Xtreme were like, that's fine, I'm more worried about Shadow Demon. They still stuck with the Huskar and the Viper bans, but they're like, whatever. ATF Razor, I'm not scared, I'll pick Beastmaster. He'll be fine against it. Jenkins, he was not fine against it.
No, he wasn't. Yeah, I mean, I would say I personally learned a lot watching this game. I learned that this is why Aurora banned Razor. Like, the hero was very strong, maybe like 1 to 2 months ago, and then it kind of fell off as this new meta of, revolving around like Largo and these other OP heroes as that evolved. But Falcons kept picking it. And I thought, okay, maybe at this point you can like leave it in, get one of these overpowered heroes. Beastmaster carry, it is looking very overpowered. Yet not in this situation. Like, Amar, he just knows what to do. He can win the lane, turn it into an early advantage. Like, he was top net worth in this game.
Yep.
And he went for like Greaves, Pipe, Crimson build too. So sometimes he goes Aura, sometimes he doesn't. That's also something different that they did this game. Like, Mallory didn't go for the mid Aura build. He went for like the hybrid. He went Bongo Boots, but then it's like Blink BKB, more sort of carry place, like old Batrider mid play style, which I really like.
Yeah, I think he had a much better showing on Mallory specifically. I mean, they all did, honestly. And I think the moral of the story is, don't try to play the meta. I don't think it's good for Falcons, right? You play your heroes. You play the stuff that you're good at. Mallory is playing the bad lane. He catches up anyway, and he's chilling. You give Amar the hero he's comfortable in, you give Amar an Amar Classic, and you play normal Falcons Dota, because that's what works. What doesn't work is when you try to do the stuff other people is doing, because it just doesn't fit the Falcons formula, right? They've tried and tested, they filled all the beakers with different solutions, and they come to the conclusion that this one beaker here, that's the one they always do.
This is the good beaker.
Drink this beaker. The
Drink
other
that one.
Smash those on the ground.
So then, if we are still titrating in drops of Batrider in, are you okay making Batrider a Falcons hero then?
Yeah, because it is a Falcons hero. Like, Crit plays it.
Do it with the things again.
Yeah, so this is Batrider.
Drip.
Yeah, because Mallory's still a 30 Batrider. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
And the way that Fogged phrased it also, it's like a Sand King adjacent replacement.
Yeah, exactly. He's farming stacks and like jumping people with crit follow-up. Like, it's same shmame.
And then in terms of the synergy also, I'm sure Amar was much happier with this lane duo rather than what he was left with the Largo, right, Effie?
I mean, that's just the classic lane. You got a tiny tossing for you. You're a Razor. You're having a great time.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
I think generally more than anything, he showed us why people ban Razor every single game against them in every single first phase. Just don't give that one away.
It's mandatory. Which, now that Aurora have shown it, I don't really see any justification for any other team playing against Falcons to not ban out Viper, Huskar, or Razor.
Yeah. I mean, I think they need to show new threats if they want a different hero to be banned, right? Because they've only won a game with the Razor so far, right? It's only 3 games, but the Batrider, I think people are going to be okay to continue to leave. It's a mid-bat.
Sure.
It's fine, I think, to leave. But people may consider to ban it, right? You win one game with it, these things add up over time. And so I think for Falcons, you got to find new stuff to win with, right? Because you're not getting Razor again. You're right. So I agree. There is a need to increase there because people aren't banning Largo. They're not banning Bat. Obviously, TA and SF aren't even being touched. Tree's getting through in a lot of games. So there's a gap there.
I think especially for Amar, because like the 3 heroes that Aurora banned are all Amar heroes, or like Amar flex heroes, right? The ones that are in that overpowered enough category where if you have somebody who's really good at it, they can just like dominate an entire game, or if it's got as like a last pick, it can dominate an entire game. Just one more of those, and I think Falcons is good. Maybe a few, maybe a couple more.
So whenever he does get that Razor, we see how good his numbers are. Let's take a look at the head-to-head for this first game between Xtreme and Falcons. You took the offlaners, Jenkins.
Yeah, I did. And, XXS, of course, if you're talking team fight participation, Primal will get involved. Damage taken. Primal also will get
Get
involved.
involved.
I mean, when you're the one that's kind of dying all the time. But look, this that is an insane
Primal
number.
did not get involved.
5 times the amount of damage. And
He's not involved.
so Amar is doing both things. He's tanking, he's dealing damage, he's building auras in the Greaves, in the pipe, but also he's transitioning to being a scaling carry with his Sanjin Yasha and Lincoln Sphere. Like, he knows what items to go to do everything in the game if you give him one of his, like, S-tier heroes that is actually good on the patch. And this is what you got to look out for Falcons. It's always been about Amar.
Give the seal of approval. Give me a Razor, and it's going to be thumbs up. 4 thumbs up across the board.
Dude, nothing makes me happier than the player photos that they do for these ESLs. They're so good.
There was thumbs up. There were also a lot of exclamation marks in this game as well. And I'm not talking about being excited about things. I'm talking about kills being denied, right, Effie?
Yeah, I think Xtreme Gaming had a little bit of unfortunate events happen to them early on in the game. I would love to zoom in to the clips or play the clips if we could, because what I want you guys to look at first and foremost, okay, is like this net worth. Oh God, what a beautiful circle that I've drawn. You know what? Look at it, right? As you can see, the side lanes on the side of Falcons won, like they owned. Razor is 1.3k above the Beastmaster. You've got the Beastmaster, like, suffering. You've got the Gyrocopter owning the Primal Beast. But you know who's not losing? You know who's
Queen of Pain. Nothing to say.
Nothing to say, indeed.
He had something to say this game.
Yeah, so he was kind of the saving grace in the sense that, okay, our side lane's lost, but our Queen of Pain is completely crushing the Batrider, and our Queen of Pain can get involved earlier on and try to fix things. The first TP that he ends up doing is to this top lane, you know, around the Wisdom Rune fight. And, you know, you get your first Sonic Wave. And unfortunately, it's not a support. It's not what you want. Well, look at this. He gets denied. You don't get the kill on the core. You don't get the kill on the support even. It gets denied. Now your Sonic Wave is gone. Like 2-minute cooldown. You're just chilling. Batrider. If you look at the mid lane here. Wait, how do I zoom? Boom. Zoom minimap. Wait. The zoom minimap button isn't working.
I see it.
But
Pretty soon. Oh, yeah, we see it. We see it. No, it's weird.
You're zooming.
Yeah, we see him.
Oh, wow. Okay, I wasn't zooming on my screen.
He's
but you
farming.
see, he's just hanging out in the mid lane. You know, you're giving him the chance to catch up. And then we're going to look at the next clip down here, which is an equal tragedy. Let's do an unzoom.
Give me that unzoom.
Zoom. I'm
Maybe
pressing.
you need to hit play to unzoom.
I'm going to hit restart. Ooh.
Oh, it looks like we got some malfunctions.
We got Ame Cam, though.
We got that's all we need.
He's staring
Hey,
very
let me see what happens if I press
He's
play.
so focused. Look
this
at
could
him.
be it could be a picture. It is a picture. It is a picture.
Wait, I'm trying to press play. Oh, it's working? There you go. Okay, guys. Look at this. Ami, who's already having a really bad time getting dove by the Tiny Plus Razor. You're TPing in your supports. You're like, never mind. We're going to clean up this Razor kill. It's so important that we get this 4.4k net worth Razor. And look what happens here. Another deny. I mean, I know that these kills may look silly and insignificant, but they do add up a lot in that early game. And a kill on Razor there would have turned the tides for them in the sense that their supports get their level 6. They're able to fight. You get that net worth from the Razor who's snowballing. But unlucky. Sometimes you're just unfortunate.
It happened twice more. It was nothing to say. Blinked into creeps and died.
Unluck.
A neutral game.
Neutral game. But a Falcons W, though. One that was much needed for them, especially after their previous series against Aurora. Can they keep the magic going? Will they be able to bounce back after a shaky game 1? Or will the papers and the teacups show something in the leaves? Find out as we return for our final game of the night after the break.
You said we're on the way up, and we could be anyone. Make the big bucks, children of rock and roll. My mommy slept with R&B. My sister never wanted me hanging around, and my daddy left in '63. Goodbye, so long. Sorry, but I gotta go. Goodbye, so long. I really, really have to go. Goodbye, so long. Sorry, but I gotta go. Goodbye, so long. I really, really have to go. Wolf and rockers laugh at me. They wonder why I keep coming back. But when Elvis died alone on the throne, he left a dozen pink Cadillacs. Goodbye, so long. Sorry, but I gotta go. Goodbye, so long. I really, really have to go. Goodbye, so long. Sorry, but I gotta go. Goodbye, so long. I really, really have to go. I'm sorry, but I got to go. I really think it's time to go.
Bobby's really on one, climbing up the walls, screaming at the top of his voice. Running lines like they're going out of style, drinking like there's no tomorrow. Lo and behold, he's down from cloud 9, telling me much he really loves me. Well, I'm hanging by a thread, but I'm bracing anyway. Sometimes it's easy that way. Friends, mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Friends, mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Seriously, mate? Are you for real? Nimble as a cat and as subtle as a punch in the face.
Welcome back, everyone, to the final game of the night here at the first day of Group Stage ESL One Birmingham 2026. You're tuned in to the main stream featuring Xtreme losing the first game against Falcons, but I know one of you on my panel is also the designated Storm Ember Earth multicast person.
That's right.
Do you know what's been happening, Quinn?
I'm not actually 100% sure.
I'll tell you.
Thank you.
Aurora beat Team Spirit in Game 1, Nigma beat VP in Game 1, and Pain beat OG in Game 1.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang. Okay. This OG, the fall of this OG team is gonna be studied because people were like, "Oh, they're back. OG's back." They're not back. They're back to the garbage can maybe because their reign of terror was very short-lived.
They got to top 4 at Blast Slam 6, and then yes, it has not been great for them. They got 9th, 10th at Dream League, and then 12th, 14th at Slovakia.
Doesn't Pain Gaming have the South American child prodigy, the one that's not Tai Lung?
Yeah, the Wits.
Wits, that's his name.
Got
yeah.
your wits about you.
Yeah, King Jungles was telling me that like this kid is really good.
He's good.
He's really good.
I've been saying that. He's good.
That's a cool region though that can produce so many child prodigies, as they describe. Like, they do often come from SA.
Yeah. Him and Tai Lung were on the same team.
Is that true?
Yeah, they were. Yeah,
Oh,
they were in the same team, and they were like almost qualifying to the lands over Heroic and stuff, and then they poached Tai Lung.
Yes, that's right.
And then that team obviously crashed and burned because they took their goat. And then now their other goat has been taken too.
So you're telling me that there's a South American creep wave?
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh man!
But it was like
of the
Tai Lung
players.
and Wiz and then 3 bots.
But hey, they might have that South American creep wave
Just
energy.
wait, yeah, you never know because everybody thought Crystallis was a bot.
The other 3 have been around. I mean, actually, I don't want to be mean. I'm not going to say names and be mean.
Say something nice to them.
They have qualified to tournaments before.
They did.
And that's cool.
That's nice.
That's cool.
I don't know the players, otherwise I'm down to shit talk.
Okay. If they start showing up to
You
lands,
can't punch down. You can't punch down.
For me, it's punching up. What are you talking about? It's punching down for you.
You're on panel.
He's
that's true.
Leviathan Jenkins.
Yeah, you beat me in a qualifier.
That didn't last long.
All right, friends. Game number 2 is underway, and Xtreme Gaming learned their lesson. They saw, what did Aurora do to beat Falcons? Oh, they banned out Huskar, Viper, and Razor. Maybe we should do that. And they do. And Falcons are like, all right, fine. I guess we will get Bristleback after Xtreme first pick a Jakiro.
I think Falcons are so relieved every time their second pick and just can ban
yeah.
Largo plus Batrider.
Oh, yeah.
This is great. Now we can just build a regular draft. Here's our Bristleback on second. There you go, Amar. Play your Bristleback.
So then I guess the other remainder of the top... Has Shadow Fiend fallen off after Wallachia or something? Because why in both of the series was just not being valued that much?
Yeah, I think it fell off a little bit. Like, there's heroes that are considered answers. Marcy is one of them. I like Marcy Carey. There's a lot of Ursa being picked up against it.
That's true.
Like, sometimes the trade would be SF for Batrider. Batrider would beat the SF in lane. A TA, of course, is another carry that would kind of, like, out-timing the SF. So I don't think, like, if it goes through to the later stages of the draft, I think teams absolutely will pick it, especially if they have somebody who's comfortable on it, somebody who can do, like, the spell damage build and is comfortable doing that. But it was falling off a little bit because of these answers.
Gotcha.
And it seems like a team-specific thing in this matchup where Xtreme Gaming are like, okay, it's Falcons. They're not really going to early pick this SF, so we don't need to early pick it either. And if it so happens to be good in our draft, we'll snatch it up because they do play it on Xtreme Gaming. But it just becomes less urgent if you're not afraid about your enemies.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm curious how they fare against this Jakiro because I think Falcons... I mean, every team has troubles against Jakiro in lane, but I think Falcons have had some of the most. We even saw them first phase banded in their last series, and I mean, this is Shadow Fiend you talked about. And this is a very fearsome lane. Shadow Fiend plus Jakiro is no joke for any matchup, but I think Bristle in particular is a hero that if the hero loses lane, he becomes kind of a worthless bot. He needs to be tanky so he can be up in your face and run around and do classic Bristle things. So if you are behind, Shadow Fiend is going to buy a fast Silver Edge, and he is going to eat your lunch. So you need to be having a good game with this Bristle. And so there's a big test in this lane. Can you actually do fine against the counter pick plus the Lee Sin Al-Gaeba 5s in Jakiro?
Yeah, this is a really rough one for sure. I mean, look at Xtreme's draft. This is legit like the 3 best heroes you can get first phase. Like, obviously, barring the Largo, like, you have Tiny plus SF combo with Requiem. SF is like the best carry. Tiny's probably the best position 4 to play if you have SF. Probably the best position 4 to play if you have Jakiro as well. Tiny Jakiro is a lot of damage. Just tossing back into the Jakiro, you're standing in the macro pyre the entire time. You basically have a BKB piercing stun with a Tiny because it's now an Aura, so you can follow that up with an Ice Path and make that essentially BKB piercing. Like, it's really hard to come up with 3 heroes that you would rather get in this meta first phase, but that's the thing with Falcons, is it always happens like this against them.
Yeah, I like the concept of Tiny versus Ringmaster because you just toss away a target, like you break the formation with like the Ringmaster protecting somebody, and then he can't save with the Escape Act. So Tiny has always been a cool answer to these Oracles, these Ringmasters, these Dazzlers.
And I like Falcons doing this. I like just picking the mid hero and saying, yeah, we have Malrine. Do something about it. I would dare you to counter us. There's a Queen in the pool. There's a Monkey King in the pool. All the classic Storm. They go for the Slardar. I think that's probably offlane Slardar in their last picking mid. Because, to be honest, Falcons left so many counters that Xtreme don't even need to pick it on 18. This could be mid. It could be offlane, right? There's still all the options available. And that's the Malrine strength. You have to abuse that if you're Falcons. And from the other side, I'll tell you, it's a really weird position to play as the mid player, adjacent or opposite rather, Malrine, because you know what he wants. He's just first picking his hero, and he's sort of calling your bluff, saying, you can't beat me in lane. And for the most part, he is right. He's so good at like the little things about the way he pulls aggro, and he's a very, very good last hitter. So it's not like you're just outlasting him every creep. You have to really earn it. He is just, we talk about it all the time, but it is truly insane how much better he is at playing bad lanes than everyone else. It's not even close.
So then is there any hero that you would like to railroad him into not playing the lane and be like, all right, fine, I know you're going to try to break even, but just go jungle. I don't want to have to deal with you in the lane anyway.
I mean, the co-op is probably the best one. That one is really horrendous for Primal. I'm a bit surprised they didn't pick on an 18. I think if they didn't lose last game, they would have picked it, but they got dissuaded because they lost. It was one of those, I don't want to play it again right now. Like, we just lost. It's not that good. Like, you lose faith a little bit because Queen is the best mid against Primal. Slaughter's okay. What are the other good ones?
Timber?
Timber is not good.
Okay.
He might even beat you with Primal because you do so much magic damage.
How does Monkey do?
Monkey wins, but the execution is very spicy in the game. Because Monkey is just a hard mid hero to execute with. Like, you have Jakiro, and you have some heroes you can gank. Like, it's not a bad Monkey gank by any means. But you got to be really comfortable, and you got to want to play it. It's the kind of hero that, if you're not, like, Platinum Monkey King, you're going to ruin the game.
And Xtreme are going to have to reveal where this Slardar is going, as Falcons do have 24th pick. And Xtreme, they ban out Skitter heroes, Wind Ranger, and Kez get taken out.
Pretty standard stuff. I mean, Falcons is going to pick... I mean, they have last pick, right? So Xtreme coming out the phase, they're picking a mid hero. I would imagine XXS is very, very good on the Slaughter. NTS is competent on it as well. So it could go either way. It's sort of the power picking the Slaughter heroes that Falcons, their bans are kind of split because they can go either place. So, like, even though when you have flexes, even though when you're first pick, you're not going to have the absolute last pick, so you can't get the gotcha pick, you do make them waste bans, which can mean that your pick going into 23 is a little bit better because their bans are a little less accurate.
Would a 23 Tinker be gotcha?
I was thinking about Tinker. It's not great against Primal because the status resist does not work against the Primal grab.
What happens when Translocator goes off when you're in his arms?
That's a very good question.
Well, it's a basic dispel, not a strong dispel, right? So I feel like you.
But you move, and I know if there's like forced movement.
Yeah, like force.
Well, you
breaks
can't.
it.
You can't force that.
It has to be forced movement on the primal.
Yeah,
not on the target that he's ulting.
So do they both warp, or do his arms get really long?
Maybe he just doesn't warp.
I think you just don't move.
Which would make it really good.
Primal's forced movement takes priority, would be my guess.
Okay.
I do think this is a very good Slardar game, so maybe that
mid.
Yeah, maybe that's why they would run it mid, because like the two supports get absolutely shredded by the Slardar shard. Slardar versus Bristle. I know that's like a contentious matchup. I know Ali himself was saying this is actually Bristle favored these days, but I know for a long time people thought like Slardar was the counter to Bristle. Like it basically gives you the ability to burst him. And then, yeah, against Primal, I think you're fine.
Oh, it's mid-tiny. Okay, I didn't even think of that. But it does make sense.
Okay.
I mean, you have ways of stopping Primal's movement, right? It's like, that's always good against this hero.
And then Hoodwink for a break against Bristleback, I guess?
Yeah. And Primal, you get double break.
Yeah.
They've also taken the approach of, we're not even going to try to beat you in lane on Primal. We're just going to chill, and we'll just draw. And we think Tiny's good for the game. I mean, they have a lineup that's very centered around Shadow Fiend. It's a good Shadow Fiend game. You're against a bunch of heroes you can just stand and hit. There's nothing that outranges you. There's nothing that kites you, really. Falcons draft is very plain and simple what's going to happen. And you've got like 4 or 5 stuns on Xtreme's lineup, so you have plenty of tools to help Shadow Fiend hit. It's a lineup centered around Ame. So there's validity in this.
And now Skitter needs to think about what he wants to lane against a Slardar and carry against a Shadow Fiend.
Wind, by the way, was the other, I know it's banned, but this was the other like big answer at PGL we saw to SF. And if that was banned, it was Kez. And if that was banned, it was Ursa.
Terrorblade in the house!
Really?
I mean,
think so?
Actually, Ame played Terrorblade against SF. So...
I don't know if Falcons will.
I just really hope they don't do like third tanky hero Falcon strategy, because they run back to Gyro. They felt good about it. Like it wasn't laning versus a Beastmaster, but versus another melee hero, and it owned online. Felt comfortable on it on Skeeter.
If it ain't broke, it's also like whenever you've got the Bristle, he's kind of a carry hero. Like this hero is not giving you any auras, there's no team fight, none of this. He's playing for him. And so picking another greedy hero like a TB or something along those lines is kind of crap because you've kind of got the double carry. And so if either side thing goes bad, you will just not be able to fight them. They're going to run you over and you're going to be dodging, trying to farm that next item forever.
Yeah.
So this does shore that up a little bit, give you more early game, give you more sort of that team fight, helping your other heroes just from the carry role.
I just think the downside to this is like Gyro is very susceptible to getting tossed back and dying. Like when he has Satanic later on in the game, like and he can turn, it's a different story. But early on, if he's getting tossed back, he can't really get helped. Like
That's true. I remember there was a while like Magnus was considered to be good against Gyro because you break the formation. Like everyone wants to form around Gyro, put all the buffs on him, he pops the Satanic, he survives at low HP, wow, wombo combo, win the fight. But you just can't save him if he's like way over there. So I agree, it's an interesting pick, but it's Falcons. You know, it worked, so they pick it again. Like it's as simple as that. Like it's a fast early game hero, and it worked.
Yeah, I think they pick it more for their heroes than against the enemies. Like Gyro is horrendous against Slaughter in the game, it's bad against Tiny in the game, it's bad against Shadow Fiend in the game, but it's good with Falcons heroes, and so they pick it because they just care about them having their stuff, right? It's the whole Falcons motto. We pick our stuff, come and beat it.
Which I think that this game is a good test because if it succeeds for Xtreme, then the trend of just ban Viper, Huskar, Razor will continue.
Yeah.
And then if Falcons win in this game, then it's like, okay, Aurora were just really good. And maybe we'll see that if they are able to pull it off. It's time for game number 2 of Xtreme versus Falcons with OD Pixel and Fog Deal.
Thank you very much, Tsunami. Yes, game 2 time here.
Hell yeah.
These two teams, Xtreme Gaming and Falcons. Let's see if Xtreme Gaming can give it a bit of a better shot this time round.
Should be.
I think they can, right?
Yeah.
Their draft this time round, it just looks much more reliable. I don't see Falcons walking over them the same way that they're able to in game 1, surely, right? It's got to be close to Fog.
I think that was a big thing about the Razor, right? There's a reason people did ban it so much, and they snowballed out of control around that Razor mostly. And as you saw, Effie did point out in the panel, some unfortunate denies that did it kind of, they were pretty big deals.
Mattered.
They were big
They
deals.
absolutely did.
So for this one, I would say, if the lanes even do go badly again, I would say for XG, there's a lot more ways to come back in the game with this draft too. So I'm going to say it. I hope I don't jinx it, but this should be a really close game and it should be really fun. Unless someone, unless it's just some crazy thing and just someone gets rolled over, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Even if one team's like ahead, there's ways to come back for the opposing side.
That's already a big win there. Nothing to say. He's got the good tiny set.
Oh yeah, I love
like that one. Is that one? Is it still expensive, that one? I think it might be, right. It was one of the recent ultra rares and one of the chests, right? The store giant.
I think so, yeah.
It's such a nice one.
It's a good one. There's some nice sets now.
Yeah, Tiny's got some nice ones. Shadow Fiend, I do like Arme's looking pretty good on that Shadow Fiend.
The one that looks like Doom?
He's got a nice little set here. Yeah, huge wings.
Yeah.
Love it. Very nice SF set here.
There's some nice ones in here.
Set from Arme. Obviously, Marines. It's the cool Primal Beast one where you have a bit of like that Snow Beast and then the non-Snow Beast.
It's a fun one.
Who else is looking cool today?
Nice deny. Nothing to say. So this lane, they're going to play for this kind of trade. Tiny maybe can slightly pull out ahead, but Malrine, we've talked about it so much ad nauseum. He always is going to be able to find his farm in these matchups.
Yep.
Top lane is a bit of an interesting one. This is the one that I'm going to be looking at a lot here because I think there could be some kind of crazy trades. Because Gyro can absolutely suffer when there's this positioning that can happen, right? The Hoodwink can bring you in. If the Shaman uses the Shackles at a bad time, they can turn this. So pretty volatile the way that this lane could go. Bottom, I would say that Jakiro Shadow Fiend, I don't think there's much needed to be said about that. There's pretty limited lanes that can actually contest or beat this one, unless like some big mistakes that come out, but Mari's very good at using the Bristle, being able to get the stacks up, but yeah, SF is one of those that it's overwhelming how much damage can come in.
Yeah, because if teams could sort of just get whatever they wanted and there wasn't bans, is this kind of the safe lane? Is this the best safe lane duo you would want across the board for most teams in this tournament, SF Jakiro? What would kind of beat this?
I mean, there's like these SF Jakiros, there's these Tree Luna, Tree TAs, stuff like this that also
Really? You think that stock of those is higher than the SF Jakiro lane?
It all depends on what you're playing versus, right? Dota, you can't,
But
I
if
can never
it's
say
blind, you don't know what you're going against. You just want the across the board, reliable. You can take what you want.
Yeah, this would probably be one of the top, if not the top. Either Jakiro Tree, or Tree SF. Yeah, one of these two.
Yeah. I'll see what they can do with it, because we did see Arme and Xnova have a bit of a rough laning stage last game. They got bullied pretty hard by Amar and Crip.
Yeah, cursed them pretty hard. I was like, if they just don't go for the kills, they can sustain, but they went for the kill, they got turned, and then
it
snowballed so bad, because the Warlock got no Grimoire, etc. So, top lane, we're seeing this Slardar is doing fantastic. Contesting very nicely versus the Gyro. Has a 14 base damage advantage, so is able to get that. Those good extra little last hits, too.
Because it is going to be a lot for the Gyro to deal with. A big saving grace will be that they have this Ringmaster with the Boxer ready to bail them out. But yeah, if this kind of like the haze gets dropped down on Mosquito, he's losing that armor, and then SF's around, throwing in some right clicks. This core mid Tiny's making the jump. Like Gyro is going to be pretty vulnerable in the mid game if XG don't get rolled over in the laning stage, and as we say, with the matchups, they shouldn't.
They shouldn't, yeah.
It's going to be a much more of a test this time around for Falcons to get a good game going for Skeeter, whereas obviously because of the way that the last game started, it felt pretty easy, right, for Skeeter to have a good time. This time around, it's going to be much more challenging.
Whoop. We'll be okay. Yeah, we'll have to say, I think the reason they can go for this is exactly what Quinn was saying, right? On paper, it's not the best Gyrocopter game in particular, but they do have this Bristleback that can be that pseudo carry as well, too, especially with how Amar itemizes.
Yep.
And eventually, yeah, the Gyro can, right? If he does have the big bruisers, if he does have the save, he does have ways to protect himself, right? He has a Primal, one of the tankiest heroes, a Bristle to soak things, and then the potential ring saves. But we'll have to see if the ring can get close enough, right? Because there's tossbacks. These will definitely be an element that can be difficult for Skeeter.
Still probably that top lane where we're most likely to see someone go down, right? Definitely someone dying on the bottom, and yeah, it is straight up there that we get Snake King taken down by FY. Gets the first blood for Xtreme as he wins the support trade.
Yeah, this is the lane that I was really looking at for XG in particular. Thought perhaps if there's some type of weird stuff, then they can trade with the Gyro, but this is a very, very good lane. I really like the Hoodwink in this game too. Multiple different reasons, positioning, small little mini breaks can definitely have its elements. And here comes Malrine. Time to do the Malrine.
And do they pretty much just have to let him do this? Are they in a position where they can afford for any supports to try and sort of just slow him down from getting away with these creep wave pulls?
Nah, nothing to say. We'll just maybe try to soak some. Malrine's going to pull it even further. Now maybe the Jakiro wants to if he has some mana, but a little limited. Nah, Malrine's just going to keep moving, so can't really stop him.
No.
He's the best at this. He knows exactly how to push it. Drag it to a creep camp, stack it up. And speaking of those stacks, they do have them being formed, but they are being watched. FY did place an early ward.
They don't have sort of terrible heroes, right, to try and push up into this area at a decent timing, right, around sort of what, like the Tiny and the SF. If they wanted to, right, and interrupt sort of the ancient farming, they could, or do you think risky?
Just too risky.
Okay.
You have to bring maybe too much.
Yeah.
Just not worth it. And then he'll just go somewhere else, and then you have to take it, and then yeah, there's just too many different things that he knows to play around with on Malrine. But SF, free farming, Tiny, getting good farm, and the Slardar also off to a good start. So the 3 cores, definitely happier. We're seeing a much better start for them top.
They're going to try for the setup. The Shackles come out to XXS, stopping him from getting the follow-up crush onto Skeeter, so Skeeter can bail away in time, as they did attempt to make a move here with the 3 of them. Xnova coming through the Twin Gate.
Power Rune. Does Malrine get lucky?
Actually getting the chance for the pushback again into the crush. And this time round, they'll succeed. Ice Path down onto the 2 of them.
He stepped up.
Did they not get vision at all that Xnova was around? I think did he just sort of happen to be around the edge of the vision and they thought it was still just the 2 of them? Did they not see the Jakiro turn up at all? The creeps were there, right?
I thought they saw him for sure, but I guess just got caught off guard by it.
Yeah, that went great there from Falcons. It looked like they were going to get away from that attempt completely, and then they sort of just walked back into it and said, well, you're going to get us after all. And yeah, double kill. Easy. Easy gank there from Xnova.
And as we said, for Gyro, it's a tough game on paper for him. His lane is really rough now, too, so bottom of the net worth in terms of the cores for him. A lot of explosive damage. Snaking
Dire's middle tower
can't
is
get the
under
grab here. FY
Well,
turns back. He
okay.
should be fine on FY.
I mean, yeah, Skid's going to try and spend some time chasing him.
Now maybe they catch him.
It's going to make him work for it.
Let's see. Yeah.
So they will indeed be able to set up the kill here for Skeeter.
Exchange of wisdoms.
And Amar actually able to get the kill on X-Nova, but does end up dying in return. So kills off a support, but cost him his life. And obviously throughout it all, Arme stands strong on that safe lane. Very little pressure.
I mean, Ame will obviously be happy with that. The stacks, as we see, are being cleared up. Malrine, top of the net worth. So all this has been given to him, though, which means Amar now won't have those stacks to go back to. So that death for Amar, even though he does trade for the kill, does kind of hurt, because he won't have any of those like big stacks to go back to. Just going to go to the double camps. And yeah, let's see how Skeeter in particular recovers. He's going to have a massive, I mean, pretty massive hill to climb in terms of that one, in terms of just him versus the SF's farm, but him versus the Slardar too. Slardar's a good hero versus Gyrocopter in mid-game.
No, it really is. Yeah, the mid-game's not going to be easy for Skeeter whatsoever. It's going to be a much bigger test than the last game. You know, last game was kind of a walk in the park for him, right? Because of how well the team were able to set things up for him. Yeah, this time around, Skeeter's got to be very much locked in, as this game could start to get pretty tough here for Falcons. Xtreme with a pretty solid start out of the lanes.
And they're getting the runes. Nothing to say. Now gets an amp damage as well, perhaps for the next move. Malrine looks like he'll be able to just drag that wave away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, off to a hot start. Ame. Night and day difference from that last game, of course. Actually getting to play the lanes and getting to move up forward here into this. And looking to maybe even make an aggressive play here with this amp damage. Some lag.
A little pause. Lag.
This is a ton of damage between these two heroes. The Tiny with the amp damage, max toss. Nice, Skeeter or Snaking, or both of them.
I mean, what's going on right now from Falcons side of things? Is there a chance that they read this sort of play coming in?
Probably pretty
All
soon.
servers affected. Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Patch.
Oh, maybe that is good then.
Wait, what time is it? New patch? Please? Maybe? What day is it? Well, it's a Sunday evening. Probably not happening.
They're at work.
Probably not happening.
They're at work.
We can only hope.
Are they going to be able to read this play? I don't even know if they can. If they turn up for the fight, that can be. I think they just get destroyed this early, because even the SF.
You don't want to turn up for this, no.
Yeah, because even Ame can show up because he has a lasting presence stack too, so he could get the ball rolling for him. Oh man, yeah, everybody's getting DC'd out.
Let's have a look. Everybody getting back in. Should be good to roll. And yeah, we'll see what Falcons want to do about this, because somebody's going to die in this top lane.
And it's hard to get away already too, because Skeeter's already corrosive paced. So they'll see him no matter where he's going to go.
They'll dive him.
Oh yeah.
For both reasons, right? On the reason that if people do TP him from Falcons, XG aren't necessarily going to be that deterred away from taking the team fight. And obviously the other alternative is nobody TPs him at all, and Skeeter's kind of left on his own.
I mean, they might not know this, but Crit actually went 3-0-2, so there's not a point in Escape Act right now either. So if Crit it does want to go and try for save, you know.
Yep.
Probably wouldn't be able to anyway, because if the Tiny gets the connection, this is a dead Gyrocopter. But we'll see if they do get that connection, and let's see if they do get the read or not.
Okay, looks like we're good to go.
Okay, looks like they are maybe expecting it. Crit is coming up.
They're going to try and make a move on to the Slardar first.
Uh-oh.
So if they can go and take down XXS in time, here comes the backup. Skeeter taking heavy damage here from that toss damage, coming in for nothing to say, throwing Xnova over, setting him up to bring down the Gyrocopter. The Skeeter caught in the ice buff, taken out. Crit dead as well. I mean, it was really sort of stuck between a rock and a hard place there on Falcons. We said it right. You know, if you could try and TP someone in, see if you can do something. They, by the looks of it, just didn't read it at all. They were just trying to make a play and go for the fact that they felt that XXS was on his own.
Oh, Snaking.
Didn't work out for him.
Snaking as well. Will be caught. This amp damage gets them, what, 3 kills and a tower. Beautiful rotation coming in from XG. They are starting to snowball pretty hard on.
They are. It's going to have to be quite the recovery from Skeeter on the gyro.
Yeah, or just Amar, you're the real carry now. As he is getting a fair bit of space, but You can see it, that's rough. These are really painful deaths. They lose the tower as well this early. So XXS can actually go for this. He can actually go Soul Ring and go more of a farm build and then go for the Blink after with how good the early game's going.
Arma's going to have the Requiem to start forcing back the two of them. So Mara and Marine, it did look like they were going to look to try and dive in on this. They should get X-Nova. Yeah, he'll tick out still to the damage hit.
But
Mars core, can they actually get Amara out of this? They can't. They have to leave Amara behind. See if XG can actually even chase down even more. Got XXS hot in the chase for Crit. Doesn't want to spend any more time going for him, so Crit will get out of there. But again, they got what they wanted. They get themselves a core kill in return for just losing a support. Xtreme continue to be that step ahead here of Falcons.
Just great moves. The supports are incredibly active this game. I think they're feeling much better about playing these active supports rather than playing, you know, a Warlock who loses lane and then can't actually make any moves to recover. This one, they did good in the lanes, and now they can make these moves individually or as a unit.
Yeah. And Arme's just getting so far ahead.
He is.
Having a beautiful start here as the Shadow Fiend, pretty much the carry of the moment, this hero. And yeah, when he has this sort of start, we're going to definitely see why this hero is as hot as it is.
And nothing to say this game, his rotations, they hit. The last game, the co-op that got denied, right? Those plays didn't work out the best. This one, it hit pretty beautifully. This is a tanky Slardar.
It is. They've got good lockdown, though. And the damage, it's going to be enough. So Falcons at least able to clean up XXS, punish him whilst he's out on his own.
They had to commit so much there. It looked like, I mean, Snake kind of perfectly doing it with the synergy for that disable there. And Malrine will get some good space off of that. So a big kill. That was actually really necessary for Skeeter to get.
I mean, they're heading over. They'll be able to mess with Malrine as he comes towards the end of finishing these stacks. So, ooh, not quite enough.
The uproar, the extra armor.
He's out of there.
The extra armor as the tree throw hits him. Maybe the tree throw is slightly earlier, maybe? I don't know. That was split-second survival there for Malrine.
Still might get something out of this, though, Xtreme. They still want to dive behind the tier 1 tower.
Crit's only level 5.
Ooh, they'll dodge out the bushwhack. Tower, though, will fall. Amar at least able to get him with the deny.
Nice play. Pops the Seeing Red, that little extra bonus damage. I think he had it anyway, but... Small gains. Falcons, anything they can get right now, they will take. Until they do have Malrine having this Blink Dagger, they are pretty limited in the plays that they can make themselves. They can make these, you know, responsive plays to the moves that come from XG, but once they have this Blink on Malrine, then they can maybe start dictating pace and looking for some plays themselves. Because the SF, yes, he's farmed, but he is still fairly squishy. You know, if the Primal Beast gets on him, he's very likely to just kill him.
Yeah.
Mid lane. Stays caught.
Trying to hold the defense, not going to happen though. FY next over here with the burst that they have.
FY's on fire this game. Such a good hoodwink game, as we said there too, for the Shaman foul play, for the Bristleback, even the Primal. Malrine.
See if we can get some sort of step here with the Invisible. Get another tower tonight. So Falcons able to shut away a fair bit of gold here off both of those tower denies they'll get.
Okay, doesn't matter. He's got the Blink now. And they do at least also have 6 on Crit, so they have the combo. They can go for a Pulverize and a Wheel Wonder play if they do want to look for that aggro play onto Ame, and it looks like that is going to be the call immediately. Let's see if Ame is predicting this or if he's got backup from his team.
That would be a big kill. Seems like...
FY seems to know.
He senses this is coming in already.
Honestly, FY on fire this game. I do have to say, the top plays that he was able to connect also, and then this, he will get caught.
But his job's done. Yeah. Ame stays safe.
He barely saw him, literally just because of that ward, because he started TPing.
Back to Ame. He wants to stick around and try and prepare to turn this play around.
They have Blink on XXS, so he can get involved with the Slardar. They're going to come down.
I imagine Falcons as well, realizing that that Army's not getting scared out of this position. They know not to stick around here anymore. They're like, well, if this SF's going to kind of be like this ready in the trees, as Malrine got that quick glimpse of him. It's not going to be a play they want to push into right now.
Yeah, and they also don't need to force the issue, because as this moment is, right, Skeeter's starting to be able to hit some creeps. So don't want to make a mistake where you dive too far forward and you get punished for it when your gyro is starting to get that recovery. It's 10-5, but it's only a 1k gold lead, so Falcons, they are starting to find that farm on their 3 cores. The entire net worth difference is just Ame, really, actually, now you're looking at it. Snipe.
Up to them go. Very easy for XXS to get these kills with the blink. Two of them in, nothing to say, ready to jump the targets.
This Slardar he's really farmed. We do see that Nothing to Say is slightly falling behind in terms of farm because he's making so many moves around, but the Slardar is accumulating that wealth for himself. And it's, as we said, good Slardar game. The Shard is fantastic for both supports. And it synergizes very well. You know, minus armor. I know Panel loves minus armor. And looking to continue playing pretty aggressive here. We do see the two supports from XG playing together, looking to make these moves, keep XXS in a good spot. Falcons, the content just kind of hitting these creeps until Amar probably has this BKB in particular. I think did he buy the shard in between? He did.
Falcons. I'd imagine they're not really looking to do much right now, right?
I don't think so.
Definitely a position they want to wait things out, get those kind of core items that next round of them up.
Yeah, pickoffs, absolutely. Overall fight, probably not. In this one, might just find that pickoff here.
Yeah, happy to drop the ults because, as I say, they're not really going to be looking to put the resources towards going for anything bigger right now.
Can XG soon... They're not leveled... If Slardar was 12, I could say they could soon start thinking about threatening early Roshans. But it looks like they're going to first make this play onto top. Skeeter is showing. Priming the bash. But won't be able to make the move. Skeeter does hide away.
Nothing to say. We're swinging over. Vision set down here from Falcons. They've got good info.
They caught FY up top.
What a turn though with XXS in on top of Snaking. It's actually
He's
Snaking
living.
first to fall, and Skeeter, he can't really afford to continue to chase down FY. And he can't afford to do so at all. He just ends up dying as well.
Oh, wow. Who caught who there? FY. He literally gets grabbed because he's TPing out, but it just was a bait. He pops a Lotus, I think an Ash Legion shield. He's tanky.
That's tough. I mean, I guess they felt, as you said, tempted because it was a support, but they really underestimated the backup that was coming in for FY. And Falcons, they can't really afford to go for those sort of half-hearted plays right now. They're unlikely to work out.
Hoodwink sometimes just is a very deceptively tanky hero because you just, you know, if he gets the scurry off too, like sometimes just like 3-4 hits get redirected too, so could have been some small things like that, but it was Lotus and Ash Legion. Now he's got a Pavis too, so he might look squishy, but he definitely has some great barriers he can provide for himself and his team. All right, BKB done, Amar. He's got that finished. Malreen's gone for the shard.
Okay, I mean, yeah, it just feels like for Falcons, they probably aren't going to want to fight until they get to the point where Skeeter says he's ready to join.
Unless it's a massive like rock, like a big boulder to hit 3, or
but even that,
and then a call. It's still complicated.
I was going to say, I feel like most of the times, as long as XG's got one of their cores around, 100%. XG's going to clean up those trades each and every time at this point.
Yeah, much easier access, like much easier execution from the side of XG.
Yeah, very hard for Falcons to make the moves.
Rock, decent damage, but there's that Rosh.
Yeah, they can take this without any interference. Aegis going to go safely into the hands of Arme. So already, as we've seen, they've not really been able to touch this SF, and now for a fair few minutes with the Aegis in hand, Arme is going to feel confident wherever he goes on the map. By the time it expires, he'll have his next couple of items online, so this Shadow Fiend continues to be an absolute terror.
He's very close to Manta. He pretty much has it done, too. Level 15 is hit. As we said, Nothing to Say is definitely taking a back foot in this game, though. He's pretty much not farming on this Tiny. But we are seeing the Slard on the SF. They are taking that weight extra. We'll see if that ends up mattering, though. Because Malreen has pulled slightly ahead, at least, in the meantime, because of that. Pretty slow pace, though. Does feel like, I mean, both teams perhaps a bit content. The Falcons are content with being able to sit back and hit creeps, but XG probably pretty content because they're being able to do pretty much whatever they want on the map.
And Arme's going to be ready to potentially push on a bit more aggression. Now they have, as I said, the Aegis. They only have the 2 of them down here, though, so probably not too much to be found with spending too much time running up the lane.
I was just going to say, I don't want to see Ame do one of these things where he sometimes does when he has Aegis and he overplays his hand.
It's a little, you know, they don't want to give away that Aegis for free too easily. Backup's coming in for him, though, and he'll be taking down Snaking. Falcons weren't able to set anything up there to do much about Arme at all. So Arme continues to live the life it.
And they just go straight for a Tormentor. So continuing to just, like I said, get pretty much whatever they want. Skeeter will soon have his Manta. And as you said, Malrine probably having to just wait for BKB before the fight, but this BKB for Malrine isn't going to be something that just protects him by any means.
No,
Sure,
he dies
first
for it.
control, but yeah, the damage is, it's going to be there. They do, at least I see the Solar Crest is there from crit, so they do have extra protection, and they are starting to build towards more armor. Okay, they're going for maybe like some surprise type of play here. All of XG is prepared, at least together.
It's risky.
Radiant
From Falcons.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Glyph gets popped. Falcons just completely avoiding. Going for the Wisdom, I guess. I thought it was going to be maybe cut the creep wave that they're pushing, but it's like it's too late.
Yeah.
So it's just going to be go for stealing a Wisdom at the least. Sacrifice the tier 2.
Taken out.
Top tower has fallen.
Still unable to get anywhere close to the Shadow Fiend.
Constantly protected. I feel like it's one of these games where I'm really not seeing Ame get left alone almost at all. He's always got X-Nova or somebody just playing right next to him, which I do love to see. And I have seen this from Ame a couple times, foregoing the BKB as long as possible on this SF.
I don't mind in this game. When he's got this sort of lead,
I think in this game, I think in this one it can be okay. I love Silver Edge this game.
It's definitely one of those games where you kind of tell yourself, Manta's going to be enough.
No. I'm pretty okay with it. I think eventually maybe you do want it, but might be way later down the road. Right now, still very comfortable with the way that they're controlling it.
Yeah, because sort of without the BKB, it's like, the only one that kind of stops them from getting hits off for the longest time is pretty much the Shadow Shaman, right? And
yeah,
at this point, if Snaking's getting his hands on him, it's probably not going to live very long as the Shaman. So, everyone else on XG right has a stun, has an interrupt.
Like an AoE stun, it's not even just a single target
This
one.
Shaman ain't getting anywhere close to this SF for any sort of serious amount of duration in a team fight. So, always going to get the right clicks off, going to be able to rely on that lifesteal on the Shadow Fiend.
Still a minute left on this Aegis 2. How much more do they want to push forward for it here? Because there has been a lot of space gained for Falcons. Because the net worth is, it only really went up to, only 4K, right? So they've started to get themselves some of these pickups. The Lotus is done.
I think, just the overall concern for me is that as much as Skeeter's stun in a recovery, he's just nowhere near to being able to close the gap against Arme. And it is a game where the Gyro, unless he's like massively ahead of everybody, could die pretty quickly.
Yeah. It looks like a much harder Gyro game than an SF game.
It
just
really
straight
does.
up on paper.
Like, they get any sort of jump on top of the Gyro and Arme's around to offer up a few right clicks, this Gyro is going to get torn apart.
Snaking revealed himself for a quick second bottom. Looks like he'll still be just okay. This one is, really slow. There's so much creep hitting in this one. 14-6. Aegis reclaimed. Falcons, are they going to make the move with that? They have the BKB on the Primal. I think they might look for this.
Okay. Honestly, I don't kind of mind that Falcons are playing it as slow as they were.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they needed the BKB on Primal before he can do anything, right?
But I wouldn't be minded if they played even slower. They're going to try and make a jump here, but now sort of the initiation is sort of revealed, so XG know what's coming. It's probably not going to happen anymore from Falcons. They'll just have to hold back. And
it's dangerous walking up versus the Tiny, too. They can toss you back.
Nothing to say. Gets the angle. We'll see them jump and get the grab in on towards Arme. Can they lock him down, though? Arme's caught by the Hex. They've got the Serpent Wards down. They'll bring him down. They managed to kill him off. Maureen survives. Nothing to say. We'll be able to jump back in and finally finish off Maureen. XXS has got the sprint off. Should be able to jump out. Blink's back available, so he'll get away. Goes for the TP out of there.
Great play from Maureen and Amar.
They get that SF kill.
Just pushing forward, right? Just giving the vision. Yeah, he gets tossed, but stops the Requiem combo. If they maybe charge the Requiem a little bit earlier, perhaps, but Maureen one step ahead to get that grab, and now maybe another.
Controls there.
Okay, he's speedy.
He's out with the scurry. I mean, do they want to dive? No diving here today. That fight's going to be fine.
They took down Ame.
They killed the SF. They'll
Biggest stat.
take any sort of hero in return for that. Sure as Maureen, he's the mid, but yeah, they'll throw anything in there to get that Ame
Look
kill.
at Maureen. Maureen, no hesitation. BKB, perfect.
And then while Snake King comes in with that sort of follow-up. In with the Hex. Wards down. I mean, the Hex alone, just long enough duration to ensure that Ame's not able to get any hits off, rely on the lifesteal to get himself back up into fighting shape.
This is the dream situations for Skitter, right? He has his Bristleback tank the toss back, his Malvarine comes in and cancels the Requiem, and then he can come in and get these cleanup hits. So, pretty perfect approach. Net worth didn't shift too much, but you could feel that paradigm maybe shifting a bit, where the SF is massive, but you can still see there's ways to bring him down. That was a very, very good identification, a good timing play from Falcons. Right when the Aegis goes down, kind of charging in.
Not an easy one to do either, but they
No.
make it work.
Definitely not. Definitely a bit scary when you see the toss initially, but nothing to say. Full Shivas is finished up now. Very nice item to have in pretty much any game. They pick up a gem, so fairly early. Looking to control that vision. Have a lot more here for them to get those jumps and to prevent perhaps the follow-up in the save with that primal grab.
Considering I think we'll maybe get a toss-back play into a Requiem, but Amar plays it safe.
And they're going greedy on the supports. I thought they were going to maybe buy a Lotus or a Lincoln's or something, like anything to be able to throw on Ame to prevent these grabs, but maybe that'll come later down the lines. Xnova is going Aghanims. Maybe Ame just buys his own Lincolns eventually, or maybe someone else does. We'll see.
Looks like he wants to stay on track to just get the full-out damage. Silver Edge in a dayless.
I'm cool with it. I mean, I love Silver Edge, especially when you're playing versus multiple breaks. XXS.
He's doing this on his own, but he's sort of confident going for such a move. Fighting back, definitely scared them off. They're like, my goodness, this Slardar's probably got friends. Spoiler, he didn't have any friends down there, but they didn't want to take that risk, Falcons. They get out.
He is incredibly hard to bring down with just 2 heroes, too, right? Like, it's a 3,000 HP Slardar with the, what is this thing? The Unrelenting Eye. Can barely even slow him in a lot of situations. We haven't really talked too much about these neutrals, actually. So Xnova does have Whispers, and he is going to have Aghanims. So the damage on this Jakiro is nothing to
Scary Macropire.
A lot of different things adding up on both sides. Crit, how's that lens looking? Pretty close. I was surprised that he did go for the lens rather than saving for the Hex, but I think maybe he just wasn't getting that big bulk of gold. So just wants to have that long distance save, potentially versus the tiny tossbacks. He does have Keen Eye too, so he's going to have some pretty crazy cast range.
Yeah, even just having sort of that longer range on the whip cast, right?
Yeah.
So you got more chance of kind of getting in and interrupting maybe a Requiem attempt from Arme.
I mean, it is a no BKB Shadow Fiend.
You're going to be able to mess with him. If you see him wasting time trying to get that Requiem going, you make him waste a little bit more time. They're going to jump on him. XX is in with the backup though. Jumps in with the BKB crush straight away on towards Maureen. Maureen's caught by the bashes. He's going to try and charge away. We'll be able to get out of there and get over towards Nothing to Say to take down the Tiny.
Lamar's tanking.
That's the Tiny dead. And XG, they aren't able to find anything in return there. So a good effort to try and come in with that play, keep Arme safe, but they didn't actually have enough damage to kill Maureen off, and ends up being them the ones to lose their own mid.
He didn't even get the... I think he didn't BKB initially when he jumped. I think the Slaughter had the Bash primed anyway, but either way, yeah, he's able to reset out, throw the rock. An insane amount of damage being put onto this Tiny. Falcons poking and prodding, even at a gold disadvantage, seeing that they can fight their way back into this one. And Skeeter is... yeah, he's recovering. Manta, BKB is done. Butterfly's been queued up.
Yeah, the Butterfly timing is going to be pretty huge.
It is.
Not really much they want to be itemizing in terms of what the pickups against that. Not really having the space in Arme's inventory really on the Shadow Fiend to kind of go down some sort of MKB route, right?
And I'm getting a little worried in a way of... like, I just saw Ame in this last fight. I guess now he has Silver Edge, so it'll be a big difference. But I saw him hitting a Corrosive Hazed Bristle, and it did 0 damage. He just turns his back, and he has a tough gunpowder, so he has all this extra armor. He's sitting at a fair bit here on this Bristle. They need to have a better way of initiating the fight, too. Nothing to say. Has to be careful, because as we were talking about, he's been the sacrifice a lot for this team. He's 3-1-5. He's made a lot of moves, but his net worth is starting to taper away.
There we go. Smoke up from XG, but Falcons are together on the high ground.
They are. Ame has hit 20, so he's got the big damage down.
Bit difficult going up here. They're going to try, though. Nothing stands up getting the catch onto the two of them. See Maori try and turn up. He's going to look to charge straight over towards Ame. Gets in on top of the Shadow Fiend. The Mantis pops in from Ame, trying to stand his ground, but Skeeter's in him with the damage, and Ame's just dead. Ame's gone.
Owen.
I mean, again, XG, they have to, I mean, they want to try and find something from this. XXS will get the jump back in over towards Skeeter. Does he have the damage to bring him out? Avalanche follow for nothing to say. Skeeter puts the Mantis out of there. But the free toss comes in, kills him off under the tier 2 tower. They will finally get Skeeter. They'll catch Snaking as well.
XXS is cleaning up.
He really did sort of lead the charge back in on that one, followed up by nothing to say once again there. I mean, a massive move there from XG. They might have lost Ame on the carry, but they were very quick to just immediately go for continued aggression. They did not hold back at all, despite losing their SF. You know, XXS, I imagine, as we saw from his moves, was the one to say, no, we still go. We still fight, and we're seeing the result absolutely show itself. They're getting the 3 kills there. They don't need no Ame.
It took them some time to bring down Ame. A lot of damage had already been kind of dished out, so that's why I think they can keep fighting. And Crit, he insta-dies and has no buyback. So pretty just, I mean, a beautiful jump from nothing to say with that ward afterwards that they placed. But yeah, heroes were dropping low, so I think that's why they recognized XXS was very healthy. He can look for the fight continue.
Absolutely, yeah, because he spent most of the start that fight bringing Amar down low, so he knew that there was no way that Amar was going to enter back into this play, and if he does, he's can't really get stuck right back in there as the Bristol because of how low XXS himself had got Amar at the start of that team fight. So good charge back in there from Xtreme.
Yeah, I had a little worry too, because like Ame dies decently quickly, but seeing the heavy lifting is also coming out from XXS. He's level 20, he's got Ags.
Yeah, it was a big fight from him.
He's also immensely tanky, as we see in comparison to that Bristol back, who this time wasn't as tanky. Now up to 8K. Easy Torm. And Roche, now gonna be that next big one. Crit can't get caught. That's the big thing I would say for the next upcoming fight.
They're going to try and go head-to-head once again. So both teams smoking up.
Chikiro Ags online too. Eyes on these macro pyres.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal. Especially against kind of 2 of these cores, right? You look at the Gyro and the Primal. They kind of just want to sit in position, right? Primal because he's sitting there with the grab, and Gyro just wants to sit there and peep everyone with the flat cannon. And we'll see the combo drop down here on towards the Bristol. And this time, Amar just dies immediately. Amarin, he's also going to burn down here under the power of the Chikiro. They'll get the grab on towards Ame. Ame gets the life steal off the back of the Manta. Can they finally burst him this time round? They cannot. Ame's just able to survive and do the Shadow Fiend things that Shadow Fiend does. Just gets the hits off, the crazy damage, the crazy life steal. Because of how high that damage is, they can't quite finish him this time round. And they're going to be able to finish up Roshan again.
And they get the toss back a mile away from anybody else. There's no save. The Bristol almost immediately dies. They lose everybody so fast, and Ame's damage, 5 stacks very quickly up there on that lasting presence.
Yeah, we'll see again, coming in from that angle. And yeah, this Bristol, Amar did not stand a chance, straight back into the combo. Very cleanly done this time round on XG.
Almost getting Ame here, but
it was
the
close.
Deal.
You got to get him all the way 100-0, because as soon as he starts to get these hits off and you've used all your interrupts, all your stuns, you're not stopping him from just being able to A-click the rest of the team fight and
now
survive.
And now they're huge. Now the lead has drastically increased. It went from like 5K, now up to 18 in just a couple moments here. Up to high ground, Aegis as well. Now he's got the full butterfly instead.
Oh boy. And now you're probably not going to be able to burst him. And again, if you don't burst him, he's just going to be able to outright click the rest of the team fight.
Yeah, pretty much two back-to-back beautiful fights that XG was able to deliver with there. Now it looks like, I mean, they can probably confidently go for almost any of these fights as they've broken any of the formation that Falcons was perhaps starting to kind of build up there. Crit just unable to really get, I feel like I haven't seen any escape acts, honestly. I feel like he just can't get close enough. He got caught on the jump on that high ground one of the times, and this one was just a toss back, so it's like he can't get there. Trap for the base.
Are we seeing any sort of major items coming out from Skeeter anytime soon.
It was the butter, but that got delayed. Like
Yeah.
10 minutes ago, we were talking about him maybe getting it, right? It got
really slowed back down for him.
Yep.
I mean, just very difficult to keep up with an SF in this matchup.
Yep. It was what, 5K lead for about 10 minutes, and then boom, explosive 2 team fights that they were able to find. Shiva's from Marine, so some heal prevention at least. But this is 3 minutes.
Yep, they're going to take away some buildings here, XG.
The turret is on the high ground.
AC as well on XXS, so more power to fuel the SF's pushes.
Like this jungle fight that they did with Ame when they jumped on that high ground initially like 6 minutes ago or so, it was such a perfect like kind of timing of everything too, because Ame had just hit 20, so he gets that like plus 60 damage on the SF as well. All kind of synergized at the same moments there. Now for Falcons, Skeeter needs 2 items, right? Probably.
And it's just, I don't
And
know
even
if
then,
they
it's
have
with the gyro.
enough stuns to lock down this SF to stop him from getting the right clicks off.
Yeah.
It's,
And then
just, it's not going to be enough.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to right click.
And it's not even just him at this point, too. Like, this Slardar is nothing to laugh at, as we've seen from XXS multiple times in this game. He's about to hit 25. So that corrosive haze is undispellable. On top of him just being able to stick on targets.
Yeah, it's a really nice lineup around the SF. A very aggressive one. You know, you're not looking at kind of your traditional supports that are offering up defensive measures to keep the SF alive. It's just the fact you've got these 4 heroes, all with AoE control, all with this lockdown to just ensure that anybody that's going on the SF is going to get going on in return. And that sort of control is going to be there for this SF turret to just pop off
and
every sort of sustained team fight.
And nothing to say, honestly, I will say, like, I was slightly worried if he was going to fall, but I think this was actually exactly the job that he needed to do, where he's not farming. He just lets his Slardar and SF do their thing while he's the one just constantly looking for these plays to set them up. He's only got the 1 death.
Well, they get the toss back and the break in on towards the Bristol. Macropide down as well, but Amar will get out this time, and SF's in a bit of trouble. It's good control. Now forced back. Arme's able to turn, get a few right clicks off. He's keeping that Aegis safe for now. Doesn't want to lose it quite yet. Nothing to say. Not quite able to get the Avalanche connection onto Amar, so
He's got
Amar will
Satanic.
escape.
Satanic gets delivered. He can maybe full heal. 1, 2, 3. And the push continues.
Yeah, still 30 seconds left to push with the Aegis. You come close to maybe bringing him down that once, but being close is not going to cut it at this point of the game. They get the control, the break, the escape out will come in. It's going to give a chance for Amar to get out. They're now coming with the grab on towards Arme, trying to burst him.
He's too strong.
It's decent control. Hex to follow up, but the Aegis was still there for those final seconds to keep him safe and bring him back. Nothing to say he's going to get chased out to the top side of the base. Still living through this all. Finally gets taken out, but now Arme's ready to turn up for the cleanup. Gets the double. Amar and Crit have to bail back towards the fountain. They don't have the buybacks here. Crit will fall. Triple kill for Arme. As Crit will come in with the buyback, but it's just him and Amar. Everybody else dead on Falcons, and they've had enough. GG is called. Xtreme Gaming will take this game too.
An uphill battle for pretty much the entirety for Falcons in this game. Started to make some slight recoveries, but they really did just feel, you know, like you said, those kind of slight ones. Yes, they were getting some space for the Bristol, but the concern of the gyro, it really did feel like, when is he going to get to the point when he can outcarry this SF?
Yeah, playing from behind on the farm just felt rough. It never was going to be a matchup that was going to get any easier for Skeeter to play into. And yeah, sure, they got Arme a couple of times this game, but outside of that, his farm, immaculate, fantastic farm on the Sakari SF. And as you say, just great moves made across the boards there from the supporting cast around Arme. Nothing to say. Doing exactly what he needed to do from the mid. Not taking too much from the map at all.
Not taking too much space, and I want to highlight also like FY and XXS. They played this lane beautifully, very aggressive, and yeah, FY with a lot of little cute little plays, making space, giving information. How many kills? What's his kill involvement? 26 out of the 30 kills.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, he really was everywhere that game. FY. Very, very impressive stuff from him. And a rough one from Falcons. They managed to come in hot in that game 1, right? It's like, all right, Falcons is back, but it's game 2. Definitely much more of the struggles and similar to that we did see from them in the previous series.
Yeah, and maybe a lot of it, like, right, that Razor it did snowball out of control in that last one. This one, the Bristle, they did struggle with the Bristle earlier also too. So
Wasn't able to cross the lane anywhere to the level that Amar was able to do with Crit in that game 1. Game 2, we're not able to pressure it anywhere close to as much. XG looking fantastic in this game 2. They're able to settle the series 1-1 here between themselves and Team Falcons.
Thank you so much. Yes, we are here with FY. What an absolute treat to get you. Thank you so much for joining us, and congratulations on beating Falcons.
FY 首先感谢你参加我们这次采访，也祝贺你成功的击败了法老战队。
Thank you.
No problem. So I got to ask you, how do you feel about Falcons? Does it feel good to beat them right now? I mean, they are still a very powerful team. Does this mean a lot to you, or do you still have many more to go?
首先就是成功战胜了法老战队，你个人感觉怎么样呢
？1-1吧，不算战胜吧，就感觉还行，就是打的可能有点紧张吧，我们就是没有发挥出我们应该发挥出的水平。
I mean, it's a 1-1 draw. I wouldn't call that like actually beating them. And honestly, it was a lot harder than I imagined. I think we didn't perform that well either. There's a lot of mistakes that we made that we had to iron out as well.
I see. Well, you're a man of a lot of experience. And in Dota, we have a lot of new rising talent, especially in South America, Europe. Who do you think is the best rising Chinese star?
那你作为我们这就是职业Dota 里面赛圈里面的一个老将，那现在也有很多新的，比方说西方的或者南美那边的一些年轻选手，可以算是他们最新的希望。那有没有任何中国选手年轻的选手算是可能下一代的希望呢？
Oh, I got him. All right, that's good.
XXS.
Okay, that's cheating. He's so old, dude. He's ancient. All right, whatever. Okay, second to last question here. All right, Hoodwink. Very, very good. You're up against Crit, one of the best Hoodwinks in the world. In your professional opinion, which one of you is the better Hoodwink?
那松鼠这个英雄呢，你刚才也是发挥得非常好，而且你对战的是 Crit， 他可能是他之前是被公认为可能最好的松鼠玩家了。那你个人认为，你跟他之间对比的话，谁玩松鼠玩得更好呢？
这个英雄主要看跟队友的配合吧，就单体，就他一个人他做不了什么事情，差不多。
Well, Hoodwink is the kind of hero that really relies on comboing with your teammates.
Okay.
Just the hero itself, by itself, doesn't really do much.
Oh,
or at least doesn't do enough. So I have to say it really boils down to how well you can coordinate and combo with your other teammates that decides the strength of the hero. And in terms of just between me and Crit, I'll say that we're about the same.
Okay. 10 years I've been trying to get this guy to say something crazy and never. All right. Final question then. There's a lot of pro heroes out here right now, a lot of carries out there. Lifestealer only picked up once in this event. I got to ask you then, what the dog doing? What?
Just
you don't have to translate that. Don't worry about it. All right. Let's go back. Thank you guys so much. A pleasure for you. Thank you, Jed. We'll back to the panel.
The whole spectrum was there, from FY being speechless to FY eagerly responding to what the dog doing.
I feel like I'm high. I don't know what that was. Can't hit that dog.
Hey, if your offlaner is the new up-and-coming Chinese sensation, that's awesome for you.
He's also been in the scene for 8 years.
He really tried to think. He really tried to think of somebody.
XXS is 26 years old, and he has been playing since 2015. His first team was DK Scuderia, and then IG Vitality.
The problem is thinking he's like XXS, Bach. Oh, God. Oh, no. I mean, these guys are really good at offlane, though.
I'm trying to even think, like, anecdotally, who is currently the youngest active Chinese pro?
NTS? I mean, he's not Chinese.
Are we talking youngest by age or by experience?
By age, or I guess competitive history.
Hero, maybe? Oh, yeah.
No, but I feel like
Chanming?
Hero was in this tier 1 scene before XM was.
that true?
I feel like that was the case because Shiro was playing in that DPC season in 2020.
Shiro has been active since 2019. He is 24 years old. His first team was eHome Immortal.
Can we check XM?
XM has been active. XM is 27 and he's been active since 2018. Also
Nice.
on eHome Immortal. Wait, oh my god.
Wait, were they on the same team?
Maybe. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, LGD was like scouting from.
Yeah, actually, now that I look at all the lists, I forgot that part of the problem is that China used to have academy teams, and now they don't have
Now they
academy
don't.
teams.
Yeah, there's a very deep discussion there actually that we could get into.
We'll stick to the discussion about this game and this series, though, as Xtreme do take game number 2 from Falcons, sticking to the script that Aurora laid out in front of them, which is if you ban out Viper, Huskar, and Razor, things get a little bit simpler whenever you're up against Falcons, Quinn. It seems like I have no reason to doubt why this should not be the blueprint that every team should follow against Falcons moving forward.
Yeah, and I think they definitely will follow that moving forward. I also think this Bristol on 9 was not that inspiring. They were trying to sort of make this the new hero, that you need to ban Bristol now too, right? You need to ban all the classic Amar heroes, but neither game they played it did the Bristol really have that much oomph. I think there's a lot of counters that are popular right now. Jenkins mentioned the TA, there's the Shadow Fiend, which they picked, there's the Wind Ranger, there's all these like ranged turret carries that beat you to a pulp, turn you into a little piggy, not this big spiny armadillo. So I think it's just not that powerful right now, and you can try to jam it on 9 all you want, but it's not the same as these other heroes.
Mm-hmm. We also saw what Xtreme Gaming could do when their side lanes are owning instead of just, getting outlaned. Like, their heroes were all over the place. Like, F1 was Hoodwink was setting up for kills. We saw X-Nova moving through gates. We saw NTS, like, roaming on that tiny. When him and Slardar got blinks, he was, like, double blinks on Shamans. Like, they were on point. They just needed the start to get them there.
And the whole draft being based around SF, I really liked as well. Like, this is the issue with being in a position like Falcons where you're leaving in like the Largos, the SFs. If you run into a team that is more than capable of drafting around it, this is what happens. Like there's that one crazy team fight where he survives at 10% HP and then kills everyone, gets like an ultra kill, and that works because they're all playing around him as a turret. They've drafted the Slardar with the SF to amplify him. They built a Vlad so that way he would be able to lifesteal. It's like they can do it. You can maybe leave in these heroes against a team that like can't